Carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. The second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. my true love gave to me. 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. In a pear tree. The 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! Ah, in a pear tree. The 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I gotta get that pear tree. Ha! The 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, in a pear tree. The 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha ha. Yeah! The 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Gotta love that tree. Ha!
high life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Sleigh bells ringing, they're chiming loud. Snowflakes falling over the crowd. Everyone is dancing under the lights. Gonna be a perfect holiday night. Yeah. Gather round the fireplace. It's been a while since I've seen your smiling face. With so much love in here, what a feeling, a beautiful sight. Gonna be a perfect holiday night. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a perfect holiday night. My favorite people made it from many miles away. Let's make it count and celebrate. It really don't get better, so everyone say, gonna be a perfect holiday. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Yeah, it's been a long year for you and me, but with you all here, I feel complete. Mom and dad and all the kids, siblings and their relatives. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Yeah. Mm.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
this magic of you and me. Light shining bright, hold me tonight. It's how it's meant to be. When we're together, feels like forever. Like snow that won't melt away. So light up the fire, let this feeling stay. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Let's sing out loud, make a little magic today. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is here to stay. Some things fade, but memories stay. Old songs playing on worn out keys. The fire may burn, the years will turn, but some things never leave. When we're together, it feels like forever, like snow that won't melt away. So light up the fire and let this feeling stay. Just let it stay. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Let's sing out loud, make a little magic today. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is here to
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic heads Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pastors all homegrown.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Ho, 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 my merry boys and girls, and welcome to another day of DreamLeague Season 27. But don't worry, I still have a few more surprises for you as we get ready for our last day of playoff action before we get to the grand finals tomorrow. Today I learned I'm a contortionist a little bit.
You're hot. It's hot in there. It was not a big box.
I was teleported in there. Santa Christmas magic, actually. I was ready to do the whole thing on stage and then pow, just like that, into the box. And now, into DreamLeague. Another day of playoff action. Thank you all for joining me. Jenkins, Quinn, Owen. A pleasure as always.
Of course, indubitably.
Indubitably, of course.
You know, Tsunami, you're the greatest gift that we could ask for
Oh, you're
Christmas.
too
You've been
sweet.
such a gift to the Dota scene. We love you, and we love to have you around.
And that's why we've prepared this video for you.
I can't wait.
Sorry, Dale, there's nothing.
They tell me
didn't
everything
do
that's
shit.
happening on the show.
Roll the video,
Roll the
production.
video.
Roll it.
Yep.
We do have a variety of other things
Oh,
to look
great.
at and a variety of other tasks as always. This is my first time doing the mornings of DreamLeague Season 27, but in addition to Santa making cameo appearances by wheeling out presents, I've been told that he's also been giving out a handful of tasks to the morning shift.
He has.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he has.
And sometimes very competitive
I've
Yeah.
noticed
as
that.
well.
And tasty.
Oh, delicious.
The one
Yeah.
yesterday might have been
Well,
my
that was-
favorite. That was a good one.
That was
Yeah.
a good one, a delicious one.
We've
This-
had spectacular treats.
We have, and they've been varying to competitive or collaborative. Yesterday was very collaborative. We were making a gingerbread house
How did it
together.
end? I didn't,
Yeah, where is
there
it?
it is.
Where's
There it
the
is.
house?
Yeah.
That's the
Oh,
house.
look at that.
It's still intact.
It's cute.
We'll have to eat it later.
I don't know how edible it is.
Can we show it?
Wait, why would it not be
they
edible?
did-
You can go up and
see
get
how
it.
They put it
Go up and
together,
get
did
it.
you?
I want to go look
No,
at
what
it.
Be very,
They
be,
might have had to get the super glue
be
out.
gentle.
Are you serious?
Because we were we started this.
Oh, hold it from the
careful.
bottom, Jenkins.
Bro, he's gonna break
Oh, it's all good. It's all
all
good.
good?
Look at that.
Listen, I built the walls to this house. I understand the structural
You
integrity
can see
better
coming
than
down the
anyone.
side here, Quinn.
Oh my goodness.
That's not icing.
Wonka.
It smells very good.
So we were kind of confused on what the walls were and what the roof was. So Kazu put
my
a
God.
put a little door on the roof,
for easy access.
I don't mind that. That's nice.
Wait,
With the door on the roof.
Very, very Dutch.
what is it? A birdhouse?
It does kind of look like
Look,
a birdhouse.
there's just glue running down
I
the
mean,
floor.
No,
the
that's-
drippings are rather.
What are these morons using glue?
Definitely icing.
I'm not a big fan of the drippings.
And then we had Avery did one of the
Oh
rooftops.
my god.
It's a very seasonal looking
He
rooftop.
gave up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I
little flower.
gotta flame us.
Oh,
Look
geez.
at the
Okay,
glue.
well, all right.
That one is rough.
You don't-
Like, listen.
You might not be able to show that on stream.
We are not good at doing normal things because the walls are terrible. We made those. That's us. And then the lake crew just glues
They
it
just got out
together.
the super glue.
They just get super glue. Like
Icing is not known for its adhesive properties, all
You
right?
can't do normal things.
Is there not? Do they not have edible glue? Like surely, like ew.
Disgusting.
It's like
That's actually gnarly.
it's like Cinnabon
my
icing. You know? It
Oh
won't
yeah,
taste
have a
like
bite.
it.
Have a bite, Neil. You're hungry?
Don't
do it.
What's the safest angle? I can
Get
take
something
a,
from the middle.
I can take a
you
little. Oh, that's rock solid.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm
that's
telling you.
fine.
gingerbread houses become like
Yeah.
calcified to the extreme.
What? Surely you can snap.
I can get a
Try.
You want me to get a piece?
Go,
of
for it.
Jenkins is strong. Here we go.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Bro, you broke
Make
it.
sure that it's safe. No, I think we're good.
No, you're good. You're good. There's no glue there.
No. Is it good?
Hey, let me try a piece.
Singles.
Well, let me try. Oh, it smells like fifth grade art
Why
class.
you smelling it like it's a cigar? You're gonna smoke it?
That's a Cuban gingerbread house right there.
Honestly, not bad.
Do you get
not
sort
bad.
of odes of the glue or
Yeah,
Ode to glue.
some of the notes of the glue?
yeah.
That's a
There's
Christmas song, right? Ode to glue.
little bit of
Good though.
A classic.
E40, B40 in there. Yep. Oh, chemical AX245.
Anyway, Quinn.
Fine, yeah, it's fine.
No bad.
While we're reveling in our yesterday's project, as per usual, would you like to be my
Oh.
gift opener?
I would be honored.
But this is a new present.
This is a new
today's
present. This is today's present.
Yeah, there's a letter
Where
with
did
this
you
one
get that
too.
from? Did that come out of the box with you?
Santa magic.
Wow.
Teleports
How
in.
can we-
Materialized.
How can we, as a group, collective, blunder this one more than the?
Oh, we'll
gingerbread
find
house?
ways. Don't
How
worry.
A
come we do
memory that found its way back. That's what the note says.
A memory that
Very
found its way back.
cryptic. Santa is now the Riddler.
Mysterious.
Wow.
What is that?
It's a small box, so I
small
feel like
box.
it can't be
Smaller
that
than the other day.
intimidating.
If it's anything other than just black pages, I will be excited by that.
Oh, it's in a box.
A box
Oh.
inside a box.
Is it edible?
This
God, I
box,
hope
not, you
so.
can try. I wouldn't personally advise
What if it is like a box of chocolates?
It could be.
All right, Forrest.
Okay, you hear things.
Hey, there's some rattling.
There's some rattling.
Oh
going on.
my
What is it?
gosh.
Take some time.
It's a
Good
gigantic
old classic
puzzle.
Show the
jigsaw
class,
puzzle.
Quinn.
Bro, we
Show
don't
the
have
class.
we don't have a reference.
Give me a little tilt.
Oh my
Give me a little tilt of the
God.
camera.
But we can't do this in a day.
That is
How many
Bro.
pieces is that? Make an estimate. It looks a
500?
lot, doesn't it?
ages 3 and up.
I think it's a 5. It looks like a 500.
It's 1,000 pieces I've been
Oh
told.
my.
1,000.
Bro, there's no reference picture. We straight up can. This would take weeks.
What is it? Okay, I know what it is. I think it's going to be a nice picture of the DreamLeague set.
Oh, that would make sense.
I think it's gonna be a nice shot of the
What did the
DreamLeague
letters
set.
say again? A memory of the past?
Yes, so it's going to be an old DreamLeague scene that we have to recreate.
A
with these
memory that
1,000
found
pieces.
its way back.
A memory that found its way
All
back.
right, I mean, we got to start on the corners, right? That's puzzle tech.
Is that
Gotta-
a
you
strat?
gotta-
Just dump this whole
You gotta
bad
find
boy
the
out.
edges.
So we
Find the edges, right?
Yeah,
so we're
find the
looking
edges.
for the corners.
Yeah, corners and edges.
Corners and edges.
And in the meanwhile, while we're sifting through all these pieces and trying
put-
Oh,
to...
these pieces are all together.
Oh, you're lying.
amazing.
Oh, I got pieces. I got pieces together as well.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh, I
let's
do too.
Let's do a
Okay,
pile.
Do they go
Dude,
together
yeah.
with this?
Let's do a pile.
Do
for
the
pieces.
grouping ones and then another pile
Yeah,
for
yeah.
edges.
Let's
Might
do
have
edges.
found-
We can
do
also
edges here.
Yeah.
we can start setting them all face up because this gray side is
Not helping.
the back. Yeah.
Oh, I see letters on this one.
Yeah, one of them had an E.
That's
I saw
that's
the
an
E on the
LED.
DreamLeague.
That's for sure at the LED background.
Look, there's a letter there. Well, maybe you can find the letters because you'll find the word. You'll be able to build the word.
Yeah.
That will help us solve the puzzle.
Yeah,
While,
okay.
while we're going back in time and trying to figure out things, I was also hoping that all of you could have an opportunity to go
Oh,
back
actually,
in time
Yeah.
to yesterday and see what happened during the Friday of Dream League Season 27, where we had 3 best of 3s. But the really story of the night was Extreme Gaming's rise to dominance, getting revenge over Falcons for TI Hamburg, and conquering their demons, and then keeping the good times rolling in their final series of the night. But these are the Falcons versus Extreme highlights. Quinn, is FY back? Was he ever even gone?
He was definitely gone. Bro was complete missing. I don't know if you've seen Weapons, but he was like that kind of missing. But he's back. He's back in business. He's been rescued from the basement, and he was cooking this series. I was genuinely impressed because I was quite a skeptic when he first returned. His gameplay was not up to snuff, and now he's snuffing like crazy.
Yeah, his Moeta was crazy good.
Yeah, he was.
Like, that was like, so who's the other Moeta player that pops off something? It's Save, right?
Save, yeah.
Save is
Yeah, this was like some Save tier Moeta.
Agreed.
You know, he was owning, and I was impressed. XG in general looked
Him and
strong
Ame
today.
Him and Ame
yesterday, rather.
they were really cooking.
Dude, I think Ame's really found himself in the Kez. You know, I think we're going to see a lot of Ame Kez. That is like, it fits him so well.
He seems to really enjoy it, which
Yeah.
is a big part of the Ame test. It's like, does he like the hero?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of things he's good at, and he just doesn't play.
Like baking. Oh, yeah.
Have I found a corner? Is this a corner that I'm looking at?
That must be. Yeah, that's one of the rare corners.
Oh, he
That's
found a
a rare
corner.
corner.
Nice
One of
job,
four.
Neil. Nice
One of
job.
That's super rare, that one.
Isolate that one. That's big money right there.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Pixels?
Wait, did you actually just find two corners?
He's got the corners and the letter.
It's there.
Oh no, just one corner.
Dude, Neil is Lisan Al-Gaib.
Oh, and another one. You can make a word soon.
After that, we did have OG versus Virtus Pro, where OG showed that they belong in this top 8 slot, because after their drop down to lower bracket, I was a little bit discouraged that it was a typical Southeast Asian team run where blast through group stage and then all of a sudden come to playoffs, things look a little bit lost, but they returned in this Virtus Pro series.
They did. It was not close. VP, after a pretty strong group stage, they kind of just crumbled.
Yeah.
Both these series they lost, they just fell apart in these games. I think they had some draft problems, and also their play just wasn't what we'd seen from the other series. They were not the same team.
It was discouraging to say. But still made it all the way to top 8 for a team that is still relatively newly formed. And then Extreme went back-to-back, faced off against Tundra.
No.
And got another victory with a lot of Tundra's own heroes. They were getting some nothing to say Tinker on the board, which is always a treat to see. And Tidehunter, I see the stocks of this hero, Jenkins, continue to rise drastically.
Yeah, it's been going up. I mean, the one thing that looks like it counters Tide is Viper. We saw in the Yandex series that Soxa. I feel like we can read the writing on the wall when he says like, "Oh, we think we figured out Tundra and how the Viper is like a counter to stuff that they want to run."
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like a big thing that they were talking about is like, okay, 33 has clearly identified Tidehunter as overpowered, which is true. Like you said, other teams are doing it.
Yeah, that hero's crazy. I might be making this stat, but I think I read it's got like what 57% win rate.
Oh yeah.
Win rate in pubs.
Tide is bonkers.
Yeah.
But I think that's where the answers to it need to start coming out. Like it needs to be respected. The hero it just was good.
Yeah.
And it got buffed. It's even better now, and it was already a good offlaner.
I mean, is it a hero that had? Does it have any sort of like old school counters that people have maybe forgotten about and might actually come back into the meta? Like, what's a classic that we don't see but used to be like, wow, they got a Tide, we're gonna ruin it with this?
Let's say Doom. Like that's a good one, right? It's like one of the few things you can't crack and shell in the game.
Yeah.
Doom's a classic counter. I mean, if Neto was still here, obviously we'd be much more likely to see the Doom come out. But you know, I think it's good enough. A Viper is like the big one because you know, like for example, Laurel is still in the tournament. This guy's a big Viper fan. Even when Viper's not a good hero, he'll whip it out. So I think Viper is going to make its way into like first phase ban.
Some of the classic counters are just not that good right now, though. Get Death Prophet, Slark Core. Those are heroes that when you think of Tide, you think of those heroes.
Disruptor.
I mean, can Slark Core not be good? Has that been explored enough?
They played it yesterday once.
Yeah, once.
And they lost pretty horrifically.
Yeah.
I mean, the real issue is just the laning. Also, I think Slark Core might have even gotten nerfed because the Essence Shift doesn't last very long anymore at level 4.
Yeah,
so
you need a lot of levels now.
Okay.
to make it last a long time.
So you don't get this like Giga Slark running around killing everyone.
As a support, it's great though, because you basically just have free levels in Essence Shift. Like
we saw that in like the first game of the patch, right? Or whatever it was with 9 class.
9 class was able to do it. Ari was not able to do it though.
No, that was yesterday, right?
It was yesterday because for as good as the Essence Shift is, you lost Barracuda in lane now, and so you have to regen like a normal hero.
Yeah. Okay. No flame whatsoever to Ari. I think the guy's a god tier position 4, but I do think that the Slark playstyle is, Quinn, I think it was you that said, Sock says, like, there are 2 wolves inside of you. There's, like, the 9 class, and then there's, like, the crit, right? The normal position 4, that's just really high skill, playing the Willows, and then you have the Slark, who's running around making chaos. I see Ari more as the Willow type.
Yeah.
Even if he's playing something
There's
weird.
one wolf inside him.
There's one wolf inside of him, and so, to me, Ari not having a great game with Slark could just be enemy team playing very well.
Sure.
Mixed with like that's not the wolf for him. Like he said he was experimenting with it, right?
I don't know if you saw his tweet, but he said he ruined that game. He tweeted that.
Did he?
Giga ruined game 1.
Feel
but he's
bad.
happy to have a break.
Yeah.
So I think because it looked like he was really uncomfortable on the hero. Like you're right.
I mean, you got to imagine, right? Since the new patch, how many games do you think he would have played in pubs where he's played this new Slark?
I'd like 3 probably. Maybe even less. Maybe 1, 2. There's a lot to try. When you're also playing officials, it can be kind of exhausting to play pubs too, because officials kind of take all the steam out your sails. You don't really want to queue up and get yelled at by some random dude.
When 9 class was playing it, obviously I went back and I watched that replay as this big Slark 4 fan myself. When 9 class was playing it, he focused a lot on getting like random lane XP. Like he was trying to get to level 6. He was clearly putting effort into it, like identifying that now you need that passive early, which requires you to get 6, which he did a Monkey King, by the way, too. Like he made this switch whenever Simeon stride, you had to max out the jump.
He's gonna have.
Ari did not do that. Like he was not putting a huge amount of effort into like soaking in a lane, and his team wasn't giving him a lane, which is also like a team play thing, understanding the Slark. Oh, you got another letter. Like I think there are adjustments that need to be made to playing 4 position Slark, but if you do adjust, like I really think if 9 class is given it today, he's gonna take it. It really does feel good.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Against 9 class, would you rather ban the Nyx or the Slark right now?
I think Slark. I genuinely think
you would
it's
just
good.
ban the Slark.
You're getting. I'm telling you, the one downside is the Aghanim Shard got nerfed, but moving the passive to the ult, it actually feels good because now you're just getting an extra skill. You have Essence Shift built in, and you have this new passive. It's a free skill, which you did not get before. And it's only a nerf if you're carry Slark, like Quinn was saying, because the time on it is a lot less.
Yeah.
But you would leave 1 level in it as a support Slark before.
I mean, Spirit left the Nyx the other day, and they mollywopped them. Like it was not close. I feel like people are too scared of this Nyx. That was one of the weirdest bans trends I've seen. It's just every
Ban
game
Nyx,
for the whole tournament, Nyx was banning. Like this hero's garbage. What are you doing? Super weird ban to me.
It is one of the heroes that dictates the entire game, though, from a support position, and that's, I feel, relatively rare.
Yeah.
Especially when 9 class is playing it, that there's persistent invisible pressure on all of your carries.
Which it's a weird hero. He's good at the weird guy.
There's a lot of heroes that do that, though, because even Monkey King is like an invisible hero in a way. You have to be constantly worried. It's like, okay, is he just watching our carry right now? Is he standing in front of is he standing on this hill in a place we can't kill him, so we can't smoke and walk up this hill? Like it's 9 class really likes to play the applies pressure by just not showing type heroes.
And we'll see how far he's able to get in this tournament, because it was around this time last year that he was lifting up the trophy in Bangkok with the rest of Parivision and getting themselves a fair number of EPT points, which is what these teams are signing up for. This is the first event of the season. There is no LAN event in December this time, so you need to scoop up all these online Dream League points, because Birmingham is going to be your only real LAN opportunity. Though, within this online circuit, we're still handing out a fair amount of prize money, the points, and the club reward as well. But the opportunities for these teams are getting far and fewer between, because all these teams are starting to get eliminated. We already said goodbye to Falcons, we said goodbye to Tundra, and now we're going to have to potentially say goodbye to an OG or a Parivision.
I mean, I think this is a big series for OG.
It is.
They have kind of fallen short around that 6 to 8 in most of the recent tournaments. That's where they've you know, where they've ended up. So this is a chance for them to break that streak, to say, hey, we're better than that. We're a top 4 team. We're not just some falls out and loses to the real big dogs.
We need to see how high the ceiling goes for them.
That's right. They're a crown molding kind of team, or are they a popcorn ceiling kind of team?
I see you still got gingerbread construction on the brain.
That's right. I'm building build.
I'm getting I've got some edge pieces here. I've got some corners. I've got some words.
He's sorting the words.
I'm
Hey, look,
sorting
give
the
him the
words.
words. Give him the words.
All right,
Give me
so-
he's got really good.
That's definitely like a DreamHack logo right there.
Yeah, look what he's got great stuff here.
So I have it sorted. I have a black with white font, and then I have white with black font, and then I have black with the red font. It looks like DreamHack logo.
Jenkins is going to be able to get a really good start there.
Like a lot of brown rim.
I've got like a 5.7
Here's some more letters.
here.
Gray with
Put the letters here.
Oh, gray with letters. Yeah, that one is like here.
That's a rare one.
5.7? Is this we're going back to like War 3 Dota? Is that
Jeez.
What is the 5 and the 7?
That should be a 6, I think.
What could that be?
I don't know.
What would the numbers be?
Is it the date, maybe? For the
date.
announcement?
I saw a Stockholm, so I think it's like when was the DreamHack Stockholm major?
2020? Wasn't it?
That's what my vibe is at the moment, because I
Yeah.
saw like a stock, and I think this one actually, right?
I think I'm going to clear a little bit of space here because I can start putting.
Oh, actually, no.
We're
There's
looking.
another corner.
We're looking at
What
a
would that be?
handful.
That's
Oh yeah, you're right. What is this?
Oh, we have all 4 corners.
No, this is like a
This
placement. I think it's like 8th place.
This is
Oh,
also an edge.
Oh, we have two.
yeah, but we don't have enough words right for it to be like a standing.
I'm not sure.
But that does look like an 8th.
We're taking a look at numbers and team names, but perhaps I would like you to do the same because I want you to know what we're going to be covering for today on the second to last day of a Dream League action. First series of the day is going to be that lower bracket elimination series between OG and Parivision. After that, upper bracket returns to the stream. Yandex and Spirit had a day off to Lab 7.40, I have to expect. And Yandex, I'm sure, still reeling after their nail-biter of a series against Tundra to get them to this point. So it's 2 teams clashing at different points because Spirit have gone completely undefeated so far in their upper bracket, Jenkins, and I have never entered a playoff bracket where I'm like, oh, you don't need to be worried about Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, even when they have a bad tournament and they make it far, you tend to have to worry about them. But this version of Spirit is looking very scary, like because I think they're in an experimental period of the team where like Yatoro is playing weird stuff. We saw like Necrophos carry, for example, earlier in the tournament. Collapse is not always playing some like Blink initiator. They're still often playing a lot of old meta stuff, but they'll experiment with new meta stuff too. So they're looking really scary. They could just destroy their way through the tournament. What I'm hoping for is everyone loves a Spirit Grand Finals. Everyone does,
Absolutely.
right? I'm hoping we get Spirit in the Grand Finals, and then a team that was clearly not as good as Spirit, but then powers up
Perhaps
to
an extreme. Is that what you're hoping
Ame versus
for?
Toro.
That's a classic. That's a classic. And they have genuinely been powering up. They looked, depending on the series, they looked shaky, and depending on the series, they looked like they were in TI form, where FY is playing like a god. Which of course he was not at TI, but
No.
he looks like he's back in form. So.
Well, every single region has something to root for, and if you're rooting for Southeast Asia, don't worry. You have got a lot to be excited for this upcoming series, because we are getting into OG versus Parivision.
Hey guys, I want to show you what might be happening in the next series. We have OG versus Parivision. We know that Pari, they're a really, really good team, but there are some of the things that OG do that could give them a very good chance in this upcoming match. So I got a couple of their concepts and a couple of their play styles. So if we could roll the clips, follow me along. So what we have here is that they have a clock plus gyro lane versus a timber, which already, for the beginning is pretty good for you. As we can see in a moment here on the net worth, you have Natsumi, 2200 net worth, Timber on the 1400 net worth. And I want to show that Dota, it's a step-by-step process. You don't just immediately win the game. What Scam does, they do well in the top lane. Now he goes into the mid lane. So step one, you do well on your lane, you shut down the enemy heroes, and then you go where you can help the next hero on the map, which in this case is Yopaj. And this is gonna be happening in multiple clips. Let's do the next one. After the mid play, he goes back to the top. Look at Saberlight here. This is his point of view. He has no idea Scam is behind the tree, so he hides. They get another kill onto Saberlight. Blood Grenade to finish off the kill. And look at what happens next. He now goes to mid again at the 6-minute mark. And pay attention to what we have happening here. You have a sentry ward on the hard camp. The sentry ward also dewards the river. They have another sentry in the mid river as well, which is another reason why Abed, he doesn't know where the rune is. So already in the early game, Scam is doing a lot of good things helping OG. Now this is a concept that I would like people to pay a little more attention to. I would like to call this one, let me skip one moment. Let's go here. This is what I would like to call the first contact. Excuse my bad handwriting, but that's about it. This is the first contact concept. Because what happens in this fight is, if you're OG and you allow your gyrocopter to get touched first, you cannot defend this tower. If you look here at Natsumi, he's level 7, he's healing up. If Gyro dies first in this fight, there is no defense on the map. You need a support to be the first guy who's there. Because at the same time, you have everyone else on your team, they all have TPs ready available on the 3 bros in the bottom lane. So as soon as Scam shows, and they pop their avalanche, all their spells, now suddenly all the other heroes, they can TP in, they can bring the Gyro from the side and actually end up defending this tower. This is super crucial, especially in the current meta, because if you hold this tower, you have easy access to the Torm later. You can also just gate back to the bottom side, which is what you're gonna see Nico do. And then, so what? You defend your safe lane tower, easy gold, easy XP. And then lastly, this also can be played out in like the mid game. This I would just like to call maybe you can call this the 1+1. If you only have one Weaver here at the tower, he's in huge threat. Maybe he cannot pressure if he's alone, or if he does do this alone, he would actually end up dying. But look what happens just because there's one hero. In this case, it's Scam. They TP down bottom. They try to kill him. Now what? You use 2 TPs. You use a lot of mana. The tower is dead on the next touch anyway. But Natsumi, he got to pressure. Now he just falls back. The entire map now as well, if you think about it from OG side, they can push back top if they want. They can push in middle because they know that 3 of the bros actually TP down here. So you're just kind of chilling. And I think that if OG can do similar things in the match today, playing fast, abusing the concepts that they know, then we should be in for a pretty good series.
Before I let you go, Kazu, stay there. I want to test some handwriting things with you. Draw 1. I saw you draw a handful of 1s. Draw 1 again. Okay, draw 7. Oh, okay.
What is this pop quiz?
Do
you know numbers?
We're all North American educated. Have you seen a 1 drawn like that before?
No. There's usually a line at the bottom.
What, do you guys have like this?
Oh, yeah. He was like, well,
sure.
a little more.
What?
Guys, you're American.
Can you erase this quickly? Draw a 6. And draw a 7.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
And then below draw a 6.
And a 7?
No, then draw a 9.
Okay, very nice.
Now we're hitting the boomers and the
That's
zoomers.
a G. That's a G there. I don't know what that is.
We really gotta test this guy's numbers. What is his German-educated numbers? Regardless, the German-educated Dota is sharp as ever. Thank you very much, Kazu, for giving OG people some hope, because I feel like after their upper bracket series, teams may have been a little bit discouraged. I know I was discouraged, but then facing off against VP, I was like, okay, never mind. These guys still have it. You can have an off day, especially because it was basically like 4 hours after the patch. I give you the benefit of the doubt that you still got the magic.
They're good. No, this team, they play well. They've got good stuff. And look at you guys, 3 Americans ganging up on the European guy. We all know that any map isn't real.
Whoa, wait. Well, I'm European. What's funny about that? I'm Serbian.
Yeah, keep it up.
Keep it up.
Back to you, Jenkins.
I'm Eastern European.
You are now.
One of the other teams specifically in this matchup is Eastern. What are you eating? Are you eating? Oh, okay. I thought you were sneaking a few puzzle pieces.
This is honestly not good for him. He's got such a sweet tooth. He can't help himself.
Can't help myself.
For as long as I've known him, he genuinely cannot help himself.
It's true. He yaps about it every day that he's just perma-snacking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him. I'm the same. The DreamLeague studio is...
It's filled.
It's hard to not snack.
What are you working on, by the way? We should be doing edge pieces. If we're not
we're
I've got a couple of corner and edges over here.
Oh, you got corners. Okay, good.
I've been sorting by color primarily.
Yeah, we should.
So I'm doing edge pieces, and then let's sort the edge pieces by color, and then we can try to start constructing. That's good.
We can already reveal that we are getting some stuff put together. There is a dream.
Oh.
Yeah, a whole dream.
Okay, so we can look for letters.
I found BSJ. Somebody put these together.
So I understand the whole.
I don't see it.
Is it actually BSJ? Oh, that's a mouth here,
That's
right?
definitely BSJ. 100% BSJ.
That's a BSJ mouth right there, actually, for sure.
Here, Jenkins, take this.
I actually don't know.
No, this is like original DreamLeague. It's not definitely not BSJ. No, I understand the algorithm for completing the sides, but I think when you have letters that you know you can like face up and easily connect together, those are.
Yeah, we can definitely take the letters also.
That's definitely worth it.
It's more fun if we do slightly different.
It's like edges, colors, letters.
But at least two of us should be doing edges.
Yeah. Here's the edges there. So maybe.
Are you edging or am I edging?
We're all edging.
Well,
isn't this part of whoever's doing like some DreamLeague something?
Right here. What do you want?
Take this.
You want an edge?
I think it's like here.
I'll give you a little edge. And I'll give
Isn't there one right next to it?
all of you at home something to look at as well, because we got a chance to speak to Ducalis about how he's been evaluating the patch.
Yeah, I think this patch is big advantage for us because the previous patch was a bit like stuck in a way because it came like in May and we played a lot of times on it. We won DreamLeague on it, we played TI on it, we played Riyadh on it, and it was hard for us to find new ideas. Our team was really good on adapting to new patches because we all play a lot of pubs and we try to understand meta, so I think that's why we adapting well to the new patch.
Class will live. Now Skeeter's had to go pretty deep. Arrow off the mark. And catch on towards him, and Skeeter, he puts the BKB, they're ready to turn and just put everything into trying to kill off this Satanic Abaddon once he doesn't have to borrow time, and they get him. They bring the Abaddon down, but now Skeeter's BKB's come to an end. No one jumps in here with the Astral Step. They take out Skeeter in return. Night Class and DM look towards catching off the backlines as they attempt to escape. Crit gets caught. Amar momentarily caught by the pounce to hit the Remnant. They've got the drag back. Amar nowhere left to run. Paravision able to strike back.
Yeah, it's for sure the big difference because we kind of tried to reinvent our team because I think we was too stuck on our ideas, how we want to play map and how we want to draft. I was the guy who was kind of forcing already at the end on the Valahia to stop being so much on the rules and try to play on clutch moments. We have really good players on micro skill and we should be playing more on it.
Amar's trying to see if he can get the angle to jump in. He's going to find, he gets the crush on the two of them. They'll now turn towards Amar. Amar able to slip the back of Tiger, maybe not, because there's the grab with the lasso. They get the catch, the Black Hawk down on towards the two of them again, catching both Amar and Snaking.
We was afraid to, you know, break the chains. Like we should, like sometimes I saw a lot of Axe Primal Beasts from offlane just run mid and try to get a kill. I don't believe people do this on TI, but on other tournaments they do, and we should do the same. We should be like, you know, crazy dogs. Run at people, fuck them.
Another corner piece, Purge. And Parivision hoping to not get cornered by their old ideas. Be more improvisational. Don't go by the book as much. You can break the rules a little bit.
That's 4 corners, Neil.
We're cooking here. We do have to follow the rules of a puzzle, though. Don't try to jam these pieces in where they don't belong.
I thought that's how it works, Neil.
No. That's the age 4 size puzzles. This is a 1,000-piece puzzle.
Do you want some of this before I eat the whole thing?
Stop eating so much, Purge.
You can't stop this, man. Once he starts, it's over.
Dasha said she has like 4 more packs of dough in the fridge, so can we just table the puzzle and get back to baking? Is that possible? I know I'm not the only one that wants to eat gingerbread right now.
Yeah, I want to eat it, but
we all do.
I had enough yesterday. I'm good. You can have my piece. But
I need more. This isn't enough for me.
I like what Ducalis said in the interview. I think it's easy to like get stuck in this. You know, you keep talking after the game. Well, at minute 6 you do this. At minute 8 you do this. At minute 12 you do that. But the best players and the best teams, you just need to play the situation at hand. Like if the enemy team makes a mistake, they give you an opening. It doesn't matter what the timer is on the clock. You absolutely should take it. So I do kind of like that.
Don't miss the forest for the trees. You can't get too distracted by big picture. You gotta get focused on the small things.
Absolutely, Neil.
All these tiny, small pieces. There's so many of them.
I mean, Insania has said that a lot in this tournament, that there are things you can do to just like corrupt the natural flow of Dota that I think a lot of players have. Like even in low MMR pubs, people still understand this like natural flow. Sure, maybe there are some things missing, but the flow is like 90% there, right?
Yeah.
But if you do some like 9-class Slark type shenanigans, cutting waves, a smoke gank with, you know, OG type smoke gank, with your offlaner to the safe lane, level 1, if you do that, then the flowchart just doesn't work anymore, right?
Yeah.
You've changed the first node in the flowchart.
Just like how they just changed the lighting in here, and now these browns don't look the exactly same colors they were before. Now I'm confused.
They're screwing with us.
How am I supposed to puzzle if the script is being changed on me by my opponents?
You gotta adapt, Purge. You gotta see a first pick Primal Beast, and you gotta know I gotta respond to that with a Slardar, because that's what's happening in this game number 1 draft between OG and Parivision. After OG, yet again, respect ban the 9-class Slark, along with a Timbersaw of Viper and Clockwork. Parivision, they ban out the Jakiro, the Wind Ranger, the DK, and the Shadow Demon.
You know, if there was a kaiju movie, I think it would be a giant Slardar versus a giant Primal Beast. They look kind of similar here.
A Pacific Rim-esque.
Yeah, they do look like Pacific Rim monsters, except Slardar looks a little smarter than Primal Beast.
Well,
definitely.
Primal Beast is just straight up like a
Rancor.
Godzilla or Rancor. Okay. Well, yeah, okay, I could see it.
He's got that Rancor skull shape.
He does walk
Those
on
beady
2
eyes.
legs though. He doesn't use his other hands to walk on, other than when he's trampling.
Is that true?
Yeah, his standard walk animation is like, I actually don't know what his center of balance is. But
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, his legs are in the back. He's gigantic in all spaces.
Oh, okay. Well, this was one of the heroes that I was saying potentially are Tidehunter counters that don't seem as popular anymore. But Disruptor makes an emergence for Parivision.
Yeah, I guess against the Primal, right? You kind of want an answer to this hero.
What? Is it cheating? We have a date.
We have a date.
Oh, can we look up this exact day?
Hold on.
To find the picture?
That was BSJ's first work of talent. Pretty sure his first date. June
2012
7th.
DreamLeague, isn't that too early for him?
We need a camera on our
But it's
phone.
funny. That's the day BSJ was born, I think.
BSJ, woo!
We have figured out
It's only 13.
when this DreamLeague happened. June 7th, 2012. We are going real far back in time.
17th.
This would have been what I'm assuming like a kickoff season.
We matched the
Shiver's probably
add that to it.
frothing at the mouth
The
right now because she
conspiracy.
knows exactly what it is.
Got the BSJ mouth.
Definitely
Let's not
BSJ.
cheat for now. I mean,
What do you mean cheat? What do we have like a?
because we could look up the
Let's
image
go.
and it would make things a lot easier.
That's true. Let's not do that.
Why would we do that?
We don't need that.
We're here to have. You think if we're trying to like have fun in a normal way, wouldn't be doing puzzles. But the challenge is part of the fun. Where did the corner piece go? All right, we lost a corner. Oh, never mind. It's here.
If you guys find an EA, I can make a dream hack.
I feel like it's already somewhere there. I gave you
I
like
almost had
20
that too, Neil. It was really close.
I think it's here.
Okay, let's see. I'll try to do some analysis.
Oh yeah, there's heroes.
Disruptor against Primal can be quite good, of course, especially with heroes that want to play, forward and aggressive on the map, which you have in the Slardar, which was covered by the Quap, which is kind of nice.
I like Chen with Slardar because you can give your ally a bunch of armor to help keep them from not dying.
No, for sure. Like Divine Favor is still an undispellable spell. I wonder if that will ever get changed in the future. Generally, things that don't have counterplay are quite good, or if the only counterplay is that, well, you have to deal with it or kite it. This is cool because I have seen Kotto in pubs like throughout the last 2 days.
Oh yeah, me too.
And I think this hero's quite good. Like he got buffed. He was already okay, I would say, before. And the meta is a lot about healing and like fighting between the like 15 to like 20, early 20-ish minute mark. So like first Roche, first Torm.
What are you thinking, mid Coddle?
I think it might be a 4 Kotto. I mean, I guess it can be flexed, right? It could be 2-4.
I have seen a good amount of 4 Coddle, to be honest. That's probably the most common thing that I've seen in pubs. But yeah, I mean, still, you always have to be worried about a mid Coddle. I feel like this is the fastest timing mid in Dota still. Like a level 6 Coddle with an urn showing up to your lane, maybe even like an early vessel, it can be devastating.
Yeah, and they buffed his damage, right? Like the blinding light just does more damage. There's a blinding light talent at 15. It's actually like 2 nukes that can do like 800 to 900 damage without amplifying with solar blind or whatever.
Yeah.
And if you get Ags at a decent timing, like that also gives you really good early game tempo.
It's actually quite strong.
And that thing does damage too. And people forget they added damage to it. So it's like all that stuff adds up.
It's funny because I think when you look at the start of the draft, you have both teams that pick like a tanky guy and then they give it like follow-up. So they're both building on like a very similar idea. And it's gonna, like they're very even right now, but the moment one of these lineups break in the team fight, they're immediately gonna lose because they both rely on the front line being strong, getting healed up by the back line and like continuing to fight. But I like that OG went for the gyro. They had really good success with it yesterday. They played incredibly well with the Natsumi on his gyro. They do need your boy Japoi hero from the mid lane.
The boy.
I mean, so he has played quite a lot of Ember. I do think this hero could struggle in this game against a lot of the sustained heal. Like Ember likes these long fights. I would say Caudle and Abaddon are quite good at that. And it would also make it easier for the Slaughter to end up going into the mid lane. Maybe you could go for some...
I mean, also Monkey King is banned. I feel like teams a lot of the time these days are like abusing enemy bans to get good picks.
I thought you could go Viper out of phase, but obviously that hero was first phase banned already.
By the way, Clockwork got fixed. The cogs bug where you could just walk out of cogs.
I mean, that was stupid. Thank God
this is fixed. OG used it in the last series that they played. So I think that hero was already strong, and we'll be seeing it a lot more.
Has Mars gotten fixed? I heard there was issues with his arena and stuff.
Yeah, there's like some spells that just like you use them and nothing happened. Rocket Barrage was one of them. Starstorm was one of them. I don't know if it got fixed.
Kizu, can you get back to work, please? You're really not working very good on this
the task at hand.
I take over the draft.
It's last phase bans. Mars and Bristleback get banned out. Monkey King gets banned out. Jenkins insinuates that that's supposed to maybe tell you something about what Party Vision wants to send mid.
What does it tell us?
What does it tell us?
That he wants to have a melee mid laner and you don't want to get anti-melee'd on?
Sure. I mean, no one is very good at a lot of mid laners, though. I mean, Puck is a mid laner that loses to Monkey King.
They also have double core right now, so like if they get Monkey, it allows them to switch the lanes around to like the exact perfect thing that they want. And I don't think OG's scared to swap their lanes. Yatsumi is just such an aggressive player that...
Oh, it's a Slardar mid. That's why they ban Monkey.
Yeah.
They want some off lane now for DM, I guess.
Are you worried about Japoi Huskar?
I mean, no, because only if you really want the Slaughter to go mid. Like, if you're okay to put it mid and they pick Huskar, you can just pick something new for the, like, you just put the Slaughter offlane, so it's fine.
Pari Vision do have 24th pick.
Yeah, I guess for Pari, they should look for, because I agree with Jenkins, you can just go for any offlaner that gives you auras. I think Crimson Pipe is quite good for them. It could be anything from, like, Tide is available, Centaur is maybe available. So, DM can kind of get picks and choosing. OG, I do think that Nico, aka Force, is like the best Primal, but if you want to be cute, you could put the Primal maybe mid if you feel like a Doom will just auto-win, but I think that he was quite slow. So I would just be looking for a Japoi Yaboy hero.
He's got
mid hero.
He's got Embers. He's got something that should be comfortable going up against Slardar. He's got Tiny.
Okay.
I'm into that. A little bit of AoE control. You can throw your enemies through your bramble mazes. That doesn't sound very not painful. It sounds painful.
It's good.
I see you're growing something there.
It is actually good. I'm doing a mustache. I'm in solidarity with the band.
It looks good. Yeah.
And with you, of course.
Oh,
but it's mustache day on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's why the band's got mustaches going on too.
Yeah, that checks out.
What's a mustache type song?
Anything from the 80s, I believe.
Play anything from the 80s, Pandas. Oh yeah, sounds good.
What sounds good for mid? You send the Slardar up against this Tiny, or you want to mix it up?
I'm actually not sure who wins that matchup. I mean, we have Quinn again. He can tell us. Okay.
They take the Ember.
They take Ember, yeah. So Slardar offlane with the Caudle. I mean, it's a good lane.
Yeah.
You have the constant use of spell, like the double stun from Slardar. But I mean, Caudle Ember is like a classic combo. Double Slight, double chains is like insane against almost anything. All of these heroes, like I do think the double Slight, double chains, just like poking them, stopping them from running around, looks pretty good in the fight.
Like Chain Gang is insane. Like the 4x like chains on everyone and you max it early, it is super strong. It's very, very obnoxious. I mean, it is also a very good Abaddon game. I'm interested to see the Caudle. OG have the type of draft that they have every day, so I think they're very happy with what they have, but I feel like Pari are quite happy also with what they have. I'm interested to see DM's itemization, because I do think auras with the sustained healing that they have would go a long way, but Slaughter doesn't really enjoy that.
You want him to be more of a dagger builder? Start stuff on the fight?
Probably. I mean, maybe Crimson is like too good to pass up on, so maybe you just have to buy it, but the itemization progress on that hero with auras is it's a little sussy-bussy.
Jenkins, which team are you favoring based off of these lineups?
I will say that I think that the Ember Caudle is very good. I think Caudle is also an extremely strong hero that I want to see more people pulling out in competitive.
And this game will be a good test to see how viable it is, to see if these teams can take their pieces and put them all together. Let's get ready for game number 1 with our casters. It's Odie Pixel and Quinn.
And we're just about to see the action kick off as both teams are about to meet each other down on the bottom lane. They got very close there and decided to back off. Neither team quite happy to get a grab on one another. Natsumi's still cutting through the trees, though, seeing if something does go down. I don't know which team. Which team should be more scared of the other here? Both are smoking up. Who's more looking for action here, Quinn?
Depends a bit on who runs into who. I think in a lot of early games, the team that runs up into the other team gets mollywopped. So if OG's sitting on the hill here and they run, it could go bad for them. But they do have a Caudle, and that hero's kind of garbage can on runes.
Yeah, looks like OG's going to just opt to split and try and take on this bounty top as well. Scam and Tim's. They won't be able to do anything about the one on the bottom side of the river.
That's 3 runes.
But indeed, it will be the one up top as well. The OG's able to secure Nico in position, so that grouping up with Paravision doesn't work out. They don't find any action, and they will lose out on the number of bounty runes. So, here we go. Anyway, all in all, Quinn, what are you looking forward to from this game? And whose draft do you like?
I'm looking forward to see Caudle Ember. Haven't seen it in a while. It's the panel said it, and I agree. It's a classic combo. It's very, very powerful. Caudle has been nerfed significantly. He's the Solar Bind one. He's not this recall mana spam psycho combo that there was some months ago. So back to a more normal state, but still very powerful. If I have to prefer one, I think it's actually pretty close, I think.
Okay.
I think both teams have decent things. I think both teams have decent chances, and it's going to come a lot down to gameplay. Who's in zone today?
Absolutely. Yeah, both of these teams have given us some pretty thrilling performances so far at DreamLeague. Very excited to see them match up against one another down here in the lower bracket.
This bottom lane is going to be a problem for Paravision. The heroes are bad at pulling waves, and they are up against a Chen Gyrocopter. That is a fearsome lane. They have pretty much no aggressive potential whatsoever. Caudle is just an awful early game hero. So they're going to need to deal with that.
So ultimately, what do you think it was about this game that made Paravision want to run with the Caudle? Is it sort of just straight up down to some of the combos and plays they can make when they do group up?
I feel like 9 Class just has a wheel of heroes that no one else plays, and he just spins the wheel, and whatever hero it lands on, he's like, yo, we got to pick this, guys. I think it's super good. I don't even think it's just a vibes thing. I mean, Caudle is good against Chen.
Yep.
Caudle is good against Primal. Like, it's good against a lot of these heroes. The big AoE heal against OGs, they've got a lot of run-in magic damage, but it's not super high damage. So if you can get to the point where you can survive through that, you have an Abaddon Shield, you have Caudle heals, you can tank through all of this damage, and it can be a problem for OG. It's a matter of can you get there, because in theory it's cool, but Caudle as a hero has some problems.
And nice little glimpse there up top. Jacalis, of course, always going to have the answer in lane for this Primal if Nico does start to try and get aggressive onto Satanic. And what do you sort of make of, running the carry Abaddon here again for Satanic? I feel like in a lot of the games that we've seen, it has been, it does have the tendency to sometimes be a little bit underwhelming, the carry Abaddon as of late.
Yeah, I would generally agree with you. I think this is a pretty decent Abaddon game. It's good against Gyrocopter, it's good against Primal Beast, and it's good against the Willow, so I can see why they picked it. But I do feel like this hero just has looked less powerful. It doesn't look when it's a good Abaddon game. Oh no, it's a good Abaddon game.
Yeah,
like,
and that you can't, and it gets to the point where you can just never kill him, because it feels it's one of those heroes as well that because teams have experienced so many times playing the matchup, they've become much better at being able to orchestrate the fights around the Abaddon ult and making sure that they do find that sort of timing to weave out and weave back in to punish him after it comes to an end.
Definitely. The people have gotten way better at playing against this hero. And it's a hero that having that feel for how easy it is to pop the shield is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see a bit of aggression here, top as Scam. It's going to turn up. They come in towards Satanic. They're going to be able to get him.
Wow.
Lovely little early move there from OG, which will secure them the first blood. And these things definitely hurt. You know,
they do.
The Abaddon, he wants to kind of chill, survive in this safe lane, and hit the creeps, farm his Radiance. If you're able to kill him early, it's going to start getting rough. We'll see in the mid, no one. Trying to go for Yopaj. Yopaj will still get the Avalanche in the toss-off. So he's going to be fine, Yopaj. I mean, no one thinking about maybe going back in with another Chains. Has to be careful, especially when the Avalanche is back up in a few seconds. So neither going to find one another in terms of the kills. In terms of the CS, as you can see, Yopaj doing very well here in the mid. 22-11 against the 17-4. And down on the bottom, as the CS goes, fantastic farm for Natsumi so far. 25-4 against the 14-4. So already seeing pretty much actually on all three lanes, OG getting the favorable farm in all of their matchups in his first 5 minutes.
Yeah, that is a great sign for them. This Primal Beast hero has looked amazing this tournament. Pretty much every game we've seen doesn't even look like it has counters, really. You know, it's first pick this game, and he's winning his lane, and he's got pretty good game matchups, so they have not really tried to counterpick this hero that much. And Yopaj, I'm also just really impressed by him and his improvement. You think back, you know, to like half a year ago, no one against Yopaj. It didn't even matter what the matchup is, you know how that lane's going to go. But he's holding his own. He's doing very well in a lane where he was counterpicked. So massive kudos to him for improving over these months. I think he's one of the most improved players of the last half year.
Yeah, no, giving us some very solid showings in the mid. And we're absolutely seeing it again here already in this game one. Yeah, bottom lane, DM just kind of just constantly getting harassed by these homing missiles, and it's just kind of crazy just how much more Natsumi is getting out of this. Double the CS on the Gyro as opposed to what the Slardar is able to get out of this matchup down bottom. I mean, is that just down to the nature of the core matchups? Are you looking at the supports? You know, why is there so much struggle here for Paravision on this bottom lane? DM is not having a fun time.
Yeah, it's both. Against Gyrocopter, you either need to have enough regen in lane to sustain his spam, or you need to be able to do goes on him or pull waves. They can't do any.
Solid Brambles here in the mid, and they get the toss back into the extra Brambles. Very nicely played there by Tim's coming over to help out. Carlos will be able to stop the shield rune going into the hands of Yopaj, but a little moves like this, I mean, it's early days, but a 2K leader 6 minutes in, that definitely says something, Quinn.
It does. And we've seen this Coddle support picked a few times this tournament, and it has lost every time. It's looked really weak, and that is because of the lane, right? Chen, he's this big Chad. He's got these creeps. He's going to keep whacking you with the creeps. Coddle, what does he have? He's got like a 40 damage right click and a nuke that you can't hit on anyone because it takes 15 minutes to charge up. Like, he just can't do anything in these early phases of the game. Can't gank. He's playing for the stack, so they're going to try to come back a little bit. Just get to that XP, get to Solar Bind, and then you can start playing the game. But until you have that ult on Coddle, you're just maximizing XP as much as you can because you don't do anything.
And that could have some pretty severe consequences for Paravision, because you look at their lineup, right? You got to remember that with the way that the bottom lane's going, it's not just that the 4's not going to be able to do much. You know, the 3, DM's not going to be able to do much for quite some while with the slows of start that he's having. On the other side of the map, you have this carry Abaddon. This hero is not going to do much for a long time.
Yep.
So then you're kind of just looking at the mid and the 5 to be the ones to have that impact. And it's not going to be easy when they're going to be having to make moves into an OG lineup that all 3 cores are going to be absolutely smashing their timings with the way this early game's going. Top lane, we'll see the rotation coming in from Natsumi. So look towards Satanic. Ducalis will be able to hold them back here with the kinetic field. Still though, OG trying to move on. This is pretty deep now. And not only further ways to grab Satanic, so Satanic will be fine. OG, at the least, will look to just focus and putting the pressure onto this tier 1 tower nice and early. Very early move, especially when you consider this was being made at a point where, you know, the Gyro and Natsumi's not even 6.
Yeah.
Now, that just goes to show sort of how comfortable OG feel off the back of how well the lanes have gone. And they're ready to make these plays even without the need to their ultimates. Inside the jungle, they will still get the chance to find Ducalis out on his own. they're just playing that little bit faster. And I can't help but feel that is one of the things that has really made the Abaddon carry look kind of rough in some of the other games, right? If the game starts to speed up, Satanic's not going to be able to do a whole lot to slow it down.
No, he's not. The hero is very slow. All he does is farm Radiance. Maybe he can TP to a fight every once in a while and shield someone, but that's only if there's some massive overdive. This is a great tower, and in the meantime, it's not just that they get the tower, it's they miss so many waves, and now they've unblocked the small camp on OG, so they can potentially do this shenanigans where you keep pulling the hard camp and pulling this top lane back, which is going to leave this Abaddon, who is already low net worth, stuck only being able to farm neutrals. And you mentioned them need to play through no one. He's gone for the 3 points in shield build, which is the standard build against Tiny, but it doesn't pair very well with Coddle, and it's also not the build we've seen very much recently. It's mostly been that Chains Max that's looked so powerful on the Ember, so he will not be as strong as he would be if it was a 4-1-1 build or something similar in this early game.
I'll see if they can find a catch here. They will find Nico on his own.
Okay, he's dead.
So, something here for Paravision. As they do manage to punish Nico, who's in a little bit of a greedy spot out on his own in the jungle. So, getting themselves a kill on the board here, Paravision.
Yeah, and that is the trade they take for losing that tower, is Coddle, in the meantime, is farming constantly, and he does get his 6, and now with Solar Bind online, he is very powerful in these skirmishes. Now, the trade-off is his offlaner is completely worthless for quite some time. DM is going to be mode AFK farm until he's got Blink. And Natsumi has a free game on the 18-pick Gyrocopter. This is what he felt like was the best hero for the game. He got whatever he wanted. And he's also been given a free lane, so Natsumi set up in a great position for the rest of this game.
Absolutely, and we've seen before him. Very, very solid Gyro player. Given this sort of start, he's going to absolutely nail the itemization. Know exactly where to take the game step by step. It's going to be a problem. Paravision definitely going to have their work cut out this game with the way that this first 10 minutes or so has gone down. We'll see TP's coming into the bottom. Can they get the chance here for Natsumi? They'll lay down the missile. They'll get the cooldown out as well, but straining on top and they go. They get the Hand of God. Decent heals onto Natsumi, but not enough to save him. They bring down the gyro, and now they'll look for more Paravision. Jumping over towards Skem. Good change from no one, catches onto the both of them. Skem, he's got back up a Yopaj, doesn't save him though. Skem still goes down. Paravision striking back hard. They get the glimpse now on towards Yopaj. They're ready to dive the tower. They'll continue this to look for the Tiny as well, and they'll get him. Paravision hitting back absolutely hard there. And my goodness, did they need to. But that was a huge hit, and that's absolutely smashed them back into the game and taken away that early lead that OG built up.
Man, that's just a misread of the situation from OG. They thought they were invincible there, that Paravision had no shot of fighting, but that's definitely not the case. Ember Spirit, he may not be super great at diving you under the tower whenever you're already sitting there, but when he can run you down the lane and keep pressing these chains one after another, Disruptor, Coddle, they have so many heroes that are great at chasing you. So if you overextend on OG, you're not in that formation, they will massively take advantage of that. Now no one went from being below all 3 OG cores to above all 3 OG cores. The Vessel already completed. He is online in a major way.
Absolutely, he's ready to go. He knows that after sort of the way that these side lanes went down at the start, that a lot rests on him to sort of make these moves, lead the charge here, coming into this stage of the game, and he's ready to take that position.
And after the 3 points in shield has gone back to the 4 points in the chains, so him and Coddle, they're ready to go. Their skirmishing is insanely strong with the Holy Locket as well, so he's got a lot of tank ability on top of the damage from these chains. This Ember is no joke.
DM, after getting involved in those moves down bottom, very close to having the Blink Dagger. So very, very key move there that needed to come out from Paravision. And they were not any second away from missing that opportunity. Straight down there, punishing OG for that little bit of a mistake.
I question this Tiny pick a little bit. We've seen this hero some since the patch. The hero most certainly got buffed, but he still has some of these same issues that when the enemy gets tanky, Tiny is such a low damage hero. He relies so much on his other heroes to kill stuff. You're playing against an Abaddon. They picked it into these heroes. Abaddon, Coddle, Ember. Or Ember was last pick rather, but the Abaddon, Coddle, these are survivability heroes. You're picking a Tiny, a low damage hero into this. It can definitely come back to bite them when you've already got a Chen on your team who's doing 0 damage.
And thoughts and feelings on this. I weren't expecting this. It has happened. Satanic, he wants to get the Midas into the Radiant.
Whoa. So I guess he just feels his early game was too slow, that if he buys the Radiant, it's not going to be enough net worth. He needs even more. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I just don't understand how good Midas is. If it was last patch, I would say this is straight objectively bad. No way around it. But I don't have a good feel for how good this Midas item is yet. Abaddon is not a hero that cares about the XP that much. Sure, the stats are nice, but you don't even skill Mistcoil, so it doesn't really matter in that sense. So if it is better GPM, then maybe it's not bad.
Good dive in the mid here. Paravision, they get themselves a pick-off on Scam, and they'll be able to push down this tier 1 tower by the looks of it. So definitely feeling that after that sort of turnaround play from Paravision down on the bottom lane, things from the OG side of things, they've slowed down majorly. We're not seeing OG trying to get back on the map and do anything aggressive right now. Well, they will now, but there was definitely a bit of a slowdown, and that has allowed Paravision to get some good objectives back their way.
It definitely has, and this Ember is a problem. They're going to try to kill him here.
See what they've got. They've got the Avalanche Toss combo into the Fear, into the Primal. It's not nearly enough. No one's still able to jump out away from the attempts of these three. Very nice Static Storm to stop Nico from being able to get the grab off.
There's those damage problems. And if you try to skirmish this Ember Coddle right now, good luck. As the chains are getting refreshed, Ember's got infinite mana to spam his spells off cooldown. Paravision's got great tools to kite you. OG, they're not in a super good position right now until they get more items. So their ability to fight is just not there.
Meanwhile, no one going to continue to try and find opportunities, but he's going to get caught by a bit of a surprise this time in with the combo.
Boy.
That's going to be no one getting tripped up and killed off. He was getting a little bit ahead of himself there. I mean, obviously after the last few plays, I think after the fact that he sort of escaped the effort from OG in the mid lane, he probably started to feel a little bit invincible. Thing is, he wasn't, and now he might have set up some more pain for the rest of the team. We'll see Paravision trying to fight back into this, but Natsumi's in position with the flak to take them out. DM and Ducalis eliminated. 9 class and Satanic having to run. And now, Yopaj with the jump forward. He's going to be able to set up even more for his gyro. Natsumi gets the triple kill. This time, Paravision, when they get themselves a little bit of a lead, they get a little too cocky there, Quinn. You have no one going in for a play that he had no chance of getting away with, and it cost his team as a whole big time. OG, they're up to a 4K lead after that trade.
That was a catastrophic mistake. I think he got a little bit cocky because in the last fight he had an illusion rune, which is what saved him.
Yeah.
And so he's sort of playing like, oh, I can't die. Well, buddy, apparently you can. You had an illusion rune last fight, and that was the difference maker. Beating away a massive amount of gold, and you can see the difference of Paravision when they're running heroes down, when they're chasing you, compared to when OG is standing in formation. They're abusing the Chen auras, and they're abusing the fact that the Coddle Blast, the Glimpse, none of these spells are doing any damage if you're standing still.
Damn. Really trying to make an effort here to bring down Nico. He's got no one coming over to back him up, but OG's also got backup on the way, and Yopaj, he's in with a combo. Again, excellent toss Avalanche to catch onto the two of them. The Static Storm will come down to stop the pulverize of Nico. Nico on the retreat. Great fear comes in from Tims. Nico is going to get dragged back in on it. He's still alive, though. They don't have the damage to finish the primal off. Nico's going to be fine. Another toss combo comes in from Yopaj. They bring no one down. Paravision, they chased Nico quite far along that lane, really wanting to bring him down. It just took too long, and he gave all the time in the world for OG to turn up. And especially when OG has this sort of lineup, Tiny being played by Yopaj on the mid, he is not going to miss out on any sort of those chances to fight. Turns up, and again, mistakes made by Paravision.
They're just overextending. They're getting outplayed, genuinely. These skirmishes by OG, they're playing them better. They're understanding their heroes and their limits better. And Paravision, they had a great window. They were really strong for a period, but they played it a little bit slow. They got one kill on a Chen, maybe. They got the mid tower, but it didn't feel like that overwhelming snowball when I felt like during that period they were unfightable. And now, OG's gotten some more items up. The Yule's doing a Tiny. He will not be even near as killable, and they're aiming for a Roche.
I mean, this is great Roche call. Going into the pit now, they know that there's no way that Paravision could do anything about this as early as it is. Maybe if Paravision hadn't made the mistakes they did in those last couple of moves, they would have had some sort of presence to be here as a team, but with the way those plays went down, not a chance to stop OG from getting this Roshan, getting this Aegis.
And a big difference in this game so far is Satanic has not joined the game yet, and Natsumi has. So far, it's been 4v5. You picked as a Abaddon. We know it's a slow hero. We've seen it be slow. When is Satanic going to get involved, and is it going to be enough? Because so far, the game is not looking good for them, and they're missing a hero.
Yeah, it's
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's got to be some sort of crazy turn up when he has got his Radiance done, for it to, you know, sort of pay off this sort of long duration. It's going to be pretty much 20 minutes of gameplay where you just don't have the carry. Whereas on the other side, you look at Natsumi, you know, he's been having a great time. Last fight down on the bottom side, he turns up, picks up a triple kill, getting involved in the action. And you see on the XP as well from him. It's nearly about, 2 levels ahead of that of the Abaddon.
Yeah, this Midas, we'll see if it pays off. It's still a very strange pickup as it's 19 minutes, still no Radiance. And even when he gets it, what is that Radiance going to do but let him farm more? He can't fight with a Radiance. He's running into these heroes. Gyrocopter is going to pop his ult in 0.1 seconds.
And we'll see. We'll see if this approach from Paravision works. But I think at the moment, OG are going to be feeling very confident with how things have been going their way. Very much the most part. And into the trees. Now find themselves catch on to 9 class. They try and run. Heals come in. Buys time for DM to come in with the crush to try and help out 9 class, but there's no saving him. And now DM's put himself in harm's way. They get the toss back into the avalanche. They're just kind of losing heroes for losing heroes here on Paravision. It's not working out, and OG, they're having the last laugh every time.
And that's going to be a free Tormentor too. Paravision, they're in this spot where they just can't fight, and they know they can't fight, which means they're split up across the map, trying to farm these waves, but OG giving them no room to breathe. That's a huge punish. A couple key kills, and the snowball keeps rolling down the hill. Can they get the Bramble off?
Ooh, it's close.
Wow, what a good attempt.
Yeah, good try there with the avalanche, the toss, the Yules. Not quite enough to buy time for Tims to come across, but does go to show the next time it might be quite enough. So no one has to be careful. OG, 20 minutes in, perfectly safe to move over to the Tormentor, get that shard here for Tims.
The pressure mounts. 9 class is going for some of those healing team items, so mirroring Skem's Chen in a way, but it just feels like he's a free snack for this Tiny to toss back.
And I've got to say, the tossbacks have been fantastic. I feel like every fight, Yopaj is finding these angles to ensure that he's always getting the setup to get 2 people in the avalanche after the toss.
This is very aggressive for just 2.
And the rest are coming over. No one's going to try and poke back here. Satanic starting to run down Yopaj. We'll see Nico hold his ground with the Pulverize. Will be forced to BKB. Natsumi's coming in with the wraparound from the high ground. So if they can take this fight, OG, this might be the chance for Paravision to get something going their way. They'll look to take the Aegis out of the hands of Natsumi. See what they can do here on the second round. Satanic looks straight towards the gyro. Can they bring Natsumi down a second time? Avalanche holds back Satanic. They get the toss back here from Yopaj, trying to keep Natsumi safe, but the glimpse is there. They bring Natsumi back and they bring him down. DM not done with the job yet, ready to chase down Nico. Paravision should be able to find another. Can they save Nico here in this situation? OG, they're trying their best. He is going to be able to charge up to the high ground. No one, and Ducalis, they want to keep the chase going. They get the glimpse back. Pulverize is there, doesn't matter. Sleight of Fist, chains come out. They bring Nico down, and they can still maybe push for more. Satanic's getting very low here. Tims, he's got to beat up on the carry. Satanic will get the shield off, so Satanic does still go down at the end of it. But overall, Paravision, they're going to be able to get 4 kills here. Only cost them the 1. Sure, it's the big one, but Satanic, he did live throughout the majority of that fight for most of the kills. They'll certainly take that, Paravision, being able to slow down OG. And as you sort of said at the start of that, that was kind of on OG's own sort of move, right? They started to sort of poke at the beast, poke at this Abaddon, heading into this high ground. Doesn't go too great for them, Quim.
No, the way it's executed is just not quite right. They're also 500 gold from Natsumi's BKB at that point. You can see he just gets kited to oblivion by this Ember and Coddle. Doesn't really get to hit much at all. They're just coming from too many different angles. You've got a Chen on your team. You're an aura-based lineup. You want to play together. You need to play on this gyro as he is the majority of your damage, but they're so split. Nico was forced to use his BKB super early just to survive, then dies later. Just, they got a little too excited. They were ahead. The momentum was in their favor. And much like no one did earlier, bite off a bit more than they can chew and throw that lead back the other way.
Yeah. And Paravision, after that move, they are more than ready to start looking for more action. Satanic very ready to join the fight here. They're going to get the jump in straight away over towards Natsumi. Static's on down as well. They'll turn to try and kill off
BKB's online now.
Carlos will fall. Natsumi ready to try and stand his ground with the BKB. The borrowed time's already gone off here from Satanic. Comes to an end. The Pulverize is there. They'll kill Satanic off. And just like that, when we have sort of OG making an overextension, getting ahead of themselves, immediately after is sort of Paravision doing it the same the other way around.
These teams have got to be careful. They have to understand the way their heroes fight. They're not these go full crazy mode and dive the enemy under the base. That's not how these lineups work. They're both getting they are. It seems like whichever team gets ahead is going to throw. So for OG fans, you better watch out because it's coming.
This game, the back and forth is kicking off, an entertaining one for sure. Maybe a more so a stressful one for the players involved with the way that these moves are going, or in most of the cases not going. Got to be careful. Overall, of course, through the chaos of it all, OG still remain ahead. Natsumi, throughout it all, just continuing to be just that much further ahead of anyone in the game. Obviously, with his Midas and Radiance, cooking on Satanic, you've got to imagine that he should start to close a little bit of that gap, but maybe not. Natsumi, he does have the tendency to just farm that fast on his gyrocopter. He's very hard to keep up with.
Absolutely, and he's close to the Daedalus too. He most certainly will be a force to be reckoned with this game, and it's a great Satanic game too. So many things on Paravision that can be dispelled, so many things that he can deal with through itemization. This doesn't look like one of those gyro games where they have this hyper turret carry who's going to eat him alive at some point in the game. A TB, a Drow, Morphling, these classic counters to gyrocopter. They don't have that. Paravision's lineup to do damage, they all need to run in right next to him. He'll have free Satanic targets, and that combined with the Daedalus and whatever else he wants after that, he can itemize very easily to deal with Paravision's heroes.
He can. And to the point where I feel like that the big timing, the Paravision would have a potential answer against the gyro. You're actually probably looking at the Blink Axe timing on the Disruptor, right? Because that's when you have that something that could be thrown down at the start, trapping the gyro, and actually allow you to kill him off without getting these Satanic big heals off for the turnaround.
That is true.
But it's a long way away. It
is a very long way away. He doesn't have the Blink online yet.
Yeah.
He's going for that first, so that's 30 minutes away, probably, unless they win a big fight that Disruptor also stays alive for, which might be unlikely.
Let's see where they want to go for next. Roshan, how long are we going to get on the respawn time? It's a short respawn.
Ooh, it's really short.
Definitely will look very appealing for OG to hold back and go for, but would not put it past Paravision at this point to definitely do their best to turn up and contest. Satanic very close to having the Manta done on top of his Radiance and Midas. Mid lane pressure's coming in. OG trying to push back Paravision as much as they can, so they do have that additional space for them to sort of set up Vision and set up for that Roshan.
One's going to get his BKB forced, maybe. He might die.
I mean, Tim's has got a lot of control. Oh, he pushed him. What? They're going to get with the Pulverize. They get him.
Did he not have a Remnant out?
Let's have a look.
Maybe it just timed out?
No, I don't think he did have a Remnant out, right?
It could have just timed out when they went on him.
We might be able to get that on the replay if we were clicked on him. But yeah, he couldn't get out of there.
I mean, he could have just pressed the BKB. He did.
Oh, so he does, right?
Yeah, he just... Wait, what happened? Wait, it went away. What happened?
Did he press it like during the slight and then...
No, but you whip there when you press it during the slight. I don't know what happened.
Did he press it and then press the slight? So he was jumping away and then slighted to stay away? Can you slight when you're remnanting?
Yes.
I think he did that. I think he slighted himself out at the remnant jump.
I think...
That works like that?
I can't remember.
Go on, Quinn. You're the expert.
I do have 2,000 Ember games. I should know this.
Can you interrupt flying around remnant to remnant with a slight?
Yeah, I think you can.
I think that's what he did.
That must have been what happened. Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Yeah. Well, back in the action, they got their hands on Satanic.
And now Snoopy's ready to go with the BKB. The backlines are just getting destroyed. Both supports dead on Paravision. Now they'll try and turn out towards Natsumi, but can they bring this gyro down? Satanic's going to be able to stay on top of him. Chase forward from no one. But no one, he's getting just completely zoned by Tims and Yopaj. The avalanche comes in again, and Satanic, he's dead. TM will try and jump back to the cross, but they just both die. Everybody's dying on Paravision. The Carlis, he's going to be dead as well. OG get the team wipe.
OG magic right there. Flower power, daffodils. I don't know what kind of flower is against something.
Yeah,
but my goodness.
Paravision getting shaken up, and that's going to be an easy rush for OG.
It really is. In this gyrocopter, he's going to have the Satanic off that fight. This Abaddon hero looks terrible.
That's what I'm telling you. I feel, especially in the hands of like a player such as Satanic, he can do so much. It just feels like a hero that when you give him it, it's just, he doesn't get to do anything for 20 minutes. Do you really want your kind of, this one of the best carries in the world to do nothing for 20 minutes of gameplay? I don't know if you do.
I totally agree. I think it's so weird. He farmed the entire game, and in all these fights, his ult get pops like this completely instantly, and for the rest of the fight, this gyrocopter is just shredding him. Why did you pick this for? It has looked so bad in these games. Is now OG in a dominant position.
Yeah, they really are. They really are. Paravision, it just feels like what they turned up with today is, it's not surprising. It's sort of, it's kind of like an autopilot draft from them. You know, it's Paravision. They like to do this. And we've seen them doing it other game ones. It hasn't worked out. They come back always harder in the game 2 and the game 3. And just today in this game 1, the strategy just falls flat against sort of OG's playstyle. I can't help but feel. OG ruling the map. Sure, OG's made a couple of mistakes this game, but Paravision, they've also, and each time the mistakes that Paravision make get punished so much more by OG because of the nature of the draft and their comfort of playing it. Whereas OG's mistakes never really got punished that hard by Paravision, and when Paravision did try and punish them, they just only ended up making a mistake after it and feeding some of the kills back to OG. And now OG with this sort of lead, I don't know how you stop Natsumi from closing this game up. This gyro is on top of the world right now. Satanic is round the corner for him. It's going to be coming out during this Aegis time, so they're going to have this Aegis online for 4 minutes. Satanic done on the gyrocopter. These are going to be some nasty pushes that Paravision is going to have to try and stop.
The world's their oyster. They can do whatever they want on this map. Hunt heroes, go for the high ground, keep farming it up. They have maybe decision paralysis. They've got so many good options. This Paravision can hear the machete being sharpened in the background. They need to shape up.
Can they turn this around? Getting definitely into the territory of, if this one does become some sort of a comeback for Paravision, it is going to be it's an impressive one, a spicy one. We're doing on the itemizations, so Satanic done, and Natsumi. Over on the side of Satanic's Abaddon, he's trying to get the Basher done next after the Manta. Of course, as we're seeing these items just coming out so much slower than that of the Gyro, and you know, still obviously on top of the fact that there's a huge net worth lead of the Gyrocopter, you've got to remember like 2k of that net worth of the Abaddon is sat inside of a Midas, so when you sort of take that into account, just the potential of this farm Gyro in the fights just completely destroys what the Abaddon's able to bring to the action.
This is also your counter pick, right? You saw the Primal Beast. You know where it's going. Nico is the only one who's played this hero for OG, as far as I can remember. And you lost the lane straight up, and then you got ganked afterwards. And since then, it's been all she wrote. My thoughts exactly.
OG. BKB on Yopaj. I would imagine they are very set and ready to start looking at the high ground. Paravision. Oh. A little bit of a pause. Reason. Okay, we got a reason. I like that.
Mike.
Hey, I respect to OG.
Thank
That's
you.
something I
Thank
ask
you.
for reasons sometimes we don't always get it. We got it immediately there from Tim's. Thanks. Mike, that's fine. And it was fixed very quickly.
It was.
We're back in.
We respect that.
That's my kind of pause.
Amen.
Here we go.
Up they go.
Well, somebody's got to do something. Yopaj, he's going to be the one to do something first. He gets into the combo. That's just no one getting caught at the start of the fight. He's dead. Yopaj finding the setup. I mean, they could continue to push forward here, OG. Satanic's trying to get in on the action, but his borrowed time is being used very early, and it's about to end. So now Natsumi can turn straight towards the Abaddon. Satanic has to hold back. The tier 3's gone. No one Hippo back for this Yopaj in the tree line. Finds Ducalis. They all have to just run back to the fountain. The tower's gone. The racks are getting destroyed here. And OG, I don't think they're going to be going anywhere. They still have a minute and a half left on the Aegis. There's no Disruptor up for 30 seconds on Paravision. I don't think they've got what it takes at this point, Quinn, to turn this one around. This looks like OG being able to pretty confidently close this game one up. Yopaj, he's in again. Another toss back here on towards the Carl. 9 class out of the game.
These flaks, this is killing the whole team.
And they're just cleaning up the second set of racks here in the mid. Nico ready to make the jump here on towards no one. Another buyback comes out from Paravision, 9 class this time. But Natsumi, still full HP. Keeping the items coming out as well. He's very close to being able to send the butterfly out for himself. Ducalis, dead again. He's out for 45, no buyback on him. Tims will get jumped, but he dodges the blast with the Yules. Still alive for the second blast, will get him, so they'll bring down Tims. But Satanic, he's in trouble. He gets blown up out of the game. No buyback on him. It is over. GG is called. OG, they kind of destroyed them there in that game one, Quinn.
Man, they just got cooked. OG, they just looked better. That was great play from them. And they felt like they had the killer instinct that Paravision didn't. When Paravision made these moves, it was messy, it was mis-executed, they're feeding kills. When OG was making moves this game, it was decisive, it was dominant, and it felt like they were the ones in charge.
Yeah, it really did. It really did. The mistakes from Paravision punished massively, and maybe it's just something about the games that me and you watch from Paravision, but I just want to see Satanic on something else.
I agree. I think this Abaddon does not suit him. It does not suit this team. And it also feels like it doesn't suit the meta. This hero's been losing ever since the patch. Radiant's got pretty big nerfs. Abaddon got nerfs. I don't know. I don't know.
And it just feels far to pass, especially when you're kind of pairing it up against something like Natsumi on his gyro. Like, you see it on the scoreboard, right? Natsumi, incredible performance. I mean, honestly, this gyro in the hands of OG, you might have to start thinking about that a little bit more if you're drafting against them, because it fits so well the play style of OG. And we just saw that from start to end this game. Fantastic moves from OG here in this game one. Paravision, they got to switch it up in game 2.
Because otherwise, you're going to get mowed down by an OG going pedal to the metal in this game number 1. Relentless pressure. And surprisingly few mistakes. Maybe just there was just like one small mistake, but other than that, OG nigh on flawless performance.
Where the hell did this team come from all of a sudden? I don't get it. Like, the way that they play the early game is so fast. Natsumi, he always goes through the portal. You'll see him on Wind Ranger. You'll see him on Gyrocopter. It seems like the gank always connects. Like, whenever they make this early rotation, it always results in, like, 2 to 3 kills and then an objective. And it's not like good teams don't know that this is going to happen. Of course they do. Of course people have been watching OG. But somehow they still always manage to break the game open by making an early move like this. And yeah, I mean, it was kind of back and forth in the mid game, depending on the fight, depending on who was throwing, whatever. That's Dota. But when you break the game open with a like early advantage like that from one move, it makes the rest so much easier. Like, you can throw like 3 times and you could still be in the game.
Yeah, I mean, especially also like with their draft, right? You have this Gen Gyro. Like, when you get ahead with these heroes, you become so tanky as well. And just to like speak to why it feels like their plays always work, I think they coordinated very nicely. It's like when Natsumi goes for this gate move that you talk about, the lane is always like pushed into the enemy tier 1 tower. So either you go there and they're like, okay, we're not defending, and then you take a free tower, or the enemy team is there because they're like, well, there's a creep wave, I want gold, I want XP, and then boom, Chen and Gyro, they get the team for that they want. I'm just really impressed with this team, honestly.
I just feel like you can't let them get Gyro anymore because the side lane ganks are valuable. You're basically doing tons of magic damage from Rocket Barrage. It's like more impact than almost all carries can provide. Yeah. And it gives you movement speed at a point in the game where people have kind of limited amounts of like disable and mobility. So like, you can both dive, you can flat cannon however many heroes end up showing up to the fight. So it doesn't matter how many show up to defend because you're going to damage all of them. And if there are solo heroes, you have a really good chance of running them down and getting kills anyways. And then as the game continues, the flak damage just ends up being effective. Like I just feel like it's also his most successful hero. He's like regularly abusing offlaners with it. It beats all these like tanky timber saws in the offlane matchup.
Yeah,
so I feel like it just like hits every single one of their steps that they need to like slam a game down.
It is currently very difficult to draft against OG, I will say.
It is.
Because they had a lot of specialty heroes prior to the patch, and to be quite frank, a lot of their heroes got buffed in the patch. Like, you're not going to let this team get Windrunner, right?
Yeah.
So Natsumi's is on Gyro, or you're going to let through the Force Axe, which, by the way, was let through in this game.
Yeah, true.
They just ignored it because they decided maybe in this matchup they didn't want it. But it feels like they have so many specialty heroes, and the things that they do with the specialty heroes are like weird. They're subversive. It's not stuff like it really disrupts that regular flow of Dota, which means, I don't know, maybe you either need to full commit to like your style of Dota if you're Paravision and say, okay, we're not going to pick the Abaddon, like let's go Slark position 4, something like that. Or you just go full chaos yourself. You know, that's always an option as well.
I mean, they also like, because you talk about the specialty heroes, this Gem Chen is so strong, but then we also talk about Natsumi with like his Wind Ranger and his Gyro. But on top of that, it's also like the way they teamfight. I have a clip that I want to show, because OG, with some of the stuff that they do, like we keep talking about all the small things, but it's also like just the bigger stuff. Like when we look at this fight, so Parivision are like, okay, we're gonna put the Abba in the front, but like, look, they're going on him not to full commit. Look, like they're just baiting the backline of Pari to move forward to help the Abaddon, and then they immediately stop touching Satanic during his ult, like force his ult, force the backline to come, then go on the backline. And once Satanic's ult is like over and he's out of position, once you've dealt with like the Coddle in the back who throws in all the heals, like then you can deal with him again. Like even here, they're just like kind of kiting him around. Natsumi stays alive. I mean, they have a nice lead here, but this already, like if I'm Pari going into the next game, I wouldn't really rate the Slardar that highly either. I think it's all about this like early game team fighting that you can like protect your tier 1, fight like minute 15 to 18 when like the early mech comes out, the Pavis comes out. I don't think that the Slardar deals very well with like this type of meta.
No.
I think that's also like why Primal is good, like why Tide is good. These heroes are fast, they can build good items and like make it happen. So I would like to see a small switch up from Pari. Even I did like their draft going in. I didn't really know exactly what to expect because I'm a big fan of like this Coddle Ember. But OG, they just had their number.
I'm surprised you're singling out the Slardar because our casters were quite critical of putting Satanic on Abaddon.
It's true.
And so it seems that there may have been multiple things that were not in the strengths of Parivision.
Yeah, like I would say the Satanic one is like a stylistic or like a player preference type thing.
Right.
Whereas I like the Slardar, I would put more in the doesn't fit the meta as much for me. But I fully agree. Satanic just looks better on his type of heroes. I wouldn't say like that Abaddon is like his type. It's very like linear, I guess, what you can do. It's like, oh, I go Radiance, oh, I run in a shield. Whereas I think this guy can really shine on other heroes that have more to offer than being like a shield bot and a guy that runs in.
And he's much more defensive too. Like he's a hero who's nice to put on the safe lane when you need an edge over your opponent. But if Satanic is the best player in the world, you don't really need some like mechanics edge. You want to give him the potential outplay. Like
you found an edge?
Yeah, they're all over the place. I've been edging this whole time.
We've got quite a few actually at this point.
Do you want to share our update?
Sure. So if we could get a top-down view we're actually not looking for a Dota tournament, it turns out. We are looking for. Can you guys read that upside down?
Just read it to them.
It says DreamHack Heroes of New Earth Tournament. We have DreamHack June 17th. 2012, but we're not cheating. We're not going to look up the picture. And then we got some faces here, and I found a guy with some glasses. Imagine
this must be me and Aiden playing DreamHack 2012.
Yeah?
Yeah, so? I feel like it has to be this one.
You were haunting it up?
Yeah, we were. I think
like,
we got
dude,
third.
can you just look at this? Is that you?
That could be me.
Is that your face?
If it's the picture that I think it is,
know your own face.
Can you point your face directly at me?
Turn it, me?
Bro, that's his eyes. That's his eyes. Look, that's literally.
No, but you said you had someone with glasses.
It does kind of look.
I didn't wear glasses though.
You didn't wear glasses.
Well,
it does look like
there's
your
somebody.
nose.
Look at the eye color.
But Zai is also on this picture. If it's the picture that I think it is, then Zai is there too.
What was the name of this team?
Black Fade Esports, I think.
Black Fade Esports.
Unless I'm getting the tournament wrong, because I played DreamHack for Han 2011, 12, and maybe 13 also.
2011, 2013.
I can see it. I see it.
the shaking health.
So we'll make the progress, but I believe that's what it is.
It wasn't. wasn't BSG all along.
Are we gonna win? Are we gonna win this tournament, bros? My bros?
Yeah, we got third place.
I'm 13.
I'm 12. Zai was actually 12.
So I was actually 12.
Yeah.
That's
If it's that
crazy,
pick,
dude.
I'm playing video games against literal children.
I mean, his
crazy.
parents came with him to escort him because you know, leaving your 12-year-old with some random strangers, that ain't good.
And we were so hyped up about Satanic entering the competitive scene at 16. He was an old man compared to Zai at that point. A grizzled veteran who is looking for a chance to equalize the series. Because I can't imagine Party Vision want to go down 0-2. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 2 after the break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
I don't
the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is
Party Vision have a puzzle to solve. What do we ban? What do we let OG get their hands on? Wind Ranger seems permanently out of the question. Axe somehow managed to slip through, and yet OG did not opt for it. And now we're wondering if Gyrocopter might bump up the list, because OG are proving that they are not just a one-trick pony. They've got tricks up their sleeves quite deep. So, Party Vision opt to instead ban out this first pick Primal Beast that OG went for, along with the Wind Ranger and the DK. OG, they continue to ban out the 9-class Slark, along with a Jakiro and a Viper. Things getting dangerous for Puppy and the gang, but maybe they find a solution.
Yeah, the solution was finding the pile of edge pieces that Neil's hoarding on the other side of the table that perfectly connected with what I was working on.
Collaborative experience. We're working together to make the entire piece.
I was like,
working together.
I was like, we have all the edge pieces over here, and I'm struggling to find what connects. And he had this little blue thing over there. Anyways,
look at that.
We're working on our corners.
Oh,
seamless
round, dude.
Yeah, I made most of that one, actually.
But I found most of it.
Yeah.
Again?
Again, Slardar. Although this time...
Could be mid. They could have decided the mistake was not just to throw it mid and pick something else for offlane.
I mean, I guess you can throw it mid kind of nicely if one ban is at least on the quap. Because... I mean, you either need a really good lane in the offlane, or like your offlaner needs to give you auras in some way. I do feel like not to like pigeonhole what your offlane should do, but if your offlaner doesn't secure the team fight for you, I do feel like you're on a very big, like on the back foot quite strongly. But for now, I like OG's response. SD has always been good against the Slardar. You can save the guy, you can cleanse the guy with the shard later. You can also aggressively purge him. Right, you need a lot of freaking damage if you're Party Vision, because your Amplify won't work against SD later. And if you're going in not killing the guy, you're not getting out and dying. And the guy you're going on is also getting Divine Favored. So I wonder if Pari can find a way to turn this game into like very high single target damage where you can cut through someone. Or if they could look to even resort to playing the map. Because Chen SD, while they can shove waves, they're not incredibly mobile.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. If you're OG, you've just picked two supports that are like not do shit heroes, you know? Like you really need a spirit type hero and probably an active offlaner or an active carry as well to make these two supports work together, which is in their wheelhouse, to be fair. Like I would love to see a Gyrocopter. I imagine if Paravision does not take the Gyrocopter themselves, that OG will take it, but I don't think you want to pick Gyro in this slot here for these next two picks.
Oh, they're just running it back. Puppy really do his on his roster.
I mean, I think the Coddle is fine here against Shadow Demon, at least. Like, you have heal potential for your teammates. You have some team fight. Heals are good against Dispels, because you can't Dispel HP.
I mean, you're gonna have a battle just like last game. Whichever team wins, like, the prolonged fight, which usually... Like, if both teams have heal, the lineup that loses the first hero first, they fall apart. They break. I mean, I would be surprised if OG don't go for, like, a Gyro again. Gyro is very annoying for these range 4s like Coddle. Like, you can go to the lane, you cut some trees, and this guy, he doesn't really pressure you. He hates getting flagged. It was good in the last game. I don't know if you could pick anything here that would, like, make OG feel not good about going for the Gyro on the next set of picks. What did they pick here last game? It was Disruptor, but that was, like, Primal Beast related.
Yeah. Was there anything special about the Coddle in terms of Chakra, or were they mainly just using it for Illuminate heals?
Heals plus Ember. It was good with the Slardar also. Like, of course, you can give him, like, more crushes in the fight.
Perma sprint. But... I mean, the fact that he rushed Locket, it just seemed very clear that that was the goal.
Yeah.
Okay, I do like this more. Like, this gives you the matching of the team fight. And Warlock is quite good in most of the lanes. I mean, he just gives you solid lanes. nearly no matter what. I mean, I would like a Tide a lot for OG. Is Ursa in the pool? He is. Okay, so maybe that's a problem as to why you maybe couldn't Ursa.
I do like Fatal Bonds with Slardar, or with Coddle as well.
Yeah.
So it's gonna, even though he's focused on healing, if you land a Fatal Bonds on a couple of heroes,
yeah,
it's a huge chunk of damage being spread.
I do think if you can find the guy in the offlane that builds pipe into the Radiant heroes, it's kind of giga, like Warlock Coddle. Warlock also generally, he doesn't pressure the lane that much. It depends on the heroes. It's more like he usually gets your guy through, but he doesn't pressure the enemy offlaner as much.
I mean, Wave Cutter's always pretty nice against Warlocks. So maybe like Force Axe, Nico Axe.
Yeah, you could look for any of those. I mean, you could also make the argument that even though Ursa is in the pool and he could likely be picked against those heroes, that you have SD against him and you kind of just, you know, you reserve the purge for this guy.
Yeah, I agree. I honestly think they could go Tide and it would be just fine, despite the Ursa, because of the supports that OG has. Like, even in lane, when you're Tide and you know you have one of these, like, decent laning ranged 4s, you can kind of get through the lane just fine. Like, Tide plus ranged 4, Gush plus ranged right clicks is always good.
Okay, so they go for the Tiny. It's most likely the mid again. There is, of course, a chance that they do flex it, but I have not yet been impressed with carry Tiny, so I would prefer if this hero does go into the mid lane.
Yeah, I agree. I just want utility out of him. And I didn't really mind Tiny against Gyro, or Tiny against Slardar either.
Yep.
Okay. You see with the amp damage, you have like 1 or maybe 2 armor items. I think each had like, I don't know, phased plus Veil, and like it just didn't even seem like he had amp damage on him.
So Mira's take yesterday was that Tiny is a risk because you can counter it in lane. And my argument was like, okay, well, then you want to run it as a 4 and as a carry as well. But in this situation, OG, if they're showing what lane the hero is going to be in, it's going to be a mid-Tiny. So if I'm Paravision, I'm thinking, like, what hero can I put against Tiny that will just absolutely clap it in lane? Which is like
Vipers and Huskars.
Vipers, Huskars, that sort of thing. Death Prophet, but it's not really a hero right now.
Yeah.
So then why go for the Kez pick here on 18?
It means, well, they have Satanic on their team. The 18th pick is always the hero that you want to protect the most. So I think this makes sense. Like, despite having Tiny having this issue of you want to dominate him in lane, still Paravision, the way they like to draft is to protect Satanic in general.
They needed something high physical damage also to pair with Slardar, and it works really well in that way. And it's also not the best hero to disrupt from Shadow Demon because it's melee. So it kind of like solves both of those problems. It can definitely do enough single target damage to kill a Gyro. It's not going to have to worry about dying to flat cannon and being half HP and being like, well, I can't go in now. Like, he's ready to go if there's a good opportunity. So putting heals on Kez means that his chance of elongating, getting his ulti off at a crucial moment, all of that is going to be facilitated, and he's supported well by Warlock.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's the type of carry you kind of need to burst or kite. Like, if you do an in-between, you're likely to lose the fight. So like him going in with all the damage behind him, and also SD Chen, they don't pressure you as much. Like, your threat of being bursted isn't that high. Even if they go on you, like Purge said, you've got the Warlock behind you, you've got the Coddle behind you, so you're kind of chilling.
It's basically like what Rocket Barrage. I mean, maybe he gets Ava tossed, but there's not much lockdown, so he should be able to play his game.
So now that you put the Kez on the field, you got to take care of the Tidehunter, and they actually ban out Abaddon last. I thought that the Axe would be the next on the agenda.
I mean, it's a little slow, but something I like against Kez is Doom. Maybe it's too... It might just be covered too much by the Centaur, to be honest. I think the Centaur for Pari was quite good with what was left in the pool. You have Stampede to get away from the SD Purge, you get away from...
There's still Axe in the pool. Like, doesn't the Axe just shit on Kez?
Axe is very strong.
That's if you go a Blade Mail build usually, and those have been a little bit more up in the air lately.
Yeah, and we did talk, like, it is a pretty good pipe Crimson game against these heroes. Like, an Aura builder would be nice. So they're forcing OG into a little bit of a weird spot where it's like, do you counter the Kez and get a hero that's good against a Centaur Stampede? Or do you play and just have an Aura buyer on Nico?
The only problem I see with Axe, while I do like the hero, I think jumping into some of these heroes can be annoying. Like, you do want something that can like go in and out, but no matter what you do, I think there's going to be some problems. But I guess it's still the best one for the game. I've just seen the Axe Warlock, and while I do think it is Axe favorite, like you can cut and you can build what you want, it is still like very skill-based in terms of how you play like the mid-game team fights.
A hard hero to jump into. I mean, all of these heroes are.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe there's some sort of like hybrid pipe blink build
I think so.
that exists here, where he's not going like the full 33, where you just don't go blink, but he's also getting some of these aura items that'll be very effective in the game. And then also, I think the aura item desire for OG is answered a lot by having Scam on Shen. That's a hero that can naturally build a Crimson if he wants to, a Pipe if he wants to, right? Like that's one of my favorite things about having Shen on my team is like, oh, I can go blink Blade Mail on the off lane, hell yeah.
I liked Pari's draft more than I did in game 1 just because of also like the Slardar switch up, and having Centaur against Gyro is quite good. He's one of the better like Crimson buyers, which is what you want against this hero. But damn, I don't know. I feel like OG could replicate some of the moves they had last game. They should have a good early game, like a good early laning stage. You can go through the gate again. You help out your Axe. I would say for me, this game comes down nearly purely down to gameplay. It's quite even. Like I see both the angles from both drafts, but OG once again they got what they want.
Yeah, they got the gyrocopter again. That's what I'm looking at for Natsumi. He just plays that exquisitely, consistently. So I just feel like they're going to do similar things. They have great heroes to back each other up. They've got some lockdown. I don't know. They have what they need, I think.
Then I have nothing more to say other than to enjoy the game that's going to be presented to us. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 with our casters. It's OD Pixel. Win.
Versus OG Quinn, getting some similarities. Obviously, from OG's side of things, they're kind of like, well, you want to leave the gyro in the chain, and we'll run that back because we did pretty well with it last time, as they normally do. You know, they're happy to take that once and again. Paravision, they do make some change-ups and change-ups that I feel like we wanted to see. I like it. They get the Centaur now in the offlane, someone that can pick up some of these auras against this OG playstyle, and they put Satanic on a very different dynamic of carry. No more Abaddon here. We're getting some Satanic Kez.
Yeah, it's a Warlock Kez lane. It's hard to craft anything that beats that lane, but OG, they follow the motto of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're not trying to reinvent the wheel. There we go. The meal.
Making me hungry.
The battle begins.
Well, indeed. Let's see how this one goes down. It was a rough game 1 for Paravision. Bit of a switch up here in game 2. Let's see if they can fare a little bit better against this pretty powerful playstyle that OG has been showing just each and every series that we've had them on late. Very, very impressive stuff from them.
I do agree with Kezu, though. I think this game is closer than the other one. I think Persian, they have better stuff. I'm still not sold on this 4 Coddle, and their supports are some of the slowest support duos ever. They will not be fighting these runes at all. Pretty much zero ability for that. So OG will have the potential to tempo or stack it up, which either one they prefer. And this lane is definitely still not going to be easy, because Coddle, nothing changed between last game and this game. The hero is still a garbage laner, and Chen is still a broken laner, so he's going to hit them in the head. But they're going to try to pull this lane.
Okay, because they've got to find some sort of different way to play it, because we did indeed see just how far ahead Natsumi got last time round. Just pretty much double the CS a few minutes into the game against what DM was getting last time round. Obviously last time on the Slardar is this time on the Centaur, so maybe we'll have a bit of a better chance with the beefiness getting up and contesting the CS a little better than in game 1.
A little better, but look what's happening already.
That's a lot of damage. And he'll be okay, but only relatively so. So maybe indeed also going to be a tough start for him once again in this game too.
The punching will not cease. But no one already having a better time mid. And Satanic full free farming on a hero that is much more suited to him Not the stinky Abaddon.
No.
He's playing a very satanic hero.
And do you think he's more of a Battle Fury Kez or a Desolator Kez enjoyer?
I haven't seen him by the Battle Fury, but I think after watching Amit's performance the other day, he was like, yo, that looks kind of nice. I want that.
Yeah, we'll see which way it goes. Say, as the lane goes, it should be nice and safe here with Ducalis to back him up. Unless we see some sort of early moves from OG, we have seen how good they can use the twin gates to make early plays to shake up the lanes. Definitely something that the Paravision always have to have in mind when they're playing against OG in the early game.
I'm curious to see how Nico itemizes this game. There's a lot of items that are good, but getting these Lotuses, armor items, the pipe, like the panel mentioned, these types of defensive items can help them quite a bit. But there's an interesting balance you have to strike of damage versus survivability, as Gyrocopter, similar to the last game, is sort of your main damage dealer. So you don't want to end up in a situation where you can't bring down these Paravision heroes with heals, with a Crimson who has auras now compared to a squishy Slardar from last game. So there's some key differences in the survivability differential between the teams. And no one is also sticking it to a mid so far.
Yeah, very hot start. 18-5 against the 13-2. So, and that's where these extra waves coming in towards him. So having a good wave or so lead against that of the CS of Yopaj so far.
No one with also an interesting build, not playing Bottle. Goes to the Bracer and then going straight into the Treads, feeling like he doesn't need it against the Tiny. He can just buy the Bracer and abuse the regen. I haven't seen this done on Slardar mid at all.
Okay.
So it's an interesting read on the situation.
Yeah.
Let's see if he has mana problems, because Slardar's a hero that does use quite a bit of mana to play for mid, to push these waves in with the Crush, so you actually have the chance to rotate without pushing the wave. It's very difficult to move elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, maybe do you think it's because he feels that he can't necessarily threaten a kill against the Tiny, so he's not too fussed about having the mana to spam at him?
I think it's probably a Coddle adjustment. Feeling like with the Coddle, his Centaur is never going to get mana from it, right? It's pretty useless, so he's going to be the one getting amped up and thinking, okay, maybe with the Coddle on my team, I can greed a little bit, I can go for this build that makes me a little bit stronger in these fights early.
Side lane, CS does seem to be a similar, maybe even a worse story for DM so far in this game too, as opposed to the lane in game one. He's feels even rougher of a time. Only 11 last hits here against the 27 and 8 of Natsumi on these first 4.5 minutes. It's not been easy times for them on the off lane, and again, it sort of draws me back to why do you think they did let OG get this Gyro Chen lane that OG played kind of perfectly? Like, it seems like you're going to just have a bad time regardless of what you're playing against it on the off lane because of how well OG can control this sort of safe lane with the Gyro Chen.
It is very odd, genuinely, and I don't necessarily understand why. We saw they banned a Queen for their potential Slardar, but the Slardar was flexed until that last pick, so you definitely had the option to ban it, and it is a very pivotal hero for OG. We'll see if they actually have answers for it this game, if the Kez is sufficient, or if they've flown a little too close to the sun, got a little cocky, and they're going to pay for it.
Because I feel one thing to note as well, I mean, maybe I'm missing the interaction completely, but isn't Shadow Demon pretty good against Kez? Because if you get the Shard online, you have that cleanse that you're able to put on whoever the Kez is going on, and a large bit of the Kez's damage does come out from these kind of, all this stuff that he's putting on you that's proccing these bashes and crits. Bottom lane, we're going to see the Kez get just dove and dunked here by Nico. They'll be able to dive for Ducalis as well. And again, this is that move we sort of talked about earlier, right? You've got to be prepared for this from OG. They do it every time. They get away with it a lot, making use of these early twin gate plays and punishing you hard. I'm getting this double kill like that into the safe lane, whilst of course on the other side of the map, OG's own safe lane is having a dream time. That hurts.
Man, I totally agree, and I think that you see the Coddle TP down here now to try to defend some, but it's a Coddle. Okay, well, that was a bit silly for Nico.
Yeah, he hung around a little too long and a little too low there.
Yeah, that was a little silly. But you can see the difference in support heroes. OG is picking sort of the meta, strong, laning, early game, just boss hero, Shadow Demon Chen. It's hard to go wrong with those two. And Paravision, they're getting a little spicy with 9-class heroes. He's known for that, but Coddle, the hero is just an absolute bot in that early game, so Off of that kill, though, and getting some of that wave XP, he will get his 6 very quickly, but it's another matter of... Sure, Coddle, he's got a lot of XP, but his Centaur only has the Helm, not even close to the Dom yet, and Gyrocopter has a full free game.
Natsumi. He wants to try and contest it for the Wisdom. Has the cooldown coming in onto DM. Over to the side. No one trying to chase the Chen out. DM, can he survive against these two? He's getting very, very low. Ducalis also trying to frontline here against the Rocket Barrage. It's not going too great for Ducalis, though, as he goes down.
He left?
Oh, he didn't give the Wisdom! What? Okay, I mean, he wanted to go for the kill.
What is he doing? He could have...
He had the Wisdom there, Natsumi, and he said, no, we had this problem yesterday, right, with XG. Something about these 7-minute Wisdoms. Sometimes teams in positions where they could have just got it decide they don't want it, Quinn. What's going on?
What just happened? Is it a mind virus or something in the water? What just happened?
Because I mean, understandably, right, obviously in that situation, I guess Natsumi, he really wanted to try and help out and get the kill, and also maybe get away from the backup that was coming in, but he just had to stay there for like 0.1 more seconds, and he had the Wisdom.
It was so little time, like so little time. That was crazy. And a huge swing in the way of Paravision. This top lane was going horrendous, but no one gets so much off of it. Gets a couple of kills. Coddle on his way to level 7 at this point.
Oh, yeah. After that.
Ooh, Nico. Woo-wee, run, brother.
Easy dodge. Smoke out now from Paravision. Ducalis and no one. Ready to get the ball rolling.
This move should be relatively obvious, though. But apparently it's not.
Now Nico is going to be walking into this. So anything Tims can do to help out. Good disruption. Dodge the blast down the blood grenade. Now backup's coming. Yopaj, he's zooming in here with a haste rune. Toss to take him away from Nico. Nice defensive move there from Yopaj. Keeps Nico safe. They can run away.
That was so high skill from Tims. The way he walks in, disrupts, and immediately turns and walks away. Like it was the perfect timing. He knows he needs to dodge the blast. Waste that solar bind timing. That was really well played from OG. I'm shocked that no one died there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he's going to go for the Death Zone Satanics, though.
Okay.
Saying to Ame, you got the wrong read on this hero. It needs to be aggressive. It needs to be joining those fights. Maybe he's just sick of last game with the Midas and the Rage.
He's had enough hitting the creeps.
He's like, let me play, guys. I'm buying a Death Zone. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to be a part of this game.
And I can respect that, because I feel like a lot of these situations we've seen in the matchups against OG, when you decide to play the farm game against their Gyro, the Gyro normally comes out on top. Bottom lane, Satanic nearly finding himself a nice little solo kill there against Tims. Won't have quite enough as Tims is able to walk away. But yeah, I think this sort of very much speaks to how much Paravision want to play this out a lot different to how they try to go down the game one route.
Definitely. And Nico is in base, TP's mid. Doesn't have any points in the call, but he does have Blade Mail. He's super farm, top net worth.
They're going to try and go back towards him, but as soon as the Blade Mail's off, they don't want to chase up into the high ground. Towards him, they will manage to secure the rune for themselves. Pick up that shield rune on no one.
OG is definitely just going to have to farm this game. It's not as easy for them to make kills happen. They've got the Stampede. Now, Natsumi forces out. He is continuing to farm with this top lane, but it's a much more even early game. OG not getting that natural pressure they had last game.
Nico trying to dive in for... Sorry, Nightclass trying to dive in for Tims. Nico's there to keep him safe. A lot of pressure coming in from Paravision around this tier 1 tower, though. 4 heroes here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if I see them defending this. Yopaj is getting closer to the blink, and he's putting pressure on the mid tower in the meantime. Spamming those tosses, doing a lot of damage. The tower may even go down, potentially.
OG, they... So Nico and Tims trying to force Paravision back a little bit. Won't be able to stop them taking the tower.
It's a good read, though. I think it's great that they don't fight this. I think it would have gone very badly. This Coddle is sort of at his peak right now. You don't want to overextend into that. The Rock also online. Warlock, he's eaten his book. So
okay, he's ready to go then. But they got the smoke, they do. They're ready to smoke up here, probably Paravision.
And the blink is flying. He wants to use this, wants to get involved. Once you have that 6 on Warlock, it feels really bad if you're sitting around and not doing anything. The hero is so much about using that ultimate off cooldown, and right now, He ate the book a while ago, and they've not gotten
they
anything.
they didn't immediately go for the smoke plate. They sort of split up. I mean, as you said, surely no one wants to go with this blink reveal.
Yeah, this is a bit surprising. I guess they're playing for the rune, but they don't even have a bottle. It's not like the rune matters that much.
No, but no one's just going to show himself mid, so this blink's not going to come as a surprise.
DM even walking mid.
And it's just an invis rune, so not really a crazy one to make a move with. Now they'll probably go for the smoke, but you've got to imagine, right, OG's going to be expecting this, right?
I would have to think so. You can see Yopaj, he's blocking the mid wave. He's going to toss it and throw a tree at it. Nico running off to the side. They definitely know something's coming. Will they catch Nico anyway, though?
Now, it looks like they might. Nico is getting tempted to finish off the wave. And it's almost certainly going to cost him his life. Look at the blade mail off. Doesn't matter. They can kill him through it. So whilst it did seem that overall OG were sort of aware something was going down, Nico, he sort of pushed his luck a little too far. Stuck around for a wave too long. Pays the price.
You can see Paravision really focusing, putting pressure on this triangle, not letting them get the stacks up, not letting them play SD Dota.
They might get a good wraparound onto Yopaj here. They'll use the Stampede for this one. Yopaj will turn, get the avalanche off, but no one's still able to jump over, get the crush on towards him. Couple little mistakes there from OG, immediately getting punished by that move. I mean, I guess there's one thing, you know, not sort of reading the move that they were coming for you on that bottom lane, but maybe Yopaj should have been able to sense that they would have likely swung back over to the mid. He was pushing out a little too far.
These are not kills you want to be giving up. Big difference between this game and last game is Titanic is involved in these fights. At both of these towers they take, at both of these kills they get, he's showing up and he's having an impact. Giving DM time to recover, right? Your offlaner has no game and you're going to need to pick up some of the slack on that Kez, and he is doing that.
Yeah, that's what the deaths are coming out to him right now, so really solid timings here across the board from Paravision. That's absolutely going to give them much better of a chance of tackling OG in these early to mid-game fights.
This smoke is bold.
We'll see if this time they stick around and pick up the wisdom. Should be able to, because at the moment, nobody from Paravision is heading over for the 14 minute. They're all just going for the trade on the other side of the map. So they will just get the 1-for-1. No fight to kick off.
This axe is definitely not that useful right now. He needs to get to that blink. And even once he gets there, he's got to be really careful about how he jumps. If you overextend against these Paravision heroes, you will all feed. And they've got the Stampede to reset. They've got the Rock to turn things around. They've got more tools than they did last game, and those Auras are on the way, so OG's going to need to lock in a little bit more than they had to last game. So they continue to steal the enemy triangle. This is definitely awkward for Axe and Shadow Demon. These heroes like to play around their side of the map in some ways and defend these camps, unless they're in a position where they can go super aggressive, but against Coddle, going too deep, not an option. Solar Bind will own you, so it's all about that formation, that structure. It's being broken a little bit by Paravision's aggressive moves.
Yeah, very much seeing the change of angle that they wanted to try here against OG in Game 2 work out that much better than what they tried to turn up with in Game 1. On the hunt, catch a Scam here in the jungle. And with that, should be able to look at taking the Tier 1 tower top.
It is a pretty hefty rotation, though. It's all 4 heroes. They don't leave anyone bottom in the meantime to hold the space. So Nico's going to run down the lane. They're going to farm elsewhere, and they will get their triangle back. So even if they get a kill, they get a tower. This is not the end of the world for OG. Natsumi farming the entire time. But this is a bad kill to give up.
Nico. The call, he'll try and run. But it's a lot of damage coming out from these two. He just gets completely destroyed over in the river. They got the golem ready to drop down onto Yopaj. See if he can get out here with the help of the supports, but that doesn't look like they can save him. Maybe with this toss, it gives him a bit of space. Nope, he's not getting out of this one. Paravision getting away with these moves. OG not really able to put a stop to them, and now Paravision this game too. They're the ones in position to head in for an early Roche.
And it really feels like the deciding factor in this series so far is who can be the aggressors, who can keep the pace up. Whereas this game, it feels like for OG, this Axe is the last pick Axe, but after a good lane, he feeds that 1 kill away, dies to a smoke, dies to another gank, and now... a little lag. Okay, apparently it's both teams' packet loss. It's unlucky. But he is not had the same impact we saw from his Primal Beast last game. Paravision in a pretty good position. They're trying to smoke for this Roche, but I think it's going to die before they get there.
Yeah, this is falling so quickly. Much more of a challenge here for OG in game 2. It's Paravision. After this Roche, there'll not really be much reason for them to slow things down, so can definitely expect Paravision to start eyeing up the tier 2 towers. It's just illusions being sent over this way. OG not able to make the jump in time. Titanic with the Aegis. Having a much better time here with the Kez. Great impact so far. Making the Desto Rush pay off. No doubt about it. And we'll safely be able to finish off that BKB now during this Aegis time. So he is going to certainly be quite the problem in these team fights. And will absolutely be that sort of component that can definitely threaten Natsumi's presence in the team fights. This is not going to be as easy for Natsumi to just turn up and do the damage. They've got great ways of focusing him and bringing him down.
They most certainly will, and they're also closing in on that Crimson Guard, and when they have that, SD does not purge that anymore, so this Gyrocopter is going to have some damage problems. It's not like last game where he's shredding through everyone. It will be considerable difference. They also have the Stampede to reset, a hero that's great against Shadow Demon. I'm surprised it went all the way to 23. We've seen this hero first phase banned a lot of times, but Paravision gets it for their last pick. And while he had a terrible lane, because he's getting griefed by his 4 heroes, rough laning capabilities, he is on the road to recovery.
OG. See how much they try and avoid Paravision at this point of the game. It's Paravision very hungry to make the jump here whilst they have this strong timing. OG understandably not wanting to bump heads with Paravision at any sort of point now.
Ooh, quick blink. If that hit him, he was dead.
Yeah, that's the BKB done now. Satanic. In terms of timing matchups on the side of OG. Still going to be a bit of timing before the BKB is online for Natsumi.
This is very much a game of cat and mouse. As OG, team fight right now could be disastrous and reach that point where now you have to be in full dodge mode forever, and it's very difficult to come back once you can't interact with the enemy heroes at all anymore. They're still in that space where if Paravision does overextend, they can take a fight, but they need to do it right, and they need to seize the correct moment.
Yeah, Paravision's super strong at this point. This is obviously one of the trade-offs when you do try and run back a winning strat from first game into second game. Now your hand has already been shown. It means that the losing team in game 1 can very much adapt. Paravision certainly have done that so far with their approach.
They have, but the way they're comping like this, I don't know if I agree with it. I feel like you're so much stronger. You have Aegis, you have BKB on Kez. You don't need all 5 heroes to take this tower like this. You can be setting up elsewhere. You can be using the smokes and doing multiple things at once.
It's because they want the Tormentor, right?
I suppose so.
They're like, we're going to have to be in the neighborhood anyway.
But in the meantime, OG is going to farm a lot. Like, you are making a sacrifice here. You will get the Tormentor, and it's not that bad because you do get the Tormentor, but OG, they farm a considerable amount. So it's not all that in a bag of chips. Oh, boy.
Oh! Close one, man.
Sleep at the wheel a little bit on no one. I think he maybe could have gotten it off if he reacted very quickly.
As soon as he sort of gets that glimpse of him and just gets him at the edge of the crush, yeah.
His camera was probably placed somewhere else. He probably wasn't actually looking at his hero. They do get the Yules online on Yopaj now, so has more kiting tools. Amazing against the Coddle. You really want Dispels against that hero, against the Warlock. And like you said, against Kez and Slaughter, Dispels are king in this game.
They really are. Yeah, it can heavily limit the amount of damage that this Kez can get out on you because of the... it was mainly the Kazurai Katana and the Shadow Side. These sort of 2 effects that put stuff on you that makes him hurt you more.
to cut down on the 4 paragraphs of text on those spells.
Yeah, that's a happy for you. Sorry that happened, but I ain't reading all that type of deal.
Pretty much. Reminds me of when you start playing Dota and you open AA's Ice Blast. I remember that was always the one that was like, my goodness, that's a lot of reading.
It's like Skywrath Mage's Ags, I think it was, where it upgraded every spell or something.
Oh, and it would just have every spell.
Yeah, when you highlighted
from
it
the
was
bottom
like,
to top of the screen.
Yes, it was literally like your entire. If your monitor wasn't big enough, you couldn't even read it all.
Yep. And bottom lane, Takalis, he's ready to open up the action with the Golem. Drops it down on a Skem. OG, they will absolutely bail on Skem. They'll leave him behind. The rest of them will get out. Another kill for Satanic, though. Another stack on the Death Soap.
I think OG, compared to what this game could have looked like these past few minutes, they're very happy with this. It was 3K gold lead maybe 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Sure, they're slowing it down a little bit.
Still only the same. They're going to get to this BKB on Gyrocopter without too much feeding. Looks like they may even get to the BKB on Axe.
That's true. I mean, I think this is one of the strengths, right, of this sort of lineup from OG around a Gyro. It can play out games 2 different ways, right? It can run you over, dominate these early to mid-game fights, or if the game needs to slow down, Natsumi, he doesn't mind taking it to the 60th, 70th minute on the Gyrocopter. He's ready to play for those sort of, peak timings as well. So there's options for OG how to play this draft out, and I think that's one of the reasons why they'll run it back most of the times that you give them the opportunity to in the draft phase.
It's also just the way that drafting and Dota strategy has moved. You keep running your strat over and over and over again. You force the enemy to beat it. And if they can't beat it, then you ram it over and over until you win the tournament. That's how a lot of teams win tournaments these days.
No one. It's going to get a pretty good jump onto Natsumi here in the mid. Natsumi's got the back of a Yopaj, but no one's in with the BKB. Natsumi trying to stand his ground here against the Slardar.
Be careful. Satanic is coming, and he's very strong.
Can Paravision close in on towards them? It's going to be difficult. OG do have the high ground. Nico out at the front. No one is in. Doesn't find a chance to get a crush.
Oh, I think he wanted to jump right then.
And they're looking at Satanic.
I don't know about this from OG. It looks hard.
It's risky. I feel like you're going to lose someone here. Satanic's in with the BKB straight away over towards Yopaj. OG still watching from the side. Defensive disruption comes out from Tims. No one turns straight towards Tims, though. He's gone. And Yopaj will fall as well. Tims indeed coming in with a buyback. But I don't think they wanted to fight just then, and I can only imagine they don't want to fight now after how rough that sort of move went. They felt like they were playing with fire there, Quinn, when they didn't really need to.
I completely agree, and it looks so difficult for OG to take these fights. Paravision is kind of just walking at them, and they're dancing, kiting, trying to find an opening, but they just can't find it. And this Axe, without the BKB, if he jumps in and Blade Mail calls, he is instantly dead. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Aura build without the Blink this game. As Tiny's already got the Blink, it feels like they need the perfect jump. They need to burst heroes, but Axe, Tiny, when you go for these builds, they overlap quite a bit. You're playing against the Warlock counter initiation, the Coddle heals, the Crimson, the Stampede, so many defensive tools from Paravision. They've really adjusted well with their draft and with their items against what OG had. And like you said, that is the downfall of running it all straight back. The enemy can adjust.
Yeah, they really are. 7K lead here for Paravision. Looking so much better here in game 2. And again, just, Kez, Satanic on the Kez this game. It's really fit what they want to play here against OG. And these kills might continue to roll in. They find Yopaj out on the top lane. They've got the Stampede. Will try and protect himself with the Ghost, but they got ways to go through it. Yopaj will not be saved. Another pick-off here from Paravision, which is leading them closer and closer towards really putting that pressure on to take this game to the next step. Roshan is up. Paravision, they can head back, look towards the pit. And if you're OG, you've probably got to take some sort of time to seriously decide, do you want to try and put everything into the Roche fight, or do you just want to split on the map, try and get this farm up, try and get ready to scale for the high ground defense? Which way are you looking?
It's a tough decision either way. Defending against a dataless Aegis Kez coming for your base is a tall order, but fighting this Roche might look like Andre the Giant as, I don't know. I think they have to, I think there's just no way. Axe doesn't have BKB yet. He can't do anything in these fights. But you just question, even with the BKB, Is that enough? I have my doubts.
Yeah, they're just going to let this one go. Paravision getting the Roshan. Dakalis teasing around with the golems just in case someone did appear out of nowhere and try and go for a jump steal, but it's not the case. OG nowhere to be found right now. As the Roshan falls into the hands of Satanic, and they are ready to maybe look towards going for that high ground.
Why the heck does no one have a Mystic Staff? But he has Nullifier queued up. But even if he was buying Ags, why would he buy Mystic Staff first? And then also keep it in his stash?
Bro, you're confusing the heck out of me. That's not a Mystic Staff. Mystic Staff's the 2700
Oh,
item.
sorry, Staff of Wizardry, whatever.
Oh, he's got a Mystic Staff. That's an expensive one.
Sorry,
Staff of Wizardry, that's a bit more understandable.
They're both
It's less of a
staffs.
commitment.
It's like the same thing.
But yes, indeed, why does he have a Staff of Wizardry?
I don't know. It's a genuine question.
Well, he's probably just getting Axe, right?
But yeah, like, why that one first?
Well, because he hasn't got bottles, so he needs more mana.
He's not using his inventory.
He's gonna get, yeah. I don't know. Who knows?
When Owen doesn't even have a theory, then you know it's crazy.
Maybe it's one of those misclicks and he forgot that he bought it and it's just sat there in his stash. You know, sometimes you open the shop, you click around, and then 5 minutes later you're like, my goodness, I accidentally bought a Staff of Wizardry. And it's happened. But
happens to the best of us.
Probably going to be the Axe. Unless he wants a Yule Scepter as well for some crazy moves. You know, we do see these mids, right? Tinies go for Blink Yules kind of builds.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I would like it, but maybe he's doing it.
We'll see. We'll see. As it goes for some of the other heroes, we've got 9 class going to start working on his Aghanims. Daedalus is now online over on OG for Natsumi. So again, you know, he's ready to build up to be that big bad carry on the high ground defense, dishing out that damage as the game goes on. And maybe sort of give second thoughts to Paravision on how Paravision want to approach this high ground siege.
I definitely think it's the right choice. You need enough damage. You're the main source.
Yeah.
And look at Tim's net worth. He is on welfare right now.
Yeah.
Only the Shard and Arcane Boots. That's it. He is all in his gyrocopter. I will press Shard on you, and you shoot them, and I hope they die. Because if they don't, we're going to have some problems.
And it's not a terrible strat. You know, Natsumi, as I say on his gyro, he can absolutely win these sort of games. He absolutely can. You know, despite the fact that Paravision have this lead, it's not going to be necessarily a walk in the park to close this one down against OG. They've still got to be cautious with the steps they take here to progress.
Raven's Veil.
Oh, Satanic has got his eyes on Natsumi. There's the setup for the bash. Natsumi's got anything to do against this. He does not. The Kez just eats him up.
That is not a good sign for OG. That was your knight in shining armor. Your fearless leader who... He's now dead.
He's dead. Yeah, nearly a minute without their gyro. Is that enough for Paravision to push for the high ground? Do they care about pushing for the high ground? Are they happy to just sort of work towards these next big items?
I think they may just keep killing them for now. They are playing against the Blade Mail Call and the Toss Back, so they need to be a little bit careful, but as I say, this kind of TP's over and it looks like it's go time.
Let's have a look in. Onto the tier 3. Nico, get the call off. It's a solid call. It's a lot of damage, but not enough to kill off the Kez the one time. As Satanic's fine, he's ready to start jumping in. Tims will get off a defensive disruption on himself. Yo, Paj, looking for the toss back, but DM has the Stampede ready to go.
Good stalling. Very good stalling.
They'll be able to destroy the banner and have indeed made time here for Natsumi to come back into the game. Next time round, though, DM will have further options for the save as the Ags for the Centaur is done.
That is a very big pickup. When OG is relying on this burst, they've got 2 jumpers who need to kill you in a short amount of time. Suddenly, there's an Ags cart in there. That is not what Seb and No-Tail want to see, I can tell you that.
Let's have a look. And Paravision really have sort of played this sort of section of the game very carefully. They're making sure not to make some of the mistakes, because obviously one of the reasons why the last game did start to hurt real bad is because of the mistakes they were making. No one able to solo the Tormentor, secure that shard for DM. At the same time,
He TP'd to base, he's not here.
Oh, Nico's going to get a call off on a Satanic to start off the action. DM is going to run in here with the cart, pick up the Warlock, keep him safe. Satanic trying to focus Natsumi.
Bird.
They'll get the Raptor dance off. And Nico, he's maybe thinking about going in for another jump. Get the Battle Hunger onto
out, no
Satanic.
BKB.
He's got to continue to retreat here, Satanic. Can Nico get the jump? He can. He's in with the blink call, but the rest of the team get caught by a Who Stomp on the backlines from DM. Doesn't matter. OG, they turn, kill DM off instead. OG getting out on the map, and they find themselves a little bit of something into a lineup that did have that Aegis, and they might not even be done yet. Yopaj tries to get the toss back.
Abba. Okay.
And doesn't go for it blind into the trees, so won't catch the Warlock, but sort of moves like this, you know, from OG that do go to show that they might be 10k behind, but they will still find these little ways to get in, take a fight into a lineup that had the Aegis at the start of it all, and still give them a little bit of a shake-up.
Natsumi with a really cool item adjustment. Buys just a casual talisman against the Kez. Now Kez is going to go back for the MKB, right? Thinking Gyro's going to buy Butterfly, but he's not buying the Butterfly. He's going to buy the Satanic, and maybe even sell the talisman once the MKB comes out. So a little trickery with the item build, squeezing every little bit out that he can.
And I think by the looks of it, you know, talking about efficiency, there was a little bit of efficiency loss because I think no one in the end
sold it.
He did indeed just end up selling it. I'm telling you, I think he accidentally bought it. Sometimes you open the shop, you click around, and then you just end up with items in your stash.
But don't you hear it go ching?
Yeah, there's so many noises going on.
Maybe he did it.
It happens. Sometimes you accidentally pick something up, you know. But indeed, the Staff of Wizardry, no longer in his hands. He sold that. And
Just hurt a little bit. You see off the
minus
kill,
500 gold.
Minus 500.
Yep.
And then the DM kill suddenly went from, you know, 12k, 13k down to 10. It matters. It matters. Natsumi is closing in slowly but surely on the Satanic. Just a Reaver left. And when he sells the Talisman, he'll be pretty close. Also nearing the Shivas on Yopaj. That's a big item. Super good against the Kez.
Okay.
Great against all the heals from Paravision. That is a massive item. Probably the biggest item they could possibly buy.
I mean, because how would you sort of, you know, what's more impressive at the moment? Is it looking at the Paravision are keeping their cool, growing the lead, or is it that OG are holding on and sort of setting up the game in a way that Paravision haven't really been able to push for anything on the high ground, you know, which is, now who's getting more concerned at this point?
I think Paravision should have the game in a better state, genuinely. I think with how difficult it was for OG to fight for so long, the fact that OG isn't completely out, right? You can see ways back into this game. We saw in the last team fight, it was not that one-sided. Even down 11k, I think is very impressive from OG, and I think for Paravision, Reason?
He did disconnect. So
yeah,
that's a reason
that's
in
probably
itself.
the reason.
That's
yeah.
the reason in itself. Yeah.
They have finished the Shivas. Nico has become a support. Skem is the new core now. Says, step aside, buddy.
Yep.
I played core before, and I'm back to core. I'll show you how it's done.
Absolutely. Skem does have the tendency to get a lot of farm on his Chen. And yeah, getting these, look to get these auras. So the Vlads, and then into picking up the Crimson for the team.
The Vlads is huge. Vlads, and then plus this Satanic is going to be a very big deal. And Satanic has committed for the MKB. So, a little bit less than ideal. Won't have the Satanic now, so if he does get kited and gets low during this initial BKB, Gyro can out-sustain him with the Satanic. That is a fight condition that OG absolutely have.
Yes, super aggressive build, bro.
Yeah.
Deso, Daedalus, MKB.
It is the I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I like to see. I love to see this sort of aggression, but it is risky. It is indeed risky.
And it's also like, did he need more damage? Felt like the Talisman was too powerful, but maybe he comes to regret it. As they finish the Satanic now, keeps the Talisman, sells the Falcon Blade, fair enough.
There we go. OG. Not afraid to make a move here out on the map. 11k down. They don't mind. Oh. You got to be careful with it. You don't want your carry just DCing out in the middle of a fight. That could get a little bit rough.
No.
Hopefully they're able to sort out whatever problem they do have before action actually kicks off. Otherwise, that would be quite unfortunate.
It's weird that it's just him. I don't know if it's a PC problem or what. I'm not an IT guy.
Maybe get those... Switch out a wire or something out the back of the PC. Something's not working. It's not liking it. As everyone else, as we can see on OG, is fine. They're still in.
Yeah.
No connection issues from them. But this sort of move, if you're Paravision, what's going on here? Are you expecting that OG is going to be coming out of the base, or could be coming out of the base at this sort of time? When you look at the lanes?
It sure looks like it. Yep. All three lanes, well, not all three. Mid and bottom are pushed in pretty far. And this top lane, no one is currently killing, right? They're all bunched up here on this hill together. And OG, if you run up into this triangle, this fight is most likely going to go horrible for you.
Okay, I guess that's the question. Do you think they will? Will they go as far as to do that with the smoke, OG?
I sure hope not. I think it's going to be a complete disaster if they run up this hill. There will be buybacks.
Lights out.
You're going to run into this newly purchased Blinky Light on this hill. And they can kite your BKBs with ease, and then you're going to pay the price after. So I would heavily advise do not run up that hill.
Yeah, just sort of hover on your side and see if it's actually Paravision that first sort of steps out into the river as such.
You can also just ignore this top side entirely. You can control your triangle as... I guess they don't know Roche is up right now.
I was going to say, what happened to a good old-fashioned smoke into Roche rather than smoke into getting a kill first? Is he just always way too risky to sort of just go for that play off the back of a smoke, just to brute force the Roshan without kind of setting up, you know, some sort of favorable action on the map first?
I think it depends on what level of desperate you are. I don't think they're quite that desperate yet.
To just run a Roche.
Because if you do it and they find you, you're all dead and the game's over. So it is a very much, we get the Aegis, cool, or the game's instantly over. It's quite the gamble. It's like the game choice equivalent of a rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Which hopefully maybe we'll see one of those, although Natsumi might have some PTSD with the rapier.
It's true, but this could indeed be kind of setting out to be a game where that might be required on the gyro.
It's a good rapier game.
It is.
He's got a Satanic, he's got a Vlad's.
Yep.
The supports die very quickly. Kez is going to man fight him. And there's not that many disables from Paravision.
Heavy discussions going on here.
Yeah, he is straight up giving an essay. So we've got some calming music as well.
Are you good with the lip reading?
Well, he's speaking Russian, so I don't think it would help much.
Well, I thought Paravision chose to speak English though for the comp.
Yeah, but I think that was with Astini. I would assume with Puppy they probably...
No, because their whole idea was they spoke English because then they would be less likely to kind of overuse words. Like it would help them lock in on the Dota.
From what I've heard, they switched back and forth.
Okay. Yeah.
Like even while Astini was there was a period where they switched back to Russian, and they switched back to English. I could be wrong.
We can't lip read that. Yeah. I'm not that. Yeah, I kind of barely speak English. So here we go. Back in. Let's see where they go with this. OG.
Okay, they are. It looks like they're gonna. Oh no.
How far do they go for this? They're doing it here. They're going up to the high ground. Ooh, and they will catch the Avalanche on a DM first, but the Golem is going to get dropped down on a Yopaj. He's immediately dead. Now they turn over towards Natsumi. He did get the BKB off. Can they deal here with the Ball of Light, the Will-O-Wisp? They'll back away from it for now. OG, though, Tim's caught by the clutch of no one.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't want to do that, but they did go and do that, Quinn.
That was only going to go one way.
Yeah.
You cannot run up into the triangle like that.
They had so much time to think about it with that pause, but they still went and did it, Quinn.
Oh, man. I saw them walking up. I was like, I hope they prove me wrong, and they did not prove me wrong. That just is not going to work. It's never going to work. You can't be running up that hill.
No, that was not the move. Not the move. And yeah, we'll see it again. Always a risk, as you say, trying to make this sort of play. Maybe they underestimated sort of the fact that they were kind of 11k behind in items and such. Didn't maybe expect this Axe to come out as it did from 9 class, but either way, a big risk that does not pay off for OG, nearly sort of doubling that net worth deficit they were at before they made that move.
Man, maybe they watched the new Stranger Things season, inspired by Kate Bush to go running up that hill, but
Yeah.
Not the time or the place for it.
No, not at all. That is a painful misplay there from OG.
Yeah, that is going to cost them. It went from...
It was 10k to like nearly 20k now.
Yeah, that's the old double Ruski. That's a rough one. You do not like the net worth to get doubled.
No, not within literally a matter of a minute. And the items after that going to flurry out for Paravision. We've got the Aghanims here for no one. And they're getting very close towards Satanic being able to pick up his next one if you want to start working on the Swift Blink or the Satanic. And that high ground push is going to be coming in soon. We'll see if OG fares a little bit better on the defensive, because on the offensive, it did not work out.
I think down 20k in their base, they're way stronger than they are on that hill. Down 10k.
Oh, Yopaj. He tried to get the toss back play. I'll still get it onto DM. But DM's able to get the BKB off, gets the hoof stomp off onto the two of them. Nico will be able to step forward, get the call on towards DM. Satanic trying to move it onto Natsumi. They'll turn back over towards the Tiny instead. They've got the control onto Yopaj, but the heals are coming out. Can they bail Yopaj out of this one? No, he still falls. No one is Satanic back in onto Tim's. The buyback will come out from Tim's, but Yopaj, he's out for a minute and does not have the money for buyback.
Whew. It was a good attempt. Got a little bit unlucky there. 20k gold is not easy to surmount.
No one straight back in. On towards Natsumi. Satanic coming in as well. Nico's got the call off there. They've got the control. They'll be able to take through the Aegis, but Nico dies for his efforts. He has got buyback available on the Axe. BKB's popped here by Natsumi. Tim's. Hold back Satanic momentarily. Paravision, they're happy to turn their efforts over towards the tier 3 instead. No one trying to get him with the dive. Over towards Natsumi. But we'll back off, continue to focus their efforts on towards the objectives. They take the tier 3 down. The rack's starting to fall. Natsumi having to be careful how close he gets. He's going to get caught by the jump. No one in DM in on top of him. Disruption will come out. They didn't quite finish the melee racks here. So OG might just be able to keep the melee racks alive. The Golem will not finish it off. The melee racks will survive.
Deny it. Deny it.
No, don't deny it. Don't do that. It's got regen. 5 regen. You know, you can't forget that. You give it like 2 hours and it'll be full HP.
It's not 2 hours, wait, so...
Well, do the maths.
Yeah, I'm running it.
5 HP, 2200. So 2200 divided by 5, that's easy. That's 440. So it takes 440 seconds. How many minutes is that?
That is, what?
7 minutes and 20 seconds. Good maths, Queen. Don't worry, you'll catch up one day.
I'm American, you can't blame me. It's in my blood. And a mass little W.
Which it's not that bad. So honestly, you know, when you keep the racks alive like that, you know, realistically, when's the next push going to come in? Probably not for at least a couple of minutes. It's going to get a decent amount of his HP back.
We might even see another Aegis fight. It might heal the full HP, to be honest, before they push again.
That is true. So remember, kids, don't deny your melee racks. And if someone on your team does, give them a report. Tell them I sent you. Got to keep those melee racks alive. I still hope for them yet.
Check Natsumi's inventory.
What's he got? He's close as well. He's close. About 1,000 gold away from that Divine Rapier. Natsumi is ready to do what he can to try and bring back this game against the 27,000 gold lead that Paravision have.
What he can might not be enough. He might need to do what he can't at this point in this game state. Down 30k. He's going to need to pull not just one rabbit out the hat, but an entire... What are they? What's a rabbit's house called? Are they like dens? Are they holes? What are they?
Well, oh, you mean out in the wild or in like
in the wild.
As a pet? In the wild, a burrow.
A burrow? He's gonna need to pull an entire burrow out of the hat.
Yo, I see. Well, the burrows where they live, but indeed, there's probably a word for like a group of rabbits.
Squad, because there's like a murder of crows.
Yeah, indeed, all these animals have like a different name.
Yeah,
for
they've
groups.
got.
I don't know.
A hullabaloo of mice.
Is it a herd of rabbits? I don't know.
No, it's a herd of cows.
But a burrow of rabbits makes sense because you get a lot of rabbits in a burrow.
I mean, I think that could work.
Yeah.
If we said it confidently, people would just believe us.
30k lead. Paravision holding on in a very impressive way here with this amount of lead. And that's the thing, right? They might be ahead, but they've got to remember that they are still holding on in the sense that if this game is a loss, they're out of the tournament. So they are going to be making sure that these final minutes potentially are going to be some of the safest minutes they've ever played. No mistakes are going to be made. They'll continue to just get this next round of items, which I'd imagine they want to do so. There's 5,500 gold coming up on Kez for Satanic. So don't make any mistakes.
The win is very much in their sights here at a 31,000 gold lead. And the Rapier should be there. 50 gold away for Natsumi, so they will have that on the defense.
Better hurry up.
The push is coming. He's going to get it, so the Rapier is online.
He's got Undispellable Haze on Slardar now. That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, that really is.
This Kez is going to shred him to bits.
Let's have a look. Is this going to be some crazy comeback around the Gyro Rapier, or is it going to be a quick death into GG? It might be. They get the jump onto him. The save need to come out. Nico comes in with the call. They get the ult here down here from 9 class. They're controlling the Gyro. They need to bail Natsumi out of this one. He's surrounded. The Raptor does comes in. Natsumi trying to run. He's falling solo. They've got him. They've killed him off. Rapier hits the floor. Satanic picks it up. It is going to be a very quick GG after the attempt for the Rapier comeback. It's not going to happen here in Game 2 for OG. Paravision, they close it up. We're getting a Game 3.
Worth a shot, but just down too much gold.
Yeah.
And OG, you might need to change something for the Game 3 draft. Is running it back from Game 1 to 2 did not do you any favors. That was a completely different look than we saw in the first game.
No, yeah, Paravision, excellent adaptation to sort of the OG play style. Very, very impressive to see. It's just sort of the turnaround from especially Satanic. I said, this is what we want to see from him. We don't want to see him on an abandon. Something like this, Kez, he pops off. 11-1-7. Phenomenal time here on the carry. Solid stuff from no one. We saw last game right on the Ember Spirit. Started to have a few mistakes being made. Was sort of dying in awkward positions. This game doesn't die at all. 4-0-13 from the mid lane. A 9 class. He did impress us in game 1 with his Coddle, but he came back and he was like, no, I'm going to show them what you can do here with the Coddle support. And it worked out. Those last few fights with the Aghanims, it was that extra sort of factor that OG couldn't really deal with.
No, I think everybody on Paravision really stepped up this game. Yep. All 5 players, a considerably better performance, a better draft. On to Game 3.
Absolutely. We're all going to get to see some more Dota here today, which we're all going to be big fans of. Can't wait for Game 3, the deciding game here between Paravision and OG. It's 1-1 right now.
And a night and day difference from Paravision compared to Game 1. This one seemed basically polar opposite. Paravision were in control the entire time of this game. Initially, I'd say I was a little bit skeptical. I saw Nico getting a handful of dunks on the Axe, and I'm like, why'd you let it go through in the last phase? You knew that he wanted that hero. Well, Paravision knew all right, and they knew they did not need to be worried about it. Satanic in the hands of Kez was more than a solution to take care of OG in this game number 2.
But it wasn't just the Kez. There's also like a billion heals behind him. And there was also the fact that OG didn't have that much damage outside of Blade Mail, Axe, and Gyro. Like, Tiny does good disable. He repositions heroes. He has some burst. But he doesn't quite like blast heroes in the same way. And you need either a lot of lockdown or a lot of damage to kill Kez.
Yeah, like even with the insane starting, game that Nico had in this game, look at his net worth here in this clip. He's like 3rd from the bottom, which is really not where you want to be. I understand that this hero is still good and it's still playable, but I do really think that in the next couple games we see, you have like a lot of heals and auras that will battle each other, and then you either have to out-regen the other team, or you need to have a hero where you eventually get to cut through. I think Pari did that quite well in this game with like the Slardar Kez. Like, they don't run out of damage. If they get to live, they will eventually kill you. So like when it comes to me for like the next game, I'm looking at like more heals, maybe heroes like Doom that can go up. Ursa as well. I think Ursa is very good against the auras because he will eventually cut through.
So
yeah, I agree.
More heals and anti-heals.
Yeah.
I think so. Or heroes that are taking advantage of the fact that there's like going to be a bunch of heals coming out. I mean, it all stems from Holy Locket being clearly very broken right now with the way that it's amplifying heals as well as how much it's healing because it has 5 more charges. So like hyper carries definitely seem like they're going to be very strong in this patch. Like heroes who otherwise, these like squishy glass cannons that you're making into like not glass cannons essentially. I mean, it's interesting. It makes me beg the question of like, is there going to be a letter patch that comes out and fixes this? Maybe I'm like looking into this too soon. Because
I think you're onto something. I mean, I have a clip actually because I want to show some of the itemization that you're talking about with the Holy Locket. I have never seen this in Dota yet. Well, we're going to show the different clip first because this is Kez, you know, Satanic on this hero, he's very, very good. Like, he's not just top networks, but like just having like this freedom and understanding, you know, you can go invis, you can find, like, you just having the read on the map, like where you can go to get this kill, because this was quite a crucial moment. Yeah, you are up, but just like having this Aegis, you still have 2 minutes left, killing the enemy carry, like the entire like map just kind of got shut down. But then the other clip that I did want to show, Jenkins, what you talked about with the double Holy Locket, I haven't seen this before. Like, how can you like lock it on your 5 and your 4? Like within the same draft, so just amplifying the guys in front of you. And I really do think like this mech with a Holy Locket and just some stuff with your bros that go in, it's gonna be the name of the game for the rest of this tournament. Maybe even the entire patch if nothing changes. And I'm sure the teams, they understand this, so they need to be talking about the right things right now.
It seems like a bit much, you know? Like, I wonder if we're going to have a lot of these like really quick games coming out then, because one team gets overwhelming heal and overwhelming damage, and then it's just like a numbers game where the other team like virtually cannot do enough damage to kill them, and then they're also drafting with some sort of hyper carry, so the team that has the lockets can also push objectives and close out the game. I mean, it's interesting because it's been a very long time since we've seen a pure healing meta.
Yeah, it's been
like
a while.
And so then on paper, the solutions that we should hypothetically be seeing trending as the pendulum swings back to solve these, the AAs
Ancient
and the
Apparition,
Dooms.
yeah, for sure.
More vessels, I imagine.
Yep, definitely.
Some jitty pollen bags.
Potentially.
Maybe more AC or Shiva's rushes.
Shiva's rushes. Drow Ranger, Hypothermia, may...
Abaddon,
Innate. These, I do feel like we are seeing the prominence of the healing, but not so much the prominence of the anti-healing as much.
Yeah, and I think it will start to come out. And at the same time, when healing, like in like mass team fighting, like deathballing becomes strong, the blink stunners usually fall off because, well, you blink stun a guy, suddenly it's like you're initiating for the enemy team because they just want to be as a ball. They want you to go there. You pop a Pavis, you pop a pipe, whatever it is. So I do think we will see less of those, or at least have them be less prominent. And I did like the switch up that Pari went for in this series. They did ban out the Primal Beast. Nico is incredibly good at it. And they put the Slaughter in the mid lane, which then still allows you to get the teamfight and the Aura guy from the offline. So I do think Pari's switch up was very good in this game.
Do OG have to abandon the gyro at this point? Has it been solved? Because they were given free reign. You can have it again. I'm not worried. They showed that Pari Vision showed that they have a solution for it. Do you go back to relying on it as OG? Because the Wind Ranger is almost guaranteed going to get banned out again. So now if Wind Ranger and Gyro are off the menu for Natsume, what's plan C?
Maybe don't let the Slardar through, because Gyro does kind of lose to single target damage. So like pairing a Kez with Slardar means that he can definitely beat that matchup without any worries. And also amplified damage is usually counter to heal actually, because rather than say like, okay, we'll just add more damage like a Quap or something, you can say, well, I'm going to have a hero that increases my whole team's damage by 40%. And that's going to be more valuable than just increasing your damage by like 1/4 with another damage hero. So somebody like Slardar who can both tempo the game and ensure good carry to carry matchups, if you like remotely draft okay, could also be another solution.
It looked insane with the Kez, I will say that.
Yeah.
That seems like a very good combo. Kind of like the Pango Slardar that people were doing, where you have an early game tempo hero to play around the Slardar amp that is doing all physical damage, but not just like a traditional right-click carry physical damage. It's like Kez has spells and debuffs and non-traditional carry things that are dealing physical damage that let you like abuse it in the early game. Whereas if you have I don't know, Juggernaut Slardar or whatever, it's like this is more of a late game thing, I guess, like with other carries. Whereas with Kez, it's like Kez shows up to the lane, Slardar presses R, Kez full to zeros a guy.
Yeah.
Like Kez and Ursa to me are like a little bit different in terms of, I think they're carries that don't really run out of damage, and I think that seems very good right now with like what teams are playing. And like I have to say that the teams they're playing this like back to back. You're playing into like this massive Aura 5-man where you can tell that the enemy team is super strong. So it's absolutely the only things that they're talking about right now as well, like during this mini break that they do have. So I really expect like some pretty big shift when it comes to the heroes that we'll see in like this upcoming game.
We'll also take a little mini break of ourselves because we've got puzzles to solve and games to watch. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 3 of OG versus Pari Vision.
the Knight of Fire. The knight that hoodwinked lost everything, forced to escape into a corrupted forest, forced to fight treacherous beasts for her own survival, all because of the bottomless greed of others. Now, a life-seeking revenge is all that awaits her. But why? How did this come to be? Find out in Tales from the Lorekeeper, Episode 3, brought to you by DHL.
Bloody time!
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just like
Haters, step back! DJ, spin that. DJ Willie D's in the building!
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around, but right here.
More glasses. Who had glasses on your team, Kazu?
Here's a glass.
You got a
I think a guy called Smackdonald. No, actually, dude,
Smackdonald?
Yeah. So we had if it's the picture that I think it is.
Yeah.
It's Insania, Zai, me, Les QQ, and Smackdonald.
Dude, Smackdonald's maybe one of the best gamer names I've ever heard.
I know that definitely Zai had glasses, quite chunky ones. I think.
Yes.
I couldn't really tell you who had the second ones at that time.
What was Smackdonald a mid player?
He was he our? I think he was our mid. He was not that great.
What? No way.
No, he had a goated name, but he was not. Les QQ, this guy, he's a goat.
Oh,
if he's
yeah?
ever watching this, my boy Jamal, this guy, he was cooking.
Yeah, but not Smackdonald. If he's watching, he can go fuck himself.
R.I.P. Smackdonald. And R.I.P. to Slark, Viper, Slardar, and Timbersaw, because we get into the draft for a game number 3, the decider, the eliminator between both of these teams, as we are in the lower bracket. Those teams get those heroes get banned out by OG, and Parivision take out yet again the Natsumi Windranger, Primal Beast, DK, Mars, and Axe actually gets banned out this time. So Nico can't get his hands on it, but they are still dangling the gyrocopter. You can have it if you want.
Yeah.
I won't object.
Well, I still think like other heroes that I would very likely would want to see for the teams, or heroes that they should be thinking about, like all the, the Centaurs, the Tidehunters. And if you are looking at one of those, teams also need to respect the Ursa, whether it's with a pick or ban. Same with the Warlock. I think this hero has looked amazing. I guess for Pari that isn't really an option anymore, since they did go for the twin-headed Dragon Man on the pos 5.
You can 4-5 the Jakiro Warlock, maybe.
True.
But it's a question of, does 9 class want to play the Jakiro? I feel like if you give him the weird, freaky heroes, he'll take those.
Yeah, I feel like my bro wants something different. He wants to play the Coddle.
Coddle's been working quite well for them. It'll be 3 games back-to-back, though, if they do go back for it. And Enigma gets banned out.
You're playing against DM?
Yeah, DM uses it.
Yeah.
He's good. He's got a good Enigma.
I think it's almost certainly indicating something that they want to pick.
It's definitely about something. Like, it's not just some random Enigma guy.
All right, it's going to be a carry that doesn't have good AoE. Because if they were going to pick Gyrocopter, they're not going to ban Enigma ever.
Definitely true, yeah.
So they're switching up their carry on OG side for sure. Or maybe they're trying to pretend that they're not switching up there.
I learned from my boy Kezu that that's never how it is.
Bluff bans don't exist. I like to think that they do.
Yeah, it's too like metagaming. Like what you want to do if you can think that far ahead.
Is it they want Ursa?
Maybe
they're baiting the Kez and they want to get Ursa or something like that?
Because I think like OG in this phase, if you can think that far ahead, you need to protect the next 2 picks that they have coming out, like the 16, 17. So you're like, okay, we're picking this guy. They probably want this. Now I'm countering this with that, and I don't want them to have the counter to what I'm countering them with.
Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm always so happy to see this. Monkey King position 4. Every single time 9 class plays it too, at least lately, he has played it differently. He will go for Yules. He will go for Spirit Vessel. Obviously, there was the Dom build before. I personally believe Meteor Hammer is not bad if they don't have good ways of cutting you off the trees. There's a lot of tech. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a Holy Locket, sit in the trees and lock it as team. But I'm curious how he plays it, because you can also so they do go for the Ursa. Yeah. That's a crazy like far in advance ban to ban the Enigma to that you certainly think you're going to get Ursa potentially to counter a Kez that Paravision just beat you with. It's like thinking so many levels in advance from OG.
I do think it's very cool because a lot of the offlaners that I would want to see, like all the Aura guys, they're mostly the melee bros when it comes to the offlane. So if you're Paravision, you need to kind of like look for an in-between, because it's not easy to play those heroes into the Ursa. Also, the Centaur is gone.
I think because they have Monkey, they can kind of get whatever they want, because
they can.
This hero is going to cut the lane regardless. You're playing against Warlock, you're going to cut the lane because of that. You're playing against Ursa, Warlock, like that's a very hard to beat lane. Like all the cards right now are saying, cut the lane, guys. So, okay, they go for their mid laner instead.
I mean, I do like this. I feel like already when all the Dominators came out, I liked Invoker coming out more and more, because it's a lot of the times like the offlaners that pressure this hero. But if offlaners just build items like for themselves or for their team, they're not really pressuring you. And that's what Invoker doesn't like to play into at the start. And he has a bazillion damage on this hero.
They've got lots of stuns as well to set up good control. Even if it's like, it's going to make like Monkey ulti a lot easier too, because you can do like tornadoes into like Monkey ulti into stun. There's like little setup combos like that. Ice Path to layer as well. So it should make everything just flow a little bit better.
Now I'm thinking, if you're OG, you probably want to ban Tidehunter, just because. Oh, that's a good ban actually. Lycan plus Kez sounds like a pretty crazy combo. I'm just thinking, Invoker comes out. Do you really want to leave in like a good Cataclysm combo in the off lane? You know they're going to cut the lane anyway, so I understand Ursa versus Tide is pretty good for Ursa in lane.
Yeah.
But in the game, it's just whatever.
You guys think when they cut off puzzle pieces, do they have to use a really sharp knife?
Yeah, it's one dude. These are
This one guy.
handcrafted puzzle pieces.
Artisan puzzles.
Artisan puzzles. Get it off Etsy.
I mean, what else is there?
Let's check out.
The offlane pool is getting extremely slim.
Yeah.
You know what I would love to see? Just in general, and I could see DM pulling it out.
Yeah.
Brewmaster.
I was thinking the same.
I think Brew is a good hero. You're kind of playing less around the split, I guess. The split's good too, because you're getting brewed up on all the
more about the split now.
On all the
it's
brewing.
good in this game for sure.
You're like a right clicker, and then when you split, your pandas are also right clickers.
I feel like Kez can destroy your brews though. No, he's got a lot of AoE.
I'm thinking for Paravision.
Oh, okay, my bad.
They have a lot of time.
Looks good then.
But I do like it because against Ursa, I think you want like some in between. Like that's why I also like the Night Stalker ban. That's what Extreme Gaming did yesterday.
That's a good ban. Yeah.
Like when it's hard to like find, like the cookie cutter like one line heroes, you want something that does like a little bit more. You're like creative. You can give the team fight without getting owned by the Ursa. You don't have to like full commit on the auras. Is there something else that looks cool? I mean, it is a lane with the monkey, but you know that they're gonna split the lane. Like Pari don't really lane straight up about ever.
Yeah.
I don't like Doom because there's a Centaur.
This Night Stalker ban was so good.
Lycan would have been nasty as well against these two supports that have no stuns. Like you just run them down with the wolves. I don't think Beast is the same because you're playing into status resist and saves, and It's not so much about the summons.
Yeah, I mean, I like Brew because it gives you stuff to play through. Like, you also know that OG make moves. Like, I don't want something that just, like, sits in his lane and does nothing. Like, don't let OG, like, have all the free moves. So it would be cool if you're a hero. Sure, you're not going to win your lane, but that's, you know, basic.
They're never winning the lane right now anyway.
Has he played the new one, though, enough?
Yeah, it is a bit different.
The changes read a little moderate, like where you need to play it like once or twice to feel comfortable picking it.
It is. Oh wow, that's a age-old. Well, you know, the thing is, you say into Ursa, but I've seen this exact thing where Paravision picks it into Ursa.
Yeah.
And on one hand, Ursa counters it in the game because you can kill the egg, but it shits on Ursa in the lane.
It does.
Now, my question is, you're shitting on Ursa in lane who has a Warlock backing him up. Is that even possible to do? Is it even possible to beat a Warlock plus Ursa lane?
I guess you can. If the lane is always pushed and you have a lot of room to chase, you can. But I feel like Warlock Ursa should be pretty chill in that lane. Okay, so they go for the Lash.
How much lane cuttery is going to be happening between this Monkey King and Phoenix against a Ursa Warlock?
I think first couple of waves, but you can play the lane after, like, Monkey gets level 2, Phoenix gets level 2, level 3.
Like, level 2 Spirits, you can definitely play this lane. I guess OG are just going for, like, the very heavy, like, committal at, like, mid-game that you jump in. I wouldn't say that Lash is very good against Phoenix. Like, anything that makes it hard for you to, like, run in and stand there. And Phoenix is very good at that. He can stop you. You have the Sunray, you have the Egg later on. But I will say it's not the easiest Phoenix game when it comes to the mid game. Both Stampede and Ursa are quite good against you.
Yeah, it's going to be easier for them to disengage from a bad egg or that looks dangerous, or jump in and kill it aggressively if they really want to.
But I guess there's not that much catch for the Invoker. Like, if no one can play around, like, the Centaur Blink that eventually comes out and, like, the earlier stages of Natsumi's Blink, maybe he can be fine.
But they do have tons of defensive capabilities on the OG side.
They do.
Shadow Demon and, like, Warlock backing people up. So if they can, like, bait out a bad egg, disengage, re-engage again, they might have a really good shot at winning fights.
I think I trust DM to call for a good Phoenix game. Despite being against the Ursa, I feel like he saw something in this game that we didn't. And I would trust that. He's the best Phoenix player in the world.
Is Locket Phoenix a thing that I need to?
It could be. But you want Fire Spirits, you could buy it later. It seems like Locket anything.
Maybe Shiva's Rush is the thing that he's going to do.
There we go.
Yeah.
Some Yule Shiva maybe against the Ursa.
Yeah, Yule's is good for sure as well.
All right, it's time for an elimination game. A loser is going to be eliminated from DreamLeague Season 27, and winner gets a date with Extreme Gaming. Let's find out which team it's going to be with our casters. It's OD Pixel and Quinn.
Coming into the Paravision side of the map with this smoke to maybe look for some early action. They're going to have to set up here with a disruption. OG will almost certainly be first blood. Are they able to give it to Yopatch? Not quite, but they'll still be happy with that as a team. First blood here for Tims, as OG are able to find that action. Game 3, and I'm looking forward to this one, Quinn. I do feel that both teams, they're giving us something different compared to what they've both been showing us so far this series. You know, we saw Game 2 what happened from OG's side of things when they tried to run back something similar. They changed it up, and over on the other side, Paravision, they changed it up as well.
They really are. This is very classic Paravision style. The weird 4, the DM on the offlane Phoenix, they've got very little draft integrity on the Paravision side. It's a lot of the skirmishing, sort of weirdness, the getting farm, the kiting, whereas OG, their draft makes a lot more sense together. It's just, have they been counterpicked by Paravision? That's the big question.
Easy. Finish there with the Sunstrike. And yeah, eyes on actually top lane, because Natsumi taking quite the hit here from these two. It'll be fine with the Shadow Word. But as we're already seeing, signs of pressure will certainly be on to him between these two. We'll see how much the DM Phoenix can do to slow down the Ursa in the laning phase. But some of these matchups, because you were talking to me about this, right? The mid lane. What did you sort of think about the Lesh coming in?
I mean, Invoker's typically considered a counter to the Lesh. I'm a bit surprised they picked the Lesh into it. It's not the best Lesh game ever. It is good with Shadow Demon, and it can be pretty good with Warlock too. You get this magic damage bro who goes in, uses the heals, who can use the Disseminate, but it's not good against Invoker. It's not good against Phoenix. It's like it's a weird pick. I'm not totally sold on it. The lane should be fine. He's 4-3 against the 8-1, so roughly even. He's got 3 creeps coming under tower that he'll probably get. But definitely not some free Lesh game. And the hero's Misanthropy facet has also been nerfed, so it's not the same Mega Burst Boy it was before. Not totally sold on this pick.
So when you look at the overall lineups, do you have a bit more faith in one of them coming into this game 3?
I think if OG can get out of lanes in a reasonable state, I think their draft is better together. But right now they're getting really smacked bottom. And Centaur, being a part of the game early on, is a big part of their draft. They gave the accursed Jakiro hero, everyone knows, the most broken laner. They opted to ban the Slaughter instead, and they also keep banning this Viper. So giving this hero, and it looks like their offlane is paying the price so far.
For sure, and of course, one of the similarities of Paravision's lineup from Game 2, we are getting Satanic on the Kez again. Had a fantastic time in that second game. So if they're able to set him up for this free start in the lane, he is going to be warmed up and ready to go for round 2 with the Kez. As you can see on the CS, pretty much perfect stuff here from him in the safe lane, thanks to the presence of this Dakalis Jakiro.
Yeah, and we didn't really touch on it too much, but 9 class playing his super annoying Monkey King. The Slark is banned, and he says, you know what? I'm done with range 4s. I'm back to my melee shenanigans. And shenaniganize he will.
And how good does it look this game? Like, can the Monkey King, does it have potential to be quite annoying for some of these heroes on OG?
Yeah, I think he's definitely got... He's got some places he can gank, especially if the safe lane is going so well. He can TP there and gank. He can help his Phoenix in the lane and ensure that DM has a good start. And Jakiro can also, we saw last game, and the game before, OG being the ones using the gate. Ducalis, he's probably going to be the one with the freedom to gate this game, as there's no way this Kez is going to get pressured.
Not for sure, yes. Satanic definitely having the setup already to be able to hold his own down here. Nico, relatively low. Definitely has to be careful on these early levels. Mid CS, 18-4 against the 16-7. Very close between the two of them in the laning.
It is even, but I think it being even favors the Invoker, as he's much happier in a sort of chilling, flat position, whereas Leshrac, he wants imbalance. He wants to find these openings to use that Edith to get kills. Because in a static, stale game, I think it can be difficult for OG to fight in this early game. Some great spells from Paravision's heroes. And your Warlock not going to be joining very early, and your Centaur's having a terrible lane.
Just getting completely zoned. Sunstrike comes in, and with the Echo Slash from Satanic, they'll be able to take him out. So, yeah, definitely, as you say, sort of doing what OG was doing against them in some of the other games, coming in with these early moves. This time around, it's Paravision making these plays. 9 class heading down there and ensuring that this bottom lane goes even further in Paravision's advantage. Tim's up to run, does get clipped by the Boundless. And the Sunstrike, it's a lot of damage. I mean, these two supports running across the map, causing issues very much here for OG. As they're setting up a lot. And I'll tell you what, so far so good for no one. He is not missing a Sunstrike.
No, he is not. And they're looking at Yopaj here. Going up super far. Just be really careful.
He will head the safe way back. And does have TPs coming in, but still is going to get zoned out a little bit. Multiple TPs, in fact, coming in here from OG. They want to make sure that Paravision do not get away with this. They have the disruption set up. The Boundless Strike comes in. OG, they won't get any kills out of this, but they will at least, of course, keep Yopaj safe and able to stick around for the wave.
One bright spot for OG is that Atsumi is doing very well up top, up 800 net worth on Phoenix, and Phoenix is not a hero that plays particularly well from behind. Especially against this bear. In the mid game, he can absolutely get his egg eaten alive.
Finding some good setup here as 9 class tries to use the Boundless to hold back Yopaj, but some good body blocks come into play. Tims and Scam able to ensure that 9 class is off the map for a little bit.
Nico continuing to get punished down here. Only 11 CS at 6 minutes. That is rough.
They're very
less
much
than 2 CS a minute.
That's true. They are giving him even more of a taste of sort of the experiences that Nico was having to go through. No, sorry, Nico. DM was having to go through right in the other 2 games, where we very much saw DM being the one that did not get a start in the off lane. Top lane, Natsumi's getting dope, but he's actually sort of turning, standing his ground, trying to fight back. It won't work out here for Natsumi as he does fall. DM healing up, will survive the tower hits. So 9class, they might have been able to kill him whilst he was around over in their triangle, but as soon as he's back on the map, he's straight back to making plays.
And DM is going to be 6 soon. That means this top lane is going to get really scary. Jakiro's gating, and Ursa cannot inhabit this area anymore. Lesh's TP, he can do one from base, but it's not that strong of a TP. Phoenix is pretty much unkillable in this egg.
Oh, they got to be careful round here.
So Lesh does TP. 9class spots it, I think.
Yeah, he'll know
absolutely spots
this
it.
is around. Scan's been hit though, so OG know that someone was watching from the tree line. Bottom lane, looking for the setup.
There's no way they have damage for this.
Yeah, nowhere near enough. Satanic's fine and has Ducalis and 9class by his side.
Somehow OG is sort of holding on net worth, but it does feel like they're falling behind in this early game. Leshrac is keeping up with Invoker for the most part.
9class getting good setup. Disruption will only buy a little bit of safety for Tims. The slashes come in. Another kill for Satanic. Again, having this complete free farm in this lane. Getting handed a couple of kills in this laning stage to him.
So much aggressive potential from this Paravision lineup. 9class has been everywhere this game. The support duo of Paravision putting in some heavy work. So they're going to look at this rune. Yopaj will get it. But not without taking some... Oh, okay.
I mean, a lot of damage here with the cold snap on the meat ball. Defensive disruption will come into play from Tims. Dive forward for DM. He's ready to go with the supernova. They can't kill this egg. They've just got to run. And that's not going to be an option for Yopaj. Caught underneath it. 9class doesn't even end up ticking out. He survives. These early game moves just looking that little bit hotter from Paravision this time round.
That's a big TP from DM. Very clutch. Seeing that fight going down. I'm not sure if he is the one who reads it or if someone calls for it, but... a great TP, a big kill, and Leshrac, this is not a game where you can be behind. You have to go the Blink first. You really want the Kaya after, but without a BKB in this game, it's hard to see a world in where he's not just insta-killed.
Look at this down bottom. They're going for the dive play. The Sunstrike hits.
Gosh.
They have done so much with this Sunstrike pressure. Every single play that's come out, no one is at a Sunstrike ready to throw into it. Barely missing any of them. And getting involved and getting this time, of course, the luxury of that last hit with it as well. That will be his Midas done. Coming out here 9 minutes in.
It is interesting to buy the Midas still in the Invoker. The XP, a huge component for that Invoker. Cares more about the levels than he does the gold. But we'll buy it anyway. And this Ursa, yeah, it's his ult forced. And that means no top lane for him. Most likely until this comes back up. There's no Stampede.
Skem tries to clear him out of the trees with the Golem, but he's off the mark. And now he might just be dead for this. Satanic's here. Sunstrike's in. Another one for no one. OG, they got to slow things down. Because at the moment, Paravision, they're a step ahead on all fronts.
I'm not sure how they slow things down. Where can they make moves? How can they respond to this pressure from Paravision? Centaur is not joining anything for a long time. And Leshrac, it was the last pick, but I don't know if it's the last pick you want. It just doesn't fight that well against these heroes. You want something mobile, something slippery against these DOTs and slows from Paravision, but a lack of hard lockdown. Lesh is the complete opposite. He hates playing against all this damage over time, all this gunk he has to run into in this game. I worry for Yopaj's ability to actually get involved until he gets that Blink Dagger at a minimum.
At the least, it will have quite the stacks here for them set up, as we saw there on the numbers. Much more than has been done on Paravision's side. Taking a lot of damage though there, Yopaj.
I don't think he can even farm this.
I don't think, yeah, he's not got the mana to clear this.
No, I don't know if
careful.
That brother.
I mean, they need to. Obviously, they've got to clear this before Paravision gets some sort of glimpse of this area.
It's a dead mid tower, a top net worth Satanic on a not a Baden. And the pressure is mounting for OG. We've seen them fall multiple times in this spot. Around this 6th place, it's been the barrier they haven't been able to break yet.
And mid. They're ready to start diving up to tier 2s here. Thames is going to come in with a defensive disruption. There's a little bit of safety for Scam, and it looks to be enough. Scam will survive.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Asumi pushing in top in the meantime. But they're going to lose bottom tower as well. Satanic pushes the wave in. Chatting up down here.
Yeah, it's just going to be a crazy Deso timing on the Kez this game.
It is.
It's having such a fast start. Doesn't get the last on the tower. There, a little bit of missed efficiency, but still, yeah. Desolator, 800 gold away for Satanic this game.
DM level 8 with the Vessel in line. He wants to fight, fight, fight. So incredibly strong. OG is doing a good job of keeping the efficiency up. Only 2k down despite how tough it feels for them to interact with the Paravision heroes. Need to find some timing that allows them to punch back a little bit. Because right now, Paravision can do whatever they want on the map.
Dire are scanning.
Scary times here for OG. Cannot afford to get caught. Now we're looking on the Battle Fury timing for Ursa. Still just under 600 gold away. So, all things considered, Jen, definitely not the worst of timings for Natsumi. Should still have a good chance of getting his farm online. No one. Definitely going to be a problem this game. Already has been. 2-0-4. Fantastic Sunstrikes. And with Midas, Atos already online here, 12 minutes in. Playmaking is absolutely an option from him. This Invoker is something to be feared.
He is, 100%. I think the hope and the bright spot for OG is that Paravision's heroes, no normal blink stuns, no traditional structured lineup. It's not a, you look at this lineup, Spirit would never pick this, right? It's very much the skirmishing, it's tempo.
Yeah.
It's we build a lead and we play off the fact that we have a gold advantage because our heroes are good at this early game. So if OG can win a fight, they can pull themselves back into shape a little bit. Can definitely see them turn things around.
And I guess the sort of question is when you're playing against 9 class on his Monkey King, how do you play against? Like, how do you stop him from being able to get this kind of vision advantage upon you? Do they have tools to prepare themselves for the fact that the Monkey King at any moment could be sort of setting the vision up for Paravision?
And whoa.
Good dodge there from Satanic.
That was nice. In an ideal world, I think you become strong enough that you just don't care that he sees you. You can just push down lanes, you can chat up, and sure, someone's looking at you, but the guy looking at you does no damage. And you don't really care.
This is a good move. Straight to the top. Is the Ursa going to be ready for this one?
Doesn't. Oh, maybe he does know. He doesn't go for the Ancients.
Okay.
He knows.
Let's see. Is he going to stick around for both of these camps on the way back, or is he going to keep moving?
He might live even if he hits the camps. They do have the Stampede, and they have TPs.
Let's see how ready they are sort of to press those buttons in response, because Natsumi...
They're trying to chain stun him.
They're getting closer. There's the Boundless into the control. They easily have him. No way to get out of that one at all. Doesn't even get the Enrage off.
And they were trying to get in range with the Boundless Strike into the Ice Path, and they execute it perfectly with the Silence from Satanic as well.
They're trying to find 9 class.
Oh, he's so annoying. Playing against this crap is the worst. Like, leave me alone. Hopping on these trees, oh, it's the worst. You can see how claustrophobic it is for OG. They were rushing up there to try to get these kills because they just desperately want to find something. The bottom tower remains alive in all of this, still quite healthy. Paravision, 3 tier 1s taken and 3 tier 1s alive for themselves. They are absolutely in control of this game, and OG just left responding constantly.
Yeah, all of these 3 cores of Paravision is just going to be scaling like absolute nightmare. You know, this, of course, is Midas that's fueling this. What's going to be a very fast Aghanims timing on top of the Atos for the Invoker. You know, the fact that DM's got his bots online, he can be everywhere and anywhere across the map. And then also, obviously, Satanic still top net worth here on the Kez, and no signs of him being slowed down. We're going to see OG now start to step out a little bit up top, but Paravision, I think they won't mind signing up for this fight.
They're standing on a ward. They need to be really careful here.
Dives are scanning.
I think OG realized the scan's hit. They do not want to end up walking into an unfavorable fight against Paravision right now. They've got to get out of here.
A good dodge. They would have caught there. Could have been disastrous.
Can you smoke towards Invoker?
They're going to try.
Tower is under attack.
OG and Owen on the same wavelength, but no one sniffs it out.
He does.
Way beforehand, gating back. Oh, or is he?
Or is he going to stick around for these creeps?
Uh-oh.
He's going to start farming his way back along the bottom line of the creeps, which might... Well, he's being careful, though. You can... He senses something, that's for sure. But does he sense it enough?
Looks like no.
Let's go with the Ghost Walk. Sentry's laid down, but the stun is there. Oh, get off the Tornado and the Deafening Blast. He's making them work for it. Drops down the Ice Wall, but they'll be able to get over it and will manage to get that kill.
Man, this is the first time I've seen Misanthropy, Leshrac, since the nerf. It looks terrible. The damage is so much slower. At this point, just take Chronoptic Nourishment. Holy cow. I worry for this Leshr's impact in this game because that Invoker kill took way too long, considering this guy was completely alone.
And Paravision, they might have lost an Invoker down on the bottom lane, but the rest of them ready to go into the Roshan with the Destillator on Satanic. And obviously knowing that OG very much elsewhere on the map, there's going to be no likelihood of interruptions. This Roshan will be theirs, and of course always brutal to be able to force these early Roshes against the team that have the Ursa.
That is big, and Kez with the BKB almost finished. And the Aegis, he will be starting to look similar to that last game. OG may be getting a bit of deja vu. This fearsome bird stacking up items.
Yeah, sort of the best thing they sort of have, I guess, to fall back upon in this game, in that matchup, is the fact that they do have this Ursa, right? If Natsumi can get into a position where he's got that BKB, on top of the Blink and the Battle Fury, there absolutely is a world where he can get on top of the Kez and just sort of out DPS the Kez when it's sort of that kind of 1v1 trying to take down each other situation. It's not going to be easy to find, obviously, with all the tools that Paravision have around him, but it is absolutely something that can cause issues for the Kez down the line.
It is. And Paravision, it remains that starting a team fight, it's not easy for them. It's a monkey stun into an ice path, into a sunstrike. It's very delicate. It's skillful. It's this back and forth, very kiting specific style from Paravision. Oh, hello there, brother.
Nico has the Stampede, but he's not going to get the chance for it. Silence into stun.
Paravision controlling those gates really well, giving them kill threat on both side lanes, and that means this Tormentor is going to be very difficult to fight for OG. They will not have the pipe finished up by then, meaning Centaur is going to be pretty much useless for this fight. I question if they should even go for this. Kez, BKB Aegis. Ooh, it's not an easy fight to take.
So even when Natsumi has the BKB online, what's his role going to be in the fights? Is it sort of sit back and wait for the Kez to show themselves, get the jump on him? Are you looking to sit back, get ready to just ult and hit the egg, take the egg out with the Fury swipes once the team fight kicks off? You know, what's Natsumi's priorities?
You definitely have to pick and choose your targets carefully. If you see a Jakiro you can burst, a Phoenix that you can burst, you do have sort of a jumping combo between the Lesh and the Ursa. They can jump together and they can potentially burst the hero. But he does have to be careful about who is around from Paravision, because if he commits first and then Kez locks onto him, there's no fighting back right now. Because the Aegis, you will go down and you'll only burn the Aegis, and that is not a trade you're happy with.
Tormented time. Paravision. They'll be able to tear up for this.
It's all for free. Just scouting Cataclysm in the meantime to make sure they aren't smoking, and they are not. Nowhere near. So OG just farms up and gives it up because they know they have no business. Shard for Monkey. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good shard. Gonna make him even more annoying to kill if that were possible.
And he's gonna be in and out of these team fights like nobody's business.
Also got the hop to level 5, so Simeon Stride Fast has been activated. He is now omnipresent.
I've only been able to catch him the once this game. Outside of that, been pretty much everywhere. 1-1-7 involved in 8 of the 9 kills. We'll see top. Yopaj They get caught by the Boundless. Satanic's ready to try and turn, but the Golem will get dropped down on towards the two of them. They've killed off Ducalis. They might have the chance to take the Aegis out of the hands of Satanic. He's falling pretty low. Back off with the parry. So he dive forward of DM. Doesn't want to commit him with the egg in this position.
And he could have got stomped there. Nico definitely could have canceled that dive. They might have killed the Phoenix there.
I mean, I think, yeah, if you're OG, you want to try and poke a little bit more here. You've been able to take the Jakiro away. You know that Satanic's not in the healthiest of positions. HP's low. Sure, he still has the Aegis, but this might be that little bit of a chance for OG to strike Paravision by surprise. We'll see if Paravision expect this. They are splitting up. But if Satanic's on his own, OG might have the chance to take him out twice. Looks like they're going to...
Ducalis.
Yeah, coming back into the game. They want to dive this straight in under the tower as quickly as he's back in. He's going to be back out, Ducalis. TPs are coming in, though. Can Yopaj get out of here? They have to go in for the dive underneath the tier 1 and make this play. Is there anything they could do to save him? It's going to be up in the air. The Wukong's command laid down, waiting for him on the way back down. Cold Snap's there. Yopaj might have got the Jakiro a second time, but it cost him his life.
It's not the worst death ever, as your Centaur's pushing down top lane and Ursa's pushing down bottom, so it's used for efficiency. It's not like they're bringing 5 heroes there and blobbing around, so you can see the net worth doesn't even change, really, and at the very least, Yopaj does get the last hit as well, so roughly even, I'd say, to be honest.
And I guess this is also sort of moments where Aegis is in the hands of Paravision, and with this sort of action that you're throwing at them on their side of the map, it's stopping them from being able to get away with something like a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, you maintain some control of the map, continue to farm up, and if you look at Dota Plus, it's only saying 52% for Paravision because of that draft discrepancy. Paravision, their heroes, they need a lead. They cannot play without one, and they have gotten it. They put themselves in a great position to win with their draft, but if any mistakes arise...
Oh, look at this down bottom. On a 9 class, get the quick setup. Now Suma's going to show himself with the blinks there just in time. They won't be able to get the catch onto him, so it's just Scam to fall. But no, for sure, very, very much a situation in which I feel that we have seen Ursa's being able to carry their way out of in some of the previous series. You know, you cannot forget about the potential of this hero. It can just sort of just destroy most cores in these sort of situations in the fight. If you get that jump, this hero will provide the damage to burst even the most farmed targets.
It definitely can. The BKB online with Shadow Demon to help him out. Warlock having the Solar Crest, Stampede, Pipe. He's got a lot of tools to aid him. It's not just a solo bear, it's a bear and all his friends. Sounds like Winnie the Pooh as he TP's up the top lane.
See if they can make the connection here. Coming up towards the Tormentor. Paravision starting to back off from this corner of the map, though, so OG won't quite catch them with this sweep.
With no one showing anywhere else, Midwave pushed all the way in. Look where it sits, how close to the tier 2. It becomes incredibly obvious where the smoke is going to. Paravision trying to finish that butterfly, which is going to totally change this matchup between Ursa and Kez. Because now Shiva's done as well on Phoenix. They are building the anti-Ursa items, trying to deal with this Natsumi bear, knowing he is the key to OG's comeback here. Only 11-5.
A bit of a slowdown. I mean, from Paravision, what are you looking towards next? Are you looking to try and accelerate the game, or is it sort of just sort of maintain this lead setup for the next Roshan?
I think they'll just be farming and playing for pickoffs until this next Aegis. No one's ghost walking down bottom. Maybe he walks on a sentry if he's not careful. They do kill the lane obs that he was looking towards, so... Yeah, I think they're trying to finish this butterfly, and then at this point, Roche can start spawning in 10 seconds, and then you're like, all right, we're just playing for Roche, guys.
No one's trying to mess around with him here. Disruption comes in onto Nico.
Being a bit annoying. No real kill threat here. Maybe forcing some reactions, scaring OG a little bit, but we continue to farm. Natsumi has the shard, so he gets that extra bit of burst damage. Can definitely cut through this Jakiro pretty much instantly. Maybe even the Invoker and Phoenix if they're not careful. with the butterfly, Satanic is probably off the table. But with a chain stun, even him, they've got the Centaur Stomp into the Lesh Stomp. They're not without tools.
Oh, and an amplified damage rune ready for the next fight here in the bottle for Natsumi. Oh, 9 class. Gonna get the vision to start things off. They dive for it from DM. Doesn't want to commit yet with the Supernova. They burnt the mana of Nico. But I'm caught here with the Gleipnir. Off from the side. They're trying to come in with the wraparound Natsumi. He's got to pop to the side with the Enrage, though. Step back away from Satanic. The rest of OG coming in from the bottom side of the fight. Yopaj is in, but as soon as he's out, they put the Stampede, they back off. They respect the fact that Satanic put the BKB, but at the same time, Yopaj also had to pop his own. Nico tries to get back in there. They'll drop the Golem down. Now Sumi's in as well, trying to kill off Satanic, but the Raptor dance goes off. Satanic survives. OG, they have to bail out of this one. The boundless comes in onto Yopaj, the Sunstrike and deconnecting onto Natsumi as he tried to escape the edge of the team fight. Paravision clean up. They get the 3 of them, they're not done yet. 9 class closing the gap, setting up with the Yule Scepter, ready for Satanic to claim another triple kill for him. OG, they tried their hardest there to get a fight going, but they just get completely demolished by Paravision.
They were not on the same page, going on different targets, getting a little bit messy and split in these fights. Moments like that are where being an older school team, having some veteran players that have been at that absolute top tier level comes in clutch. The communication, the calls, the structure and consistency, it's not quite there for OG yet as they mess up this team fight. And now with Roche on the horizon, that is not a team fight you want to lose as Paravision look towards it. And with another Aegis on Kez, oof, that's a rough spot to be in.
You see again here, Nico very much wanted to keep the fight going. They still had the rock ready to drop, but DM Supernova was there. It didn't matter. The Satanic's BKB came to an end. As you say, the Sunstrike beautifully placed there around the tier 2, catching Natsumi as he tried to escape. I mean, no one's just been controlling these fights perfectly, and it is so hard for OG to fight into Paravision right now, and it's only getting more and more difficult now, down 14k, and for the next 5 minutes, having to play again into another Aegis on Satanic.
I feel like you can maybe feel the pressure getting to OG a little bit. It doesn't feel like they're playing quite as crisp as they were in that game 1. Can feel their tournament hopes on the line. They know they're down gold. They know their position is not easy. They're going to muster on anyway, looking for whatever opportunity they can find.
I mean, have they got any sort of big items around the corner?
I mean, the MKB is around the corner, up a hill, through 2 doors. The next house over. It's not quite there yet.
No one. BKB online as well. We've seen how much he's been able to throw out in these team fights. Now, even if they find him, unlikely to be able to stop him from getting his full combo off as the Invoker. Tier 2's taken on the bottom. Satanic still with many minutes of Aegis. Paravision, so many options on how they want to move forward here from this point.
Bottom tower is under attack.
This Monkey King continues to be a menace. See in that last fight, he just is so hard to kill, always scouting them, kiting, poking, getting so many of those boundless strikes off. He has a thorn in their side that they just can't pull out.
Yeah, he's done a crazy amount here for Paravision. OG starting to prepare themselves for the fact that Paravision are likely to approach the high ground. Natsumi's standing at the front though, he's got to be careful. He gets out with the blink, DM diving in. He's getting some fire spirits out for now. Force back the TPs from OG, get them pushed back into their base.
And their base is not where they want to be. They want to be out on the map farming so they can catch up. Natsumi is trying to finish that MKB. He will probably get it before the next big fight, but will it be enough? Satanic now completed on Satanic, his namesake item. .605. He's had a great showing so far in both of these Kez games.
Yeah, I gotta say, I feel like no more Abaddon. You know, we've got to be seeing Satanic on these Kez as these active carries. He just gets to be an incredibly flashy player. and it's just doing that much better.
Look at this. What on earth is that?
That's an Alacrity Kez.
Excuse me? What is this? Holy crap.
Well, that's the mid-brack's gone.
If they're not fast, their bottom action is going to die the same way.
There we go. Alacrity's up.
Dude, this is crazy.
The fortification out, Yopaj. Got a stun onto 9 class, but nobody else wants to be jumping outside of the base right now on OG. Natsumi, he's so close. He's pretty much got the money for the MKB, but he needs to somehow get out and get that Demon Edge.
Well, he got it. He got it with his pick, and he swooped to behind.
All right, it's coming back. It's coming back. So he's going to have it here for the defense.
Kayasha completed for Yopaj, so can get that stun off a little bit quicker. But you can't kill this Kez until the Aegis is gone at a minimum. Even then, it's not going to be easy, but it's impossible right now. So OG may just wait out this Aegis, let the gold lead continue to grow in hopes that they get that one key comeback fight. But in the meantime, 9 class is dewarding all your wards with that gem. You're losing your control, your grip on the map.
Tormentor, Paravision. Sort of ticking off all the boxes here as they move forward with this advantage. It's game 3. Elimination game, everything on the line here for both of these teams. See 9 class, just found the setup. They've got the catch, they'll get the kill.
Good grief.
It's Nico gone, DM ready to dive in for more. They found Tim's off to the side, he'll try and hold them back with the disruption, but 9 class and Satanic collapsing upon him.
Ooh.
As Tim's gone. Opaj will catch no one here with the opening stun. They'll drop the golem and Natsumi's
wow.
They've killed him off. A huge kill. They'll try and look towards the supernova, but they can't get the hits in. They've got to kite it out, bail off for now, but they'll be happy if they can sort of just take a moment to relax here. They just managed to get a very free kill as no one makes a very uncharacteristic mistake there, stepping up to the base on the front. He was not expecting to walk into a Lesh stun, but that's exactly what he did.
No, that was a very peculiar decision. He kind of just, you're right, he just walked up and said, hello, guys, and they said, hello, bam! And knocked him back down like a whack-a-mole.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Sure, I get it. At the moment, Paravision, they feel that they have this incredible lead, but we've many a time seen this sort of lead slip away. And sometimes those sort of mistakes can be the beginning of losing your grip on a game like this. So Paravision, as close as they might be to getting the victory, they've got to be careful still. OG, they still bite back hard. And we're going to see them get another kill here as they chase down to Carlis.
These feeds.
I mean, they're going to try and fight here. Satanic's still incredibly strong. Onto Yopaj. They're trying to get Yopaj out of it, but he cannot get away from the Kez. Satanic tears him apart, and now Natsumi, they know he's here. He's got Blink up in a second, but 9 class in on top of him, has the Yule set up. Ice Path on the way back down. They'll kill off the Ursa on top of it. And he is out without buyback. 70 seconds. The Ursa is dead. Paravision, they could look to be ready to run it down another lane.
Man, this Kez is just going crazy. They have no answers for him this entire game. Free lane, great moves, great team fights. Satanic has been everywhere. And now he's only headed to one place, and that's your base.
How do OG slow this push down? Down 27k. Already, the setup's there inside of the base. They just dive in, kill off Nico. He's gone. The tier 3, the barracks falling immediately here to the damage of Satanic on this incredibly farmed Kez. A hero that's, you know, stonks are definitely rising as this tournament goes on. That we saw it, the other day from Arme. A different build, you know, the Battle Fury approach popping off. These 2 games with the Deso approach absolutely popping off. These Kez players are getting pretty good, Quinn.
Bye, bye, bye. Stocks are most certainly up, and then the throne is going down. What is this damage? Hello?
I mean, OG, they're going to get the chance to slow this down. I don't know if the Cataclysm comes out for no one. They will have everyone back in play. They do get the courier. I think the Creeps probably got the courier there of no one, so that's at least a Hex out of the play. But 35k lead here for Paravision. They've got the Mega Creeps. OG here trying their best to hold on into the tournament. But up against the Mega Creeps and not really with the best measures to deal with them, they are in a tough, tough spot.
Down 35k at 35 minutes.
Yep, that 1k a minute rule very rarely gets turned around.
That is calling it a tough one would be a gross understatement.
That's fair.
It is a Herculean feat for them to come back from this position. Entire Hex on 9 class, Refresher on DM, and almost level 25 on the Kez.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this. I feed you to my fiend.
And they can just wait for Roche. Yep. They're going to.
They're not in a rush. Absolutely not. They want to take this victory as safely as possible, Paravision.
It definitely will, and it's the shortest Roche spawn of all time. I think it was literally instant.
Yeah, it might have been actually. Yeah.
So, Paravision, they won't have to wait long. As with this Aegis, I can't imagine what would stop them from heading to OG's base.
What is it going to take to lose this sort of lead? I mean, you've got to kind of get caught by something like 5-man Who Stomp into 5-man Split Earth into sort of that Natsumi on the Ursa cleaving through the whole team.
We need 5-man Fatal Bonds, 5-man Who Stomp.
Oh, that's true. With the 5-man. Yeah. That's probably sort of what the 0.1% that OG's got right now to turn this one around. We'll see if they can find it.
Dire's Ancient is
As Paravision are ready to close this up. Heading straight over towards the Ancient, laying down the Wukongs to start off the action. I mean, as we saw before, if the Kez gets on the Ancient, the game's just going to be over. He's jumped forward. He will get caught by the Hex, but it doesn't matter. Disruption comes out. They drop the Golem on towards him, but they can honestly just hit the Ancient, get themselves on and forward in the tournament, and they will. GG is called. Paravision move on, knocking OG out.
Man, after that game 1, Paravision, they got it together. They woke up, clean up their gameplay, clean up their drafts, pick Satanic, a real hero for him.
Yep.
And
my goodness, that is a real hero. You know, this Kez looking insane and perfectly paired up, honestly, with the Invoker. I don't think we've necessarily seen the Invoker Kez thing, but this hero, when it's got this amount of farm and you pop the Alacrity on him, it just goes absolutely bananas.
It kills the whole screen instantly. I don't know what I'm watching. He just hits them 700 times in 1 second. 15-0-6.
Wow.
Rank 1. He was on fire this game.
No, he really was. He really was. I think, Paravision, they're going to look, as you said, this series and say, much more of Game 2 and Game 3 strats and much less of what they did or tried to do in Game 1. OG, they've had a great run, but today here against Paravision, it really just seemed like as this series went on, whilst Game 1 was a great showing from OG, Paravision, they just seem a bit quicker to adapt when it comes to how they need to switch up the strategy in reference to their opponents.
Yeah, I think they honestly just fell a little bit behind in this game. The moves were not quite there. They lost the lanes when they couldn't. And this last pick, Leshrac, it fell short 3, 5, and 4 at the end of the game. That is not what you want to see from your last pick mid-hero.
Absolutely not. Well, that's the end of the road, unfortunately, for OG. Paravision are moving on, and then as I say, I think this Kez hero is going to be very hotly contested with some of these teams.
Especially because the next matchup for Paravision is going to be up against Extreme, and you already know Ame has been eyeballing that hero all throughout the playoffs. We'll see how contested it is, but unfortunately, that means the journey ends here for OG. An admirable showing for them, but yet again, still kind of hitting their ceiling of top 6 and not really being able to breach that quite yet.
Yeah, I still feel they're putting in good performances. Like, even if it's the same placement, I feel like they keep showing me like new things and promising things. I will say that usually it's like Yopaj with the 2 supports, but the last pick Lesh with the 2 supports, it's pretty hard to execute in this game, especially when like Pari, they played super well. They bring like 9 class to the rune fights as well, which pushes you back. And yet this Birdman hero, it's not okay. Like, what I'm watching is not
bullshit,
normal.
Dude. It's bullshit. This does way too much damage. I didn't read the patch notes on Kez because it's always an essay.
It is.
These Kez players go out there, they read it, and they're like, yeah, okay, this is going to do 1 billion damage, as if it didn't already.
And then they take like a Calculus 1, 2, and 3 class, and they have to go to some like...
If I integrate an Alacrity plus an Echo Saber, what Slash, what do I get?
But Dota is a feeling game.
It is.
Right? And this just feels like, Quinn said it during the cast, like, it just feels like it does too much damage. You just see a Rax dying that quickly, and you're like, no other hero can do this. That's
like,
probably not okay.
I know they buffed like his 15 and 20 talent. I agree with Jenkins. There were like 30 other lines. I didn't really read that. But like when you have those talents and like you just see, like you can tell by just watching, even if you're like a 2K, 3K player, that this is not normal. This should not be
all
in
of
my
your
Dota
Dota
game.
instincts are like,
this is wrong.
Where are the barracks going?
It looked like Tiny carry peak
Yes,
killing
it did.
buildings.
With Assault Cuirass, with
Overcharge,
Alacrity,
And
Overcharge.
bonuses against building damage with his eggs. Whereas this is just a guy doing raw damage.
Yeah,
just straight up raw damage.
It's insane. And I really do believe that in a meta of healing and buffing, that a hyper ultra carry who's also strong in the early game like Kez is going to be so unbelievably strong.
Yeah.
And to the degree Ursa can't even deal with it when it's supposed to be a counter.
And it's rough sometimes for teams like OG who happen to just be like, oh, you're the first on the chopping block, to be like, oh, one of the best teams in the tournament said, like, by the way, this is super broken and we're going to reveal it against you. And boom, you just get knocked out of the tournament from that, because OG did start so strong and they did have cool strategies and they got to their second layer strategies, which was Gyro. That got solved. And now they're like, okay, well, what's next up? And then the Kez just really puts them in the ground and says like, okay, sorry, I'm just the better hero right now. It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
And Satanic in his element as well. It's a marked showing difference from game number 1.
You know who put him in his element? Of course, his position 5 player, the wonderful Dookie Duke. Привет, bratishka.
Hi, привет.
Team Молодец, отлично, very nice game, very nice. I got a lot of questions for you, old Dookie Duke. How are you feeling that everyone is playing these new fun heroes on a new fun patch, and you're just Jakiro? What's that like?
It's actually not feeling fun, because like I think they didn't change much for post 5. I wanted to play like Treant after they change like some crazy heroes, Barat Room, but feels like it doesn't work yet. Maybe they need some like word patch, like a patch, so I can try them. But now, it's just feeling not the best. Like you need to play Jakiro, Warlock, Chen, or you most likely losing lane.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking for that letter patch as well. We saw you talking a lot. I think it was during that game. I know you talk a lot in general to your team. Like, what are you saying to your team when the camera goes on and, of course, production puts it right on you, and you're just talking a lot? Are you like saying we need to do this in the future? We need to go take this objective. Like, what sort of calls are you making in these games?
Usually it's like how we want to approach the map, like what objectives we need to play, like how we should, go Rosh. Because I think that point, like Natsumi was out and we was discussing how we should take Rosh, like how we should angle around it, who we should kill and all the stuff. Because it's fine. Like my course usually is saying this as well, but sometimes I need to say this.
So you said I think it was the video we saw before this, so in an interview, that you want to play less of like a flowchart Dota and you kind of want to play on like making clutch plays instead. Number one, I think that's a very, very like great way of looking at the game. But do you feel like you guys did that in this series where you just played on like being clutch?
I think it's more about like I think before we was stuck on some like areas like we don't go or we don't do, but now we are more up open-minded. Like if enemies give us, we take, and they should play other side of the map and all the stuff. Because it was a bit hard, because I think we played big tournaments like Riyadh and TI, and at that tournament it was more pressure on everyone, and holding the areas was much more important. And as I said, I think on this video, like everyone right now play like, look, OG like top 6. Like they just play to run and fucking kill you. They don't care what area you play. They just run 5 man and kill you. So we should be the same. We should not be like we should not be afraid to run on them and kill them if we feel that we are strong.
So just to make sure I understand, like before you guys were, if the enemy team gave you something, but in your head you're like, we're not supposed to have this, you wouldn't take the opportunity before. But now it's like, if somebody's gonna fuck up and give you something, you take it.
Yeah, it's more about like if enemies don't stay there Before, like, we couldn't go in some areas which enemies are not even there, and this was, I think, not the best. And yeah, it was like giving us handcuffs, in my opinion. But it's fine. We move through it, and it's like good to learn about this. Maybe it will be Riyadh, it will be TI. We will be coming back to this like concepts, but I guess not now.
Cool, dude. Very insightful. I got Kazu with some big brain questions for you here.
What's up, Tukalis? I was wondering in game 1, did you guys consider putting the Slardar off lane instead of last picking a mid? Or was that not really an option?
Yeah, we thought about this. Like everyone knows, usually if you pick Slardar, you flex it. And we was considering to pick Khazar offlane. And overall, I think first game was just kind of sleepy because I think our draft was good. We just didn't give that much information in the early stages, and they just kind of stomp us.
Yeah.
Like first game, they took our tier 1 tower. Abaddon has no game. It's like it was close to Spirit game that we played upper bracket. But second and third game, we wake up and we like said, let's go, guys. And yeah, it was pretty much better because second game they don't take our tier 1 tower, even they pressure us, and third game they don't even touch it.
Okay, so it's more of a, you would say it's more of a gameplay thing, game 1 then.
Yeah, I think it's like lack of info, lack of like, it was first game, to be true. We lost a lot of first games on the tournaments, and sometimes you're just sleepy and it's not going your way.
Yeah, so you have obviously you have a different coach in Puppy. What do you feel like is the biggest difference, or like what is something that you feel like really happy with right now that he's bringing to the team?
I would say it was a nice time to work with Astini, and we won a lot of tournaments, we was having good places, but I think we was stuck a bit, and now we are more up to discuss a lot about draft, because before we was not doing it, but now we all engaged, we talk before games, we discuss what heroes we want to play, what we don't want to play, and it's giving, I think, more good energy, because I think it was before with Astini as well, just something actually went wrong. I don't know how to say it, just it went wrong at some point, and we didn't negotiate to fix it, and yeah, that happens sometimes.
No, it's amazing that it's better.
And overall about Papi, I'm really happy to that he's coaching us right now, because 2-3 years ago he was kind of idle for me, even when Team Spirit won TI, it was for me him the best boss 5, and it's really fun and nice to work with him.
Yeah, I can fully agree. Amazing. Thanks for the answer.
All right, Doogie Duke, thank you very much for the interview. Very insightful as usual. Love seeing you guys, and we'll see you again in the future, I hope.
Yeah, thank you. See you today, at the evening. We play Ame.
Yeah. See you then, brother. Confident.
Can't wait.
I respect that.
They do get a little bit of time to recharge, and they get more time to wake up, because it does seem like he is attributing that game 1 loss to being a little sluggish in the morning.
Your mouth is so full of
I didn't have to talk for 5 minutes. I was gingerbread cooking my mouth off, but I'm good now.
Classic Dota players.
But yeah, he's very happy that he was able to wake up after that.
You smell like ginger.
But not like bread.
Oh, no, now I'm getting the bread. Now I'm getting the bread. Yeah.
Layers.
It's a late odor that comes out.
We now get to return to the upper bracket, though. That is the last of our lower bracket series for right now. As you heard from Ducalis, we will return for their match against Extreme at the end of the day. But now we need to figure out who's going into that best of 5 grand final. Will it be Yandex? Will it be Spirit? We'll have to find that out after the break.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. In Rome, Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain.
This DJ is breaking all the knobs off.
Let's go.
It's the holidays, and it feels so good, chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love. Like ho ho ho, this season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. playing games, no complaining. Let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos. We all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love. Like ho, 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 the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure. Ho, 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 the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, 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 this season we come together.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We have a big match coming up. We recently had a big patch, actually, and some people might be looking at that patch and they might say, didn't change very much about the pro meta. Well, I have something to show you, actually, that is going to counter that a little bit. There have been some adjustments in bans that we've seen out of Yandex. I just did the math for half of the teams, but I wanted to compare and contrast. These were the heroes that they were banning in just their first phase before the patch came out. And these are some of the heavy hitters. I mean, the Naga Siren is being banned almost by everybody. There's a lot of Marcy bans, the Pangolier. But let's see how it's switching up in the post-patch bans.
Oh, wow.
Some different heroes, some variety here. I just feel it's easy sometimes to look at pre-patch and post-patch and say, it's the same. But there really is some significant differences in some of the hero priorities that are changing up the meta. In fact, since you're here, Aiden, welcome to the panel. We have some questions. What's it like to have some of these like fixtures of the ban phase just completely disappear? Like, does it completely change what your openings can be? Because now you have all this room to ban other heroes.
Yeah, so like, I feel like usually when you have set heroes that you have to ban every single game, it makes drafting a lot less dynamic and a lot less...
Thank you.
A lot less...
You get a treat. Good work, Purge, on your analysis and your question. Continue answering.
It just makes that a lot less interesting, and you have less options and possibilities. No, I think those are all for you.
You want 5?
No, I'm okay.
You have to earn those, Purge. Earn them with critical analysis. Things are less choreographed after the first phase.
I mean, you just have more possibilities. You don't have to ban Naga every single game because it's too broken. You actually have like the choice of banning what you want, and I think it makes for more interesting Dota, right? It makes it for more personal flair from the teams.
Though initially your theory on a post-patch was that first 72 hours are still residual from the previous patch.
Yeah.
And then around day 4 is when you start to see new things emerge. Anecdotally, it seems like the thing that we're starting to see emerge is prevalence of heal. Holy Locket seems god tier.
Yeah.
Warlock seems extremely strong. All these supports that were maybe not as high priority previously are now starting to rise to prominence.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing more of a Holy Locket. We are seeing the shift already with some position 5s as well. We're seeing good amount of Crystal Maiden, Morana as well coming into the play. I think Holy Locket is going to be the item. We're seeing good amount of the Guardian Greaves as well coming from the other supports as well. We are seeing this kind of heal being stacked. Good amounts of chance, still very popular hero.
Do you want a sandwich?
I think I'm good for now.
Okay.
That's what the gingerbread is for, right? Oh, man.
Did we eat the house from yesterday? Did you guys finish the house and ate it, or what?
It is still... We partially took off some of the roof. We will get a closer look at it, but it's mostly intact.
Nice.
Much as how much of... Oh, well, yeah, okay, this
Oh,
is a good,
wow.
this is a
Look at
flattering
that.
angle. Don't look at the other side of it.
Dude, there's a door on the roof.
This is our best angle?
That's our best angle.
Ooh.
The front 3/4. That's the one you put on Zillow and say, several $1 million, please. And no one buys it for a year.
What is a Zillow?
Zillow's the American, like, real estate website. What do you have?
We use Hemnet in Sweden.
Hemnet?
Yep.
Okay.
Like home net or
Booli?
Booli.
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 I'm not going to try it.
I was goofing with the last one. It's Booli.
You're bullying us on this channel.
I didn't get you a former welcome, Lacoste, but welcome to the panel.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate that one.
So we get to see what Yandex is revising. Did you get a chance to look at how Spirit have revised their post and pre 7.40s?
I did not.
Okay.
but I'm sure it's interesting.
I'm sure it's interesting. I'm sure we'll get a chance to look at it in closer detail.
I don't know if you have this problem sometimes, but you're doing research and you're like, I need to gather this data, but you're not nerdy enough to know how to manipulate the websites to give you exactly what you need. So then you make a notepad where you're manually writing down every single hero, and you start copying and pasting to group them, and it's like, oh, this is how I would code this to get a robot to do it if I was good at coding, but sadly, I'm only good at eating cookies. So I got half the data.
Old school. Confiscate the basket. He did not get the spirit. Lacoste, take him away.
I have something else I'd rather do. Just put this puzzle together. I need you guys to help me with this.
Aiden has a theory. Aiden, so we've been told that from Kazu that you might be included in this photo that we're trying to assemble.
I think he is too.
Okay.
This is, I mean, I saw you guys already have some.
The code that we were given is a memory that found its way back.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what picture this is. This is me and Kezu getting 3rd place at DreamHack Summer 2012.
In June 17th, 2012, we have that
exactly.
date.
But you know, there's another person featured in this picture that you guys will all know.
So I'll tell you the ones that he told us.
Yeah.
It's you, it's himself, it's a guy called Smackdonald.
Smackdonald.
Yeah,
I like that
Smackdonald
name.
is on this one.
Someone like something QQ, Les QQ. Les QQ. And who's the 5th player?
The 5th player is Mbzai.
Mbzai.
But he dropped the Mb when he moved over to Dota.
I see.
So he just became Zai.
Is it too close to Kids Bop?
I don't know. Actually, I think I asked him what his name was at some point, and he just said like, I don't know.
Like he didn't know what his gamer tag was? Or?
Yeah, I think he just like smashed some letters or something.
Oh, okay.
Do we even know what the Zai is?
I don't know. I know he used to be on like these like 4chan and these websites a lot.
Oh,
So
wow.
probably like some deep internet thing like
Really?
that he doesn't reveal.
It's not very edgy for that.
I know. I was surprised.
Yeah.
What is it?
Young Zai was a different beast.
Tsunami, what does it say on the box?
There's writing on the box.
Yeah, well, usually it says something like 5 to like 8 years.
Oh, yeah,
or
no.
something, 11 to 15. Like, are these guys stupid? Like, what does it take them so long to make this puzzle? Like, it's way too long of a time.
3 to 10 years. You gotta let it age, like a cheese. That makes it a real high
Have you put a
quality
single
puzzle.
piece in yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Start cracking on
Let's
it.
cook.
It's 1,000 pieces.
Also, wait.
1,000 pieces.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The lore goes deep.
The lore goes deep. This man
Look at this.
has had a long connection to
Which
one
camera? That one.
specific sponsor. What am I looking at, Aiden?
It's the Alienware logo. It's
Ain't
my
no
favorite.
way.
Nothing makes me happier than Alienware. Have you tried their new ProLine keyboard and mouse?
You're not signed to Team Liquid anymore, Aiden. You don't need a shill for them.
I do it out of my love for Alienware.
I do it out of my love for DHL. Every single time that you shill some other sponsor, I have to tell us, thank you, DHL. Tales from the Lore Keeper are coming up. Hoodwink Lore is imminent. I believe we will be airing it tomorrow. The trailer has already started airing. Flax is immensely excited to show you what he's been cooking up. And we're immensely excited to show you another series of Dota. Yandex versus Spirit, upper bracket final. Yandex hoping to prove that them beating Tundra was not just a revenge-fueled peak to glory, but that they can actually ride the wave. They can continuing this, good energy, the good juju that they've got.
Yeah. We'll see if they can continue this, especially against team like Team Spirit. I would say that this team is like overperforming with the results. They finished second or third at
They
Fisher
won.
Playground?
They won Playground.
Yeah, they won Playground.
They won Playground 2.
No, they got third at Playground 2.
Really?
Yeah, they got third at Playground 2 and they got second at Previous Blast.
I believe you.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah,
I believe you.
That is through Team Liquidpedia.
God damn it.
You guys have everything, huh?
That is what I'm
Really,
thinking
I mean,
about.
everything. Truly.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they got third. My bad. Falcons beat them, and then
Third? And then they got, second?
Third, and then they got second.
And then they won?
They didn't win a single tournament.
No, that's what's happening now.
Oh, I see.
DreamLeague Season 27. The script has already been written. Third place to second place to first place.
I think against Spirit, they're gonna need to pull up. Like Saxa, he's been carrying this team pretty heavily. Like he is. Without Saxa, I feel like this team wouldn't be as not even close. They would not be getting these places. He's been carrying the team pretty heavily, and especially his Shadow Shaman performance when they were playing against Thundra. Maybe playing against some of the old teammates gives you that extra bit of oomph that you do need.
So could have been overperforming as well. Saksa always gives 100%, like the Shadow Shaman when he played, sold his items, bought Refresher, they ended the game. Super strong laner. I think this is going to be very interesting dynamic between two position 4s because some of their heroes that they do play are kind of overlapping.
Such as Bounty Hunter gets banned out, along with the Jakiro, Primal Beast, and Slardar. And Spirit, they take out the Wind Ranger, the Nature's Prophet, and the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about Saksa a lot, but I just want to reiterate like how important I think he is for this team. It's not to say that the other players aren't good, but I feel like in current day and age Dota, having someone as experienced as Saksa in your position 4, it just allows like their whole team to come together, I think. I think he, in many ways, is the glue that's making this team work. And that's why like also deserves a lot of the praise when they do well and when things are working, because I agree, I think they are overperforming. And I think this is a battle of David versus Goliath. But, you know, Spirit was also that team at TI10, you know, like, I feel like every single series you were like, all right, well, this is it.
Yeah.
Now they're facing, you know, IG, now they're facing Secret, now they're facing LGD. There's no way. And they kept doing it. And that's, you know, could be the dawn of a great team in Yandex. But until they prove it, of course, Spirit are like the big dogs.
They got so close. Like already twice a newly formed team. Pretty surprised. Let's see if they can continue doing so. But against Spirit, not going to be as easy. Team Spirit, when they are doing good, this team is like really good. And so far, they've been on a big win streak as well. They did win last 8 out of 8 games. So they definitely figured out the new meta as well. This is a team that has a bit of a mix of old and new, where they are implementing some of the old stuff, new as well. And Collapse, he's going to be playing Centaur. I think Collapse had like 2 interviews in the last, like we had it here at DreamLeague, at Wallachia as well, where he talked about him not being able to do anything in one of these situations when he's playing Tidehunter, laning with Naga Saren. So making sure that he's having a good lane, making sure that he can still do stuff, having a bit of a global presence. He also talked about in one of those interviews about some of these like Dawnbreakers, Centaurs played from the off lane, where you are just farming. Like you're basically being a carry from the off lane, clicking your ulti, helping your team out globally, and then back to farming.
Really big announcement, guys. We just finished.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we get a top-down cam? Because we have completed the frame of our...
That was you, Lacoste, right?
That was all me.
Yeah. Check it out.
Yeah, it's just
wonderful.
All connected, finally.
Pogies.
The last pieces were tough.
Do you know what else is Pogies?
Tell me. Ursa?
Jakiro is banned. I feel like, based on a few games we watched, both me and Lacoste were on the same ones for... There was this, like, we said, Ursa's very good against Kez. But Jakiro Kez seems to be like one of those lanes that you just pick, and the game is just super rough. And it gives you like a natural easy pick here on the 13th position, where Yandex just picked the Tusk, where you can pick a core. And usually when you are in that position where you can do that, that's really, really powerful, because that means like you found a combo that just works against anything. So I feel like Jakiro for me is like, right now, a very big enabling part in picking like any sort of carry that you want in that position. And it seems that if people can get Kez, they will go for it. So I'm very happy to see that banned out, and I hope to continue to see it banned out for the rest of the event.
Is there a hero that can kind of do the same thing as Jakiro? Slightly worse, because
I feel like Warlock is the next best thing, but I feel like these two heroes are not the same amount of pressure. Like I feel like playing as Jakiro is a lot more... You're thinned out a lot more in what you can do as a response to it, whereas Warlock is a bit more like, he's annoying, yes, he's a strong laner, yes, but he's still a Warlock. He doesn't really have like spells that actively mess with you, whereas like Jakiro just burns you to death. Warlock will like bond you, and then maybe if something's go right or wrong, you'll die, but it's a lot slower, it's a lot weaker, I think. And that's why these two heroes are like so high value in the current meta.
Next 2 choices for Spirit. They're going to get themselves a Viper and a Ringmaster.
Big fan of this Viper pick. Just in general, I feel like this hero belongs to this meta. We've seen like different builds. We saw a bit of a hybrid build coming out from the mid lane the other day when they were playing, who were they playing against? Paravision, where he went for Crimson Guard from the mid lane, and then you had DK off lane who went for a bit of a different build, you know, Armlet into Blink Dagger. He started to scale as well, but because you're, as a Viper, you have insane amount of magic resistance. Then if you build into Crimson, you have physical damage resistance as well, so you can't die, and you're slowing their attack speed. It's very difficult for them to play. There's going to be like attack speed slow coming out from the both sides, one from the tag team, one from the Viper on one. But Viper in general, I feel like this hero is just too good right now.
Yeah, he's very solid and safe to pick in this phase. Just being able to break the Ursa during crucial team fights is really, really effective. You definitely have some nice kiting potential. Hurricane Pike ends up being quite useful too if you need it to keep the Ursa away from you. But he's going to be a very good hero when he gets ganked by Tusk as well. He can just drop the Nether Tox and says, okay, try to fight me. I'll try to kill you first. And some of the times it works out.
So many counters for this Centaur. I feel like every single hero counters the Centaur in a way, with the shards, with the snowball. Tag team's very good against tanky heroes. You have Timbersaw. So I want to see what the itemization from Centaur is going to be. I think in a lot of these situations, I've seen Centaur's a special DM when he plays against Timber. He does tend to go for BKB just to be able to have that protection against pure damage. Then again, you're playing against Ursa in the lane. Tornado is very effective against Stampede as well. So a lot of difficult matchups for Centaur.
I feel like Crimson Guard.
Just Crimson, that's it.
Probably will come out. It's Tusk Ursa it's good against. It's not great against Invo Timber, but like for example pre-patch you buy Crimson against Invo, it's getting tornadoed off. But now you don't have that struggle. So he did also, I mean, Collapse also mentioned himself in the interview that he thinks like a lot of the heroes that are good against Centaur are not so good against Crimson Guard. And while I think Ursa is like kind of okay against Crimson, it definitely, he wants to kill on his initial like round of hits, which Crimson will prevent. So
yeah, might need against Crimson, might need that extra overpower to be able to kill that tank.
So he'll get through it eventually, but it will slow him down. What I find interesting about what Spirit's done here is I feel like Yatoro probably won't play Viper, even though we did see Ame play it. So it's like he's allowed to. It doesn't really feel that way, but they're like very much like saying like, hey, here's our Viper, deal with it. Here's our Centaur, deal with it. And Yandex are being allowed to pick like whatever heroes they want into these heroes, which traditionally, I feel like Spirit's a little bit of the opposite type of team in drafts. They like to give you what you want, and then they have an answer for it.
Yeah.
And I feel like usually when Spirit does the best is when they're allowed to do that kind of setup. I don't think they're quite as sharp when they have to, when they do it this way, but maybe like they figured something out. They feel like Viper is just that strong. And when we're going to let Collapse have like a slower start, Centaur is the hero that we want him to have that on.
It's strange, though, because I thought that if they do want to go for this type of dynamic, you would do it when you're 24th pick. So I'm showing you everything. I'm showing you 4 of my heroes, but at least my last hero is going to be my special twist.
I mean, so when you show cores early like this, Yandex also responds with cores, right? So you get to see Yatoro's matchup. Yatoro knows his carry matchup. He knows his laning matchup. And he's going to come into, like, his pick is essentially like a 24th pick. It is like that full information pick that he's gonna have here.
Yeah. And he's also covered by saves. You've got Ringmaster to cover. They've got Pugna to keep his frontliners tankier.
Workhorse.
Yeah. The only thing that might be rough is they don't have very good gank options outside of like Viper jumping in or Centaur getting Blink Dagger. So
yeah, I feel like for Spirit though, Laurel is like always tempo. And sorry, we're getting distracted by Slacks. And he will find ways to use his Viper. I even asked Collapse in the interview the other day, like, there was a sick move that they made where they're baiting Collapse on the offlane, and Laurel comes in, and Yatoro comes in, and they clean it up and get a kill on Satanic. And he said that either Panto or Laurel set that up. Panto seems like an odd one because he wasn't even there.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's Laurel. I think he probably, like, talks a lot in their early game and kind of sets the pace for them. And we've been talking about Laurel Prime. He's been playing very, very well throughout this event, so when you find ways to make these like slow, immobile heroes also find tempo, that's usually, it means like you have a really good read on the game. You know what's going to happen. You can see ahead and find those like opportunities.
Yandex seem concerned about high-speed carries. They ban out the Weaver and the Kez.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, like I said, I think Kez seems like if you get a free lane on Kez and you can just run away with it, this hero probably is the strongest carry of the patch right now, or at least like the strongest hero of the tournament in the carry position.
The rare Witch Doctor ban.
Yeah, they played it.
Getting what he deserves.
I could feel for Yandex maybe some Crystal Maiden that can pop up.
I don't know if I like.
Don't say that.
I don't know if I like CM that much against those Giga Tanky heroes personally, but
I mean, we saw CM Ursa yesterday, and I was like, maybe this one time it will actually be good. It was not good, Purge.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not against like Ringmaster Centaur or something. It doesn't look like a good time.
Yeah.
What do we need? Some BKB piercing tool other than Tusk? If they didn't have Ringmaster, I would say Bane would be pretty good.
So many supports banned, actually.
Yeah. Let's see. What does Malady want to play? The thing is also when you're like last picked like this as a 5, you like really want to go through the options. You're thinking about like, can I AA? Can I like Phoenix? Can I pick one of these like maybe a little bit higher value heroes than like Bane? Because you feel like if I was going to pick Bane anyway, I would have picked it earlier. And there it is.
Dazzle.
More matchup specific hero. I
like it because Team Spirit doesn't have good jump personally. So
They don't,
it's going to be hard for them to get to the Dazzle. Dazzle's going to be able to give armor to his teammates, minus armor to his opponents. They'll elongate their lives with Grave. It's not very good against Viper, but against the rest of the heroes, it looks good.
I feel like, yeah, Grave will definitely be a high value spell this game. The only question for me is like, are they actually able to kill the Team Spirit heroes? Like, they have one like invo spells, which is Cold Snap Tornado to keep people in place, and you have Tusk spells. And there's like Stampede, there's a Viper that's not really dying, there's a Pugna that's going to be healing. Like, they don't... I'm a little bit worried for their lack of control on Yandex.
That's a lot of sustain. 2 supports with saving abilities, plus you have life drain, and you also do have healing ward, so they can play the longer fights.
Well, hold on now. I know we were being distracted by it, but we've got a tri-cast situation here. Is that what's happening, Slacks?
Absolutely, everybody. Every year I get to cast 1 game, and they have made the mistake of doing 2 this year, and now we're going to find out why you should never do that. We are here with OD Pixel and CCNC to cast this game.
Wow, so we had you test out the duo with SVG and Cap, and now we're getting a double feature.
That's right.
Well, I guess I'm never going to give up on this one, and you're never going to let me down. Let's get into game number 1 with OD Pixel, Quinn, and Slacks.
Here between Spirit and Yandex to see who's going to be moving on to the grand finals. I'm here today with Quinn and Slacks. How you doing, boys?
I'm doing good. How are you, Slacks?
I'm so excited to be here for the juggernaut of this region going head-to-head here. Chira Jr. I wanted to cast this guy my entire life. I've met Chira Sr. Did you know Chira Jr. is actually a combination of the genetic material of 7 different TI winners grown in a test tube? Absolutely incredible. This guy is goated.
Who's the 6th one?
We'll find out at the end of this match. Keep your eyes open and see if you can map his DNA pool as we see if we're going to get any kind of action here on the Runeskis.
That's the new Crownfall event.
Find the DNA. Oh, no!
Oh, they got 3 of them.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, look at that. And well, Collapse might be dead, though.
Spanking his booty.
Yep.
Fair on horse action.
Getting those swipes stacked up. Let Watson have the last hit. There we go. First blood for the carry.
All right. The action begins. And that line, fantastic. What's your favorite voice line?
That one. No.
Kitty, meow, meow. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Absolutely.
It's definitely one of the top ones. Well, what do you make of this? Well, top lane, we're going to be seeing this Ringmaster and Centaur both looking fabulous, of course, in their new collector's cache outfits. Up against the Dazzler, so that Dazzle coming in as the last pick.
I hate this hero.
Huh?
I think it's insanely bad.
You can't say that.
All the Dazzle fans
Dazzle players out
offended.
The Dazzle players
I apologize.
Don't like that.
I redact my statement. It's now a blank piece of paper.
Okay, why don't you like it? Be real.
Because he doesn't do anything. He lanes, and then after 5 minutes of laning, he becomes a useless grave bot. He doesn't have any spells. He's just a sad husk of a man.
That's unfortunate.
Do you like Dazzle?
You know what? Dazzle has his place, and it's on the other side of my dunking axe. So I do like that part of him. Not much else. Lane is really all this hero has, right? It's kind of like, you know, Tsunami's career. Panel is all he has. He can't do anything else. Huh? I'm sorry, that's just a swing and a miss. There's no reason to say something like that. Let's get it. Let's talk about a different lane. This is a goddamn Centaur lane.
Nothing's going on up here.
Watch this.
Was it the down
lane.
bottom?
There we go.
Look
This
at this.
is the lane.
The lane of what? They're not even laning at the moment. He's just pulled the creeps around.
This is the lane.
This is the one we've been waiting for.
There we go. So, Tuscan, the old timber saw against the Jug and the Pugner. I feel like we've had a few series where we've not been seeing the Pugner, but he's back here.
Oh my God. Oh, yo, Quinn.
Quinn?
About to find out why you're on panel, baby.
I'm not on panel. Bozo, I'm on the cast because I'm right.
God damn.
The Dazzle is dead.
T.I. winner right here.
No, Aiden's on the panel. You've mistaken us.
Quinn, did you know that I got the same placement as you at T.I.?
Yeah, but I got it twice, so hold that L, Bozo.
You lost that one, Slash.
Sorry about that one.
Yeah.
I'm at the king. You best have 2 losses, not 1.
Hell yeah. All right, so who wins this lane? Timbersaw versus Juggernaut. Obviously Timbersaw, yeah?
This farm trade mostly because he's got the Bugna, and Bugna is really strong laner. And Tusk is...
The Bugna? I never heard that.
I mean, B is just the best consonant. If you replace any consonant with B, the word is better.
Cool.
Oh. You don't see them. They're not going to fight for the Lotus here. Stacks up. We'll be able to pick that up here for the 2 of them.
Now, perhaps we should discuss the mid lane, as we do have
we've not looked at the mid.
world's greatest mid.
Let's check out the
Kira
mid.
Goat Year.
Whoa, they're both low.
Kira Jr. Daddy's not going to like that when you get home. Here comes the belt for Chira Jr.
Well, 15 and 6 at the moment on Lal against the 12 and 3 on the Invoker. So Lal having that bit of a win at the moment in this matchup. It's not going to get any easier for Chira Jr.
It's gone for the Quas Huex. Not something we've seen very much because it's not very good.
Oh.
Why is that?
Because they nerfed all the Universal Heroes damage, so he just doesn't hit hard enough. And Quas Huex is a lot about hitting. It's hard to actually get items because you have no farming mechanism. And when you lose the lane like this on top of that, it is a muy problemo.
I see.
I mean, I guess, would you say one of the reasons why he has gone for it over the Exhort is that they don't have a crazy amount of setup as a team for kind of these big Cataclysm plays?
I think it also suits their heroes better. Like, they kind of want some catch and disable with like the Bear and Timbersaw. They're kind of the damage bros. They want a bit of a little stunny Bear to help them out. What do you think about the Invoker Slacks?
I genuinely have no idea what he does. I mean, I know how to kill him. What's Wex? Who cares? Man die. But pretty cool water rune.
Death tax does a man die.
Oh no!
Malady able to get the job done there with Watson. Look at the heal bomb off on towards Root. Kill him off as he tries to TP out.
I'm surprised this top lane is... I mean, I guess it's Ursa favorite. It makes sense. This hero is very, very strong. I've seen a lot of teams first phase ban it. Kentaur, not very good against the Bear. It's a classic counter.
You know, I do need you to use the actual hero names. Okay, no.
What did I say?
You said Kentaur.
Okay, but like that one should be, you should get that one.
It's very difficult for the audience to follow along with your pro player, you know, idioms.
Replacing one consonant with the other.
Twitch chat is unbelievably stupid.
Bugna and Kentaur? What are these heroes?
Who's Bugna?
What?
Oh,
there's a bug in this game?
Oh, nice little dodge there at the whip, but that does mean that they still have the space that they can't turn and get back in with the Ursa.
On net worth, though, he's kind of doing pretty chill mid. And this matchup is really bad for Viper in the game.
Yeah.
Like, you hate getting your mana burned, and Invoker is a hero that you don't really do anything to. Like, you can't right-click him. He doesn't care about your attack speed slow because he's ranged. And he kites you. Deafening Blast, EMP, Ice Wall. He has like 4 spells that are really good against you.
Ooh.
What was that?
That was a nice deny.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that. When you're as bad as Dota as I am, a deny is a cause for excitement. There we go. No mana, as you said right there. Incredible job.
Never a bad time for a spelling lesson.
Still got a mango, though, for any sort of surprise plays.
Radiant are scanning.
Finds himself in a moment, needs to get those stacks out.
Dire's middle tower
Gorgeous
is under
scan by
attack.
the Pugna. They're looking for the stacks, my friends. This is why you should never stack at home. If they find it and steal it, mental damage is out of control.
Do not stack. Ever.
Was Chira Jr.'s dad. Like when he was growing up.
He got the belt many times for stacking.
Don't stack at my house. Thanksgiving is canceled.
Radiant's
As there we
middle
go.
tower is under
Looking
attack.
for somebody. There we
Oh, Panto's in trouble. Chira Jr.'s got him. Oh,
Or does he?
Why they got the oh,
He does.
Well, that was one of the shortest TP attempts I've seen. Immediately put to a stop. Panto's going to look for the deny to the neutral's not going to work. Chira Jr. gets the last hit in.
Senior will be proud of that.
And it's 7 minutes.
Watson.
Time for the wisdom fight. Can he get in the wisdom into... Oh! The whip comes out from Rue. They keep the wisdom safe. Collapse will die, but the Omni Slash coming in. The grave, the TP, is he getting out alive? He is. Malady coming in clutch with the saves to get Watson out.
Dang, Yandex came to play today.
These guys are ready to take down the kings, the gods. Yeah, these teams have a lot of practice against each other, right? The Yandexers, you know?
Spandex, yeah, I think they've had their fair share of spirit.
Hell yeah, Spandex, keep it tight, baby.
Hey man, that's their team motto. They have it hanging on the wall.
Oh,
you know, like football teams, they like tap the sign when they go onto the field. It's like that. Keep it tight.
There's no way. This is some back locker room talk here, but did you know that everyone on this team does play with Spandex on? That's true.
I did know that.
You did know that, yeah. So, part of the lore, guys.
They did it on the last team with me too. They were like, it's just what we do.
And that's you.
Hey, thank you so much for that, guys. Everybody really wanted to see that, as we see in the middle lane.
The Viper. Lars in trouble. They get the setup. Notice is ready to join the play with the burst of the Chakrams.
What a
take
gang.
all down. They're playing faster, which is what, 8 minutes in. Yandex getting a 2K lead here, 5-1. It's looking pretty good this early game.
They're keeping it tight. As
we can't keep saying this, dude. We gotta say something else.
You can't say that.
You can't say that they're keeping it tight like that.
Did you see that juke?
That was sick, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
Well.
Trying to tame the bear with the whip, not happening here. Okay, wrong circus.
Whipples.
Thank you so much, Quinn. You really do add a lot.
Thank you.
As we go down.
That's what Chira Jr. said to, or Senior said to, I don't, never mind.
That's really good, Quinn.
Keep it tight, keep it tight, keep it tight.
Let's keep it tight,
Here's
all
the
right?
push. From Chira Jr. I mean, are they going to bring anyone over towards this mid lane Spirit, or are they just sort of going to let this tier 1 go down?
It's not like Spirit to give up the mid tower. They're big, hold your area defenders, but Viper so far this game has been kind of exposed. Had a good early lane, but the GOAT himself, Junior Man, he's sticking it to him.
A bit of a controversial one on the internet at the moment.
What's that?
Thoughts on the weighted dice. I'm seeing Spirit players, they're taking it. I'm seeing a lot of people online saying you shouldn't.
Why shouldn't you?
Because the maths works out that it's only like 1 or 2 extra damage, and probably about 100 bonus gold by the time tier 2s come around.
Every little bit helps.
Okay, it's a
Maybe
little
they
bit,
feel like
yeah.
they're really lucky.
That's not how the maths works. I think even if you're really lucky, it's still probably about 2+ damage it works out as.
Yatoro in trouble. Why won't anyone come?
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's telling them don't come. He's like, these guys can't kill me. I'll handle them on my own. And he's right. They can't touch him.
God damn.
He keeps it chill and he makes sure the team does not panic TP. He is under no threat.
Absolutely Giga Chad down there. Well done. Yatoro Juggernaut has not lost a single game yet, by the way, if you don't know how statistics work. Not a single one.
How do they work?
I don't know. Ask Nahaz. He ain't here, though. Statistics are not real. As we continue.
But they don't lie.
True. Right. Here we go. A lot of 6s are about to be popping off here, fam.
Well, this tower's in trouble here this time round. Chira Jr. should be able to get away with finishing the push. With Malady. Saxo trying to mess around inside of the jungle of Spirit. But this early game lead continues here from Yandex. Spirit, I mean, what's sort of the plan from them? Are they sort of just got to sit back and kind of just secure space for the Jug to farm, or can we see them sort of group up and try and fight back?
They got some really slow clunk. Like, they don't have any kill threat. What are they going to do? Centaur? He's farming.
Yep.
Viper? He's farming. Jug? He's farming.
Is that good? Oh my God, look at all the people down at Jug.
Wait, what
they
do we
are
got?
looking for the last samurai. Oh no, there are so many people down there. 1, 2, 3. 4 people down there. Maybe 5. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
They're going for the smoke spirit. We'll see what they have with it.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Is this the super stack happening in the triangle right here?
Yeah, I think this might be a stack smoke.
Oh,
you're right. Yeah,
sheesh.
Lars
Not
just
that
clearing it up.
stack smoke.
Smoke stack.
God damn. Is this the Epstein files? I can't see shit. That's what the creeps are saying.
They tried to read them too?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
They're American. What can you do? Owen? Keep it tight.
Yeah, they got the tier 1 bottom. Hear them moving over towards the mid now.
Oh no!
Tori's gonna be. He's feeling pretty safe under the tier 2.
All right.
They've got the bots on the Viper, so Lars ready to TP over if there's any sort of pressure put onto him. Chira Jr. is close to the Aghanims, so we're going to see quite an early one of those. I mean, it is. I mean, how do you sort of rate this the sort of Wex Aghanims at this timing, Quinn? How annoying is it going to be for Spirit?
I think this item is more of a farming tool than it is anything else. You buy it just so you can tornado the wave and they actually die. Because otherwise you have to tornado it and right-click it like 33 times before anything happens. So my guess is that's why he took it. He wants to buy BWX, and then Ags is like, so he can actually play it.
Awesome. Thank you for that. I had no idea what
That's
that
a lot
does.
of text.
Okie dokie.
I ain't reading all that.
Tornado makes smaller twisters. Good to know. As we continue on. Down here, there is a man farming a centaur. Thank you. Good.
What's Centaur's lore?
Yeah.
Which one? The hero or the
Would they
jungle
both
creep?
have lore?
The creeps have what?
Of course the creeps
What's the
have
creep
lore.
lore?
It's forbidden for me to speak of.
Oh,
this
it's
moment.
forbidden?
I can't speak
Who
of it.
forbid it?
It's too dark. Too dark to discuss.
Too dark? You just talked about the Epstein files.
Now those were dark, if you know what I mean.
Hey! Macarena. Back to the cat. Keep it tight.
Keep it tight, ladies and gentlemen at home. Yandex fans, pull them up as we get ready for this very interesting game where everyone is farming out of their minds.
It slowed down.
It has slowed down.
40 minutes coming up. It's just 5-1. You know, Yandex, they're going to be pretty happy with this lead. But Yatoro's definitely going to be telling the boys on Spirit that he's got this. You know, he's hitting his time. It's easy dodge of the tornado. Yatoro's getting that farm on. See, top lane, Spirit trying to put on a bit of pressure. Melody's going to TP in. He's going to have further backup coming in, but the control's there. Pushed back into the Wheel of Wonder. Malady dying as quickly as he turned up to that team fight. Oh, well, not really much of a team fight. He was on his own for that one. Nobody else wanted to try and come in and be a part of that one. They're going to have to let the tier 1 tower go here, Spirit. I'll take the tower down.
A little bit of a whoopsie. I mean, one big flaw of Yandex's draft is none of their 3 cores are really starters, so it's going to require Ursa getting online and him being the starter, but he's playing against Viper. He's going to get spat on. They've got Stampede to kite, so it is going to be a farmy game because neither team really have great tools of doing stuff. So it's going to be a carry showdown.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. I'm just going to call it here. I mean,
Who can do?
Yandex, Ursa. I mean, he's going against the classic combo of Pugnum Wyvern. There's nothing you can do. Wait.
Yeah, you
Viper.
got it wrong.
Pugna Viper.
There we go.
Excuse me.
Yeah, thank you.
There is no way to defeat Pugna Viper as an Ursa. You go in, decrep. You do damage, suck. You do other things, Viper. It's unbreachable, Quinn.
Amen.
Amen, he says. Gracious. That was... I got nowhere else to go with that. Oh, no. You're going to correct me. Is this a good combo? The double green? The green machine?
Generally, you can't have too much green because green have similar strength and similar weakness.
That's true.
Oh. Uh-oh. Spirit. They're on the hunt. They get the jump straight in. They get the opening. Who stomp into the whip of the Wheel of Wonder. They've managed to catch Chira Jr., but the Grave comes in. He's going to go for the TP out. There's nothing to stop him TPing away. He gets away completely from the play. Again, thanks to Malady coming in clutch with the Grave.
Dude, these guys are good. They remember that TP exists, and they only have one real stun on Spirit, and they are using that. That is an incredible power. I've never seen anything like it in my life. They pressed that button.
That was very talented. His dad taught him that.
Yep.
One of the first things he learned. That Ringmaster Whip is not the first one he received.
Oh my god. What's something your father taught you, Owen?
Just be a good lad. I don't know. I don't know any specific lessons. You know, or like,
Not one? Not a single lesson?
well, just big, yeah, just general being a good person. I don't know.
A general?
What's rule one on being a good lad?
Yeah, when you're a good guy.
Yeah, try not to be a bad lad.
You've never had a single controversy in your entire career.
You want to start now?
Yeah, you got any ideas?
Time to
We can belt one out.
I think I'll pass. So thanks for the offer, though.
Trying to bring him down to our level.
It's a
Anytime.
hard sell from you.
If that's Flax's hard sell, I don't want to hear his soft sell.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
It's
Well,
all right. He's keeping up. You know, it's still very much a game where I think Yatoro, he's kind of chilling. He's like, guys, this is fine. He's getting his timings. They're yet to be able to find the Juggernaut.
oh no.
Oh, but they'll find the Pugna.
Pugna needs his best friend Viper to help him.
Pugna Viper. Pugna Viper.
No, he did not come.
Where was the Viper?
He didn't care.
I mean, he hasn't got his Ags yet. When he has the Agons, he'll be
Okay.
ready to turn up and do the little sing-song with the Pugna.
Fantastic.
Then we'll get the Pugna Viper moments.
All right.
But until that point, he's not interested long. Once to get the Agons finished,
Better get interested quick. These towers are starting to get some damage on them.
yeah, they are. Roshan could be someone as well that they look towards soon, Yandex, with this
Spirit might be angling for it as well. Is there mega clumped around that area?
Oh.
Mega clump, something that Team Spandex is aware of as...
It's all right. Oh, the tornado.
Meets the
Gonna catch
volcano.
him. Mality's gone pretty aggressive here with this attempt of a play. The Omni Slash essentially going to be put to a stop by the fact that the Shallow Grave comes in. Yatoro's got to start backing away. The Wheel of Wonder laid down and collapses in with a Who Stop onto the two supports on the back lines of the fight. That's going to be Malady gone.
Dang.
That was a hell of a bunch of skills, and only Dazzle died. How, I thought that would be really cool, but only one Dazzle died. No one cares about that.
He did just walk in and say, Omni me, and Yatoro said, okay.
Yeah, he went for it there, Malady. He was trying to start the fight off himself there with the ultimate.
Also, look at Yatoro's skill build, the old 114 stats.
Is that good?
Oh, I love that.
I mean, he did it because he's against Timber, so spin doesn't really work on Timbersaw because he chains away.
Honestly, if you wanted to go for the really cool build, you don't put a point in Healing Wars.
Really?
Or spin.
A lot of my friends watching, you know, in the pubs, they'll understand.
That's
You know,
unbelievable.
you're not a support. You're a carry.
Dang!
Who wants a point in a spell that says healing?
Hell yeah!
I mean, that's kind of based.
Don't do that at home, kids. Please.
But don't stack.
Don't stack. If you stack Chira Jr., I swear to God! Okay. He has a lovely father, though. I've met him, Chira Sr. Very cool guy. All right, well,
Amen.
little frogs are going to get annihilated here. Close your eyes. Frog lovers.
Collapse.
They need to make the neutral frogs cuter. Like the heckin' Largo frogs are so
The
cute.
little ones are cute, aren't they?
Oh, the foglets are
Yeah.
cute. That's true.
Different species, Quinn. Okay? Those ones are from the traveling, the island that comes, as they so put it in the lore.
Sisterhood of Traveling Pants.
No.
Rude.
The sisterhood.
That's a nice jump there from Rue. Gets out of the Sunstrike.
That is like a book or movie or something, right?
What? The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants?
Yeah.
Absolutely, Quinn.
I can't tell if you're being serious. I think it is.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of books out there.
The lore is that each one of the ladies puts on the pants and they have an adventure in the pants. And this is not a weird movie. This is a completely normal. It's like a coming of age story for women.
That's what I thought.
One went to Rome. Rome.
I love Rome.
That's great.
Where the Colosseums are.
And Michelangelo.
Rome.
Thank you so much.
No, Pugna!
Pugna!
Oh, but he had his Viper with him.
Pugna Viper!
Pugna Viper's not working out this time. Lars got to jump away. See if they can chase him.
Uh-oh, carry
The
fight!
baby tornadoes!
It's a good tornado, and indeed at the side, Watson just gets destroyed here by Yatoro coming in with the damage. I mean, Team Spirit, they can try and push on for more here. Yandex have got to be careful without their carry. They're going to go for the TP out here on the two of them in the trees, but the whip comes in. Rube puts a stop to Chira Jr.'s escape and Collapse. He's blocking off Notice. He'll try and Timber Chain away, but Notice is out of mana. He'll fall.
He might be okay.
If Chira Jr. can get away. Another tornado to hold back Rube. It's a little too slippery. Can they read his position? The scanner hits, the Who Stomp doesn't.
What was that? He panicked.
Oh, but they might still have him. Nether ward's down. They've got the Decrepify and the Life Drain. He'll try and turn with the Deafening Blast, but the Pugna ward will do the job. They bring Chira Jr. down. Spirit striking back and taking away that lead that Yandex had built up in the first 20 minutes.
Are you winning, son? No. Not anymore, Papa. That was crazy. In case you are too dumb to see the pip in the bottom right, Juggernaut also killed the Ursa.
Yeah. No, I think him and Collapse sort of... Oh, it's just him on... Yeah, I think he got backup, right, Yatoro?
He did.
Yeah.
Yatoro.
Show me the backup.
Here we go.
Check this backup. Yo,
Here's the backup.
Back that shit up.
Bam! Collapse.
Damn! Shit!
Watson, you can't be letting it loose like that. You got to keep it tight.
Yeah, come on, dude. This team spandex. Keep this shit tight. Can't be backing that up in the Yatoro.
And the game's pretty tight here. You know, it's just less than 1k gold difference between them. It's your favorite two numbers at the top there, Slacks. I'll let you have that.
Pause it! Oh! Yo, are we allowed to ban people? If they paused right now and they just all chatted 6-7, is that... Do we find them?
No, I think they get more of the prize pool.
They get a multiplier?
Yeah.
That's a good Midas mode.
Oh, they might go for a steal it. Nah, not going to get the jump in time.
Damn, Collapse, the master of stealing. Did not do it this time.
Watson's got the Aegis. And the Roo. It's going to be fine here, Panther with the heals.
Do you think he's a kleptomaniac in real life?
Ooh, Collapse?
Yeah, he's holding the master of stealing.
Like, genuinely, yes. If there's one personality that I could do a klepto, it would be that.
He's just a multi-millionaire just walking into grocery stores just stealing gum.
Yeah. I mean, I've done a psychological profile on a lot of pros.
Collapse? Okay, he's going to be fine here.
No.
Okay. He'll back off.
Okay, real talk, Quinn. No one's watching this cast. No.
Yeah.
If you thought that if there was a newspaper that came out and said, Dota 2 player found to be serial killer, who do you think would be on that? Like, if you just had, who would you not be surprised to look down and it says this guy?
I'm not answering that. I'm not answering
that. A good choice. A good choice.
I'm not answering that.
Choice.
You answer that.
No
one's watching.
I don't know them well enough. I thought you did
psychological profiles and all
I'm not gonna shot in the dark this. Go ahead, Owen.
Okay.
Now's your chance.
Owen, let's work on getting you your first controversy here. Okay, for talent. All right, no one cares about talent.
Avery.
Avery, that is a good choice. Avery is definitely a great choice for that one. All right.
Now we know.
Now you know. Ladies and gentlemen, look for the signs. As we see an invasion on the high ground tribe.
Yatoro's nearly got the full butterfly online. That's the Juggernaut, which is going to be pretty brutal.
He's stuck in the ice.
TP out. Oh, no, sorry, no, he's sticking around. They'll get the jump on him. There's a good box coming in to bail him out, as well as the Stampede, but they get the punch up. The Will of Wonder's going to get laid down. He slides to the side. He's still alive, but it doesn't matter. They get him with the final burst. Notice. Finishes him off. They've killed the Jug. Can they get anything more? TP out from Collapse. He's away.
There's no... Oh, Pugna's coming to help Viper.
Let's see if they can do something here. Pugna Viper.
Pugna Viper. Pugna Viper.
It didn't work. Pugna's gone. Viper trying to jump away. He'll live at least. No, he knows that he's getting on the base. He's diving in. I mean, he feels obviously pretty invincible with the Aghanim's and the fact that he's got a Dazzle backing him up. I mean, we're seeing it here. They can barely touch the Timbersaw now.
Damn. Chiro Jr. on the mic, screaming at Notice. You're too far, stepbrother. Back up.
That isn't a washing machine.
What? Huh?
That was huge. Rare mistake from Yatoro. Now 1-1-1 scoreline. He's been farming all game. When you farm all game, you gotta win these fights. Get stuck in the shards. Sock's a goat.
Oh, it's your favorite number again at the top, Slacks.
Oh, hey! The first one was from the Zoomers, and this one's for the Boomers. Ladies and gentlemen.
An all-inclusive cast.
That's right. We got a little something for every age group.
All right, what are we going to do for, like, the old people?
The old people? You mean 90% of the Dota community? If you're more than 35, please type in chat, where am I?
That's a good old meme, that one.
All right.
What's the emote called? It's the fear one. I don't remember. Whatever.
The fear emote?
Oh, they'll have it in chat somewhere.
Level 19 on Juggernaut? Holy
dude, he's trying his best.
Huge.
He really is, as I say, throughout all the kind of these moves. Of course, he got caught that one time down in that last fight, but other than that, he's keeping up with the farm of Watson's Ursa. Ready to give him a pretty good battle down the line. Overall, Yandex still having this little bit of a lead. Okay, there's the butterfly out and ready for the next fight. See how much more they go for with this Aegis. Coming up towards the end, in fact. Just 1 minute left of the Aegis on Watson.
Oh, no. The Aegis power play. It's in danger.
Spirit are going to try and fight into the sort of the Aegis expiry.
They're baiting the Samurai. Look.
Oh, Chira Jr.
He's walking right down the middle, unsmoked.
Dazzle's behind him, though.
Okay. He is. Melody's going to be ready with the save. So Yatora will show himself. Looks like Yandex aren't going to fall for this one. See if Spirit can find another way to make the jump.
I'm surprised that Yandex don't want to fight right now. They have MKB on Ursa and they still had Aegis, but they're still dodging. I'm confused.
You ever been scared in your life?
Nope.
Cool. Look out!
They get the opening. Do they have the damage? They'll come in with the break. It's a lot, and it's more than enough with the 4 of them. Notice gets taken down. That's quite the kill for them to find their Spirit. They'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, they ate him alive. I didn't expect him to die so fast.
Mm-hmm.
We don't see many people buying the Ags this early, and I'm a bit surprised that he does. It's kind of like he just bought a Yule's on Centaur, and his 2 whatever the heck K gold just killed your Ags. Like, it doesn't exist anymore. So now he has to buy BKB afterward anyway. The items, when paired together, are good because you can't purge the Ags anymore, but still, opting for that over Shiva's a bit peculiar.
What is this? They're smoking up now after the Aegis power play has ended? Could it be? Oh, they want the shrine. They want the sweet little shrine.
And TPs are coming in.
Oh, shit.
So we might see Spirit try and fight this.
Not the low ground shrine!
Okay, Spirit's going to be able to get it, but they'll get the jump now on towards Collapse.
What the heck is that
Yandex
tornado?
goes straight for the Centaur. I guess they were sort of assuming that maybe some more Spirit were going to be coming in from the high ground angle around there, so just wanted to clear that route to stop any backup coming in.
It's a big kill. And they have control of the gate, so they can keep bouncing back and forth, and Spirit very clumped up around mid.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
What's your favorite breakfast food, Slacks?
Oh, that is a great question. I do like Fruity Pebbles and Pop-Tarts mixed together back in my old days. That's all Slacks Senior would allow me to have. There were no home-cooked meals, just what we could take from the local 7-Eleven as children.
Good.
Thanks for that. Nice segue here, but I'm eating up this game, baby, because it is delicious. As now we see circles being drawn on the minimap there. An awful circle. As a guy who's been muted in game for the last 9 months, I gotta say, your artwork needs a little help on that minimap.
You can give him some pointers?
Absolutely. You know, get a drawing tablet. If you don't want to get reported in game, get a draw tablet, have a monitor just be your minimap, and you can just write a little essay in there.
All they know Chira Jr. is about. They've found him sneaking around underneath this sentry ward. They destroy the Invoker. Getting a little too cheeky there with his placement. Didn't expect them to have that detection down.
Kind of just unnecessary. He's killing the wave, like, by their 2-2. He can just go back and farm the camps, wait for the wave to come in. Very unnecessary death.
Looks like a gathering down at the bottom lane here. Maybe a tower push? Could it be? Nay. They will let the creeps do it. Shameful behavior.
Shameful to even consider they would hit the tower.
Really?
It's coming up to the time of the Tormentor again.
This thing?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's in dude, it's called the Top Chasm.
Yeah, the Top Chasm. I don't think a Valve guy knows what a chasm is.
What do you mean? It's not, the air is not a chasm, but it comes out of a chasm.
That is not a chasm, dude.
This is a deep
That
hole.
is a circle. That is not a chasm. Okay?
Well, what is it?
I also feel like chasms need to be bigger.
Huh?
You don't know the scale? Do we know the scale of Dota heroes? Couldn't these all be like massive kind of behemoths?
So Yandex got a tight chasm up there. Held it together. Oh, no, they're about to walk uphill. Oh, no!
Oh, that was quick from Watson.
Yo, this guy's cheating. I'm not going to...
That was a major blinker.
I'm not going to
start
making insane accusations.
Check him fingers.
Check this guy's PC.
Oh, they're ready to fight this. They're able to get the turnaround.
The
They've sort of caught them here quite awkwardly in the shards. Pugner's dying. He's gone. Malady will get the grave off on himself. Yatoro, he'll go for the Omni Slash, but up in the air, bounces the Ursa. Watson ready to now turn and start getting the swipe. Stacks up on a Yatoro, stacks that. Shards are there. He'll block off Yatoro. Watson's able to jump in, finish off Yatoro. Collapse trying to get back in. Will manage to at least bring down the Ursa, but it costs Collapse his life. They're just down to Pugna Viper. Pugna Viper. Now it's just Viper.
And he's got no mana, getting Chakram, kited. Man, Soxa is just too good.
Those shards were completely destroying Spirit in that last fight. Excellent shards.
I don't think I've seen Jug die not engulfed in shards this game. I think it's every single death that's absolutely banging.
And that was, I guess it didn't matter because the Ursa was enraged, but it looked a little awkward, obviously, because the Omni Slash was coming out into the Ursa at the same time someone also Yules the Ursa.
Yeah.
But I think it didn't really matter because the Ursa was really enraged.
God damn! You should probably not be pinging that.
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
That is not good for the mental of the team. Banner needs to be picked up. That item's actually good now.
Yep, I got it.
Oh yeah, is it like as you kill more roaches, that item actually becomes Giga?
Yeah. Very powerful. I still attest that I think 2 banners should become a standard that goes on a hero's back. Wouldn't that be cool?
That would be so broken.
What do you mean? Just acts as a little, you have to hit them like 3 times, like a Venom Ward. That whole thing.
Oh.
So you're saying, but you can still attack it even though it's on a hero?
Yeah,
it just
acts
move
as
it around.
a 3 damage block, you know? Very. Write that one down.
Write it down. Stop leaking notes, Slanks.
Ice Frog, write that one down.
I know you're listening.
Huh? So we continue now.
Oh, they got the Axe on Tusk. So big pickups coming out now from Yandex. Chira Jr.'s nearly got his Octarine as well. Over on the side is Spirit, Toro, trying to get that Disperser done. Still need a bit more time before he's able to get that pickup. Staying pretty close across the board. Overall, sure, that 7k advantage, 6k now falling to around here from Yandex. They managed to maintain this lead, but we have seen Spirit can easily take that gold lead back in their way in these fights. It's a close game. Woo! 33 minutes in, and Yatoro in that top spot on the net worth, and they're not afraid, Spirit. You know, there may be this Aegis on Yandex, but Spirit, they're the ones smoking up and looking to make a play.
Dude, the Shards canceled his blink. That was insane. That was so lucky.
Maybe they should be afraid. I have not seen one of their initiations go off very well so far. They will disengage that smoke. Still making Yatoro some room here. You know, the guy's still level 21. He's still cooking top net worth as well.
Yeah, Yatoro, as I say, he's managed to beast for that solid rock throughout the game so far for Spirit.
Yeah.
See if it's going to be enough against Yandex as a team.
I think one of the difference makers is Centaur in a lot of the games we see this hero scale really well is where he's just invincible. He's blobs in the middle, no one can touch him. But he's against Timbersaw Ursa this game. He will not be unkillable. See, he's got E-Blade queued up. He's got a Yules. This is like a kiting in and out Centaur. A very different style for Mr. Chalaps.
Oh, here we go.
Stacks up. He's going to start the play here, get the kickback. Under with Chira Jr. Got the cold snap. Collapse is going to put the Stampede, but they've got the control. Their shards are down. There's nowhere for Collapse to run as Yandex handle him very nicely there. Just so much control here now from the team. Makes it very difficult for Spirit if they get caught in these situations, especially if it's their Centaur getting gone on at the start.
An Invoker with bots, Octarine, Ghostwalks, he is everywhere.
Glipnir. Oh, replay now.
Yeah, we'll see again. That's the reveal of that Aghanim's pickup that Saxa was just able to grab. And just no way for him to get out at the moment until he has that BKB. Very close, as you say, towards having that BKB. It was just a couple of 100 gold off from having it done Collapse.
Oh no, he's crashing
Frustrations
out.
there.
He Yuled himself instead of the Tusk. He misclicked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They gotta kick this guy.
Somebody's got to stop this guy.
Most goated player in history. One of them, I would say.
Who's the next most?
Quinn Callahan.
Just me and Collapse?
You and Collapse on the same tier in my book.
I see. Your book is not a book that many people own.
Yeah, it's a flip book. It's a picture book. It's not a complicated book. All right. Notice pushing out those waves. What's the most goated player in history, in your opinion, Quinn? I mean, excuse me, not Quinn. I don't care.
That's
Owen.
good.
Owen.
Oh, I don't, it's been... Oh!
Look out!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Yatoro! They got him. The bash has come in.
I mean, speaking of goats, Miracle would not have died there.
And Pugna, yeah, that's true.
Okay, here we go, Pugna. Get Kit, get the suck. Turn around, suck him. You're not making it out of this, Pugna.
Where's his Viper?
Where's Viper?
Where is Viper?
Forever. No.
Sad.
Okay, I'm actually starting to get a little tilted by this.
What's going on?
This Yatoro thing. I mean, the guy is just farming like crazy. He's just dying. He's not doing anything.
He's only died, what?
Right.
3 times.
That's 3 too many for this amount of farm. I'm mad about it.
I mean, yeah, Watson has definitely had his number the last couple of times on this Ursa. And, you know, it's Bill fully online with this MKB done. The Butterfly don't do as much now for Yatoro if Watson can get the jump on him, and he has managed to find that the last couple of plays. And now, Yandex, they're in with the push.
Oh my god. Nothing.
This Timbersaw is a problem. 4,000 HP. I don't know how you kill this guy, genuinely. He has Lotus, Octarine, he's out of control.
Spirit, what can they do? Still 20 seconds without Yatoro on the Juggernaut. Yandex taking the barracks.
No. Leave the Poogie out of this. The Poogie's so scared. Oh my god!
They get the kickback. They've caught the Viper. The Stampede will come out and allow Lyle to get back to safety. Got the drag back onto Collapse, but the BKBs at the ready. Wheel of Wonder down. Melody will offer up the grave to try and save Saxa. The heals coming in as well. Saxa's
my
still alive.
Goodness.
They're ready to jump in. Yatoro's going to move forward. He's still got the Omni Slash ready to go. See if he finds a good target to do it. There it is with the Lotus. Ooh. It's there. Puts a stop to the Omni Slash. And now Yatoro's got to back up with the Blade Fury. Buyback's going to come in from Saxa. As Yandex know that Spirit had to use quite a bit there to push them back. And Spirit couldn't really get the big kills. Yandex, they're still thinking about getting back in. Another kickback from Saxa here.
Ooh.
Jump forward from Watson. They've cleaned up Collapse. He's dead for a minute. Yatoro turns towards Notice, but Notice, he's got the protection of the Aghanims. They can't kill the Timbersaw. He is perfectly fine. Yandex coming in with these outplays around the team fights. And Saxa getting some massive work done here with the Aghanims pickup yet again.
And that was a clutch Lotus. With no Omni Slash, I don't know if they can hold this.
It is looking pretty sus here. Man, Sasuke is absolutely destroying them on this cusp. Here we go. The little guys hitting the tower. Nice glyph. Mid lane also pushing. Creep hitting building.
Still 20 seconds without Collapse. And he gets Saxa. He's in. He gets the kickback on. It was the Viper to get the Lotus in there to stop the Swift Slash. That's going to be Lyle dead. He does have buyback available. See if he opts to use it here, as they will start to lose another set of barracks here in the mid. Yandex pushing on.
What can they do? The answer, nothing.
Oh my god!
Spandex, they're the new kings in town.
God dang.
Whoop.
Here we go.
They're trying to throw everything again on towards this Timbersaw, but noticed he's just sort of walking this off. Lali's outside of the base.
Laurel.
He's trying to start the action. Will force the BKB to come out from Watson. So Yandex, though, will give a little bit of respect here to the buyback from Lyle. They start to back away, but the Stampede's there for Collapse. He's ready to chase them down. They'll take out the Dazzle. Can they get anything more, though? The rest of Yandex seems like they'll be able to escape pretty easily.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The damage is done, though. Yandex, they got what they wanted from the base. Just a question now if Spirit can try and find something in this sort of minute and a half where there is no Dazzle. It's looking difficult, though. It's getting a tougher and tougher game for Spirit to try and pull back now.
They gotta get something else besides this Dazzle. I mean, getting the Dizzler dead don't do much. I have to say, double damage on the little tusk there. No way he would go in for that, though. I mean, that's Yatoro.
They're looking at you, Tora.
There's no way that they would do it.
They got a Hex.
They won't do it, guys.
They didn't do it.
I mean, that was close. He was in a dangerous spot there.
Absolutely.
It shows you when he gets that setup. It's almost going down.
Like Odie picks on this cast. Very dangerous spot for his first controversy.
I think I'm doing all right so far. You've not really managed to bait me into anything.
Odie, what's your least favorite country?
As your lawyer, don't answer that.
Now Spirit on the hunt here with the smoke. Abyssal Blade is done now for Watson. I mean, Spirit, they need to find something big with this smoke.
Absolutely. Absolutely. God damn, they need something. It's time to start getting in the big book of like last minute, crazy strats here.
Like what? What you got in mind?
God damn, they could Juggernaut. They could put him in the cart with Centaur. They can do the drive-by suck. They can do the drive-by suck.
But he's not going for the Aghanims this game.
Yeah, he should. All right, Pugna puts a ward down. Centaur grabs him, put him in the cart. They go in circles, and he sucks the ward. Team wipe. Team wipe.
That's some good tech.
There we go.
Is this a good idea, Oni Pixel?
I mean, they're going to take the risk, right? They're going to take the risk here, Spirit. See if they can get that jump on Yandex.
Roche is up.
They've hit the scan.
Okay. Okay.
Spirit, they've got a little bit of information to work with.
Middle tower is under attack.
Who are they going to find first? The smoke's going to dispel collapse. He's going to find Saxa. See if they can quickly get rid of him. Oh, the Lotus is there again, and he's going to be able to get the snowball off his Saxa. They turn, they get the Hex. Damn! On top of Yatoro. That's the Juggernaut dead and gone for a minute and a half. Yandex, they were ready to return, and now chase down Team Spirit. A Spirit without the carry, not a lot of left of damage to do, and they know it is over. GG is called. Yandex looking very good in this game one. Spirit, they just couldn't work their way back into it.
Absolutely. That was absolutely nuts. I mean, there's a reason that the Tusk shards are shaped like that, because that was Dick and Yatoro absolutely destroyed by that Tusk.
Yeah, Saxa had an incredible game, and a perfect game read as well for him to go immediately for this Blink Axe. The kickbacks completely destroyed Spirit, as you say, on top of the shards from Saxa. It just made it sort of impossible for Spirit to ever really set up the fight and get the fight going in the way they wanted to. Every time they tried to fight, one of their members was just being kicked right into the middle of Yandex and getting destroyed by this Watson Ursa.
Yeah, we see it sometimes later in the game, but making the read that I want it here, I want it now, and it absolutely owned 2-1 and 17.
I'm going to need a formal apology for anyone that's ever said Suxka. He's absolutely unreal. This guy's good.
And what do you have to say about Quinn with the Dazzle disliking at the start? The Dazzle, it worked out pretty well from Malady.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. It did. I still hate the hero, but he cooked this game. I'll give him that.
He did. No, he really did. Well played there by Yandex. They're going to be able to get game one here pretty confidently against Team Spirit.
In the words of our casters, God damn.
God damn.
God damn.
That was good.
Yandex came to play today, especially Saxa. What a Tusk performance. What a way to justify what you were talking about, Aiden, which is you want these first phase carries that can kind of blindly enable their first phase supports that can kind of blindly enable their carries, or at least second phase supports. The Tusk plus this Ursa played to perfection.
I mean, Saxa is just, I feel like all I say every time Yandex plays is just Saxa is so good. Saxa is so good. Saxa does this that well. Saxa's like everything for them. But it's hard to like not, because he is cooking. I feel like he's really on this team. You see him a lot more than on Tundra. I feel like on Tundra he was probably playing just as well, but surrounded by like a lot more high-profile players. Your eyes are drawn to other places, and now the spotlight is on him a lot more, and you see truly how good he is. But I also do want to touch on this Dazzle, because I agree with Quinn. I hate this hero. Like, I absolutely hate this hero.
Really?
I do. But I feel like this was one of the few situations where it was picked properly and, like, it worked out. So I feel like when you end up picking your support heroes that late, that's kind of when you have the opportunity to pick from these more, like, weird heroes. Because you kind of see the matchups, you know what your draft lacks or doesn't lack. And this was a nicely picked Dazzle. I feel like credits to Maldy. I know myself being in that position sometimes, you call for a hero and it absolutely doesn't work out.
No.
So it's not that easy to find a pick. I think that's
Is it shelved immediately?
Yes. I know we were at Berlin Major once, and like I think we were playing against OG at the time, and Mind Control was playing Batrider offlane every game. And I looked at the heroes are banned and I just felt like nothing's gonna be good. And then I was like, William, pick me Witch Doctor. I'm a cook with Witch Doctor. And Blitz was like,
I'll trust you on this.
Huh? And then we picked it and we ended up losing. Shocker. And then later on in this tournament, this is the funniest part. I think we're playing against 9 Pandas, which was like Ramses, Kiyotaka at the time, for in the lower bracket finals. It was super stable. In the lower bracket finals. And then Zai suggests picking Witch Doctor, and William's like, ooh, no. And then Zai just says, wrong player. Give me the Witch Doctor, let me cook.
Oh!
And then we did the Witch Doctor IO.
I do remember that.
Yeah. So wrong player became like a meme about like, good hero, just wrong player.
Don't pick it for him, pick it for me.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was a like very good Dazzle pick overall because all they had was pretty much Centaur to drag the whole team into them to be able to kill him. But he also had a pretty strong front line with this Timbersaw who went for Aghanim Scepter, an item that we usually don't see. For a good reason, like even Collapse went for a Yule Scepter to be able to dispel it, but he was a menace. And also this Quaswex and Moker, it worked out really well. Chura Jr. had like 1 or 2 sussy-bussy deaths on the side lanes, but everything else, like it was on point. Like you use that Tornado, you pretty much one-shot the creep wave, and then you're also menaced in a fight. Like if you saw Tusk with the Shards in one of the Roshan fights where they're just completely dismantling them. You have EMP, you have Tornado, then you have the big shard slowing them down, keeping them in place. Like a lot of these spells, I would say, have a hidden impact that you might not see straight away, but you're like, well, I'm not moving. Like I don't have any mana, I'm not moving, I'm stuck inside of the shards, and Sux are really cooked in that game.
Yeah, he definitely did. I have some clips I'd like to show actually from the game. I definitely agree with the Timbersaw matchup. Having pure damage as well against Viper is incredibly good because that hero is normally really, really tough to kill, but look how great the shards are. Separating them with a healing ward on the low ground. It's giving them some nice juice here. Watson hits the back lane. He gets to just wail on the Juggernaut, trade his ultimate for an Omni Slash, which is a really good trade for Ursa here. And in the meantime, the Timbersaw is just blowing up these tanky heroes. The Centaur can't stand against him. The Viper is going to have trouble against it. Yeah, sure, if Viper casts a lot of spells on the Timbersaw, maybe he dies, but he's got ways to get out of the poison. He can just Timber Chain away. And then if he just puts a Chakram on top of this Viper, Viper's going to have a bad time. That's pure damage cutting through this gigantic amount of magic resistance, which is part of the reason the hero is being picked. Cuts through his armor, cuts through the minus attack speed. They just had great hero solutions against all the things that they were playing up against. So the draft order they went with really worked well.
Yeah, and I feel like we touched on it during the draft, but for Spirit, I think they are a team that are very good when they get to respond to the enemy team in the draft, in the game. Like, if you think about how Spirit likes to play, they like to set up baits. They are not very often the team that like will smoke up and just run at you and run you over. You don't see them doing like the Gaming Gladiators thing of like just running at you nonstop. Like you've never seen Spirit do that. What you will, however, see Spirit do very often is they'll present a hero on the lane and then there's 4 heroes behind them, or like Lar will be out of position and then everybody's behind him. And they like to play that way. And I feel like in this game they didn't have like the correct setup in order to enable that kind of play style. And every single team kind of has like a way in which they're static, I think. Like Falcons, it's very easy to say they play the same heroes all the time, but they're quite dynamic in how they play. I think Spirit has, they are static in the form of like they need this type of setup for their game to flow naturally. And that's like their goal through the draft. So in this case, they don't have it, and I feel like they don't look quite as sharp as they do in a lot of their other games.
But then I'm left wondering, what was the justification for such an early Viper pick? Because if it is out of the norm for their typical style of drafting, then what was the goal that they were like, oh, Yandex won't know how to deal with this early second phase Viper because...
Probably based on all the series that like have been played and stuff, they feel like, because when you're a pro player, you kind of play these games, you get a feel for some heroes. You're like, oh yeah, I played Jakiro, it's pretty good. But I don't want to play Jakiro against Ringmaster. And then you're like just picking Jakiro over and over again, and at some point you just have to play against Ringmaster. And then you realize, oh wait, it's not that bad. And then you're like, all right guys, just pick me Jakiro in every single game, I'll play it against anything. All right. So probably this has been the process for Laurel. Like he played Viper once.
Right.
It's like this hero feels amazing. Like nothing really stops it. Plays it again. And he's like, oh, it wasn't just that we picked it at the perfect time. It's just good. And then you keep upping the priority on the hero. And then suddenly you increase it to like 13. And then Yandex had a response. And then you're like, oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Cut it.
Move it down.
Yeah, exactly. So there are these moments where you're kind of learning as you go, right? It's a new patch, it's especially the case on a new patch, I think.
Yeah, we're calibrating right now.
Exactly.
And the rank confidence on Viper is like, maybe it was like 85%, and now we're going back down to like 70% or something.
Something like that.
Something like that. And the confidence for Dazzle goes up. Dazzle
last pick confidence
24th pick Dazzle?
Yeah. I'm not a fan of it early. I just don't think it's like so in Liquid we call it casuals, like heroes that you can just pick that are always going to be fine.
Okay.
Like Jakiro, for example, will always do what Jakiro does.
Yep.
If you pick it last pick of the draft, he's probably not going to screw over a lane harder than if you pick it first pick. It's going to be about the same. Like the variance in terms of impact is quite small. Whereas Dazzle in the correct game is like here, and Dazzle in the wrong game is like the worst.
Makes sense.
So some heroes we classified more as like casual picks, easier to pick, fit in anywhere, and then some are more of later picks.
And we also got to see this later pick Jug get solved out because Yatoro's final phase was heavily targeted. He was not able to get his Kez.
Yeah.
Wind Ranger was, I believe, banned out earlier as well. Jug was basically the last of the popular heroes that we've seen him play. We haven't really seen him go deep into his pocket quite yet.
No, not yet. It looked okay in some situations where they like teamed up with the Centaur to be able to get a stun before he gets the ulti off when he was walking to the high ground, so they insta-burst him. But both of these teams, they kind of had very limited amount of stuns, especially on side of Spirit. It had to be collapse. Like when you have two saving supports and when you have like Viper in your team, somebody needs to make a move. Like somebody needs to be that front line, but they also had very good ways to deal with this Centaur. We talked about the mana burn, the Stampede, like even the big shards. If he doesn't want to use the Stampede, he's kind of stuck, and that's a big problem. Plus also Saksa, he had very good amount of farm with that Aghanim Scepter. Once you pick it up, you can just easily go for that play. You blink in, BKB Piercing Tool, another BKB Piercing ability against Juggernaut, which works really well. So he never felt too comfortable coming into a fight. You saw many times where he gets blocked out by Ari Shards, and then without a spin, he's just food.
Vulnerability is being shown for Juggernaut and strength being shown for Yandex. Can they make it happen 2 games in a row? We'll have to find that out as we return for game number 2 of Spirit vs. Yandex after the break.
About bloody time.
Charming loud, snowflakes falling over the crowd. Everyone is dancing under the lights. Gonna be a perfect holiday night. Yeah. Gather around the fireplace. It's been a while since I seen your smiling face. With so much love in here, what a feeling, a beautiful sight. Gonna be a perfect holiday night. Let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a perfect holiday night. My favorite people made it from many miles away. Let's make it count and celebrate. It really don't get better, so everyone say gonna be a perfect holiday. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Yeah, it's been a long year.
thrill it'll be to get to hold the reins of Rudolph and all the rest. Flying across rooftops, spreading Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jingling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day for just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, giddy up.
You're jamming with the hottest disc jockey.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at home. It all burned down as Neil goes to
Welcome back, friends. Time for game number 2 of Yandex versus Spirit, where more and more of the picture is coming together, such as Les QQ. We know Les QQ's face now. Give me, where'd he go?
Here, right?
That's my boy.
And we have Zai, young Zai.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's show young. Oh,
I feel like there's no way they're gonna be able to see that.
young Zai's head. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Give me the piece to fill.
Give me the head, Tsunami.
Hold on. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
That's Zai's face.
It's very, very young Zai. I think he's like 14. I don't even think he's very young in this picture.
Simply a child, but a child prodigy at Hero.
He truly was. He truly was. I think when he first joined our, I think it was Vent at the time.
Oh yeah, Ventrilo.
Yeah, Ventrilo.
Oh yeah.
I actually think he had his pre-puberty voice. I think he must have been 11 or something.
He was a squeaker.
We were amazed by how good this guy was.
What were you guys doing? Sitting on Ventrilo playing some Dota?
You already know.
And how would you say that in Swedish?
Jag sitter här I vänten och spelar lite Dota.
Hell yeah. All right, draft on the screen. Spirit, the ban out, the Timbersaw, the Wind Ranger, the Slardar, and the Jakiro. Yandex take out Primal Beast, Ursa, and DK. Core heavy bans coming out of Yandex, which I'm assuming means that they may scoop one up for themselves in their first pick.
5 seconds remaining.
This leaves hero like Warlock in the pool. I think a lot of the teams did opt to go for it in the first phase. It gives you super strong laning stage. For now, for Yandex, it's going to be Centaur. The difference is there's no Ursa. There's no that instant response that they did immediately after seeing the Centaur. So we'll see how Spirit is going to approach this issue, because he also had to go for a different item build. In a game where he didn't go for Crimson, he was trying to figure out, because he has so many problems that he needs to address in this game. You're playing against Ursa, you're playing against Timber Ag, so Yules was kind of natural, but this is also not an item that Centaur wants to buy. It's not giving him what he wants, compared to some other items, to when you're picking up the Lotus, but he also needed to get a BKB, you need to get a Blink. So in a situation where you are forced to buy items that you don't want to buy, it kind of feels bad.
Ursa being banned also leads me to increase like my priority on Kez, based on what I've learned throughout this tournament.
Sure.
I'm not sure how Kez Centaur goes, but in my mind, it feels pretty nice for Kez.
I mean, if Centaur buys Blade Mail, there's like a small window, but like the raw HP, I don't think you care that much.
Yeah, exactly.
You can kill him eventually.
Oh, there you go.
You have like infinite damage, effectively.
Yeah.
Were you priority bumping it all the way to first phase?
Kind of, because if you don't pick it here, most likely it gets banned. So I think the question is just like, do we want Kez or not?
Yeah.
And if we do, now's the time to get it. So yeah, I feel like now you're looking for some 5 to just cover whatever 4 matchup you might go up against.
It was the same response as the previous series when Paravision played against OG. They did pick Centaur on 13, Kez on 14 immediately after.
I think the hero just looks too busted, to be honest. After that series earlier today, his attack speed changes with Falcon Rush seem very, very strong.
Yeah.
It's probably a first pick hero until people get some like counters and some really dedicated lineups to beat it. Because the last couple tournaments, like Kez gets picked a lot, but the win rate's not always the best. So
I want to see Shaman for Yandex. This is something that Saxa did run twice. And this is also a hero that is very good against Kez. What he wants to do, like if you get the initiation on him with no saves whatsoever, Kez is going to die. I think if we go back a couple of tournaments ago when Kez was still like, especially at Wallachia, some teams were picking Lion as a response where you have instant stun and you also have extra bit of a burst damage coming out from Lion. But seeing the buffs, the Shadow Shaman, maybe I'd like to see Yandex go for it instead. Because it got buffed heavily. Level 1 Shackles, damage plus heal went up from 70 up to 100, which is pretty insane. Like the 100 damage, 100 heal.
Something also changed with the massive Serpent Ward too, I think.
it gives slightly less bounty.
Oh, okay.
So it's not that big of a deal. And it also takes less hits to kill it, so it's fine. It's like an okay trade. It's like a neutral change, I think.
We'll see if it ends up being prioritized. Other supports do get banned out. The Warlock and the Tusk taken out by Yandex, and the Spirit take out the Chikiro and the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean, Warlock mainly, like I said. I think you want to cover for the heroes that really enable Kez's laning phase and allow him to just sit there. If you think about Centaur, the downside of Kez hitting Centaur is that you take a lot of damage back yourself. But when you get healed, that kind of is nullified. And for that reason, like Warlock Kez would be quite a nice lane. Like they come together nicely against what Centaur does on the lane. He just sits there and is like, hit me. You can't.
I dare you.
But with Warlock, you kind of like flip the script because now you can.
Very similar to what we saw earlier today with heals, yeah.
Yeah.
Like Bottles and Warlock sitting behind Kez. He's hitting the Blade Mail, gets back down, gets low, but then heals up a little bit and then goes back in. God, that's a lot of generic brown pieces.
I warned you.
I'm gonna stick with
telling you, dude. You're just going into the sea.
I'm sticking with the dark brown pieces, which are in the upper right corner.
You color match
first.
them.
Yes.
Okay.
Mostly the darkest ones, more or less. That's how we gotta start.
So SD banned and then Ringmaster picked. SD is quite good against Ringmaster because you can purge off the box.
Escape
or like, yeah, generally speaking with Ringmaster, you will go in second. So you will let like the enemy team initiate and then you will drop your combo on whatever's happening, or you will initiate and drop your stuff on top of it. And SD is quite a good hero against both of that. It's like if you're going offensively, the disruption kind of messes with your ult. And if SD is going aggressively against the Ringmaster team, whatever guy he targets, Ringmaster's not going to be able to save. So, nice ban to cover the upcoming pick for them.
This Nature's Prophet builds into Spirit Vessel. Like if you have Centaur in the lane against Kez, you might lose that lane, but you might also just try to break the lanes with Nature's Prophet. You might be able to TP to the side lanes, bring that extra +1, get a kill, go back to your lane, get level 6, then try to gank him again. And there's that Shaman that we did mention. It feels really good just in general. I think Team Spirit also felt it coming, picking Ringmaster immediately out of the phase, knowing that they might need to get some save. If you get shackled, if you get hexed, so to have at least something for their cares once he gets initiated on.
It also makes the Nature's Prophet rotations more than just a kill. It can easily become now a tower or even a Roche. You got a lot of objective taking potential with Shaman on the board.
Dude, I found one.
No way.
Yeah, it's only my 8th try. All right, next slot.
Next 30 pieces.
Start back over.
Start doing it.
Guys, I see the Alienware. I have a purpose in life right now.
ARE.
This man's locked in.
We must bring the sponsor.
We'll talk about the draft soon.
We haven't picked
Meanwhile,
anything.
Tsunami, why don't you explain to me the Nature's Prophet Kez matchup?
So, hypothetically, I'm assuming that grappling hook, for the most part, makes Sprout less of a threat. You can just get through it, and the Nature's Prophet rotations, you're gonna be sitting on your Raptor Dance a little bit more than usual because you never know when Prophet's gonna show up.
True. Now you have to buy Battle Fury or something. Now you can get out with your skills.
He'll hook out, and now Laurel can Earth Spirit roll out.
I like that hero.
We have seen him do work on it earlier in the tournament.
It basically limits a lot of mobility advantage that Prophet has. That part's pretty good. You can kind of dive him all the time. Once you get a little bit ahead, you'll have a good time. You have to worry about getting disabled, but you're also tanky, so I'm not that worried for him.
So someone on the panel at some point asked me about maxing Earth Spirit W versus Q.
Okay.
And I pretended like I knew the answer, even though I didn't. But I have since
Welcome
then.
to the panel.
I have. Thank you. I have since then educated myself.
You educated yourself, or someone educated you?
I have a friend at home, Dirty Mike,
okay,
who is like a massive Earth Spirit enthusiast. Who made endless fun of me because he knows me well enough to know when I'm pretending. And he was making fun of me when I came home, and he told me the reason you do it is because the cooldown on the roll goes down.
Max the W
obviously,
first. Yeah.
max the W first. And it goes down to 4 seconds, which is like ridiculous. And then he said, but it doesn't really matter because people can now TP out of the roll, but you couldn't before. So before, if you rolled on Earth Spirit, they started TPing, you could roll again, I guess.
yes.
But now it's like, it's not possible anymore. But he said that's like why you should always max your roll first on mid Earth Spirit. And you know what the best part about all this is? Someone in chat right now is correcting me and telling me that's not the only reason, the real reason is.
Especially now that you're going up against Nature's Prophet, who's also going to be teleporting quite frequently. You need that low cooldown.
Precisely. That was why it was relevant. Thank you, Tsunami.
So there will be a Spirit Breaker acquiring these targets for you because that's going to be Team Spirit's pick for Rue, which also means that this Ember Spirit's going to be under fire. But we do get a Spirit versus Spirit showdown in the mid lane now.
Yeah, it's triple Spirit actually in this game. I do like Spirit Breaker overall. I think this is something that they needed to match some of these global rotations that NP is going to be doing in this game, because you need to have that +1, and you also have relatively active hero coming out from the mid lane, so Earth Spirit will be joining some of these as well. And also good for Kez. What Kez doesn't like to do is be the only frontliner for the team. And what Earth Spirit wants to do is he wants to go in, create chaos in the back lines, especially for this Shadow Shaman. You have a Spirit Breaker charging you. So a lot of these spells are going to be tanked by both of these heroes, and then Kez kind of has the free entry to the fight.
They have crazy dive heroes though on Team Spirit side. Like they're just going to be getting in there. And I wish Yandex had like really strong AoE team fight, like Ravage type stuff that just like disables everybody. Because right now there's going to be all these different fires to put out constantly.
How flexible is this Nature's Prophet? Team Spirit are banning out carry heroes. They take out the Troll Warlord, which seems to suggest that maybe the Nature's Prophet is a support.
I mean, I feel like Prophet carries a little bit weaker. Definitely got nerfed in terms of damage. They nerfed some of the like damage you get for trees nearby. They lowered the AoE of the shard. I think they adjusted one of his stat gains as well a little bit. I can't remember exactly, but I wonder if the hero just doesn't hit as hard as like a hard carry anymore. And because the Ember shows, they're like, okay, it's definitely not a mid now. It's going to be a support.
I definitely like this hero mid the most. Yes. In my experience. I feel like probably this Ember is picked as a response to Earth Spirit. They feel like this matchup isn't nice for them. Like the Prophet TPing into Earth Spirit probably doesn't feel so good. The lane matchup isn't like dominant enough to stop the Earth Spirit from playing his game. But I'm not sure, like I don't really think of Malady as a Nature's Prophet player. I feel like he's more... Slaxa definitely plays it.
Sure.
And Slaxa plays anything, but I do feel like having Slaxa on like Rasta feels kind of nice. He had such a good showing against Tundra yesterday that I wouldn't really want to move him off of it.
It's double carry bans though, and Undying. In what position?
5. It's Prophet 1, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does look like it.
I mean, I can say Spirit Breaker and Undying is not very fun.
Well, this is one of their area controls, Tombstone now. You put down Tombstone and all these like dive heroes who are busy attacking heroes are going to have like 3 to 5 zombies on them. And that's really going to help in these elongated team fights, especially if they can reset a little bit with Stampede. And then like slight chains their opponents, disable
Holy
them,
moly,
send for
it's
jump.
a core Batrider coming
Is
out.
it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or is it a collapse?
I think it's collapse Batrider.
Cool.
They needed something to dodge, something that can also cut the creep waves. Another initiator works well with the Spirit Breaker in the lane. This is a hero that I think in the lane is also going to be doing a lot against Undying. Undying is a lane bully, but you can also, like, if you get close, get a couple of those stacks, they could potentially maybe disrupt this matchup, which sounded pretty strong. Maladich plus Watson on NP plus this Undying sounds very strong, but I like this. I think there was another team, Extreme Gaming, that did run it once or twice, this offlane Batrider, and with a bit of a new tech coming out where you can go for like bongo boots and stuff like that, just some of these smaller items, allows you to reset the fight. I think this might be the item on the offlane Batrider. You're playing against Tombstone, you're playing against Shadow Shaman. When they drop their abilities, you might be able to reset, have like a budget Stampede kind of.
And you're like kind of tanky now because you are getting tons of regen from that item.
Yeah.
Like they buffed it up, so like it kind of works out nicely in terms of you doing damage, being disruptive and hard to kill. I've gotten about 4 or 5 pieces already.
I've been watching.
It's got a method here. You put them all to the left and you fit piece by piece until one of them finally fits, and then you reset and go again.
It's beautiful. It's also beautiful to hear. Aiden, in the words of Base Hunter, what are we getting ready to do?
Spela lite Dota.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to see. Let's get into game number 2 with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
Unfortunately, we have lost Slacks for this one. He was simply disgusted, Quinn, by the lack of Pugna Viper. Pugna Viper. It's not in this game, so he had no interest in casting it. It's just myself and Quinn ready for game 2. Yandex versus Spirit. Quinn, what have we got here? This game 2, I think we can expect a bit more from Spirit. Straight in with the draft. They come out with the Kez. We've seen this hero pop off recently. And Spirit, they're ready to do it here.
Yeah, this game I think will be way more fighting than the last game. Spirit, they picked Spirit, Batrider, Spirit Breaker. If you're not ready to fight with these heroes, I don't know what you're doing. They will be attacking non-stop.
Yeah, is this going to be a much more aggressive approach as opposed to what we saw in game 1, where it's a lot of hit and creeps from Yatora and the boys. Didn't work out for them. Yandex, though, on the other side, what do we sort of have going from them? Do you think they've managed to sort of match that approach from Spirit here in this game 2 draft?
I think it's a cool deviation, putting the Nature's Prophet carry, something we haven't seen in quite a while, but to put it mid against the Earth Spirit, I think it's a pretty good matchup for the Earth Spirit in the game. Leaves you very vulnerable to Spirit Breaker, Earth Spirit, and they're going to gank you like crazy, and it's hard to respond to that, so Ember gives us some great fighting, and I think Yandex are definitely ready to clap back and to match the aggression Spirit in this early game.
Yeah, looking forward to this. And as for this classic, the Spirit matchup in the mid, Lal Earth Spirit against the Chira Junior Ember. What do we sort of expect from the matchup when it's these two, especially with Earth Spirit in this new patch being a very, very hot commodity in the mid lane?
I think it's definitely, Ember is a classic counter to the Earth Spirit. The stone is not enough damage to break the shield, so you can kind of just press the shield. And nowadays, press the chains as well. And it's very good harass against the Earth Spirit. Laurel playing the first wave well. True Junior playing it a little bit maybe more passively in terms of pulling the creeps back, not contesting as many CS, sort of playing for his game, but you can see here, Laurel uses both spells, doesn't matter, he just takes a bunch of damage. This is not a lane that Earth Spirit can really win without some extreme outplay, so Laurel will just be playing to chill here to last hit and revive up.
It should be okay. I mean, does Malady want to continue chasing with the decays, or just sort of let Rue? Yeah, okay, he's going to TP out anyway, so Rue's going to be fine. Yeah, we'll actually just TP over towards the tower. Doesn't want to go all the way back to base, of course. Still level 1, has the bash, so wouldn't have been able to charge back out to the map.
We'll definitely need to stay here constantly on Undying. It's not really an option for him to leave unless Nature's Prophet leaves. I think if anyone's ganking, It's Nature's Prophet, and Undying takes the lane. You cannot leave your hero solo against that. Oh boy.
He might just have him this time. He does. Chira Jr. getting the first blood in this matchup.
That's huge. And that's that counter pick. This is not a fun lane. It's the reason why people generally only counter pick with Earth Spirits, because some matchups like this are very bad.
See, bottom lane. Natura is going to be fine. And what do you make of this? Obviously, we have seen today how crazy the Kez is starting to get in these incredible carries' hands. In Yatoro's hands, are you confident to sort of show it as this first pick? Or do you think maybe the hero's not quite that good and it can be countered if you just put it out at the beginning of your draft?
No, I think it's totally fine to pick it there. The hero is very good against Centaur. Pretty low armor hero, and Kez just does an insane amount of physical damage. We saw it in that OG game earlier. I think it makes sense to pick here. And like you said, it's a hero that's been on the rise, so get your hands on it early because you're not getting it later.
Absolutely not. CS in the mid. And we are seeing, despite the death, Lyle continuing to keep up with farm against Chira Jr.
It will be a slow whittling down of his HP, though. Chira Jr. is going to spam those chains, spam the shield. You can already see more damage going into Laurel mid as he starts getting low again.
Actually, you just end up taking so much here from this Ember Spirit. Not quite able to get a grab there on the bottom lane. Yatora still going to be pretty happy what he's finding from the safe lane. Same to be said from Watson. Watson also getting some good denies in on the other side of the map here. That's the safe lane, Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, it was the last pick, Batrider. It is very good against Nature's Prophet in a lot of stages of the game, but Batrider is a weak laner, very low right-click damage. So if you're not getting kills, you're not really doing much, and it's hard to get kills against this Undying. You can put the Tombstone and turn things around if you ever fully commit with the Flame Break. Batrider is very bad against Ember Spirit. These chains super good against you. You can see Collapse has the Boots of Burying queued up, but that doesn't do anything when you're rooted. This max root build could be a huge problem for Collapse in some of these early mid-game fights.
Yeah, between sort of that and the presence of the Undying turning up, dropping a Tombstone, Nature's Prophet ready to get involved early. It's definitely going to make Spirit think very carefully about the aggressive moves they want to go for. Go for the charge here. A Tombstone out of them. So they'll be able to kite out at least the Tombstone and won't suffer in return here. So Collapse will be able to continue to stick around and find his farm.
If they can get the lane back on the side of Spirit, they'll definitely have more kill threat with the Tomb. On cooldown, Undying is not really that useful, and a hero that just generally falls off in lane pressure as time passes no matter what. A hero that's broken on the first waves. It slowly dips off until he gets another power spike a little bit later. Watson's done great so far. He's very farmed, and he can join some of these early fights and avoid this Batrider later pressure in lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And in the mid lane, after that first death, Lyle's been able to play it pretty cautious. Chira Jr. not quite finding a chance to go on him yet again, and I'd imagine next time round, Spirit will be quick with support reaction. Also got to watch out when we come up to that 6-minute power rune. Both teams likely to shift some focus over towards the mid. As each of them having a very aggressive mid laner. It's more than happy to try and join forces and get those early kills.
We can look with the charge, but this Ember is definitely not killable, so it's not going to be easy to contest this. The charge can get canceled too. Yannick's have very good tools against Spirit in these rune fights. It's very hard for them to actually interact here.
Yeah, good little block offs as well, and yeah, once the TP's over, they're easily able to shut off the escape of Rue.
It's the entire urn completed now. They get the ward deward. It's a great sentry from Soxa. Clips the ward. The Laurel plays deep under his tower.
And they're ready to go for the dive here. Good block there for Chira Jr. Stops Lyle from being able to roll away. They've got the shackles. They're bringing the four of them. Take out Lyle once again and keep the pressure on a little bit here with his siege creep.
I'm very impressed with Yandex. We've seen them in some other tournaments be a little bit of a slower team, not make these moves, but in this series, they've really stepped up. This is some huge pressure. They're going to get this tier 1 for free.
Yeah, this is very fast. And not necessarily what you normally expect out of a team that has like an Ember in the mid, right? You don't really think of this as the hero that you join up with and pressure an early tier 1. But they've done exactly that with Watson turning up and with the support pressure, taking this tier 1 tower down in the first 6 minutes.
That's that solo kill coming into play. It has so much of an impact on the levels, but Collapse may get a solo kill of his own. Not quite solo, but Undying running a bit of a bad path, feeding a kill to this bat, and you don't want to see that. This bat can still be very strong in these fights. Apart from the Ember Spirit, he's quite powerful against everything else. So he can definitely get involved, join these fights once he's got a little bit more levels. And Yandex will need to be careful about where they take their forces.
Each and every time that Lyle turns up to the wave, he loses pretty much his entirety of his health pool against this Ember. And Chira Jr. is going to be ready to keep chasing. He's got James back up in a second. Lyle, he's dead again. It feels just impossible for him to go anywhere close to this Ember Spirit right now.
Man, the thing is it shouldn't be this bad. That first death really cost him so much. He should be able to chill, be okay, give someone else the XP mid and gank elsewhere, but Centaur, he's full HP, he's got the helm, he's headed off to cut waves. Earth Spirit is probably going to look at him as being mid is no longer an option for him. He just keeps dying.
The charge coming in. So if they have what it takes to bring Notice down. Notice he's got the back of a Chira Jr. The Ember's ready to turn up. They'll get the fear out onto the two of them. Magnetized down as well. Allows them to bring Notice down. See if they can fight back here. Yandex, they'll catch Rue in the trees. Chira Jr. continuing to stay in on top of Lal. Another earn charge and a set of the steering chains.
Man.
Catches him out. I mean, Spirit tried to get something going their way there, but Yandex, they're not afraid to turn up and fight back. Chira Jr., he's always going to make sure that he's getting involved.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. This is my best game of him in the tournament so far.
On top lane, Saxa. He's quick with the setup, buying time for Watson to TP in. Chira Jr., as I say, he doesn't want to miss out on any of this action. He turns up as well. And Saxa will survive, sets up for another kill here for Yandex. 8-3 now. And this Ember Spirit starting to get a decent step ahead. See the charge come in. Sax says he got any way to play his way out of this. Ooh, Shackles there. And backup's coming in. Rue is not going to get away with this. He goes down. Mega kill streak for Chira Jr. And Saxa, he gets to have the last laugh.
Man, this Shaman on Sox in particular has looked so powerful. I haven't really seen anyone else playing it, but when he's on that hero, it looks like a tier 1 support hero. And this Ember build, this new Ember build, the max chains has been...
It's so strong.
It's been insane. The level of skirmish play that this hero has.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the factor as well that this spell has it's a relatively high uptime, right?
Yeah.
When you consider the low cooldown and the long duration, you absolutely every time you're getting 2 sets of the chains off, maybe even 3 in these skirmishes.
And it's also a farming tool as well. Because of this facet, it allows you to press it on waves, hits every creep, and just a few right clicks, whole wave's dead. You don't even need to press your shield. You can save that for fights.
Yeah, Chira Jr. very much showing its strength here this game. He's going to continue to just bully Lal. Lal, can he roll out of this? He can. Chira Jr. not quite able to get the block off onto him. So Lal will live, but only just. And not easy for this Earth Spirit to get his way back into the game.
Definitely not. I'm surprised that Yanix aren't making a move to this bottom tower yet. With the Stampede, with the Undying ulti, they definitely can go kill this Kez pretty much whenever they want, and I don't think Spirit can respond that easily. Batrider's farming Ancients. He's trying to get to a point where he can join these fights a little bit easier, but running straight into Yandex is very difficult. They can kite you back, Ember can TP-ins and chains you. So Spirit is definitely going to be playing defensive and looking for openings. Yandex gives them.
See what they can get here. Notice who's setting this up here with that neutral creep. Buys time for Sax to get him with the shackles. Same time top, Spirit will get away with the dive onto Watson. So not going empty-handed this time around, Spirit with the trades. Trying to take out the tombstone as well, but Malady, he's ready to fight back. He's just going to move in on towards Collapse. Rue will hold him back with the ult. Yatoro's turned up to try and take down the Undying. See if Malady can get another 2-man decay off. He can. It won't keep him alive. So Team Spirit bring the pressure in top. They're starting to be able to get a bit of action going their way, especially when they look to get Yatoro involved.
Well, Chira Jr. though.
So if Yatoro's got his way out of this one, I don't know if he has. That's a lot of damage coming in from the ult of Watson. So whilst they might have managed to dive the tower, kill off Watson, he returns and gets his revenge.
You might even get a second kill.
Collapse, he's so low here. He's going to hide and hope that no sleight of fist comes into the pit. And it will actually. It's not enough damage to kill him. Clap actually ends up living.
It's that item. What's it called? The shield barrier. What is it?
Oh, the Ash Legion shield.
Yeah, the Ash Legion shield from, what an annoying name, from Spearbreaker saves him there. If he doesn't have that, that is a dead Bat Rider.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch. He looked very dead. But he gets to live. He'll get out. Still though, Chiro Jr. finding cleanups. Lal having to continue to just be absolutely terrified as his Ember Spirit. It's about a 2k gold difference right now between the mids, just 12 minutes in.
This is a really big deal. Spirit, they're going to smoke up and try to find something. But the Stampede is up soon.
And Yatoro does not want to go onto the Centaur. They are going to try it with the charge forward, but it's put to a stop. It's a little awkward. They'll bring him back with the ult. They're trying to throw everything down onto him, but now the backup turns up. Watson's ready to TP in. He's caught Pat doing the Sprout. The chains catch on to both of the supports. And Collapse gets caught as well. Watson will die, but Lal is surrounded. Lal will fall. Ends up being a 3-for-1. Maybe Malady ticks out here at the end. The Spirit Vessel and Magnetize will indeed bring him down. Again, though, Spirit looking for the fights, but not coming out on top. They're losing 3 heroes. They're only getting 2.
I love Yandex bringing the numbers like this. They're not afraid to match the tempo. They're not getting caught up into farming too much. Watson kind of just suicide bombing into these fights, just keeping it in the middle, making sure they get the kills, not being too scared about his own life.
Saxa. He's very close to getting his hands on Yatoro. He doesn't get the chance to. Yatoro will be fine. I'm very close to having the Battle Fury online, Yatoro, so seeing him go there the same way that we did see Arme go the other day, of course a different approach to that at the Desher that we had earlier today from Satanic. Mid lane. Anto on the run, has Collapse by his side. Chiro Jr. still with a Remnant at the ready, and Spirit, no, they're not even going to try and get the setup onto this Ember Spirit. Still yet to be taken down. 7-0-7, Chiro Jr. He's having a great series.
He's zoning. In the meantime, Notice just farming away, working on that Lotus Orb. It's an insanely good Lotus Pipe game. Spirit, a lot of low-tick damage sources. Earth Spirit, Bat Rider, Ringmaster. Being able to purge those off and block them with the pipe is going to totally change how these teamfights go. Suddenly it goes from 3-for-2 to 3-for-0 if you've got a little bit more tankability.
A few moments for calm here for both sides. Something that Spirit will definitely appreciate with the route they want to go down with the Battle Fury Kez and with the Spirit Lyle looking towards getting that Midas online to help him scale.
Look towards his top lane. They have the Serpents online. The Undying ult, they are ready to go.
Root looking pretty dead here. I'll get the catch on him, and Spirit will not be bringing anyone else up here. In response to that one, they just have to let the Spirit Breaker go down, and maybe the tower in trouble as well here. Yandex ready to push on. Drop the wards. And yeah, this tier 1 will not be held onto by Spirit, so Yandex able to get back on with the pressure.
Every kill, every tower, every little bit of map you take away matters. You've got a Nature's Prophet who's absorbing the whole map at the same time, keeping on pace and even staying a little bit ahead of the Kez with the Battle Fury for now. And Kez is a hero that does not like to play from behind. He likes to be that super farmed hero like we've seen from Ame and Satanic in the past couple of days. So Toro's going to be on the creep grind for a while.
I mean, to you as well, does this game look easier or more difficult for Yatoro to carry as the Kez as opposed to what he had to achieve on the Jug in Game 1?
I think it's a bit easier. That Game 1 is pretty hard for him, whereas this game, Kez is a great individual matchup against Nature's Prophet. You get on top of him, you tear him to bits. There's no way Nature's Prophet is man-fighting you, so he's going to need to play the kiting game and have help from his teammates to survive. Whereas last game he's playing Jug against Ursa. It's probably Jug's individual worst carry matchup. So it's not a position Yatoro wants to be in. This game he's got a better one, and he's very happy about that.
Chiro Jr. See if we get any use off the remainder of this Arcane Rune, but Spirit not to be caught out. They're playing very cautious now, Spirit. They don't want to feed away any more lives to this sort of control of the game that Yandex have right now.
As they should. Their position, they know they need to hold this area and be ready to turn it around, but it is on a knife's edge. If they lose a fight here, it could be a disaster.
See what Yandex can find. They have been hit by the scan, so Spirit know this is coming. Looks like they're going to try and set up for it. They go for the lasso. They get the drag back. They've got the control on Chira Jr. They were able to kill him off. They bring down the Ember Spirit. A fantastic start to the fight from Spirit. And off the back of that, they can clean up Saxa and Malady as well. Big lasso there coming in from Collapse. And my goodness, that could have been quite terrifying, because I think there was what amplified damage rune coming out from Chira Jr. at the start of that fight. If they didn't lock that Ember down, he might have just cleaned them all up. Spirit, they get the catch. They're able to hold back Yandex a little bit.
And that's the classic Spirit bait. And they're going to get another freebie off this as Malady gets spotted by Collapse. He's dunzo bunzo.
Yeah, that's dying 2 times pretty much within the last 10 seconds there, as he was quickly back on the map and quickly killed off again.
Spirit, they're the best team in the world at this. When they're behind, they don't give up their areas for free. They stalk you and look at you, hold these areas and wait for just the right moment to burst you. Cherry's somewhat new to the scene. You got to learn Spirit's tricks.
Saxa wants to try and start the fight here. He's just going to drop down the Serpent Ward straight away on towards Collapse, but the box is there. It's going to allow him to get a chance to escape. Flame Break to knock by the 2 of them. Collapse will still fall, though. Now with the Remnant chase, Chira Jr. trying to close in on towards Panto. See if they're able to get away with another jump. Panto. He's going to get caught by the slide chains. Very nicely done there by Chira Jr. They get the grab. The whip is there to stop the Hoosnom, though. Panto still with a chance to run. Under the tier 2, he has been sleight-of-fisted and vesseled, so he'll tick down pretty low, but he should be able to live. Panto, he'll get away. I owe you one.
These are huge fights. Earthspirit's game was horrendous before that, but with that, he gets the Midas online. He gets his boots, which he didn't even have before. And they're going to start sneaking out of these lanes, ratting, playing the pickoff game.
See if they can continue this recovery. Brew got the opening, and Lars ready to bring in a fair bit of damage. Is it enough to go for Notice? They've used the ult, but Lal, he doesn't want to continue under the tower. It's a bit too scary, and understandably so, with TPs coming in. Not quite able to take Notice down at this point, the 2 of them.
And I don't know if Notice forgot he had a Lotus or what, but he just didn't press it that whole time. Like,
he was that chill.
Cold.
He's like, these guys can't get me.
He really thought that, because he could have pressed it at any point to purge the vessel, but saying, nah, I'm holding
honestly, that's probably one of the reasons as well why Lal didn't want to go in right. He's like, this guy's not using the Lotus Orb on him. He is not scared of us. There's got to be a reason.
Yeah. I respect that. I respect that stone cold mentality.
Yeah.
Vitor has the BKB online, and they're getting a mid tower, and suddenly the tables have turned a little bit.
Yeah, things are happening from Spirit.
You know, you mentioned it. There was a little bit of a lull there from Yandex. They stopped making moves. They stopped keeping the pressure up. It gave time for that Batrider to finish up an entire Blink Dagger. Kez to get that Battle Fury and start farming, and now you can see some of the holes in Yannex's draft. They don't quite have the pipe online. They don't have some of that tank ability. They will get the Blink from Saxa now, so the catch, the fight, start is online.
Yeah, and it's super important. And it will always remain that way when you do have the factor of this Kez, Yatoro, as you said earlier, just looking to get on top of the Nature's Prophet. If you don't stop him from getting in and on top of Watson, Watson will not stand a chance.
Definitely not. It's going the Pike. We'll have it soon. Let me get the...
That's a great setup again. Collapse gets the lasso. Chira Jr.'s gone. Kill goes the way of Yatoro. These kills, they hurt for Yandex. Chira Jr. was having an insane opening to the game. The rest of his team at least able to pick up the Torment to get the shard. But dying here, again, on the Ember Spirit, especially when the gold goes towards Yatoro on the Kez, it hurts. That early game can drift away from you pretty quickly.
And it is drifting. Suddenly, Kez is top net worth. You've got a bad carry matchup. And I have to question this itemization from Ember Spirit some. You're playing in so much magic damage, so many stuns, opting not for anything defensive, going for the Kaya into the Ags. He's paid for it a couple of times. If you're going to buy these greedier items, you can't give away these deaths because it's going to slow down your momentum. You're playing with this item build to be sort of the Giga Chad scalar Ember Spirit, not the Space Maker. When you die like that, that dream dies a little bit every time.
That's difficult. It's getting difficult. We're seeing this with Collapse as well. He's finding these lastos every time. And, you know, outside sort of what the Centaur being around with some sort of clutch Lotus play, difficult to really do much about that. You know, we've seen how quickly Kez can just kill whoever's locked down. The lasso duration, more than enough for Yatoro to get the kill on pretty much any of these heroes.
Collapse probably the best teamfight jumper of all time, an incredibly, insanely clutch player at knowing just the right time to start these fights. And he's showing it this game so far. Jumps to Ember in the perfect timing in the triangle. They have just the right follow-up. They kill him off, and since then, Yandex has not really had much of a foothold.
Oh, Saxa. It's going to get the catch on a collapse. Chira Jr. and Watson coming in to bring in the damage. They'll be able to kill him off.
And just as I glaze him like crazy, he feeds, so you're welcome, Yandex.
It's the caster classic. And the river. Larlan Root. I will find Malady. There's a trade to be found. We're seeing Notice head up. He feels very strong, of course, now that he's got the pipe on top of the Lotus.
Yeah, he cannot die, except to maybe
Kez.
Lasso into Spearbreaker with Kez.
Yeah.
Something like that. They need those three
And
heroes.
Kez still just does crazy stuff. And how are we looking on your Taurus item build? Chrysalis is done. Very close to picking up the Demon Edge in towards that Daedalus. So the damage is going to be pretty insane from Kez. Over on Watson's side of things, he's just still trying to get that BKB finished after Mjolnir. Hurricane Pike.
Man, I thought he was going to try to go on him, but instead he just slashes the wave and runs.
And Panto's sort of teasing around with Notice. It's not really an easy one to go for, as you say, unless they really have the full lineup, including the Kez around. So Notice is going to be able to walk away.
Yandex, they're not getting control of this bottom area, though. You can see Yatoro, he keeps pushing it in, keeps farming these waves, and it's giving them a lot of information about where Yandex is, which makes these moves very difficult for them to hit. Saxa has to come clean up this bottom wave. Not what he wants to be doing on the Shadow Shaman. They want some pressure. They want to see where these heroes are. Taking the fights is going to get a lot harder. With triple BKB now online for Spirit, straight up team fights, they're not as simple.
They really have to ensure that Noticed is in a position where he's able to frontline everything that's getting thrown at them. And Spirit, as you say, very good at kind of finding the correct angles to enter into a fight. They're going to be doing their best job to get around him and get to these squishier cores. And on the bottom lane, Saxa will be found. Where's the bash?
Not even needed.
Certainly is. They get the cleanup. Smoke continues here from Larlan Panto. Maybe seeing if they can find something else
Dire are scanning.
off the back of this. Doesn't look like it. Spirit, they'll just be happy with Yatoro pushing in the bottom wave. Looking to take down the tier 1 tower, and with that tower, you'll have the money to have this Daedalus online. Continuing to be incredibly close here between Yatoro and Watson's farm. Chira Jr. with the chains.
Wow, what a flame break.
Yeah, he's got the BKB if he feels pressured. Very much keeping his cool and indeed just relying on the knockback of the flame break to keep the Centaur at a distance. It's not going to panic BKB there. BKB will be online for Watson for the next fight. He'll have it after this next creep camp. Smoke up for Spirit. They want to get Yatoro involved. They know how much damage this Kez can do right now.
Full Daedalus.
See if Yandex is ready. Looking at Yatoro. Miles going to try and get in on this. Will manage to get the connection in onto Chira Jr. In the trees, they find Saxa. They want to eliminate the Shaman first. He's going to get the chance to live a little longer. Yatoro's ready to put the BKB and get in there. And they've taken out Saxa. Yatoro looking towards Malady. Will be able to finish off the Undying. Chira Jr. tried to get in, but did not do enough damage this time around. Yatoro's getting low. He's going to try and run. See if they can chase out the Kez. They can. Chira Jr. finds him over towards the mid lane. Finishes him off with the jump forward of the Remnant. Good chase there from Yandex. Chira Jr. able to find that big kill, take Yatoro out at the end of the fight.
That's that tankability from the Centaur. Takes them so long to bring these heroes down. Crimson coming up next. He's hitting that Undying for like 6 seconds it takes him to kill in the meantime. Watson just wham, wham, wham with his staff. And it adds up over time.
And you just can never underestimate how much damage the Ember Spirit does throughout these team fights. Lots being done by Chira Jr. here, despite the fact he was the one getting jumped at the start. It was just a little bit too deep for the rest of Spirit to follow up on, right? They had to settle for Saxa instead, but that's still a pretty tricky kill to get. He gets the chance to run up to the high ground, as you say here, with this BKB of Yatoro. Most of the time spent trying to kill the Undying, the rest on this attempt to escape. But Chira Jr., he was not going to let Yatoro get out of here. At this point, knows exactly which way to head, gets the jump on him, and ensures that Yandex get that huge kill.
They get the Aegis, but up only 2k gold, And how the jump goes determines these fights to a very large degree. That one was unsuccessful from Spirit on getting a big core, but as you move into Spirit's side, they have sneaky defensive wards, and they are experts at defending those areas and looking for opportunities if you show them. So if Yandex are going to try to play aggressive, they need to be on their absolute A game.
Yeah. And I imagine next fight as well, Spirit as a whole, they'll try their best to set up the fight in a way that allows Yatoro to kind of use his BKB duration to go on something a bit bigger, right? He needs to find that jump on towards the Nature's Prophet, take Watson or threaten Chira Jr. Otherwise, one of those are going to be threatening him harder.
Finishing up the Crimson, and then we'll see if they want to play aggressive or not. Right now, I'm just content to farm it up with this Aegis, but as more time goes on, it's very much an execution-based game. It's not super clear right now who's favored. Both teams have things going for them. So much about the jump.
There we go, smoke time from Yandex. Looking to get aggressive here with the Aegis. Spirit, do they sense this? I mean, Yatoro up at the top. See Stampede used here. They're going to close in onto Panto. The least for Spirit. That will give the info for Yatoro to get out of this top side of the map. So will just be the support kill. He's going to look for the deny, not going to get it. Last hit comes in with a slight fist from Chira Jr. Yatoro, as I say, he gets the safety to get out of there and continue to work towards this Aghanim's about halfway on towards it.
Still no gold increase for Yandex. They're going to smoke again, back to back. They feel like, okay, it's time to use his Aegis. Been farming for too long with it.
They want something big here. They want to try and catch Spirit whilst they're caught out. Split across the map, and they might have just found it here. It's a good jump. They'll get collapsed.
That's huge. They're going to get tier 2 off this as well, and maybe they can even threaten the high ground.
It might be the temptation to see what happens. See how much they want to go for Yandex. Still 30 seconds, no collapse, so no lasso to have to worry about on this attempt for a high ground siege, and still plenty of minutes with the Aegis. See how much they can get done here, Yandex, and what Spirit's going to be able to do to slow them down.
Even just forcing Glyph would be great. Opens up your opportunities for later pushes if you do get a future pickoff. Watson kind of scared, backing up a little bit. I'm kind of surprised, considering Bat's still dead.
It looks like they want to go for the kill on the bottom lane. Look at the Sprout onto Root. He's out of it, but the right clicks from Watson, they certainly hurt. Yatori's going to try and turn up and fight here to help out. Makes the move in immediately on towards the Shaman, but he's not going to be able to kill him, and now Yatori's in trouble. He'll jump out to the side, but he has to run in with the rest of his BKB. He's going to get caught with a slight change. The BKB comes to an end. Yatoro's dead. Sure, Saxon dies at the end of it to the damage of Yatoro, but cost him both Rue and Yatoro's life there, with Yatoro wanting to make that aggressive play.
And even after sort of the fight went wrong, he could have done the Nightfall, but decides he wants to stick around and take the fight. A misread, and Spirit in this series so far, they're not looking super on the ball. Game 1 was very clumsy in a way, and this game, sure, they had some moments of brilliance turning the game around, but overall, Yandex have been the ones in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they really have. Tier 2 gone in the mid. Yandex ready to bring round the bottom lane push as well. These moments without Yatoro on the map just allowing Watson to increase that lead. Watson himself very close to having his Daedalus on top of it all.
The flames rush forth.
Top lane.
And Soxa's everywhere.
He really is. Getting the setup each and every time. Lalo get the BKB off. We'll see it's enough to save him. It is not. Dying easily through the BKB.
Soxa messes up and waits a little too long to shackle, but somehow it works out, ends up being even better. The BKB goes down and they get the kill.
And they'll be able to get the Tormentor here, Yandex. Shard for Malady.
Have an additional save. It's not the easiest one to cast. Short cast range. Actually expecting that to save someone off a bat jump, that's probably not happening, but it could come in clutch. Even just being able to tomb himself if Kez commits on him, buying that little more time, wasting the BKB. Kiting this bird is the name of the game. Now for notice, he has the Crimson and the Blink. farming all game, and these auras are going to have a huge impact. Cheer Jr. closing on Shivas. Great itemization from Yandex.
There we go. They've got their eyes on Notice in the mid. They're going to try. Look at the lasso setup. Do they have the damage? Kez coming in ready with a Raptor dance. They certainly do. Yatoro takes him out. That's Notice gone for a minute.
Got a little cocky.
Yeah, indeed. I think, you know, that's what happens once in the game, I feel, as a center, where you die that easily to the Kez, and then you're like, well, now I've got to be much more careful. Like, they will kill him. They do not struggle when Yatoro's around to kill even the tankier Centaur.
You cannot underestimate this hero's damage. You saw it earlier today.
Yep.
Hero goes hog wild when he starts getting items.
One down bottom. Saxa back to business here, getting the setup for the team. Lyle is going to try and fight into this here with a BKB. Looking for Chira Jr., but the damage coming out from Watson is destroying Lyle. Lyle's just dead. Tried to get in there to start some sort of play, but it's cost Lyle his life. Pantos as well. Yatoro's going to try and turn and fight here with the Echo Slash, but he's got to be careful.
And Chira Jr. is everywhere.
Yeah, both him and Saxa just so quick to set up on these lanes. If you step out alone as Spirit, one of the two of them, they're going to be able to get the setup onto you.
I mean, Saxa is just such an incredible player. The guy's a TI winner for a reason. TI finalist before that. He is just globally respected as one of the best 4 players of all time. Any team he's on immediately has the potential to be one of the best in the world, and showing it why right here.
These sort of Shaman plays are just catching Spirit out every single time. And they've got the Ags now on Collapse. So again, everything down to who can get that jump first. Obviously at this point though, with Yandex getting away with those last few plays and starting to build that lead, 13k advantage now. Definitely still a chance that even in these fights, if Spirit are the ones to get the jump, Yandex, they could still walk away with the win in the team fights. They're that much stronger right now. And in the last few times, we're just seeing, you know, Watson, he's finding these positions to just get to be this turret and deal insane amounts of right-click damage without anybody being able to close in on him.
And that's only going to get easier. Almost has the butterfly completed. Going to massively impact Kez's ability to fight him as Yatoro buys a Blink Dagger. That almost feels like, yo, we need to do something now. Things are getting out of control.
Yeah, just want smoke up and just go all in on someone. And I guess from Spirit's perspective, ideally, either the Ember or the Nature's Prophet. One of these two has to die at the start of the fight. Otherwise, it's probably not going to be a fight that Spirit's going to have a good time taking.
And Ember, he's got the shard, so if he has buyback up, he can just instantly buyback and whip to where you killed him at. So maybe you just need the Furion with no other choices. But even that's not easy. They've got saves.
Yeah, and as you say, he's got that butterfly now. Spirit with the smoke.
Yandex are playing very defensive, though. And they're waiting for that Roche to spawn, knowing they're in pole position to move toward the grand finals. Surprising everyone. I don't think anyone expected them to be the ones moving through the upper bracket, but they're on the way.
Saxa. The hunter might just become the hunted, as this time round Spirit starting to get a bit wiser to the plays that he's attempting to make out in these lanes. They ensure that he does not get the jump on them this time.
And it's a very short Roche timer, so that death could have really big impact here. If he doesn't buy back, it's going to be about 30 some odd seconds where he's dead and Roche is alive, if they do check it.
And if they do head in, you know, Kez being Kez, this Roche will die pretty quickly.
We've seen what that hero can do, but they're not checking it yet. Just assuming it's not up because it is so fast, but you know what happens when you assume? You don't get a Roche.
Looks to be exactly the case here. Time's going to be there for Saxa to get back in on the action. Ooh, noticed.
Noticed the Earth Spirit and walked away.
Yeah, definitely now back at a position with both the Crimson and the Pipe that he might stand a bit of a better chance, even if Kez does get on top of him.
The seeds of fortune.
And all the meanwhile, Watson continuing to farm, has infinite TP, so he's everywhere all at once.
Neither team ready to head back into the pit quite yet. I would assume that this time both teams are going to want to have a say about the Roche. They're both in prime position to do so. Siu makes the jump first. Smoke coming out from Yandex. They want to look for the wraparound. They understand that Spirit's likely to be waiting here on the high ground for this Roche play.
This hill, they do have Undying, so they can take over the area decently well, but we saw what happened last time they tried to attack in this area.
Because it looks like Yandex are sort of waiting for Spirit to maybe go for a smoke wraparound play themselves.
Scouting with the trees. They want Laurel.
That's the jump. Straight in they go. They get the opening stun into the Hex. They manage to catch Lyle. The box will come out. Buys time for Lyle to get out of this one. Rue on the front of the fight, though. He will not escape them. And Chira Jr. is dove in. Yatoro's ready to turn them with Raptor Dance. Chira Jr., there's the buyback play you talked about. Backing on the action. Slight change on towards Yatoro. Saxa steps up. Will get caught by a silence, but Yatoro, he's in trouble. Has to back off with the parry. Chira Jr., can he continue to chase on towards Yatoro? Yatoro, he's out with the blink. Yatoro will survive. Malady and Saxa, they've got their hands, though, on Rue. He bought back for this. There's a dieback on the Spirit Breaker. The fight, it's going to be Yandex's. Yatoro lucky to get away there, and we saw, no hesitation, right? Chira Jr. immediately ready for that buyback move.
I think you probably went a little bit too ham there. Doesn't necessarily need to die. They're killing them in the back, going in too many different targets. You definitely want to stay focused in these fights, as that will impact his item progression. Was very close to the BKB, now pushing that away a little bit, but...
And we'll see again. Entrance into the fight, very nicely done from Notice. Good save from Panto, though. Ensures that Lyle gets the chance to play out the fight. And Chira Jr., as you say, just the very aggressive start. Manages to rectify it a little bit with the buyback, but they couldn't quite get Yatoro. If they got Yatoro here, it would have been completely disastrous for Spirit. But as it is, Spirit still with a chance in this game, as Yatoro survives.
Sells something. His boots, I think, and has MKB, so can deal with Nature's Prophet a little bit better now, but Spirit Breaker's still dead, and they are banging on your front door.
Let's have a look what they get here. It's the barracks falling. Spirit, if they got anything to stop this. Doesn't look like it. They're just going to have to let these go.
He missed. Yo, Watson, the trees. Thank you.
He'll get it. Full set of racks taken. Still very much could look for more here with the Aegis on Chira Jr.
With everyone alive, though, I'm not sure how keen they will be on just straight up sieging. Watson not having the Aegis, if he gets lassoed and chain stun, he will most certainly die. I guess there's the cart now, though, from Centaur, so maybe that dynamic has changed. If the execution is there, maybe the saves will be enough. Tanic soon on Watson too, so he is pretty much 6-slotted. 7k above the Kez. That's a full tier 4 item.
Dire are scanning.
It's going to be a difficult hold for Spirit. Definitely still with more of a chance than they had in some of those last fights in the game one. And it's not going to be easy with just how well Yandex as a whole have played these moves and how great Watson's positioning has been every single time. They cannot seem to touch this Nature's Prophet.
I think all 3 of his deaths were TPing into those early fights, and since then, it's been immaculate.
Yeah.
Slight scouted them out.
And there's the jump. They'll find the Spirit Break here in the trees. The box will come out here again. Panto trying to bail him out of this one, but Panto will die in the backlines. There's the damage of Watson. Watson start to back away now. Yatoro's going to turn. Take down Malady. It's caught in the Sprout, though, for now, and he cannot help Lyle. Lyle gets taken down. Yatoro will get the Raptor Dance off, but they're ready to just chase the Kez out of the fight. The jump forward into the Hex from Saxa's there. They've got the lockdown onto Yatoro. He's gone. Triple kill for Watson, and he's ready to keep it going for more.
Whoa, there.
He's going to end up in the fountain. He's going to be able to casually walk out. Still taking a lot of damage, but he's fine. He gets away with sort of just tanking the fountain for a good few seconds.
Okay.
He's chilling, and he's ready to get the push back on here. as Yandex, another easy team fight win for them, and Spirit now in a position where they've got 3 heroes out of the game. They do not have the buybacks. Yatoro, he's short 800 gold or so for his. He's out for a minute. A lot of damage is going to get done here by Yandex, and they might even just be able to just close up the game off the back of that one Quinn.
If you can't kill him inside your fountain, you definitely can't kill him outside the fountain, as this is mega creeps for Yandex, and they might try to go to the jugular as well.
Let's have a look. They're going to realize, I think, that this Kez ain't buying back into the action anytime soon. The mega creeps out. Yandex, they came well prepared today, and they just seem to have Spirit's number. Both of these games, Spirit have been just playing from behind the entirety of it and never were able to really get that lead back in their favor. The Ancients exposed. They've only got the 3 of them left to Spirit. They're going to try and do something, but the Tombstone save comes into play. Stampede is out. Lol will try and roll back to the safety of the fountain. He'll manage to get back there. The lasso does grab onto Watson and Notice, but Notice, he's ready to pick Watson up. Keep the Nature's Prophet safe. GG is called. This game is over. Yandex are going to be moving on to the grand finals, taking the series 2-0 against Spirit. And you can see it there from Saxa. He looked very cool and calm. This was just another day in the office for him.
That's right.
Playing some Shaman, getting some insane jumps throughout the entirety of this game, catching out Spirit time and time again. Spirit just not quite on their top form today, it felt like, Quinn. And Yandex, they punished that hard. Big smiles from Watson. He had a fantastic time. Him and Chira Jr., these two cores, they just destroyed Spirit. 14-3-14 on the Nature's Prophet carry, 14-3-18 on this mid-Ember Spirit. Spirit, they just could not keep up.
They couldn't. That early pressure, that solo kill from Chira, bought them a massive amount of space, gave them a huge early footing in this game, and Yandex showing that they're a force to be reckoned with, not just some tier 1.5 pushover team when they fight the big dogs. No. They walk into the Hound, and they say, this is my turf now.
Yeah, they really do. And fun ways to see them do it as well. You know, not being afraid to still put the Nature's Prophet on the carry position and coming in with some of these support picks that we're not really seeing other teams do. Saxa really showing off his capabilities on the Shaman. And then even that Undying coming in, we saw clutch stuff from Malady. It did indeed make it very hard for a lot of this game for Spirit to find the chance to fight into Yandex. They couldn't really do it when this Undying was about.
No, some very creative last pick 5s from Yandex. Not something we've been seeing very often, but they make it look great, and they take down the Kings.
Yeah, they really do, knocking Spirit down here. Yandex, they'll be the first ones to stake their claim in towards the grand finals.
And you could have let me Doctor Strange like a 50,000 different outcomes to this series, and I think this would have been in a pretty small percentage. Not necessarily Yandex winning. I could have seen that happening, but Yandex winning in a 2-0 in this dominant of a fashion against Spirit. This is unexpected, to say the least.
You know the story of David and Goliath, right?
I'm familiar.
Yeah, I feel
Goliath always wins.
Exactly.
But every once in a while, the slingshot.
Precisely. And I feel like today their draft slingshot was made very beautifully. I just feel like Spirit as a team, they are extremely good when they know how to put their heroes together to like play their game. And Collapse Batrider to me is not that. You know, I feel like in game 1 they have Collapse on the Centaur, but then Laurel is on the Viper. And that like, I feel like in both these games, one thing didn't work out for them. I'm not saying Laurel Viper is like bad or shouldn't play it or whatever, but I just feel like these things didn't come together the way they were supposed to. But to be honest, Chira Jr. kind of gave Laurel the treatment.
Yeah.
He did. There were some, negative comments about Chira Jr. after what happened in those grand finals at last time against Tundra. Game number 1, game 2 and 3, they kind of crumbled, but man, if they can beat Team Spirit 2-0,
sky's the limit.
Pretty much, they're pretty good. I like the combination between two of the supports. You have Tombstone, you have Shadow Shaman with the ward to drop down these two, and the fight is kind of over unless you're going to be able to reset. Like, just putting those down means that you are taking that fight. You're kind of committing, and then Team Spirit Question is whether they can reset, and in a lot of those situations, they couldn't. There was like one, I would say, big team fight for Spirit. Again, them baiting 16, 17 minutes into the triangle with a Blink Dagger on Batrider. They get a kill, and they get a triple kill, actually. But other than that, Team Spirit, they've been silent, and I feel like this Kez also has been heavily answered. It seems like Yandex, they were ready for this Kez to potentially come out, picking up this Shadow Shaman. As we said, like, this is a good response to have something to always catch him, and it worked out amazingly for them.
Yeah, I think as a whole, Soxo was, in a lot of ways, the MVP of the game. Like, obviously, the cores performed admirably, but I feel like he was there consistently getting a bunch of kills.
Yep.
I have some clips of that. I don't know if they're ready or not. I'm jumping the gun a little bit, but I have a couple examples of Soxa jumping around the map, getting huge amounts of kills on the map. Here's Collapse going for like a little bit of a cut here. 21 minutes in, look at that. Soxa's ready to go for the pounce that Ember slightly misses. And then consistently, Watson also shows up. So despite him regenning, he's supposed to be regenning a huge amount, just a little Vessel plus Roots means that hero is just not very useful. And even in an example like this, where Yatoro jumps on him.
This was crazy.
Crazy amount of heal coming out there. Ends up keeping him alive. He maybe had a shard here or something, so he could use items while he was in his cluster or whatever thing, but like he was just all over the map, grabbing kills on the map, disabling opponents, layering things, and we saw the same thing when he played his previous series as well. He like helped to win them that crazy game against the Tinker. Like his Shaman is really doing good stuff.
Yeah, and like, oh, never mind.
Hold that thought, Insania, because we also want to talk to the other support on Yandex, Malady. What a series, man. What is going through your head right now as you have 2-0'd Team Spirit and made your way to Grand Finals?
I think the things go as I expected, because we had a couple of scrims against Team Spirit and we were kind of crushing them during the scrims.
Really? Okay. Well, so then have your scrim performances been accurately reflected with your other partners, like the 3-game series against Tundra or any other teams that you faced off in this Dream League?
No, not exactly. I think we only scrimmed against Team Spirit, like maybe Navi and some other teams. So yeah, I guess only it works with Team Spirit.
It worked out really well. I want to take you back to game 1. I want to take you back to your 24th pick. Could you tell me a little bit about what motivated the Dazzle idea? Was it your idea or someone else on your team?
Yeah, it was my idea. I kind of forced my coach to pick 16, 17 double support so I could have a last pick so I could carry the game on my own. And I chose the Dazzle.
That's a bold strategy. How often does your coach go with you whenever you're like, yeah, give me 24th pick, I'll cook, don't worry?
Not very often. I have to convince him like really hard so he could make this decision.
But then whenever you do performances like this, he's like, yo, remember last time I won on that Dazzle? Let me do it again. It's working out well. I'm going to pass you on over to Purge, who's got some questions as well.
Undying as a whole. How is Undying feeling to you as a support after this patch?
Undying is just a very bad hero. I don't know, I didn't feel it during the game.
Yeah.
Because like I felt like it was a good against Spirit Breaker because the strength hero, Undying counters the strength heroes, but I have nothing to do against the wave pulling. So yeah, it's kind of shit. And during the game, there was zero presence of me in game. I think my team won like 4 versus 5.
What about the other Undying facet? Do you think it has any value? It just got buffed.
The other facet, I think it's good if you have some strength heroes, but like, did we have some strength heroes? Yeah, we had Centaur. I think Centaur doesn't need heal that much. I have to heal the Ember Spirit and Fury, and they don't benefit from the strength from the other facets. So I guess it's only one option to play as a green facet with zombies.
All right, thank you.
All right, Malady, we've seen you in this position before in the Grand Finals. Tell me why this Dream League Grand Finals is going to be completely different than the Chengdu Blast Finals that we saw you guys at last.
Okay, guys, I'll try to convince you.
Yeah.
During Fisher, we got 3rd place. During Blast, we got 2nd place. So it's time for us to get the 1st place finally.
The logic is sound. How can I argue with that? It all makes sense to me. Do you have a preference for who you would like to get 1st place against of the team still remaining in Dream League?
I think I think Extreme are playing very good right now.
Yep.
Finally, China Dota is alive.
That's what I'm talking about.
We also lost to them during the group stage, 0-2. And I think I want to take my revenge on them and meet them in the finals.
Hell yeah, dude. I love to see it. Malady, congratulations on getting this 2-0 versus Spirit. Can't wait to see that third, second, and now first place become a reality, but that'll happen tomorrow. That's it for you for right now. Thanks again for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for inviting, guys. Goodbye.
Pleasure's all ours. Thank you so much. That is the light. That is the confidence that I like to see. And, you know, just raw numbers, actually. Some of it's emotional, but the logic makes sense. Third place and second place.
Puppy had that going at TI.
Yeah. That is.
You know what happened after second?
Well, I mean,
never came back.
But he got the first at least one time.
Yeah.
And then
I'm just saying you can't argue with the raw numbers. Maybe you can, maybe you cannot. I don't know. 6-7.
Yeah, I think that I'll remain optimistic because the more teams, the more new competition I see emerge in the scene excites me. We had no idea who Parivision was 13 months ago, and then they started sweeping the entire Dota scene by storm.
Yep.
So
now you have like OG, Mouse, who else was like overperforming? There was like one more team that I'm trying to think of. Mouse, like now Yandex as well.
Sure.
But it's very good sign for the healthy scene as well. Like we don't want to be seeing Falcons, Liquids, for example, in every single grand finals.
That's right, we don't want to see that, right?
Definitely don't want to see Liquids.
No, it just brings like different environments, I would say. Like we saw the previous grand finals of Blast Slam like not being as competitive because they weren't really ready. But coming into this grand final, it does feel like Yandex did fix some of the issues that they did have, and I think overall mentally that they're going to be in a much better place.
I'm also convinced that it is consistently new players that are rising up to prominence. Like Watson, Malady, they've had their chances. Soxa, obviously, thorough veteran, but Chira Jr. and Notice, proving that they can go toe-to-toe. We were supposedly witnessing Laurel Prime. Chira Jr. smacked him around.
Yeah, this was like beta Laurel. I don't know what was going on today. Spirit Chef didn't make his breakfast correctly or something. This was because this wasn't Prime Laurel. He'll come back. I am a big Laurel believer.
He gets the opportunity.
And
yeah.
There's also some old player throwbacks too. Like obviously this isn't recent news, but like no one going from basically being top of the scene to being really struggling for a really long time, and now he's like top 5 again. There's a really good healthy mix, I feel like, the last 2 years between brand new players and some still existing players and also some comebacks. So it's been fun to see the mix up the last couple months.
I like that a lot, and I feel like it's inspiring to imagine a world where, like, let's say one day there is no Team Liquid and these players split apart.
Okay.
Like, what might happen? You know, like, how many more new... Because I feel like, okay, you have... Soxa went to Yandex, and now look at them. Like, they're amazing.
Yep.
Obviously. No One with Pari was, like, kind of the same thing, a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it just seems like if you can get one of these, like, really experienced old school players to join kind of, like, a fresh squad of, like, motivated, driven players, what comes out of that? You know, what kind of cool thing can you create?
I also think that's partially a special Soxa issue, though, because he consistently dumpsters on teams that are underdogs.
Yeah.
Until they become like the favorites, and then he's like, I gotta leave this team. I feel like that happens with him consistently.
My work here is done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like too much pressure now. I'm out. See ya.
Well, we got to see Yandex snack upon Team Spirit, but we actually had some other meals being digested. Can we roll a quick clip of what our panel was up to earlier today?
It looks edible.
It is edible. There's a couple.
Everything is edible.
Yes.
One.
Let me try it also.
There's quite a few pieces missing from that.
I like it.
Oh, it's not bad. It's
good.
If I want to play two supports that can do well with your particle to him. To me, it's just can VP keep it together, and what did they talk about?
I was trying to choose so quietly.
Which was an absolute disaster.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the
Quiet
they
crunch.
did lose.
Yeah.
That's a stealth crunch right
What
there.
does he pair it up with? I forgot.
Number 3?
I just had lunch/dinner. I'm full.
Lacoste, if I can eat 25 cookies, you can
25. Never mind. There was a big gap in between.
Now I'm debating it in my head, like, did OG just level up that much from that
I
series?
ate half that tray.
In a single elimination
Are
world,
these all on the
you can
same
make
day?
your way all the way to
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Life's fine. But
He's wearing
now
the
that they
same
have
outfit.
lost the series,
Same
they
hour.
relatively tilting series. Now we get a chance to see how Tundra.
Every game that I watch, I'm allowed to eat 3 cookies. That's the rule I set for myself.
We also got a chance to speak to BCM before the playoffs began about what he has about that. You still got the magic.
They're good. No,
that was This is this morning. This is this morning.
You guys, 3 Americans.
I like the gingerbread dough better. It's better.
The dough is better than the bacon.
Yeah, way better.
Yeah.
Good work, Purge, on your analysis and your question. Continue answering.
This one's just acting. Those ones are good, but they're not like tough.
Doesn't it the same?
That's
What about
the
the
gingerbread
house?
is for, right?
At the end of today, is the house going to be gone as well from yesterday? Did you guys finish the house?
That was my son. I just ate or whatever.
We're in your black period. You eating your son. True Goya vibes being shown.
It's holiday eating. That's all.
Yeah.
Can't get gingerbread any other time of the year.
Do you guys not have gingerbread in America?
No, we do. Yeah.
Does it not hit the same?
Well, I've never actually had the raw dough before, I guess. Bread is better when you make it fresh. See, in America, we have this magical thing called chemicals, which we pump into all of our bread so that it lasts for like 2 months without molding.
I see.
Which is very unique and special.
That's why they call
when
it
you make it fresh. It's
the
better.
And
food
some
and
corn
drug.
syrup as well.
Oh, yeah.
Tastes sweet.
Nothing wrong with some good corn syrup.
The Food and Drug Association administration, because we synergize the foods and drugs into one thing and make masterpieces. Now, we got to see you feast on some cookies. Lacoste, do you know what you're going to be feasting on for the next few minutes? Because we've got a little bit of time to kill before our next series.
Oh, I heard it's something special. A
Oh, yeah?
special game in my heart.
Maybe you should wait for your turn.
Wait for the turn.
Yeah.
Wait for initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait for a little bit of a gameplay, because we have a little bit of time before our next series, but don't worry, we're going to keep you entertained with some card games coming up after the break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop if you're crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights.
Haters, step back! DJ Spin That. DJ Willie D's in the building!
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at home. it all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pastors all...
Welcome, everybody. I know this is exactly what you've been waiting for, but I trapped these two gentlemen into this room with me to do one of our favorite pastimes of them and the other 20 to 100 people in the world that still play this game. Slacks, would you like to introduce us?
Ladies and gentlemen, Gaben told you about it. We are ready to make it a reality. It is the $1 million Artifact Tournament.
That's
baby. We're
right.
here right now, my friends. So excited. Now, Lacoste, you and me are some of the only people that still actively play this game.
Yes, I bang out the game from time to time for a good reason. This is one of the best games ever made. No cap. I'm going to give you my top 4. It's Dota, Dota 2, MTG, and Artifact. Maybe throw in some Heroes of Might and Magic 3 in there, but
All right.
that's about it. Oh, god
All right,
damn.
time for you guys to focus. All right.
God damn, I'm
So
dead.
I'm gonna
Turn
be
1.
I'm gonna be casting this game, this epic Dota match here. We've got a Necrophos Legion Commander 1v1. Now, John Whipples is Sir Action Slacks
That's
here.
me.
He's gonna be playing the red side. He really likes doing voice lines.
Now it's the time to strike.
And the way that Artifact works is it's kind of automating hero combat.
Okay.
At the end of
Veno.
At the end of every combat, at the end, basically you get a choice to spend your mana on spells. You can only play spells of the color that you have the hero. Oh, who's still got their alerts up? Slacks, that's you. Your alerts. Can you turn your alerts off?
Yeah, get the camera off from me, please.
He doesn't
All
want.
right, what do we want?
C-Tech played 20 hours recently. That does check out.
Oh, get the camera off of me, I said.
Okay. Anyways,
How do you go in?
We're going to give you the Ignite in lane 3. You want to kill your Venomancer.
do you mean to come over there and?
I hit go offline. Is that okay?
Yeah, that'll probably work.
All right, great. All right, guys. Now, I would like to talk a little bit about our decks here. Is that possible, or should we keep that secret?
Yeah, I'll get there. I'll get there.
Okay.
All right, you need to focus on your decision making, obviously, because you are a very high level Artifact player. But you get to play spells on every lane, and at the end you fight. Some creeps kind of spawn randomly here, and you get to choose where you place your hero. Now, this is a huge deal because Lacoste wants to put his Tinker in the same lane as John Whipples' Conduct because he can one-shot it. Oh, that's the same lane Slacks is choosing. Interesting.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't actually know which lane is which. So he's going to maybe get a matchup against Legion. He got pretty lucky here. He also got these arrows. Now, arrows are
arrows. What is going on
Arrows
there?
are one of the reasons this game died because the average player really didn't like
what is Bristol doing?
losing the 25% chance here. Oh, Slacks can use a viscous nasal goo on the Tinker. That's a permanent debuff for the rest of this entire game. And then we also have a Heartstopper aura being put on the Tinker. Still, Tinker's having a bad time. -2 armor is a big deal, guys.
What the fuck
Please.
is this?
That's another arrow. That's another arrow. And this one's a bad one because when Bristle gets this kill at the end of this round, Bristle's going to get 2 armor for the rest of this game.
Okay. Can I spam this voice line? This is my favorite one. I won't.
I'm going to punch her face in. Is that one?
No.
Bask in the light of the radiant. Bask in the light of the radiant.
That's great. Can you guys play the game?
Yeah,
Thank
we're
you.
on it.
Anyways, Slacks actually has things that he can play because he
this
has
is bad.
slightly earlier game abilities and stronger heroes. But Slacks likes to. You might find it frustrating that Slacks is picking all these strong red heroes. Well, the reality.
Yes! Give me that. Give me that, Venom.
The reality is that his decks are so weird to create a weird game state that is fun. So he needs to beat you up the first couple rounds, but later on, some goofy stuff is going to happen. So he kind of needs to abuse like in this way. So what were you so excited about that happened there, Koss? Could you explain it?
Oh, my Veno did spit on his Veno, and I have Ignite, so I one-shot him before he could do anything, and now I'm in a big advantage.
Wow.
Do I want my Ogre to die in a mid lane? Probably not.
Come on.
And when you do get a hero kill, you get 5 gold, and at the end of the laning stage, you get a shopping phase here. And you can see John Whipples purchased 2 items from the shop. Lacoste does not know what they are.
Oh, give me one
He also looks like he made a purchase himself. He picked up a really powerful item that I won't reveal because I don't want Slacks to hear.
Ogre has the best voice. This game has insanely good voice.
They are
line.
so good on the voice.
All right, this Heartstopper Ore is about to proc. It's going to do 2 AoE damage in front of Tinker. It's going to be pretty cool. It won't be able to kill the Legion this round, but there is a chance that we see a spell that clears this Legion commander before anything bad happens. There's 5 mana available to spend in this lane as the game continues. And he's actually going to equip the Cloak of Endless Carnage. What an amazing play. Plus 8 health. That means he's going to survive this combat. Any allies that die next to him, he's going to get to draw a card. Very powerful ability. Bask in the light of the radiant.
I'll hit you with that if you don't go.
I need to think here. Give me a second.
What kind of hard decisions are you
You need
making
to bask, bro. You keep this up, you're gonna bask.
So he could basically use that card in this lane, or he could use it in a different lane that he thinks is more important. Conflagration, very powerful card.
Oh, let's see what he
Come
gets.
on, baby!
RNG. What is
Okay.
it?
That could have been a really powerful card. He basically had complete RNG here. That's
Oh, no.
That was
God damn, that's good.
That applies cleave, which means he's going to do 2 damage to the Tinker, but because Tinker has -2 armor, it's actually 4 damage. And now, unexpectedly, that Tinker is going to die. What a huge swing for John Whipples. He truly is a master of this game. Wow, a nice heal for the Necrophos, Sadist, when enemy heroes are dying in front of him, he gets health. Terrible hero, not very popular. Young Gary Oldman definitely going for some goofy stuff, but his build is a little disgusting. He's added some cards that, dare I say, are anti-fun.
Oh no!
Not a word we throw on lightly in this Dota house.
Yeah, problem is I don't have he got the armor on his bristle. Lane 1. It's not gonna do as much. Gonna deal 1 damage to his Legion. Let's see. Oh no, that's a 3rd one. Viscous Nasal Goo.
Oh, wow. Nice kill for the Necrophos, so he does get a heal out of that. You do want to keep your Conda alive usually because she spawns an extra creep in that lane. And I'm sorry, Conda? Kana? Which one's this one?
Kana.
Kana. Kana here will spawn all of the lane creeps in this lane that she's in. Maybe someday she'll make an appearance in here.
Well, how does this game end, Purge?
Oh, that's a great point.
Yeah, because he didn't deal a single instance of... He actually did 4 damage. In
Okay,
the mid
well,
lane.
you do have to kill 2 towers is one way, or you have to kill 1 tower in one lane and then the throne after, which will spawn afterwards. But the throne has 80 health, so it takes a lot of time to kill 1 lane, but you certainly can cheese those lanes down.
Ask.
Dare I say cheesy builds? Part of the reason this game died.
Hey, now let's relax.
Have a lot of great memories.
What do you mean died?
Died.
Part of the reason
We're
this game
still
died.
playing right now.
That's true. That's true. You could also join this. Now here comes the power struggle that we're going to see from young Gary Oldman because he has so many cheesy, strong late game cards. You're going to see some dirty things begin. I'm feeling it. Oh, interesting.
No.
The Cloak of Riz tool is going to lower the armor of his opponent, but also lowers his armor. So he's actually punishing himself a little bit from the cleave. He possibly made a mistake here. Didn't expect to end up dying from this, but it just might cost him here. So will he use one of his cards? If he uses them, he doesn't need to use them later. That's kind of a big deal. He's doing some math here, checking how much damage would this guy take if I use this card versus this card.
It's not enough, Purge.
None of the options are very good. If he plays that other card that costs 4 mana, that's not good either.
You're cheating!
That's a Bronze Legion guy. That guy's very strong. He kills creeps. So he went for the, you know what, this is the best I can do option, which is going to be killing the Veno for free. And unfortunately, Jesus still almost dies to this, which is
8 damage.
Crazy.
From cleave.
Why does she have 8 instead of 4? What am I missing?
It was over before it began.
Oh, it's 8 damage because it's...
I have the item that gives me -2.
Yeah. Anyways, very smart for him to place this on their 3rd lane. There's so much crap over there, and there's a Kana, so that means all the creeps are going to spawn there, and they are going to die.
Yikes.
Every creep you do kill gives you 1 gold, by the way.
Oh, young Gary
Dallas.
Oldman.
16 gold in the bank.
God.
That's how you buy good stuff.
Oh no, bro.
Doing a little bit of spectating and see who's coming up soon. He's trying to make good decisions about where to place his heroes, but Slax is also going to be having a new hero be put into the game shortly here. Could really change his fate here if he managed. And it's actually really important that Slax gets his blue heroes down because he's going to need to play some cards here that are blue.
Fudge.
That's a lot of damage.
That lane is done so.
Yeah, that lane is looking tough. Oh, look at that card in the middle. He would have loved to take that, but unfortunately for him, he just hasn't been slaying heroes and creeps.
I've been on my buddy.
Slack's forced to make this option.
Oh
here.
no, why are my 2 creeps going to the right lane? That's the RNG. That's what we don't want.
RNG.
Yeah, the creep randomness here. He got the 33% into the 33% chance.
Fast.
He doesn't need more creeps in this lane because he's already probably won it. He would prefer to have those in the other lanes. And you know what some people would say? The people that liked Artifact would say, you know what? You can adjust your build to accommodate for these RNG elements. And the average player would say,
no,
this is not fun.
Well, I didn't see the 3rd lane. Is my Veno gonna spit on his? Is it enough to actually kill it?
Ooh, that AoE damage destroying the Bronze Legion.
No.
Yeah, Prelix is gone.
No.
What do you mean, like she's going to die?
She's going to die.
Oh.
Yeah, she's cooked.
That's unfortunate. Did she get placed next to 2?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh,
She got
dude,
placed.
look at those odds, bro.
She
There's
got
no
placed
way.
next to 2 Plague Wards, which do piercing damage at the start of the wave. So
There's no way.
that means he's not going to get to cast any spells putting Prelix down, and young Gary Oldman will get 5 free gold from that lane. This is
Oh.
the downside to those low HP heroes, unfortunately.
No.
I know, it's a tough one. That's upkeep damage. There's literally nothing he can do other than give her some kind of a buff from a different lane, but I don't think he's got the right colors for that. Green can usually do that, but not blue and black.
Oh, no. Wait, why did you do that? Oh, I'm disarmed. Fudge.
Oh, wow. Great play there to summon those. And now the Legion Commander cannot attack this round.
Oh,
And here's the opposite
I
view here.
hate that stupid game, bro.
All right, how's the start of this combat go? A little upkeep damage. Bristleback does not get touched at all from this one, but a hard decision to make here. Because he's got 2 heroes that are looking pretty
Oh, I have the special one.
The Stonehall Cloak, very good item. Gets more health every level. Ooh, and the Keenfolk Musket do 2 damage to a target. Oh, he's got something cool going on. He's just waiting for Slacks to take his turn. And the Riz tool as well. That's more minus armor, which means he can kill these creeps. Because instead of doing 2 damage, it's doing 4. Ooh. Very smart of John Whipples to wait until young Gary Oldman used all of his moves before he decided to use his spell. Now he's left with fewer options about what to do. And in fact, his Necrophos is probably just going to die. Bristleback is definitely holding his own. Oh, and in a move of cowardice, young Gary Oldman is going to TP back to base.
It's that easy, Slacks.
No, bro. It's
Actually, I mean, it wasn't too bad. He still did a lot of damage. Still did a lot of damage to the Ogre.
Damn it.
Yeah, that lane is over. So there's going to be the Exposed Ancient. If he can do 80 damage...
That's RNGs.
If nothing else changes here, he's got about 4 turns before that lane gets lost. Young Gary Oldman again going to purchase an item. 2 of his creeps going to the mid lane. And
That's nice. That's what I want to see.
Exactly.
No way.
And 33% in my favor this time.
And that Venom Ward spawns to the right because that's where the Venomancer is in lane. That's how that hero works.
All right, let's do the math. Mid lane, how much damage he's going to take.
Can we change the camera to Slax's perspective right now? It's a very interesting. Oh, never mind. It'll just show us where he places. He was making a very hard decision here. Where does he spread his forces? He needs to prevent dying in the right lane, but also he wants to win this other lane that he thinks he can win. Let's see them.
From 100 to 0, baby.
That was-
12 HP.
That was the Riz tool item, lowering her armor by 2 because she happened to be in front of Zeus.
This is just bullshit.
This is an upkeep build here.
Bro!
Your Veno's also cooked in the last lane. He's going to die.
I'm gonna call it. There's
Yeah, this
nothing I can do.
this is a tough one.
There's nothing
The
I can
upkeep
do.
damage is a little bit too strong, and
There's nothing.
that's going to be young Gary Oldman taking a fat
I mean,
W
you guys
here.
want me to play it out?
No, do we have to play a second one?
Okay, the deck is called Mr. Tosser, and he didn't even come in.
You didn't get the. Did you draw?
I didn't get Mr. Tosser. He didn't draw one.
I think you should rename this deck to Viscous Nasal Goo because you spit on me 3 times.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Oh, the RNG of this game. All right, I want another one. Dude.
All
That's
right.
bull. Do we have time?
I think we have plenty of time.
Send it, and they'll tell me. They can do one more.
Okay. I've got a good deck.
All
for
right,
this time.
Purge, help me out with the deck. What
All
am I
right,
playing?
pick something that's less cheesy or good.
This?
I don't know. That looks pretty meta to me.
Can't
I don't know.
believe Mr. Tosser didn't even show up. Very
Look,
meta.
I'm just saying, I played Artifact with Lacoste for like 4 hours one tournament. And
All right,
towards
let's
the end,
go.
He pulled out the Giga meta stuff, and I immediately stopped.
Very
having fun.
meta.
That's
Just
all I'm gonna
pick
say.
one at random, Lacoste. Don't even look at it.
All right, we're going with the
Sure, that looks
60
great.
card deck.
So we
How
got
does that sound?
Okay, there we go.
We got some variety.
No, in the
variety.
last deck, it was all about spawning creeps. There's a card called Ogre Tosser. He tosses creeps when they die. Yeah, deck doesn't work without him.
Yeah.
Just RNG.
I have lost that deck before. It was actually it's a fun deck. I hadn't seen anybody else utilize that card very well.
It's very bad. Oh, well.
God damn, it's Pugna. Hate that hero.
Pugna, he doesn't actually, he's not popular. He was a rare card when the game came out, but oh, what's going on with John Whip?
Oh, it's the improvement deck, huh?
That's right.
I can
Welcome
actually
to
see the
Towers
cards.
with Powers, my friend. Towers with Powers.
Oh, that's OP. Burning oil. Never seen that before. Turn 1, 2 of those.
Burning oil.
It's a card. It's like blade mail for your towers. If the creeps attack the towers, they're not going to take 4 damage in that lane. So
oh no, this
really
is
hard.
bad.
He's now put down the Oath in the mid lane, which is going to give all of his creatures there 4 damage, but he can't cast spells there anymore, which is a pretty big negative.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this ends up working out here. Young Gary Oldman is trying to get a thought for where it would be best for him to use this.
May I make a comment? Chen,
course.
all of his voice lines are unbelievably toxic in this game.
Once I was
Oh my god. Good choice to put the Ignite in the mid lane where he's going to have the most trouble. He needs some defense there. Luna, a very popular hero in this game that you're all probably familiar with if you played for the 2 weeks.
Oh no, the 2 creeps are going mid. Are you kidding me?
That's rough. Those things are going to be 6/4s. That's a lot of damage. I do like this deck from young Gary Oldman though. It's he's playing some abnormal heroes other than the Axe and the Luna. I guess Trian also was popular. Mazzy is a very similar to Timbersaw,
That's right.
but very high armor, kind of low HP, and can reduce damage taken by towers. It's kind of a fun card, but was not viable when the game was popular.
What the hell is your Tinker doing in the mid lane?
Dude,
what is that?
You gotta be kidding
the
me.
arrow.
What would you prefer if he hits the tower?
Yes.
All right.
Really? Okay.
Actions have consequence.
Ooh, the Salamania's Favor. I shouldn't have said that out loud. My mistake. It's a great card for ramping your mana up faster in certain lanes. So now, Lacoste's got to decide where does he need to get his mana higher faster. And in fact, one of the ways they balanced this game was allowing for the acceleration of mana. And the purpose of accelerating your mana so you could play these really overpowered cards that were high mana. The downside is that to combat this and make it balanced, you had to make almost every deck have very overpowered cards. But sometimes that was anti-fun, sorry to say. There's the Omex Arena, great card.
Mega LOL Arena. You've never seen that card.
It's not very popular, but when his axe dies, he will get to draw a card as a result of heroes dying in this lane. So that's not the worst. Drawing cards does matter.
Once I was like you. Pathetic.
Ooh, a good counter taunt here. Now, Luna is a very strong hero. If she stays alive.
Use this.
Why not?
Well, they're gonna die to retaliate damage.
I think you should do it anyway. Why not? Every time she stays alive for an upkeep, his Eclipse gets a little bit more powerful, which is very strong for the scope of the game. The left item is completely random, by the way. The middle one is his prepared deck, and the right one are consumables.
He's going in. My boy's going in.
Sometimes you can get really lucky.
I've planned for every contingency.
Can we do a quick switch to Slacks during this draft stage? This is the most interesting part of hero placement. John Whipples has got to make a very difficult decision. Where is he going to put the Zeus? He's really struggling here. He's currently thinking about that lane, but he doesn't know exactly where Lacoste is going to place his hero. It's truly a game.
You don't know that I'm going to
cat
put
and
it
mouse.
left.
That's right. That's wild.
Is your left the same left is the real question.
This can't be.
This can't be.
This can't
Thank you for that. Now, I'm sure you guys are all having a lot of fun. You might be wondering, man, how much does this game cost? Is it very expensive? Well, I'm happy to announce that it used to be very expensive, and now it is completely free, to my knowledge.
Once I was like you.
But genuinely, I love this game. I really do.
Good game.
I'm critical, but I love this game.
My heroes are not supposed to die. These are like Mazzy and Treant.
Yeah. Usually there's something you can do about that one. Ooh, there's the very powerful card from John Whipples, who's looking to protect his advantage here.
Yeah.
Conflagration. 2 damage to every enemy in the upkeep phase.
All right, Purge.
Yeah, what's up?
50-50 in the right lane. Is my Luna going to kill his Chen?
I think so. I think you're going to have a good shot at that one here. Little AoE damage being dealt from both sides here. Now, one thing about the Ogre Ignite is it actually does piercing damage. What piercing damage means is it ignores armor, but only does 1. And on the other side, Conflagration, 2 damage, very powerful. But if you get 2 armor, it nullifies the damage. So there's a little bit of counterplay that they can do here. Oh my god, amazing move by young Gary Oldman. This was the random item that came up. It was the Bracers of Sacrifice. Originally was a techie suicide vest, but that was patched out because it was seen as too violent. That's from an unnamed source. I don't know if that's real or not.
No!
Oh, the Obliterating Orb. You can destroy 1 improvement from the enemy. Young Gary Oldman was looking to abuse that.
No multicast.
To end up getting an advantage. No multicast. That's true. He could have multicasted.
Please don't hit Chen. Please don't hit.
No!
Yes!
Oh, the 50-50 was lost. He could have killed the Chen, preventing John Whipples from using any items or spells in this lane. Would have been a huge moment of momentum for a young Gary Oldman. New shopping
All right,
phase.
we need this.
Ooh, the perfect item comes up. He's going to need that. It's very effective at dismantling John Whipple's strategy. We'll see where he executes it.
No, please.
Oh, 3 heroes ready for John. Or I'm saying young Gary Oldman. Let's see where he places these guys. He's got hard decisions to make. Now, spreading out the colors of your heroes in each lane is oftentimes a very good strategy. Allows you to cast whatever spells you want, so to speak. So a mix of each is very good. Otherwise, you can get really stuck with a lot of cards in your hand. And of course, not enough opportunities to play them.
It seems I underestimate.
Let's take a look at where the sniper ends up. He's going into the mid lane. He can use his headshot ability, but he cannot cast any black spells in that lane. Now, as expected, young Gary Oldman has a nice advantage in this lane on the left here. And there is the Oath in this lane with the Zeus, but because there are no black heroes, it isn't activated. There has to be a black hero that is in this lane, to my recollection. Now, young Gary Oldman is going to pass. This doesn't mean he doesn't want to cast spells. It just means that he's comfortable with the current game state. He's trying to see if John Whipples will be doing anything. He's again comfortable with the position. John Whipples is also okay, and they decide to move to the next lane, doing a little trade here. Now we're going to switch to the opposite perspective here. Ooh. And here was a great opening move here by young Gary Oldman. He had what is called initiative. If you look in the upper left, you can see which player has initiative gets to go first.
No.
And he decided to use his initiative to do a bunch of, to cast a spell first that would just clear the board. Preventing John Whipples from having fun and thus contributing to the demise of Artifact.
Oh, no.
Oh, the demage game. Oh, that's the item I was talking about. Randomly destroying an improvement. It is a hard counter to what John Whipples is trying to do here.
Stop.
Which is have fun. Not allowed.
No, stop.
Another very tense shopping phase. John Whipples cannot stop spending his money the second he gets it.
I need it.
He needs as much advantage as he can get. If he just stabilizes a little bit here, it could change the outcome of this match, which currently is pretty close. Neither team is good at hitting towers. That's what it seems like. But we've seen the hands of both of these players, and it's very clear that one of them
I forgot.
Oh, that's right. The Glyph of Confusion, the improvement that nobody ever plays.
It's a good card.
It's a good card in a mono blue deck.
Yeah.
It's going to slow down his response to this lane, so the Pugna doesn't get to do anything here, and I believe he also can't play his red spells in that lane as a result of the Pugna being stunned. So, at least Pugna does not die.
That's all I got.
This can't be.
Is that how you're choosing to spend? Oh no, you're waiting for young Gary Oldman to take his turn, of course.
Take your turn.
Now, young Gary Oldman has a couple choices in what he wants to do. He can place these where
Not the Omex Arena.
The double Omex Arena in the same lane. Incredible.
Oh
he
my
did
God.
give up initiative to make that choice,
I did not
though.
have it. I did not have
He did not have initiative, so it was not a big deal for him
I
to do
would
that.
not let it go. My boy Ogre.
Okay, we've got a spell that John Whipples could use to instantly get a kill in his lane if he so wishes. He chooses not to do it.
I misclicked.
Instead,
I
he gives up his initiative, and as a result, young Gary Oldman could just dumpster this entire lane
I fucked up.
by himself. He's doing math really quick.
Oh,
He's
no.
going to choose the suicide, and he gets to also draw 2 cards. He could have lasered that ogre, actually, and prevented that from happening.
Oh no, I messed up.
Now, you guys have about 5 minutes left before
Alright,
this game
More than
fades
enough.
into
I'd
memory
say more than
for the
enough
last
for me.
time.
Oh, yeah, give me that.
Alright.
This time, baby.
It's over.
A 50-50. We'll just play this one out, because this is the last time anyone's ever
Hurry
going to look
up.
at Artifact in an abundance of 100, more than 100 sets of eyes.
At least do voice lines while you're destroying me. I beg you.
Rejoices at your
Even the random goofiest deck the young Gary Oldman ran was still strong. You can type to each other as if the towers are speaking. Unearthed Secret's very strong card for drawing cards.
This is ass.
Oh, this gold could change the outcome of the game for John Whipples. Was a very strong item at the start of the game. Ended up getting nerfed. It was too strong.
I'm cooked.
I got a lot of cards.
You got a lot of cards. I'm cooked.
Uh-oh. Well, that sniper is tanking on the in the mid lane, that's for sure. All right, let's see what John Whipples does here. 3 creeps being stunned. Axe is on the tower. He can cast spells. He's got initiative here. He's got to make some tough decisions about where he puts this. He's looking around, seeing what the best option. What about the right lane? The mid lane doesn't do shit. Left lane is kind of okay. Right lane, you get it. It's going to do something. It does something.
I guess.
Yeah. Why not put it there? There you go. He's playing a green-blue deck. He's going to try to cast a lot of spells over there. You kill him. He's going to die now to upkeep unless young Gary Oldman finds a solution. Now, here's the easiest way for John Whipples to win this game. And there it is. The 25 gold item. I'm just kidding. I said that to try to scare Lacoste. Berserker's Call. This is why Axe was the most expensive card in Artifact.
Back in the day.
Very good at clearing creep waves, but that armor is pretty nice. Ring of Basilius banned from Dota.
That was before the nerf. He had 3 armor. This guy was
3, really?
Yeah, it was 3 armor. This guy was unkillable.
God.
Yeah, good one, Slacks.
That was crazy.
3 armor, you know?
That's insane. All right, a little damage being dealt here. Who's got initiative? Ooh, does kill a creep.
I gave him initiative so we could end.
It's going to equip an item, which means Slacks cannot spend... He also can't cast any of his spells because he put down the Oath of the Unseen. He's going to headshot that creep.
Die.
Which is fine. He got a gold out of that. But now, a little overkill, but he did it. Didn't want him to cast any spells that he couldn't cast.
Not cool, bruh.
He gets to do tower damage.
No, he's dead.
The one thing that Slacks did this round here was ensure that death.
Hey, at least it didn't kill the other one.
And now his towers, it's not looking good for Slacks. He's losing 2 lanes here.
No, not Salamandra!
So he played Incantation of Salamandra. He can play any card in his hand now, which means he's going to play about 20 cards. This is one of those moments in the game where if you get to this much mana, the game is supposed to be over. And, for the average player, it ended up feeling a little bit...
God damn, this was a good game.
Damn, this guy's good.
I love it so much, but it had some flaws.
No.
Yeah, I feel like you didn't get the value out of your Oath.
No,
Sure, you hit
think?
once in the mid lane. You got 2 creeps, but my boy Ogre, he was
Really
all
think
about
so?
that block.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Oaths
It's not over,
hurt him-
big dog.
hurt you a
It's
little
not
bit.
Ogre yet.
It's not ogre.
Well, that Tinker's about to be stunned, is it not?
Yeah.
Okay, it might be
And then
ogre.
you can't cast any black spells like Assassinate.
Wait.
He
Just
couldn't even
wait.
cast it because he has Oath.
Just wait.
Exactly. Yeah, but he can cast the other colors, so you can't cast black. Is that how it
Ooh,
works?
I know pretty much a lot about this. But if I use Salamandra and then it gets stunned, will it actually get procced? Will I have an extra mana for Glyph?
I don't know actually. What do you mean by glyph?
A Glyph of Confusion will trigger.
Will the heroes or will the creatures still do stuff?
Yeah, never mind. Ogre is...
You can't play it because he's stunned, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, the Time of Triumph, the late game red card. 4 damage,
I think Annihilate.
4 armor, 4 HP, and cleave. There's the Thunder God's Wrath doing 4 damage to every enemy hero. Very good way to not letting your opponent have any fun while playing Artifact.
This guy's cheating.
If you layer a couple of those in the same round, your opponent just doesn't get to play the game for sometimes 5 to 10 minutes. Just enough damage to hold the mid lane. That is actually going to buy them
emblem.
time.
That's right, baby. That's right, baby.
Oh, where's your hero, Lacoste?
That's gone.
Oh, the Salamania can't cast spells. She is just a 3 damage creep. Pretty crappy, actually.
Oh.
All right, there's once again his salvation is here. That's
right.
going to win the game for him. I can tell.
Come on, baby.
All right, he does not have initiative.
Go. Where are you putting that sniper?
Let's go.
All right, you're cooked. Look what's coming. You would not see this one coming.
No.
Yeah, he's got initiative. That means he gets to cast a spell before Slacks gets to react. And let's see.
Let's close this one out.
How much of a reaction this is going to cause. Stuns on the new heroes being dropped in. Oh.
I can see.
He went for the suicide, which worked out very well. And once again, Slacks is lost.
I must bow to the greatest artifact player in the world.
Perfect timing to end this one.
Incredible.
GG, Slacks.
GG.
It's a beautiful game.
Thank you.
Happy to see it played. It's like going back and playing a game from 3,000 years ago.
Oh,
how did that feel?
Blast. This is
I bet you did. Did you have fun, Slacks?
No. I will never play again. No, okay. I had a great time. Of course, it's Artifact. It's the greatest game ever made. I love it. So yes, I did get dirty destroyed, but literally Lacoste is probably top 3 of total players and best players. So if I'm going to get beaten, at least it's by the GOAT. So thank you very much.
It was a great game. Thanks for letting us watch that, guys.
Thank you.
And sorry you guys had to sit through that. That was for us 3 and nobody else in the world. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in a little bit with some real Dota 2.
Bloody time.
Day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. The second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. The third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. In a pear tree. The fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The fifth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, yeah. The sixth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. The seventh day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! In a pear tree. The 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I gotta get that pear tree. Ha! The 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 lords are leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, in a pear tree. The 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 pipers piping, 10 lords are leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha ha. Yeah! The 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords are leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. La la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Gotta love that tree. Ha!
Of all the roads we follow, we find our way back here. The laughter and the stories grow more this time of year. As we sit around the fire, we feel the warmth within. You know you'll find belonging, no matter where you've been. All the lights are shining. It's the most wonderful time of year, together smiling. And the reason I do is I'm at home when I'm with you. 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 I'm at home when I'm with
Haters, step back! DJ, spin that. DJ Willie D's in the building!
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's got him fired up in old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas Eve. Well, Santa's gone country. sing about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night awake, Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when it got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't tell Mrs. Claus got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me.
Good evening. You're watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we're here for the final series of the day. One more elimination series, so one more team to go home. We're going to have Extreme Gaming, we're going to have Paravision, we're going to have a fresh panel, and before we have anything from them at all, we're going to have Insania. Tell us more about this upcoming series.
Yes, thank you. I wanted to highlight the two supports. You guys are there. Thank you. I feel like today we have like the matchup of like kind of an old school support in Xnova and a more new school support in Ducalis. And first I want to take a look at their heroes. You're going to see Warlock, Chen, Ringmaster, and Tusk. I feel like out of these heroes, the one he will most enthusiastically play is Warlock. It really fits like what he wants to do. I think Xnova is a very much like spell casting type support. He wants heroes where his spells have high impact, and Warlock is just that. And then next up, we have Ducalis, which I think falls a little bit more into like the modern support player category. And I think for him, his most enthusiastic picks are definitely Chen and Jakiro, or Pugna even. He's more of like a laning specialist that wants to rotate to mid. He wants to pressure around the mid lane. He wants to move his hero around the map and kind of make some stuff happen. So while he does play Warlock, I don't think it's like as enthusiastic for him. And he fits more into like the snaking category of wanting to scale, get some items, and put those to use. So yeah, that's my highlight for today. That's what I'm going to be looking at in the series. I feel like whichever one of these two manages to accomplish their own personal goals better is what I got my eyes locked on.
Because we definitely have seen both teams kind of develop their own style, obviously also coming from the supports. Going into the series, Effie, welcome to the panel.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you feel about this one?
I'm pretty excited. I mean, Extreme Gaming are always fun to watch when they're cooking, and they've been on the up and up. Like, they're looking better and better every day. They're playing a very aggressive style of Dota, and the standout thing to me is while they've been innovating this like semi-carry playstyle from Ame, bringing him to fights early, like activating him, they're also still really good at what they're famous for, defensive and late game. So right now it's looking like they can do both, and FY seems to be back to form. At least that's the propaganda I'm pushing. He's been owning, he's been ganking mid, he's been getting a lot of kills, he's been active around the map. So I'm curious to see how that fares against 9-class as well in that support category.
Yeah, yesterday performance that he had on that Muerta, it was pretty insane. Like him and Ame, like coming back into the fight with like 15-20% HP and then owning the whole fight. Maybe a bit of a misplay there with Dragon Knight missing the stun, but can't take it away from FY. He's been known to take a lot of farm back in the days. Like he was the one who was like scaling pretty heavily as a support, and also I think these type of heroes actually benefit him a lot if he can get to his Atos, and then you see he's not building into like more support items. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter on Muerta. He wants to be the one dealing the damage, be super annoying for the backlines as well. But I agree with your point that Ame has been very active. There was a game where he played Wind Ranger. He actually TP'd mid to help NTS when he was level 4 on Wind Ranger, which is no other carries would do that.
It's so fun. I did a presentation earlier during DreamLeague on this, and I was like, Ame stays in his lane. He's going to hit his creep. He doesn't move. People come to him, and he's like, oh, he said that? All right, I'm going to prove you wrong.
The cast the curse.
Yeah, literally.
Coming in hard.
They're obviously like...
they're changing, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of their team. I think it's one of those teams that, like, when I was playing, if you lost, the ideal scenario was, like, Spirit or, like, XG or a Chinese team win. Yeah. That was, like, because you felt the least bad. If it's, like, one of your fellow European teams, like, you know, some Falcons, Tundra, always things a little bit extra. So, always been a fan of these guys, and I always cheer for them. And now it's, like, a bit more pure. It's truly enjoyable to watch them, and I think, like, it's really cool that we have such a big mix of old school and new school players playing actively at the same time. I feel like it's something that we should really cherish before, maybe some of these old school players start dropping off and we lose them.
Agreed.
Yeah, but I think extreme gaming is mostly old school.
That's what I mean. If you have a matchup between like Satanic, okay. You have like both spectrums. They're still both playing.
Because Paravision has a mix of both within their roster.
That's true. That's true.
But isn't it such a nice thing that all of these old school players in extreme gaming are changing the way that they play? Because a lot of people seem to have the opinion that play styles and players are inflexible. Cough, cough, not calling them out, but someone was telling me that if you play a certain way, that's who you are, and that's what you do. Quinn! But it seems like people can change, and extreme gaming are still competitors. They want to win. Typically, when you think about AME teams, people are always like, oh, ultra greedy, hyper carry, no one else can shine in that team. But that hasn't been the case. He's been very content to take a step back. It seems like the last few days, the supports are very heavily playing with NTS, which is not what we see often. Abandoning AME to help NTS, they've really shifted in a direction that is working for them because that is the meta. That is the optimal way to play, and they've adopted that.
Yeah, we should also talk about how Paravision has adapted, because I think this morning, for people that missed that match, Kez is going to be addressed one way or another. I feel like that was just dirty what we saw this morning.
It's insane. I think like everyone who's watching the games are like, people are like, what is going on? Like, what is this damage? Like there was a clip from the other day when he pretty much one-shot the Mars with one spell. He ticked from 100 to 0, and he's like, same, like he's running around. He doesn't know what to do. And then in this game, you see him like basically one item. Like he has Desolator, he has Butterfly with Alacrity, with some like Solar Crest. Suddenly he's killing the barracks instantly. Like if you're not in your base ready, if you don't have the glyph, you're gonna lose the barracks immediately.
That was insane. Like I don't even know what that damage. We were in the green room, like I'm like, he has one Deso, Butterfly, Deso, Satanic, and the Rex is gone like faster than Lone Druid. I feel like, like somewhere at home, Quickfuzz watching the stream, he's like, I wish my bear did this, This is what my bear is supposed to be doing.
Yeah, this is definitely... I mean, we saw it in the series after that as well. Still not to the same degree, I feel like, as we saw coming out from Satanic, though. That was crazy. Is it big enough? Is it strong enough to just remove it? Because it felt like Paravision were like, this is our strat right now, and good luck dealing with it, because you can't.
I feel like Kez falls into the spot of like, he's a very, very good hero, but he isn't quite... Like, you don't really want to replace one of your set bans for Kez quite yet. And it seems like this hero... When it shines very bright. When you get them to have a solid laning phase, like this Jakiro Kez combo specifically, or if you don't get Jakiro, you go for Warlock, seems to me like the best way to kind of enable this hero to have one of those like snowball performances where he just looks like he's absolutely owning. But I feel like Yandex also showed like some nice answers. They had the Rasta, you mentioned it on the panel as well, Lacoste. Like any sort of instant stun and you can just burst the guy. Because he is very much like a glass cannon type character.
Yeah, I'm still looking if this is going to be something that Puppy Vision is going to be playing at this one. I'm leaning towards...
Puppy Vision!
Yeah, I'm going to be leaning towards Lion, FY, famous to play Lion as well back in the days. Shaman, one of his most played heroes. I think you need to have that, something that this hero is going to be afraid of once you jump in. But Puppy Vision, they've been also like... a team that utilizes Chen nicely. This is the Chen team, and because they know how to play with it. You did talk about the supports. X-Noah not that big on Chen, and then you also have DM from the offlane who loves to buy these auras, and so does Chen. So you have two auras at the same time, kind of. When he was playing Enigma, he did go for the drums, and then you have Mech coming up from your Chen, and then you kind of have two auras, Crimson, maybe Pipe as well. So 20 minutes into the game, you have 4 auras that you can bring to the table, which is kind of scary to play against.
It is for sure, especially for a team like Extreme Gaming that can sometimes stumble in the early game. That's what I would look towards, because when they've been playing this really aggressive style of early game, it's looked good. They were even able to withstand a Chen draft yesterday. They went through the hard parts. They picked a really cool hero for XXS 2 games in a row, and I think that player will be the key here. It seems like whatever pick they can get for him... Why are you smirking?
Nothing.
Aiden smirks because... I won't say.
I'm not. Okay, I feel like you guys are huge XXX fans.
Yes!
Oh, yeah.
I like him a lot as a person. He's really fun to hang out with. He's one of the few Chinese players that actually speaks English.
He's trying really hard to learn it.
Yeah, no, but he's shy on camera. Off camera, he speaks a lot more. But I personally feel like NTS, AME, FY, these guys are like the heavy hitters on
But
this
they
team.
also had a way longer career.
No, they're
But
like
XXS
almost the same generation at this point.
Yeah, XXS is like,
He's like not
23, but because he started to play when he was 12 or something.
Yeah.
XXS is 26.
Yeah, there
FY
we
is
go.
30. He's got 4 years on him. I'm not going to say the age has nothing to say because he's a little younger and he's just basically probably...
As one of the XXS biggest fans, you know,
This is
I have to
definitely the
defend him.
XXS fan club
Yeah.
right
Listen,
here.
I just want to finish the point that
Yeah.
I think he's looked really stable, really consistent. He's had, like, for example, he had a Night Stalker surprise pick when everything was picked out. He won the Vision game versus the support Slark from Ari yesterday. Like, he feels like the kind of player you can give anything and he will make it work. And having someone like that on your team is pivotal, regardless of who's shining the most.
Yeah.
In my eyes, it has been XXS, but we can agree to disagree there.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the big question mark for me between these two teams is just going to be how far ahead will Pari be out of the lanes? Because I think between these two, I expect Pari to be like the stronger early game. Like if we talk the first 10 minutes, it's not just like flat out laning, but like just their early game theory of how they use 9 class and how he's going to move around to just disrupt whatever game plan XG has. I think that's going to be like one of the main things. I feel like supports in this series, especially for me, is like super highlight.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I like this Coddle 4. I'm going to be honest. Like the game when he was playing against Florida, sure, like at the later stages of the game, it's good to refresh him. You refresh your Ember, Abaddon. Anything feels good with the combo. But in the lane, like even the second game when they were playing with Centaur in the lane, it did feel like he was griefing his lane. Like they almost had the same amount of CS. This is what Coddle does. And
yeah.
DM as a player, I think he's very flexible because he's kind of used to not having anyone in the lane. So he's kind of used to be on his own island. Coddle does the same thing. So it kind of fits the profile, the type of the game that they want to be playing. But I'm also really not too convinced. Once we go to like mid game, I think it's fine. But at the early stages, it's kind of meh.
I guess it depends on where it slots into the draft as well. Because, for example, XG ran a Tinker yesterday. And if your 4 versus Tinker is a Coddle, you're going to run into really big problems later on in the game, where you'd rather have something like a Monkey King who can scout him and stun him. But yeah, I don't want to say the Coddle super early because it does feel exploitable, but Harry did make it look good today.
I feel like against like, so the thing with Coddle is he's like essentially zero pressure hero in the early game. He doesn't really do anything. He'll stack camps, he'll blast out waves, and he'll kind of draw the map state out. Like he'll defend his towers.
You guys like that, blasting the waves. I had to take it, otherwise it would be denied.
Of course, that's like the dream support, you know, like...
Well, Coddle got banned out, and so did Tinker, so... Well,
interesting. Yeah, that leaves Warlock and Chun. I feel like those are like the two heroes that will be looked at.
The reason why Warlock
Centaur is into, sorry.
Yeah, I think the reason why Warlock is also going to be highly more valued is because of the shared tangos nerfs. Like carries, they don't like to buy regeneration. Warlock, perfect hero in the lane to do so. Like he can just throw a heal on top of you, so you can actually buy items and play a bit of a carry from the previous patch. Just don't buy regen.
Any Slaughter enthusiasts want to speak on this topic?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I feel like this hero, even after these nerfs, even though like his puddle got bigger for whatever reason, the hero was like the hero of the previous patch. I feel like, sure, you have the flex pick, of course, between the mid and the off lane. I'm not the biggest fan from the off lane. I feel this hero has quite a lot of bad matchups, and if he's shut down in the lane, especially that Keeper of the Light game, the reason why I mentioned it is because you can't really farm. Like this hero doesn't farm as quickly, and you're kind of stuck in a very weird spot. But overall, I'm a big fan of Slaughter.
It's more of a no-one hero, right, for Pari.
Yes.
And NTS kind of always plays temple mids. Like he doesn't really play these like Vipers and Huskars, and he doesn't really have like the Malrine hero pool. So maybe this is something they went through in prep, and they were like, oh look, they don't really play anything that's like ultra punishing for Slardar, and we can kind of get it through for free here.
I think Slardar also just enables their Kez idea. If I would be surprised if it doesn't go contested here, taken by XG or banned by one of these teams, because the physical damage amp is exactly what Kez needs. That hero is way too bursty on the physical side. Also, the Abaddon ban for me indicates the desire to potentially want to play Kez as well. It feels like one of the hero's better matchups.
Okay. It also covers, like, I feel like if I'm Warlock and I'm laning against Abaddon, I lose one of the main things that I provide for my team, which is, like, you know, the Fatal Bonds on the lane and the pressure that comes out that way. It's interesting. There goes the Ursa. Ursa popular against Kez.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you're party, again, this is so telegraphed that for sure you're aware. Kez has to be like a conversational topic for them right now. Whether they think they have answers to it or if it's worthy of actually giving a ban. Because I think in the second phase you can kind of spare a ban for it. It's just kind of tricky to ban in the first phase. Other heroes that usually get banned that aren't is Centaur. And Slardar are quite good against Centaur. The negative armor helps you cut through all that massive health. So probably like another reason why they value the Slardar quite high here is also to not basically like soft ban the Centaur against Extreme or tell them if you want to pick it, but we have a good matchup already.
And to go back to your point, maybe they thought, you know, these Vipers, they are currently sitting with at 0% win rate with Viper. It was NTS who played it. It was Ame who also played it. This is the hero that is considered to be a counter to Slardar, but they're still going to ban it. They're going to remove the Viper just in case, because what Slardar wants to do, he wants to be running into the fight, stunning, and then resetting. Viper doesn't allow him to do that.
This also, to me, signals even more that it's like no one is like, I don't want to get cheesed in my lane. I don't want to deal with it. Guys, this is the only hero he has. Just ban it from me.
He's like, yeah, he's pretty happy about what just happened.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So I think on the 9-class list of like run-around heroes, Nyx is number 3. When it's not Monkey, when it's not Slark, it seems to be Nyx, third option. I'm not entirely sure on why this hero is so popular, but it's quite decent at pulling waves. I feel like if I'm Warlock and I'm hitting Nyx, I don't really like stop him from dragging waves, so he can get away with that quite easily.
I think the idea is that's a good pick to deal with NTS's hero pool. Like, he's really big on the spirit heroes, especially Ember. Like, the kind of mobility-based heroes he takes typically get countered by Nyx to an extent until they can itemize against them.
I'm down for Shaman or Lion. Like, even now more, if you don't want to pick Kez for yourself, both of them are great against Nyx Assassin, where you have, like, ways of killing him instantly. This is the old school counter to Nyx Assassin. With the Hex, he doesn't get the Carapace off. Let's see what Zhao 8 has been cooking. It's a lot of team fight with just these two heroes. You have Golem, you have Tidehunter, pretty big cooldown heroes. That's one thing. That's the downside. Back to you, Shiver.
Why is it back to me? I'm trying to recognize the song. I think I know it.
What is it?
I think it's from the movie. Might be from the
movie.
Yeah, is it?
No.
Is it the Tarantino movie or no?
No, I think I was thinking it's a video game, but maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe it's
either way,
something different. Anyway, back to the draft.
I'm happy to see Shadow Shaman and Tidehunter. I feel like those are the big winners of the patch so far. We already saw some Nyx Assassin before. Tidehunter obviously having a great win rate. And Shadow Shaman we saw put the great success in action yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? It was the day before.
Yeah. The reason why I like Shaman as well, this is the old Chinese strategy where you have, like, you need heroes to protect the Shadow Shaman. This Tide plus Shadow Shaman has been used throughout the years within the Chinese community just to be able to, you know, give some protection, because this is the hero that's going to get jumped in a fight.
I also think within the draft, picking a Shaman in the state protects your Tide as well, because a lot of teams have this idea that the Hex Breaks talent is the way that you deal with Tidehunter later on. So you take that away from them as well. This looks very old school, though.
It
for
does,
XG.
it does.
Like, I feel like XG have been owning on the new school drafts, and
This is like falling back into old
a
patterns.
little bit, yeah.
But I feel like this Tide, in theory, is really hard to kill. I'm just looking at all the bans. You have Monkey King's out, popular against Tide. Slark, decent against Tide. Abaddon, quite good against Tide. Ursa, very good against Tide. And Viper, one of the few heroes that has a break, also out of the pool. So it's like, how do you actually kill this Tidehunter if you're party? And I feel like this Invo is a bit of a swerve from them. Because we saw earlier today Invo against Viper, and it looked kind of fine. Like, I don't think you would, if you knew you were picking this Invoker here, you probably wouldn't have banned the Viper in the last stage.
This is the old school counter. This is pretty much Puppy against Zhao 8. But this is basically the way draft have been working since
this is TI1.
Like, yeah, pretty much. Like, this is pretty telegraphed. You have like Static Storm against this Tidehunter. You have ways of setting up the Sunstrike as well. Vision heroes. You have good ways of also providing vision for the team with Nyx Assassin and Slaughter, and then you kind of have a guaranteed glimpse back.
This
How do you
is
feel
so
about
odd
Lesh?
to me. Okay, I love Lesh. I actually feel like Lesh is one of the heroes that I always, when I'm sitting at home watching streams, I'm like, they should have picked Lesh. I'm always thinking that to myself. But twice now today, I've seen Lesh into Invoker, which I personally don't like at all.
10 seconds.
Oh, it sounds like, I know which movie you're thinking of. Kill Bill?
5 seconds remaining.
No, I don't think it's from Kill Bill.
Is it not Kill Bill?
It is from
It
Kill
is from
Bill.
Kill Bill.
Okay.
Yeah. I just heard it.
The thing about this Lesh, though, is that this is where
Sorry.
the Nyx Assassin comes in, right? This is like a hero that if you rotate to the Invoker, he will help you kill this Lesh.
Yeah.
Like, you get the character set up into the Impale, which it really shows that this Nyx in this slot was so good versus NTS's hero pool.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get the Lesh at all. I'm like, to me, it's almost on the tier of like draft throw pick. You know, like, why? I don't see any logic behind it.
Yeah, against Invoker, it's not as good. Like having mana burn, all this control, you have the damage. Throughout the whole game, you will have ways of killing this Leshrac. Like, sure, they have ways of counter-initiating the fight with Warlock, with Tidehunter, but if you catch him on the side, like if you're the one who's initiating, you can definitely kill this guy.
Maybe the idea is they just want to do as much damage as possible within a Ravage. So you've got like the Fatal Bonds into the Leshrac. Like, these targets, you're seeking to kill them before they kill you. Like if you're setting the pace in Extreme Gaming, it looks good. But in terms of map play, it doesn't seem like a comfortable Lesh game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in a fight where he can like kind of time his initiation and go in on top of the Ravage, yeah, he deals infinite damage. But I feel like the thing with Lesh is Lesh will always give you that, regardless of matchups. So when what are you looking for in order to find good matchups is what else can he give you? What can he give you more than that? And I feel like in this game that the secondary value is tricky to find. A lot of carries being banned out too. And this is where like you have arguably two of the greatest carries in the entire world. And they're gonna have to reach deep into their pockets because like a lot of carry heroes banned out.
What if they were toying with the idea of Omni-Lesh?
Oh, please.
Amit played 15 different heroes in 21 games.
Yeah.
So this guy is just like, whenever you play against Zhao 8, you need to have massive hero pool. Like, if he sees a hero, you kind of need to be able to play that hero, so hero pools need to be massive. Lesh carry, it looked okay-ish when OG played it, nothing too crazy.
I think we had someone on an interview, I think Pure said this, that he thinks like there are very few players that actually understand carry Lesh. And he thinks like himself, maybe Nisha, maybe Mick are the only ones, and I kind of agree. So this is quite curious because Kez went through all the bans. Nobody wanted to ban Kez.
Yeah.
And I feel like it seems to me like Extreme kind of caved. This was like a, you know, like a standoff, Mexican standoff where like who's gonna pull the trigger first?
One, yeah.
Yeah, and because both drafts are kind of designed around it. I actually think Lesh is quite decent against Kez based on what I've seen. So maybe that was even another like,
I see.
We picked this to prevent that from coming out. But eventually they just cave and pick it themselves because they're like, we're out of actual options that we want.
I think this game's gonna slap. Like, look at the lineup from Partyvision. It is all about stuns, all about control. Very simple, very easy to play, especially if you can get the advantage in the side lanes with multiple stuns and the sun strikes, because you have basically 4 ways of setting things up for a Sunstrike in the sideline. This might be like one of the best Sunstrike combos that I've seen, aside from maybe having Shadow Shaman on the team.
Like Miracle Wishes he was playing in this game,
for
sure. Yeah.
It's quite scary though, because it feels very lane dependent right now, which I don't particularly like too much for XG, because Party are comfortable playing against Kez with this draft. Like, they stun him, they silence him with Disruptor, he will die. They have damage. And they last picked DK, who's a very tanky hero versus Kez's impressive physical damage, and he has no amplifications within his team outside of Gush. It does feel like XG have a slower kind of draft, which they haven't thrived on too much. if they can withstand the lanes, I think they'll be in a comfortable position.
Yeah.
But if they don't, this game can spiral very quickly.
I agree. I feel like this Leshrac will need to do some heavy lifting because two supports didn't really deal that much damage. They need someone else to deal damage. And then you have Tidehunter, who's very slow as a hero. He's also not the damage dealer, not the offlaner that's going to be like rotating, having Helm or whatever, putting the pressure on the lane. He wants to be pretty static. So it needs to be him. Maybe it also needs to be Ame, level 4, like teleporting around, helping out his
I really
team.
hope not when he's playing Kez. But I will say, you guys XXX fans, and I feel like if he can manage to survive Static Storm, it's hard to kill him. Like this Tide, they have stuns, right? And there's a Tide. Like he does not get stunned. That's his one thing. And now he has like the splash on the spell thing with lifesteal, so I think he's even tankier if you don't have ways to kill him. So if he can manage to survive Static Storms, I think this Tide could also present to be a huge problem.
I am hearing that we're going to have an action-packed game, and we're going to have a fresh set of casters in Cap and SVG for that one, and of course a dose of PogGen Pandas.
What we want to hear. Pari Vision versus Extreme. I was promised an action-packed game. Hopefully it will deliver. Avery, we had the not quite overall last pick, but second to last pick in the Kez. It seems like the panel feels like this Kez is already pretty well addressed.
Hell no.
You don't think so?
This is Ame Kez.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Can't spell Kez without E. You can't spell Ame without E. He was born to play this hero.
That's true. 3-letter name.
That's right. I think Kez might be the best in the world. Question mark. I think that panel is just mega
that was
biased.
Not said with a lot of conviction.
That panel's just biased because it's insane. He's never going to say anybody's Kez is better than Mickey's. I'll say it. I look forward to what Ame can do in this hero this game. I think if he can get to a solid BKB timing, he's a god in the fight. I think this Tide looks mega broken. I'm kind of on... I see what XG got cooking up. The one thing is I do think Pari Vision are a difficult stylistic team for XG to play against.
Okay, so I actually had a thought here. Pari Vision, I'm going to start off with a tri-lane, so we might see a little bit of first blood. In this matchup, Tidehunter versus DK, I feel like you're not likely to get a kill.
Sure.
And Pari Vision, 9 class is going to do his 9 class thing, and he's going to use his boots to go cut the wave.
Yeah, 100%.
And Warlock can't really do anything about that.
Nope.
So what would you think if Extreme swapped their supports and put the Shadow Shaman in this lane against the Nyx Assassin, who's going to be doing this, and then put the Warlock in the Tidehunter lane and just let Tide play a CS battle against DK?
There's some logic in that, but I don't think it'll pan out that well because Warlock does not enjoy playing in the off lane. You can't get experience. And you don't want to stack with this hero because...
Why not? You show up to lane, shout a word, then you you fuck off to the jungle to go stack.
I mean, you can do that. In theory, they should be aware of that, and you just auto-block his stack, and then he's just a useless laner. You're going to be level 1 forever. Warlock rather play in the safe lane. Everything about his kit's designed to push the lane out, abuse heroes, go for the pull. He's bad against creep pulling, but it does mean you're going to get solo XP on Kez if you want to give it to him, and you should eventually be able to secure small camp once the Kez can rotate over, because he does have the grapple. You can kind of join that fight and prevent the cut from going off later on in the lane. So I think you just play for that.
Okay. Then we have our mid matchup. Nothing to say on 4 denies already. At least one of those was a range creep deny. He is doing very well.
Yeah, it's kind of cooking.
No one's Invoker.
No one does have the Forbidden Invoker cosmetic, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, what is his ghost face he's got going on?
There's a puck version of it, too. Somebody has, I forget who. It's from that one event, right? You get the special mega secret loot box arcana, whatever. You know. That shit paid for one of Gabe's yacht. Looks badass though.
It does.
But if you lose with that, then you're just embarrassed. So see if it pays off for no one here. As the lanes are going XG's way, the creep pulling continues bottom. Both heroes are free farming top. This mid could be the difference maker, particularly if you can get ganks going into Invoker. I always say gank Invoker. Tri-lane this guy. He's so susceptible to early game pressure, and it makes such a huge difference in terms of his trajectory, either going the Helm or the Midas.
Oh, man. Nothing to say is just ruining him on CS.
He's cooking him in this lane. This is not a lane that should go this bad for Invoker, especially Exort Invoker, who can get pretty high base damage up early. Just straight out CS right now.
Flag bear deny. If he gets that range creep too. He did not.
This really opens up mid ganks, though. I would like to see FY make the move mid or the clutch TP mid. Warlock not great at it, but your other support can definitely look for the kill.
Yeah, again, it's a tight hunter lane. I feel like you could leave him alone a decent amount. So you should have the freedom to do so. But of course, if he rotates, Disruptor rotates too, and that's going to be your first blood. Nothing to Say gets it, and they can't go for the kill on Nothing to Say. They can't even go for the kill on FY. FY is going to kill the Invoker. Doesn't even have his innate pop.
Ooh, we lost vision. Great rotation from X-Nova. Not an obvious play to make as he ran to bottom water room, then had the TP to the tier 1 to get there in time. But makes the difference. Might even get the water room bottom if the Impale gets juked.
Ooh. Oh, okay. He jukes it, but he unfortunately is not quite fast enough to get the water rune anyway.
But he gets a Lotus from the Warlock. So that Lotus will end up going to the mid laner.
Okay.
Pump that Leshrac up. Good rotations from XG. You could absolutely do this again at the 6-minute power rune or even earlier if you really want to put the screws into no one here in this laning phase. Such a large lead opened up just from the 1v1 mechanics. That lightning spam is strong.
We see him, Leshrac, go the treads built up with a chronoptic nourishment or whatever. He's gonna be big chillin'.
These lanes are already pretty chilling for XG. I mean, they can leave the Kez alone, they can leave the Tide alone.
Yeah.
Just run around. The supports for Party Vision are a little low damage really early on. Kind of need to land some Sun Strikes or at least get the Slaughter to 6 to ramp it up here. Vendetta also would help, but that is a long way away.
Yeah, that's the part I do not like about Party Vision's lineup is I do feel like they are a bit... I could see a world where Extreme roll them in lanes, and then if they invade and take the Wisdom Shrine, you're going to be useless for quite some time, right? You have two supports that are pretty dependent on their ultimates, particularly the Nyx Assassin, because he has this combo with the Invoker. Like, the Invoker's not online if the Nyx Assassin is online, you know?
It can definitely be slow. I don't know if they're losing Wisdom Shrine with Slaughter down there and a Sunstrike threat. That would be a crazy claim from XG. Would break the game.
I mean, it would be a Leshrac rotation, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Incredibly hard to fight into him.
If he gets a good rune, you can do it, I think. I will say the 5-man from XG is very strong. That's where their lineup shines. Shaman, Tide, Warlock. You have Golem, Ravage, Wards. If you go in the Roche Pit, start doing it with Kez, Deso. You have all this team fight behind you. Nyx really suffers against that. So the slower this Vendetta comes out, the slower you start finding pickoffs. If XG can just 5-man, this Nyx pick can backfire. You can exploit the weaknesses of this hero. Getting a little lag here.
Oh, yeah, and maybe we need to change the game servers here.
Let's see if it can settle down. New patch, maybe. 7.41. Just like that. The people asked for it.
Yeah, and that patch they're going to bring back Pango. Say 1 week is too long for him to
That would not surprise me.
They're like, don't you guys miss Pango by now?
Largo Arcana.
Rock Band Largo. Coming soon. What's happening?
Did you just glyph that for the lightning?
I have no idea.
I think he did.
Illusion Rune.
Interesting.
Not the most potent.
Just trying to kill this enemy catapult and stop the weight building up so doesn't get dove. Knows the supports are lurking around here. Do you have the firepower to stop this play, though? Catapult survives. Pulse Nova is online, and FY going in for the jump.
Yeah, now that Nyx Assassin has already used the Spike Carapace, he's going to be caught out. Nothing to say, just runs him down very easily. 9 class. I don't think he entirely thought that one through.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Invoker just got beat too hard in the one-on-one, man.
And now both supports are rotating over to the Wisdom Shrine. Nothing to say is going to cut this wave, and is he going to join his team? No, they're going to come back to
kill
mid?
Nyx again.
And kill the Nyx again, okay. He this time around, he gets off the Spike Carapace and does manage to make a run for it. Still shot down, but the trade-off for the Leshrac is well worth it. The supports come back into play, put a little damage on no one, but no one some much-needed experience to come back in. And they got double Wisdom Shrine on Pari Vision.
Not like this. How do you lose both shrines there? You lose your mid laner. Supposed to be a free Nyx Assassin kill. Instead, he's level 4. Your Leshrac's dead. Both the supports just standing around mid. They have to go for the kill on the Invoker again, but can't find him. Now this feels a little forced at this point.
Well, they did listen to you. They did try and lane the Invoker.
It was all great until it wasn't. Find the Nyx again.
Glimpse back, but it will not change the Nyx Assassin's fate. Yet another death for him. Not having fun against this Shadow Shaman.
Even steal the stacks with the bonds damage. As this Midas for the Invoker is a long way away. Still very solid early game from XG. The thing about making the right plays, even if you mess it up, it's still the right play.
Not going to see this too often. Early game, a 2,000 net worth lead for one team, while still having an experience lead for the other side.
I'll take that.
Those Wisdom Shrines doing work. It's also mostly just been Nyx Assassin dying.
True.
3 deaths in the early game for 9 class. This hero has a couple weaknesses. One of them is the early game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up top for the supports on the side of XG, and there are 6 Grimoire charges on X Nova.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Him being involved in so many early kills.
Effectively, Golem is online if you can find an opportunity to use it. Probably a big factor as to why Paravision just vacated this lane. Mask of Madness Dragon Knight does not want to go down in this time period.
Well, he might go down anyway if FY could have caught him there, but Satanic,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
quick enough reactions. He's able to get out in time.
9 class going to try and soak some XP. Do not want to show or you get dove. He shows. I'm FY, I'm charging at this guy. No way I want to let Nyx get XP off the map right now when he's so weak and his entire team is basically jungling.
I assume that 9 class, I assume that they saw each other there since he spiked Carapace, but maybe not. Teleport to mid, try and get that stick somewhere else. Yeah, just imagine if they didn't get double Wisdom Shrine. This would be like a level 3 Nyx.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Get the shield room for the Leshrac. That's something you can just push this mid lane in with as they flank it again, and this time they're bringing the big guns.
The scan is there, but it doesn't really change the fact that XXS is just going to be able to sit on this tower, and they have a Leshrac that can quickly do damage to it. So outer objectives are going to fall fast in this game to the favor of Extreme. See how well Pari Vision are able to split the map and create space for themselves while they have their towers crumble around them.
Just charging down the bottom.
Yeah, why not just go lane to lane?
Easy golem drop.
No levels of gush.
Yeah, not an easy kill.
So I guess it's just tower it is.
I mean, you just want to use this earlier rather than later. Another Nyx kill? Why not? Number 4. As the abuse on the bug continues. Very fast game for XG. Win lanes, 3 tier 1s down, ult used, everybody's getting farm. This Shaman is getting a lot out of these Nyx assassin kills. 3-0-3 start for FY. Definitely heating up this event. He's just gonna rush an Aether Lens. He almost has it. That is disgusting. This is not a hero you want to be giving strong early items to. Incredibly powerful, generally slow to get online, can be slow to farm waves or jungle early. So the fact he has this much extra gold to play with is just ridiculous. It's from the towers, it's from some of the Nyx assassin kills. It's from the slow start on the side of Paravision. They do have the Midas on the Invoker cooking. Dragon Knight will always outfarm pretty much anybody in the game. So can recover this deficit a little bit, but it's going to be slow for the supports. Not really the game Ducalis was looking for on this Disruptor.
Yeah.
He does have value against Tide and Kez later on with the Static Storm, but not going to be a classic CIS Disruptor game.
Parivision lose the 50-50 on the power rune. It's a haste rune for nothing to say. So somebody's probably going to die soon.
That's the rune he's been looking for this whole game.
Yeah.
So
and I think the runes coming up are Arcane and Regen, right? We haven't seen those.
Or maybe a little Nyx assassin kill.
Yeah, this he didn't hit the Vendetta.
What was
that going to cost them? That is going to cost them. Oh,
that was just bad. I guess this is why you give him Nyx, because Vendetta's a skill shot now.
What the hell was that laugh?
Even if they hit the Vendetta, is that Kez going... I mean, where was the Sunstrike and everything? That play was just bizarre.
Yeah, if they hit the Vendetta and there's a Sunstrike to follow it up, I think they can get that kill. Without the Sunstrike, though, Satanic, the one person on Parivision who's getting farm here, and they're willing to drop everything they have here to finish him off, but he's not quite dead, and the Tornado is going to bail him out.
Wow.
He survives with less than 100 HP.
Connect Field was so on point there to bail him out, keep Balesh at bay. They will keep their Dragon Knight alive. Super important as he's ramping up this farm period. Parivision definitely not happy with this early game, but it could be going a lot worse. They're kind of stabilizing it right now. Some stacks for NTS. Boost him up here. It's very welcome. Again, if the XG heroes can get to BKBs, I think that's one of their biggest power points in this game. As 9 class round 2, he's not going to mess it up this time.
Almost got out the ult, but the Sunstrike whiffed, and now Ame's going to get off his ultimate, so this kill is done, and 9 class is going to die again.
What is with the execution for Parivision right now? It is completely lacking. Those are 2 kills that, if they execute it well, almost guaranteed with this.
You don't even have to say well. It's not hard.
it's not.
Click Sunstrike where the hero is. Like they have stuns.
It's not connecting right now, that's for sure. Some warm-up. A little warm-up action for Parivision. Though they should have warmed up earlier, so...
No one's going to get a Rod of Atos. I would say, theoretically, that's supposed to allow him to land Sunstrikes of his own, but...
Maybe that's why. It's like, you guys suck at setting this up. I'm going to do it myself. And if I miss on my own Atos, then it's on me.
No, he's got it. Let's see what Parivision do with it here. I don't think they could just afford
All right,
to
round
back
3 bottom. This time, with this Vendetta, it got scouted, so we'll know.
Yeah, there's a Ward Sentry already sitting down, and they're going to jump the Slardar. As he tries to kill that Sentry. Last bit of damage from Ame. Oh, Grappling Claw right on top of him. And it's so much worse. Instead of Nyx Assassin dying, one of the cores goes down, and Ame, 8,200 net worth now.
This Slardar matchup sucks against Kez.
Split Earth into Golem with the Fatal Bonds, trying to run down Satanic. The Dragon Tail stun might be enough.
Yeah, he's out of there.
And he's gone.
That's just a game of failed ganks, man.
It kind of is.
Gank the golem with smaller golems. They got him. Plus 100. Most successful kill no one's had all game.
like straight up, you know what's gonna happen. Like it's just a damage. It's honestly just like an advanced test of math. Like, you know how much damage you could do. You know how much HP the hero has.
I think they were underestimating the Kez armor, though. Starter all physical. You're going into one of the highest base armor heroes in the game, and...
He has 16?
Yes.
Middle tower is under
Hero,
why? What
he
the
has
hell?
an absurd amount of armor, so that's why the matchup for Starter is rough. You can reduce it, but...
Good pick off. Gets
Really
fast TP rotations, and I don't think they're going to lose anything for it. Well,
Already has
maybe Dakalis from the Ags.
Holy crap, here he has an Ags, man.
Yeah, Ravage goes down. Catching the Nyx assassin at the same time. Good read there. Glimpse goes out. The Shadow Shaman, he's going to go into his form here for a second. Satanic just put damage on XXS with the alacrity. Tidehunter can't actually stand up to that, so they have to wait until the Kez is here. Kez now joining in, though. Satanic already at half health. Got the bash on him. Crush. Sent. Okay, that not good for Ame. A make-it-kill streak just being fed away as he thought he could take the fight to the Dragon Knight. Boy, was he wrong.
Heads up play from DM to kind of sit there, hide, and wait. Let the Kez go in, then jump him with the double stuns.
And the fact that he had the bash primed up too.
He was ready.
Perfect.
Ready and waiting. Smart play call from him, not just to go on the tide there. Not the target they wanted. Patience rewarded. That was that early Axe fight for the tide. Not really going XG's way.
No.
Nice pickoff to start that all off from the Invoker finding the Lesh before this BKB is done. NTS is so close to it with the start he's had.
And it looks like it's the waste of his amp damage, too.
A little sad for him.
Unless they smoke up and get into some sort of fight right now. But Night Class going for the rune. Gets shackled. DM's going to intercept. Crush, and he's gone.
Need a little more lockdown in this XG line. Either the anchor, a Yule somewhere, or something, so you can protect the Shaman. Because if the Shaman goes in, Hex shackles a target. What happens when Pari Vision disable that shackle and they stun this Shaman? There really isn't much instant follow-up. Unless you're willing to drop big ults. Like, if you're willing to ravage a
You better pull off some sort of slick move here. There's 4 heroes coming your way. Grappling Claw trying to get to the side here. 9 Class, though. They'll hit the stun. And they should have him. Okay, that was a little close there. Had to drop the Static Storm to ensure it. Fortunately, it gets the +1 kill there on FY. And a 3rd kill on X-Nova as he's glimpsed back into play. Pari Vision up 2K now. And
they get the Lesh too?
I think they do. Half health. DM's just going to stick to him here. Sunstrike. Okay, the bash actually makes it so it doesn't land, but it doesn't matter. DM just beats him down. Dive ball. Getting leg. Gets out.
Light day paying off. No tide in that fight. He's
Straight
your best
to
team fighter.
Roshan is like a 5,000 net worth swing.
All it takes is that one Vendetta pickoff. You lose discipline for a second, Pari Vision swing the whole game. It's why people ban this hero. It's not even about the hero being good, it's just they're so good at playing with it. No matter how far behind you are, if you can find that one pickoff and snowball it effectively, it counts for so much more. And now Satanic is just a monster. He has not died in this game. He's level 15. He has BKB. He's going to have that alacrity behind him. Pretty disgusting position for this Dragon Knight who can get protected around the map from the Nyx. You have to run through to find him. Big missteps from XG. They were cruising towards their BKB timing and they just gave up real bad pickoffs on the way there.
Yeah.
It sets them back considerably. Now they're smoking out, looking for something. They're just going to find the Nyx for the 9th death in this game. I mean, at some point, it's almost inefficient.
Yes.
He's just breaking smokes. He's already died 8 times. What does 9 times matter?
Now, this pickoff does give Extreme the confidence to just go to Tormentor.
For sure. See who gets the shard here. Oh, oh, they get the Tormentor.
Dakalis will be gifted a shard by no one as the entire Extreme squad was sat on the Tormentors, so that Cataclysm, I think almost every Sunstrike was hitting the Tormentor.
heads up read from no one. And maybe you gotta rethink about how you position there next time around.
Yeah. I mean, that was also, he literally just got the Ags like 30 seconds prior, so.
That's a big snipe.
Pretty sick timing for Parivision. The whole game has swung.
Man, how is this going so poorly for XG given that start? Just small advantages accrued. XG will buy a gem currently on X Nova. They kind of needed some vision control against the Nyx problem.
Well, now you're just even more invested into this early game.
The thing is, you don't really want to group right now because they have the Aegis. You gonna get that ward? They missed that ob on the corner. Sneaky ward up there.
That is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You have one more smoke too.
Are scanning.
This is an awkward period. You want to smoke and get aggressive with the item times you have. Into the Aegis is not really the period to do it. If you split up and farm, you're worried about how many areas can we cover with detection to avoid the Nyx Assassin Sunstrike / Cataclysm pickoff. Nyx lurking bottom does scout Ame. But you're alone, so not enough damage to take him out.
Extreme looking at mid. Parivision already back up.
We can see how scared they're playing right now.
Yeah.
They're just huddling it up. But this is sacrificing a lot of net worth. You look at what Pari is doing right now. They are just farming everything around the map. They are not making a play, even though the threat of a play is in XG's mind. This is the Nyx Assassin effect.
They're just getting way too much information off that ward. Like, they saw 4 heroes rotate down to the bottom area, so they didn't get baited on to going on the Kez. Satanic just takes top tower because he knows when they rotate back, they're going to be under the ward. He spots them. He's already taken the tower, and he's gone.
Wait, they've run the gem over this area twice. They did not see it. Very weird. There's a third time. Now they see it. Okay. Big ward to grab here. That was doing way too much work. Vision game has done its job, though. It's about boosting up this Dragon Knight and boosting up this Invoker, who are just cleaning through the map right now. The game progression for XG has been halted. I mean, even the fact you got that shard on the Disruptor means Ducals can, push some waves, farm a little bit easier as well.
Sure.
You took that away from one of XG's heroes. So even the support net worth fight is going Pari's way. Kata for some scouting.
I know they don't want to get picked off, but
tower is under attack.
this almost feels worse than getting picked off. They're just conceding like 1,000 gold every like 2 minutes.
It's not great. The one play they can make is smoke gate and basically sweep the bottom half either through the waterway or through this lower jungle. The other plays you can smoke enemy triangle. That's basically the play you can always make in any game if you don't know what to do. It's just you have to be extremely confident about that fight. Aegis has expired though, so now you have some more confidence, and they're going to potentially have the high ground.
Run into them, and it's going to be Extreme on the high ground. They got the scythe already on Satanic, or the Hex rather. Nothing to say, makes a run for it though. DM right in the middle of the back line. He's already killed one support, and he's going to take out the other. X-Nova's going to go down. DM getting a lot of value out of this Lardar. Oof. 4 heroes show up from Extreme to that fight. 4 heroes die.
That is not what XG wanted to run into without the Kez. No Ravage comes out. Got trapped in that Static Storm off of a Crush. The thing is, they have BKBs anyway. I think your window to win that fight is XG is instantly popping the Ravage the second they go high ground there.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it's just a very difficult call to make because this Nyx is blinking in. You don't know where the Invoker is. You get the Hex on the DK here. You basically have to Ravage like right there. And even then, I don't think you're winning this fight. Too much HP on this Dragon Knight, too much HP on this Slardar, and you don't have the Kez to help you convert. Ame was kind of in the area, but after he saw how this started, he bails on that. That's a massive team fight win for Pari, and this XG game plan is just falling apart right now. The scale looks a little sus here. You're really all in on Kez. Until we get to 5 or 6 items, he has to carry the majority of the weight because this DK is just out of control. He's going to ramp up to his power spike a lot faster than your Lesh and Tide can keep up. That's the big concern here. Going for AC will always have that alacrity, already level 20. He gets another Aegis in this game. That can be a high ground push. That can be a game ender.
You don't think the Leshrac is going to be able to scale up
Not as fast.
The physical damage minus armor? It's just too tough for him to hang in a fight.
I think he just gets his ass beat. Like, what are you going to run in and try and edict someone while they're just BKB hitting you? It's not a thing. There's tough Leshrac matchups in this game. Not to mention there's also a Nixon here that can just do that.
Blink on ya with the Spike Carapace for an instant stun, chain it with the Impale, then you have the Dragon Tail, then you have the Crush, then you have the Bash.
I'm going to maybe poke high ground bottom with that kill. They took the gem away from XG in that fight as well. That's a massive blow. So much extra freedom for the Knicks in this game.
Whisper of the Dread for no one. Just a little bit extra firepower.
I'm gonna poke it here. Invoker can always boss this play.
How fast he does it. I mean, it's no Kez with alacrity, but
to be fair, that is a mega farm Dragon Knight, 340 CS, 6-0.
Is under attack.
Ame kind of keeping up in pace, at least. You got that going for you.
a greedy gunpowder gauntlet. Kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
Well, helps you farm camps.
Well,
Radiant are scanning.
taking away your attack damage.
I mean, he's splitting the wickets, right?
Yeah.
If he has camps to farm, he's going to farm them. If he doesn't, because his team is Pari Vision, they farm everything, he'll get the extra GPM.
That's true.
It's a win-win. And no one is just throwing out these Katas to scout. It's like between that, the Nyx Assassin, Forward Spirits pushing in waves. It's just classic Pari Vision. You just don't see anybody on the map, and they always see you through information advantage. It's so hard to make moves. You end up clumping, they end up out farming you, and you are left wondering where this game went wrong. And you're probably banning Nyx Assassin next game because it feels claustrophobic. Even though this Nyx is 0-9, he has made his impact felt. Another group up from XG. Ame says, I'm ready to fight. Doesn't have the butterfly, but
yeah, I was going to say they
gotta fight Roche here.
They're just playing for a Roshan contest. Instant Ravage from XXS. But there's just not a fast enough follow-up here, even with a really great Fatal Bonds.
What can Ame do?
It's going to die here. Ame, with his ultimate, might be able to keep himself alive, and he really cut through Satanic. Man, that Fatal Bonds did some serious work.
We're going to have to see the damage number on that after this fight. Absolutely chunked him. Ame did not pop his BKB initially. That looked a little rough, but has it for the rest of the fight. No Ag Static Storm to prevent it going off. Pari still looking to contest this.
No,
great
but
jump.
even worse, FY. Hex initiation, no shackles follow-up.
That's awkward. I mean, you potentially saw the Slardar there, so you're a bit iffy about shackling.
Yeah.
Kata will not snipe the Roshan. And this should go XG's way. Massive teamfight win for them. And yeah, looking at the damage numbers, your leader, Warlock, with 3,500. That Bonds sliced them up. They don't really have dispels for it.
Combined with the Raptor Dance hitting two heroes. It's funny, like, nothing really to follow up that. But then they pop their BKBs and they all get Fatal Bonded together.
4-man Fatal Bonds. Nasty stuff. Just killed Disruptor off of the pure split damage. We've seen XXS do this a couple times now. We saw it in the other series where he just kind of goes in and ravages almost like an information spell more than a chain stun.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going in, they're going to pop a bunch of spells and BKBs. I'm going to ravage them, and then we'll take the fight.
Yeah, it always looks like his team is lagging behind him.
I still can't really tell if it's good or not. I mean, it's kind of working, but it doesn't look like it should be.
Well, very interesting situation because, like, Extreme have won a team fight, but have they changed the game, right? They won a team fight, they got Roshan, but it feels like map state-wise, it's kind of returning to what it was before the Roshan.
Their heroes just are never really going to change the map state. But what it did do was take that Aegis away from the Dragon Knight, which potentially could have just ended the game here. That's the biggest deal. It gives more time for Ame to scale up. Yeah, I think just confidence. Like, you always have to have confidence in Dota in terms of what your heroes can do. It's one thing to say, I'm going to go in and kill everybody. It's another to have gone in and killed them all and go, oh, I'm a lot stronger than I thought. That was a pretty convincing fight for Extreme in a game that was spiraling out of control. As long as they don't get another Tormentor sniped. Sunstrike on cooldown. You're all in the clear. There's that Shaman Shard they were looking for. They do have the Anchor as well, Dead in the Water, available. Kind of scaling up here. I'd say this game can swing back their direction if they get some survivability up in the form of armor. Shiva's AC Lotus Orbs is what I'm looking at. If you can get 3-4 of those online, this game changes a lot. You mitigate a lot of the overwhelming physical power you have, and you can bail each other out from the Slaughter Amp, at least until he's level 25.
BKB for the Tidehunter to deal with the Static Storm.
Yeah, that's an interesting purchase. Not what he wants to have to go here. Yeah. You don't really ever want to buy BKB on Tide. Pretty useless item on the hero who is naturally a frontliner anyway, but Static Storm is one of the few spells that can force this out of you. Even then, if you get Ag Static later, it's still kind of hit or miss.
I think that's part of the reason he got it here, because he knows Dakalis isn't building an Ags, right? Dakalis is building all the support items. Solar Crest, he's now got a mech, so you're expecting him to get a Greaves out. So he's got a big window here where the BKB will be effective counter to the Static Storm.
Absolutely. It'll be valuable here. As long as you don't get physically shredded by this Slaughter DK plus Alacrity. Because now your armor's a lot lower than it would be with the Shiva's build up here.
Yes.
Or the AC that he's considering. Since Shiva's done on NTS, so there's one piece of the puzzle. As XG try and swing this game back their direction.
I was going to say, I think XXS, part of this BKB built up, he has to go the AC. And I think with the level 20 and stuff, then you start building more of a right-click build on the Tide.
Probably AC into Satanic here.
Yeah.
I guess BKB is also pretty nice against the Invoker this game. Sometimes Tide can struggle against Invoker late game. Especially Gleipnir Invoker with these massive AoE spells.
Yeah, EMP burns you out without you being able to really play Dota.
You can also just get tornadoed into Ice while Meteor. You're just dead sometimes.
Good blink away.
All right, I get behind this BKB. It looks pretty good. They also got Gem back off that fight.
My question is, what is Nothing to Say gonna do to stay alive in fights? Because I don't think one armor item fixes your issues. I think the Slardar still, he goes on you, he sticks on you, you get any follow from the Dragon Knight, and you're probably gonna die. You're gonna die quickly, too.
Could be a Lincoln's game.
Okay.
I would say Bloodstone for survivability. But you are going against a lot of BKB cores in this game. It's not super tempting in terms of what is your magic damage output actually going to be in the first 9 seconds of a fight. I think the better options for him are just go in and die and hope that the BKBs get worn down enough that your Kez has a better fight because of it. For me, the bigger thing on XG is you're probably going to lose heroes to win a fight. You just all have to go in together to have a chance to win it. You can't have one hero go in and the other one's watching and someone else is about to jump.
Nullifier already done for the Slardar, so Wind Waker kind of goes out.
That's a big pickup.
As an option.
DM definitely keeping his scale up in this game. And
yes.
I don't think Pari are afraid of going late. I think every time they have Invoker, they're super confident in their ultra late game. Ducalis has built utility, but you can always eventually get to Ags on this hero. So there's still a lot of late game in the tank for Pari if they want to just keep stalling the game out. Might suck a little for the Dragon Knight, who is kind of peeking here.
Dire are scanning.
But of course, it's still late game Dragon Knight. It's not going to be bad.
No. No, it's not.
Run into 9 class, but no gem on the Tide anymore. It is on FY Shaman.
Satanic for Ame, level 23, while level 25 done for Satanic with the 12 Dragon Blood, HP regen and armor, so he is mega tanky. Idol Skriok, that's a big pickup for nothing to say. That'll help a lot.
Yeah, the evasion's really good here.
I wonder if Satanic should consider an MKB over Daedalus. Yeah, he's switched up Daedalus to MKB now.
It's for the butterfly mainly.
Yes,
exactly. Cannot afford to miss hits on Kez when you have him stunned.
Yeah. He failed to get that kill. He gets off Raptor Dance. All of a sudden, the team fight is pull the 180.
It's probably one of those matchups where you're happy Raptor Dance is pure damage. Gets this Dragon Knight armor, 80% physical resist.
Yeah. Every once in a while, we just get a Cataclysm to make sure that Extreme's still in the game. Keep them on their toes.
Both teams trying to secure this mid lane, secure vision, setting up for this Roche spawn that's in the next minute or two. Might catch the Lesh just casually running in on this ward. Ooh, it's very close to being a jump there for Pari if they're in a little better position. They want to hug this ward. They would love to start fights on their terms. That's going to set everything up for the No One Invoker to wreak havoc from the back line. Especially if they can jump a big damage dealer in the form of the Lesh or the Kez and just pop BKBs. You're not worried about Tidehunter.
Invoker's going to force them to react to bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But he bots his top.
Bots his top, yeah. So Extreme seeing that.
Could smoke out right here. If they have one, they do not. Gives you a little more time to farm up, I guess. Amp damage in the river. See if Satanic takes it here, if he wants to bottle it or hold on to it for a little longer. No, he's just going to take it, flying in Daedalus.
Got the Spike Carrot based on the Echo Slash, but he still gets off the Raptor Dance, so he gets about half HP. Now, Satanic with an amp damage still wants to keep this fight going. He shows it on the Golem and Extreme. If I'm them, I'm heading back to the base.
He hits so hard right now.
Yeah.
Roche insta-spawned, by the way. But Pari did not check it. They could have done it right there and would have been absolutely free with the Kez not having BKB, no contest.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do that thing where it's like, if it doesn't spawn early, it's going to end up being bottom, so let's just play for it to be bottom.
I think they're a little worried hitting high ground in terms of Tide going in with Blink Ravage and that first frontline hero just getting bursted off of a full BKB committal from XG, because you technically have no save in this Pari lineup.
Yes.
It's the one downside of their draft. A little hard to put a hero on the front line and have it work out if that hero cannot survive on his own.
Radiant structures
It's like you said, Pari Vision likes to play Dota off map. Push the enemy base, you're showing.
100%.
So.
That's true. Can't go shove your way to the Ancient.
DM's playing like it, Jam.
These guys are just so annoying. Like, this Nyx is just impaling creeps from fog mid. He doesn't show. He just keeps impaling from the fog. This Disruptor is just nuking creeps out bottom. Not showing.
It's like its own version of invisibility's invincibility.
Yeah, these guys
you
just
don't
refuse
show on
to
the map, you can't be killed.
I have never seen a team that is this disciplined about informational advantage off waves as Pari has been for so long. It's kind of impressive to watch. All right, big smoke. Pari willing to take the fight.
They've got a refresher on the Invoker. Wants to put it to use. XXS just blinking into them here. Pops the BKB, ignores the Dragon Tail, gets off the Ravage. Can they focus down this Dragon Knight? He's in trouble, but he got off his BKB, and now the Satanic goes off. They can't finish him off. Ame's in a duel that I don't know if he can win. He's stuck inside these Serpent Wards, so he's not really going anywhere. He just kind of has to take it. He's going to be dropped, though. Deafening Blast with the meter. He does what damage he can to Satanic, but he will fall, and Extreme are now going to find their base exposed.
Dire's courier has been
It is a bold jump from XXS. Click this button's fine, but this Dragon Knight is way too tanky. I don't know how they kill him in this game. Feels impossible. They just don't have enough burst damage. This Kez build is not designed for maximum DPS. But you cannot out-survive Alacrity Dragon Knight hitting you for 600, critting you for almost 2,000. With 5,000 HP and 80% physical resist. That's just disgusting.
They're pinging the damage they've done to Kez. Which is a lot, considering that hero kind of gets a second chance at life. Well, because there is a tier 2, they will not be able to force Ame to use his buyback on Kez. But don't forget, that objective is still there. They're going back to Roshan after such a successful fight, so...
Do they even need it?
I mean, they don't, but it's a good way to put the game in the bag.
Yes. 2 lives on this DK. Sounds impossible to deal with. You get a refresher shard for Slardar, I guess. Oh, Satanic wants it too, sure. You already have a refresher up on that Invoker. We're getting to the ultra late game for this party lineup, and it is disgustingly strong.
And here comes the team. Nothing to say. Did you really think that you were going to be able to get out on the map unnoticed? Did you really think that 9 class wasn't just tracking you the whole way?
This game just got out of control very fast off a couple Nyx pickoffs that led to that first Roshan. I just don't think there's a way for Ame to outscale this carry matchup. He has less buffs behind him, and his hero just doesn't do as much single target damage.
Yeah, it's
what
like,
it feels like.
It'd be one thing if it was just a Dragonite, but because it's a Corrosive Haze, because it's an Alacrity Dragonite, you know, it's just like there are too many buffs for him.
Dire are scanning.
It's already consumed a Moon Shard. He's so farmed.
See what XG can muster. Great jump.
Jump to the back line. Go for the Invoker. Got him to half HP, but not quite good enough. Ame is running out of steam now. His BKB expires. Grappling Claw up to the high ground, but the Meteors pursue him. DM chases him down. Without the Kez, I mean, he could buy back, but most of his team is already dead. They've already made their initiation. They still have Ravage, actually. So XXS, nothing to say. And Ame against the 6-man of Parivision.
Ravage for what?
Technically, the Warlock could still buy back and Fatal Bonds, but I guess they are not going to play for that final lane of barracks. They're going to play for defending the throne.
Satanic is inevitable in this one. I wish you luck. Oh, you're dead.
Hit by the combo. Chain stunned up. No chance to pop BKB. There goes that Ravage. And going on different targets. So
and your throne's dead. So
nobody's gonna die on Parivision, and your throne is gone.
Well, it's a valiant attempt, but Pari just slowly grinding their way to that late game scale that Invoker always gives you, man. He just sways those carry matchups so much. Always gives you the backup DPS. A hero you have to try and jump, which gives a lot of freedom to DK on the front line, and just not a hero they can focus. I think XG, they win this game by playing fast, but that's not their MO as a team.
Yeah.
They're not a fast team. They're a slow, methodical team. They are a team that wants Ame on the NLBL here. They're a team that wants to outscale their opponents, outfarm them, play their slow, methodical game. That's why I think this matchup is tough for them, because I think Pari is a team that very rarely gets outplayed in those areas. They almost always have better scale. They almost always have the end-all be-all carry in Satanic. They are better at go shoving, not showing on the map, not giving up pickoffs, and then letting 9 class find those pickoffs that gets you those late game advantages than almost any other team. This is a tough matchup.
It's all well and good if you're like, able to out team fight Pari Vision if you actually have some vision. But if you never see them, if you're just blindly blinking in as XXS and hoping that your Ravage is good, like eventually, that's not going to work out for you. And it only really took one team fight for Pari Vision to take over this game 1.
But takeover, they did. They are 1 game up. This series is 4 elimination. One of these 2 teams will be moving on to Championship Sunday. And at this point, Paravision having a leg up here with Effie Lacoste and Insania breaking it down. Insania, what are you thinking?
I was looking at the subs, and I think we'll take a closer look at it shortly.
Okay.
But I really didn't like the Leshrac pick. I feel like it didn't really have much value from the way I view the game. I feel like they did some cool stuff to kind of try to flip the matchups, and I feel like it's something that XG's been doing throughout the entire event. They are bringing supports to the mid lane, like Mira touched on, and this is something that I think is quite fresh and new from them, to doing it to the extent that they are.
Yeah, they forgot to pick up the XP rune while being busy throughout these moves to the mid lane, and maybe they also thought about bringing the heroes to the mid lane so the side lanes are going to be relieved of this Sunstrike pressure. That this is something that they picked this Invoker for, and DM having a blast after getting a dub in this one for a good reason. This game was slightly back and forth. We saw like one big Roche fight around 18 minutes where it kind of maybe thought they're going to be back into the game, but not really. And this DK with all these buffs, you have Solar Crest, you have Alacrity on him, Slaughter to amp up his damage. It's just way too much. Like at one point, it just overwhelms you, this physical damage.
It really does. I mean, that DK pick was great. Like, clearly they had an answer to Kez within their draft, and I think the 2 core picks for XG just did not look comfortable, right? The Lash being picked into Nyx and Invoker, and with the knowledge that of the Disruptor as well, with the knowledge that there are solutions for this Leshrac. It's not a free Lash game, you have to snowball. And then the Kez comes out when you can just last pick DK, any kind of tanky, high armor hero. And to give XG credit, they played that laning stage as well as they could. Like, I really thought if they lost lanes that Harry would win super fast. And they did a lot of really good moves. Unfortunately, their draft had to keep doing those moves for it to work and not feed away any kills on the Kez. And it's just hard to pull off. Like, I do think this one was a bit of a draft diff.
I also think like it's kind of cool to see. I feel like XG did the things that I expected Pari to be better at. Like in the early game, it was XG's supports coming in, especially FY. I think like to me, they lost the game, but it was a shining piece. Like he came mid, they did all these moves, they did this pressure around the mid lane. They managed to be the team doing like usually what 9 class does, like which is like pull the wave and then run mid and create chaos, and like every single mid laner in the game hates playing against 9 class, because he might always be there, which is really cool. And I feel like it shows to me a lot of promise for the game to come. I think slightly better heroes, the gameplay was there. I feel like it was quite sharp. Like they even have I don't know if the clips are ready, but there's this fight around the Roche pit where XXS kind of just goes in completely blind. He like gushes, he sees 2 heroes, he's like, all right, I'm going.
Here's the clip.
Here's the clip, yeah. So just jumps in. They have this like 13k gold disadvantage, and they manage to kill the tankiest hero in the game, which is Satanic. And that kind of just snowballs this fight into a victory. And to me, this is like a very promising sign. A team that can find these moments, a team that can find these kinds of jumps in this kind of game. We're at the end of the tournament. It's the best of the best left.
Yeah.
And if you can find that with a 13k disadvantage, imagine what this game could be like if they're a bit more
better
even.
Heroes.
Yeah, better heroes, a bit more even. And another one of the things I wanted to highlight is what I talked about in the pregame, which is X-Nova spellcasting. There's a fight, which I hope we can pull up on the screen.
I'm sure we have the technology.
Yeah.
Computer, summon it.
I think we have to all do it together.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
maybe it's like from Naruto. You have to like sacrifice your blood. Never mind.
Oh.
But while it's being
Doesn't
summoned,
work.
I do want to touch upon what you mentioned about the Leshrac, because I do feel that it was out of place in the draft. You said something during the the draft segment that Leshrac will always give you these things. So what's the other reason that you're picking him? And as the game progressed, it didn't feel like it existed, because unless you were stacking all of Lesh's insane damage on this Ravage and Fatal Bonds, it couldn't do much else. Like, you had to give him resources mid so he could withstand that matchup. And then later on, he couldn't play side lanes because you picked him into Nyx Assassin. So it's something that they do like to do. Like, I see NTS go for Ember picks against heroes that counter Ember and do really well, but it's because Ember will always give you like that kind of setup, that ability to play from a distance that Lesh doesn't. So he's safer pick in that regard in a lot of ways too.
Non-class is insane to play against. Like, this guy is just... I wanted to highlight something, like his itemization. This looks like straight out of Herald bracket, because he doesn't have... He has one item. It's not the way you're supposed to be playing it. Like, just use something to be able to have extra bit of stats, fill that inventory with whatever. But at one point of the game, he basically had mana boots. That was his item. And he still did a lot with it. Like, he was always on the side lanes, punishing, but he also did pick up the shard as well, which gives a break against Tidehunter, so they can kill him from 100 to 0 easily. And also in this game, he died 10 times. Every other core on side of Paravision only died once. So he was kind of doing the job. He goes in, they get the kill, he dies, they get all the info. Satanic, he keeps farming, so does no one. And at one point, it's just too much.
I feel like Satanic's the guy that you... Or sorry, Nineclass is the guy you always wish you have on your team. You know, like, just gives you vision, always goes in
Why
first.
doesn't my 4 does this?
Yeah, why isn't my 4 doing, you know? But when he's on your team, you're probably thinking, he's always dying. Why is he feeding away his gold? Why am I alone in my lane? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, from playing against them, he's the most annoying player to play against.
But yeah, it comes at a cost.
Comes at a cost.
Comes at a cost. Yeah. But the cost is something that Paravision can work with very easily, seems like.
Yeah. And I wanted to show another cool clip. Not anything special, but it's cool, and it deserves to be highlighted. It's no one's steal of the Tormentor. I mean, this is just cool, right? This is like one of those things that's going to happen once in 100 games, I feel like, in a pro game, where he uses Cataclysm. All heroes are stacked on top of it.
You know what the counterplay is when you're playing against the Invoker that could potentially steal it? If you have a range hero, play with the range. Don't stack on top of it so the Sunstrike don't actually connect. Keep the distance.
Or 5 Blade Mills.
Oh.
Or 5 Blade Mills. No counter.
Yeah, that
that is no counter.
We're gonna see it next game. That is the counter to Invoker with the Cataclysm. We're gonna find out what's gonna happen in the next game and if there's gonna be a little bit of a better draft potentially for Extreme Gaming coming their way as well. But first, a little bit of a break. See you soon.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. You may be wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't you miss his thought he's got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Well, I'll be darned. Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. In Rome,
It's the holidays, and it feels so good. Chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing lights, spread cheer, spread love. Ho, 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 this season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time.
Welcome back. You're still watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we potentially could be heading to our final game of the night. And that is all dependent on whether Extreme Gaming can put up a little bit of a better performance against Paravision right here. It's elimination on the line. It's a best of 3. Teams are already top 4, and that's great. Don't get me wrong, it's that great. But Zany just told us that we found his face, and he says he was sad. And that's how we recognize his face, because he got 3rd. And 3rd is not good enough, and if 3rd's not good enough for you, I don't think 4th is good enough for these players either.
No, I refuse. This is the best. This is gonna go to 3 games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Like last time when they met? TI.
Yeah.
Paravision, they won game 1, and then XG eliminated them. And this was the
true.
last time they actually met, which is pretty surprising considering how many tournaments we had so far.
Yep.
3 months ago.
A lot of change since then, though.
For sure. I mean, honestly, I think Extreme Gaming played very well in that game one, all things considered. Like, there were some bad deaths that occurred or some bad fights that were taken, but that's kind of what you have to do with that draft. You have to take these fights and, like, keep your lead up. Because initially, Extreme Gaming were leading because of the moves that they made early on. But I do wonder if they have alternate draft ideas now. Because if their Tinker is getting banned out and they're stuck with these Leshraks on 18, surely there must be something else they talked about.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they didn't come to like a similar conclusion. I like the Warlock, I like the Tide. I was telling you guys in the green room, I feel like, you know, now that I was staring a bit more at XXS, he does have his moments. He does do some nice things.
Welcome on the train.
But I will stand by my opinion that NTS and Ame still, they are the ones that need to have good showings.
They are also on the. They are also having a train. We are also on their train. You can be on multiple trains at the same time.
Just wait a little bit. Eventually, you'll understand. Don't worry. You just have to watch him for a little bit, and he becomes the GOAT.
It will happen. Ooh, okay.
Have you had that happen, where your experience playing against somebody and watching them make them feel different to you?
Oh yeah. Actually, Saxa is like the perfect example of this. Because I feel like playing against him, obviously I always thought he was very good, but now watching him play, I'm just like honestly amazed by the impact he's had on Yandex. It's incredible. So it's really cool. It's cool to get this like different perspective on things that kind of shifts up how you feel about players, which I'm very open to. Like I'm open to like changing all my opinions all around. Warlock again for Xnova. We didn't really manage to show it, but there's a clip where, I mean, I even think it was the Roche clip. It might have just been my bad, but I wanted to specifically highlight, highlight like how he times his fatal bonds with Ame initiating into the fight and just getting all that damage out. Is incredible. He's a very gifted spellcaster.
And previous game we had that Keeper of the Light, I believe, first phase banned.
It was banned, yes.
And this time they'll pick it up. Now this morning, obviously it was successful for one of the games, but it did also lose a game.
Yeah, it didn't look too good. We touched upon it pre-game, talking about how Coddle potentially griefed some of the lanes, not the lane winner by any means for Paravision, and also not a hero that can... All right, they're cooking.
Yeah, they really are.
Thieves, do you remember what the last 2 bans were from Paravision in the last draft?
No, because I was busy puzzling.
The puzzle looks good.
It was Troll and Terribly.
I think maybe XG should use their 18 pick then for Ame and not maybe something like a Leshrac for NTS.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. But I do think like both for Pari and for Extreme, their carry is like he's the guy with the widest hero pool. He's the one that will play the biggest variants of heroes. So for that reason, sometimes it's nicer to save their pick for when like all the bans have come out and like the maximum number of heroes have been banned out. You want their heroes to be available to you.
But I don't think you want to play Terrorblade anymore because there's an Elder Titan. Guys, this is the hero that is one of the only heroes that up until this morning, and unfortunately for the people that I played with, nobody had played it in any of my pubs, so it was 0% on the Atlas, and I had to play it myself. It was not great, but it doesn't matter. This hero has been missing for the longest time. If Mark was here, he'd be doing a victory lap around studio right here.
I am also a huge Elder Titan enthusiast. I love this hero. And I think what's really cool about this hero, I think the innovation over the years is you used to always max the aura. And then for a while, people were like, no, the Spirit's really strong. So you started putting like 3 points in the Spirit. And then there was a recent trend when I was still playing, so like about a year ago, where people started...
That's not that long. It's not that long.
Well, people started maxing the Stomp, and Ducalis was one of the people that did this. He would go like, even level 1, he would take Stomp in the lane, and he would just walk up to you, and you were like, oh, I'm going to hit him. He doesn't have Spirit buff, and he just stomps you. And they set up a lot of cool stuff with that. So I'm really, really curious to see what he's going to do with it in this game in particular. Like, I think all 3 avenues are possible. So curious what he does.
Yeah, the only change that did happen in the previous patch is that you can use, like, you can move Astral, you can return it while you're being disabled. Not sure how much of an impact that's going to be. But Fogged, whenever patch drops, he's like, my boy E.T., unplayable again. Like they did him dirty, you know, every single time. That's his first impression because this is one of his favorite heroes. And yeah, he's not too happy with the changes.
Okay. I also feel like playing Elder Titan against a Chinese team, you're like making a statement, you know? Chinese teams really like Elder Titan. But this is amazing synergy. This is something we played a lot on Liquid. ET Tiny is great. You just put the spirit on whatever Tiny is going to go on, and the damage amplification is incredible.
Add Coddle to that, add Solar Bind as well, extra magic resistance.
Cooking now, dude.
Okay.
Reduce the cooldown on this Tiny is the main thing. Like, this is the whole, like, the thing that's going to tie this draft together.
Sauce.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like it's like old school OG concepts where you have like, you pick some core hero and you really amp him up with your supports. Like, we're talking like No-Tail, Thompson era OG. They like to do this a lot where they would run, like, if they had like some physical damage carry, they would have Enchantress, get a Wolf Creep, and buy a Vlad's, and like suddenly the hero's dealing twice the amount of damage that you're used to. And now they're doing it to the Tiny here with the Coddle and the ET.
And the Centaur and the Axe coming out there as well. I do want to talk a little bit about the two support duos because I think that's been a conversation that we've had quite a bit over the last 2 weeks. Where on one side you got Willow and Warlock, and that seems, I mean, first of all, obviously it's more common than the other one, so that already has a little bit of a benefit to it anyway. A lot of team fight offered, quite a bit of damage as well. How do Creeper of the Light and Elder Titan match up to that?
So I like Coddle somewhat against Warlock. I think generally when you play Coddle, like we touched on earlier, it's you're not really pressuring. So you don't want to play it into matchups where that it gets abused. Warlock isn't really a hero that can abuse like lack of pressure. He's a hero that likes to play into somebody pressuring him. So in that way, Coddle matches up pretty nicely. I don't know what kind of build Night Class is going to go for, but I think like Greaves, Holy Locket, and you just play for like spam heal, honestly could be something really cool, especially in this matchup where like XG doesn't really have that much damage. Like I feel like their heroes can run out of damage once they've used their spells. So for that reason, I kind of like the Coddle. I think in that way it matches nicely into Warlock.
Yeah, I agree. Like they need to be able to like go in, use Dark Willow ulti paired up with Axe with the Blink Dagger, Blade Melt to be able to get the kill, use all of their spells, and then if you reset the fight, you have Stampede, you have Pipe coming out from the Centaur, which is going to be kind of the core item you're playing into insane amount of damage coming out, just magical damage overall. Good overall Lotus Orb game as well inside of Extreme because there's so many things that you can dispel in this one. And then if you throw everything on the Tiny, like these two supports, they don't like to play into him as much. The good thing about Axe is, like, this is the new tech ever since the patch dropped because you are buying into Blade Mail now. You're not going for, like, these multiple rings and stuff because you're dealing more pure damage and you want to be able to lock down an enemy core because we know that Satanic, he plays that late game carry. Do you think there's a chance this Tiny is going to be played from the carrier role, or do they just prefer this mid-Tiny, max out the spells, and play with Coddle?
I think it's mid here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because like you see the Ember and then you want a hero, like you can't punish this Tiny on mid now with like the Vipers and Huskars, and it's just a good hero to kill Ember Spirit as well. I did just want to quickly say that I quite like what XG have versus Coddle though. Like I think Coddle overall works with parries draft, but when I think about heroes like Coddle and ET who don't have stuns, and they're playing against an Ember Spirit, and the Ember Spirit has a Dark Willow, like, these supports will die very easily. Like, if they get targeted, there is no saving them. Like, I think XG have a support shredding lineup.
How does Medusa sound? Like, having Coddle in the team, a bit of a low damage lineup, good amount of stuns, physical, magical amplification from ET.
It is definitely a Satanic classic, but you will have the problem that Mira mentioned, that, like, if you don't have a way to lock down the Ember, how do you protect your backline? Because both Coddle and ET, they want to stay alive and spam rounds with spells. The question is if Greaves plus Holy Locket Coddle could maybe be enough. I don't even know if this is on his mind. Maybe somebody that has Dota buff on one of their iPads could check. But I think that could be enough for them, and they just think like Satanic Dusa cook for us. Could see it.
He did bang it out multiple times during Wallachia, and he's going for this bit of a new like hybrid build. Instead of going for, you know, the butterfly immediately, you're going for Aghanim Scepter, Manta Style, Mjolnir. These items where it allows you to farm up Mjolnir into Aghanim Scepter, of course, but and then you start to scale with your Scotties, with your dispersers as well.
I feel like if you could skip like the first 20 minutes of the game, Drow Ranger could also be very, very for Pari.
Yeah,
I don't know how nice it is to play against like Willow and Ember running against you, or like Warlock, you know, level 6 at minute 7. Could be tricky to stay on your lane. Interesting pick here.
I want to say, though, that I like what Extreme Gaming have. I mean, I think Pari's draft makes a lot of sense to me, but this looks more like the Extreme Gaming that have been snowballing these lanes. And I think having this Ember is just a lot more stable for XG than having this Lush. If you enable this Ember, you will always have a means into the late game, and if your Axe is the hero of farming, then it's different than a Tidehunter gushing waves. Like, you'll have this Blade Mail hero that can play against whichever carry comes out at the end.
There's that Medusa, though.
Yeah, looks good. Looks
Easy
good
for Lacoste.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways, a lot of things that you want to be dispelling in this game. Building into Manta Style, Bramble, like pretty much anything can be dispelled. So feels really good. And just the limited amount of damage that they do have, I want to see if he's going to be going for the same build. I know that Yatoro, he's been enjoying Disperser. Like, last 4 games, I think he bought it 3 times, and he wanted to buy it the 4th time as well. It's very good as well. I also want to see if he's going to be going for maybe an earlier Butterfly on this Medusa, because you're playing against Kez. He's all about that physical damage. But yeah, I think Paravision cooked with this draft.
There's a cool interaction between Axe and Medusa, though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
The level 6?
Yeah.
I'm for sure going to
Surely
look out for
everybody's going to be aware of that.
Yeah, I think so, but like, there's always the
get
dream.
that hat, huh?
I mean, there's always the dream of like,
there's no way.
Someone like Satanic.
No, there's no way.
It would make it 20 times funnier if it happened to him. I think there's like a less than 1% chance, but I would bet the moment he is 6 on Axe, I hope the observer camera is on that lane, because
it could happen.
Yeah, I want to see XXS do something tricky, like run into the trees and try to go for it, you know? But yeah, I mean, I like this draft a lot more for XG. I think they have a lot better heroes. I think especially the subs combined look way nicer.
Okay, you know, it also looks very nice other than the Dota game. Obviously, our Shredding Pandas!
Extreme will need to do some serious shredding in this game too if they hope to make it to Championship Sunday. They are down a game in this series and they went back to the Kez. Didn't work out for them in game 1, Avery. What makes them think it'll work out in game 2?
I think they have a lot more scale across the rest of the lineup to give them confidence to go late game, so it's not all on Ame to pick up that carry matchup. And their lanes look a little more snowbally in terms of if they get ahead like they did in game 1, Axe and Ember can run the map compared to that Tide Flesh that was a lot more clunky and not as confident at initiating fights. They have 2 really good teamfight initiators and some really good teamfight follow-ups. So I think their draft's a lot more well-rounded. I think their scale looks a little bit better and their snowball potential off the lanes looks a little bit better if they want to go that route. Actually not a huge fan of this Pari lineup. I mean, I'm a big Elder Titan fan. Yeah. I think the combos make sense, but I also feel like it's really low damage.
I do kind of feel like if I could swap out the Coddle for something else that works with the Tiny a bit better.
I don't see the little kill combos coming into play other than the ET Tiny. I mean, Solar Bind, yeah, but I feel like all these things are nice to talk about. They are a lot more difficult to execute, especially if you potentially are behind on lanes and you just have Ember Axe running at you. I don't know. This is one of those drafts where it just feels like you're all in on Medusa. And I don't know if Medusa actually carries this game. It's close.
I had to imagine the hero's pretty good in the Kez matchup.
Yeah, it's probably okay. I actually think I like the DK better, but
sure.
Dusa can always carry a game if Dusa's ahead and gets farm, and Satanic generally is ahead and generally does find farm. So it's a great hero for him. It's a great hero for Pari to play around. They have a lot of heroes to protect the Dusa, play around him, give him mana. Stomp is always great behind Dusa. This E-Team-Dusa combo has always been really strong. You're very good around the pit. You're very good at helping the Dusa frontline and push high ground. When you try an all-inner, Stomp, first splitter comes through, resets the fight, you stone gaze, that fight's over. Dusa can also be pretty good at protecting the ET. And Dusa gives BKB Pierce, which is rare for a carry to do, which is one of the big issues with Elder Titan in general. He sucks against debuff immunity. So you kind of get to make up for Elder Titan's weakness with the Medusa, and the Elder Titan helps the Medusa do what she does. So I always like this combination. The lane is also pretty nice. You want range carries with the ET, generally. You get a range carry with some nukes to contribute when he runs in. Just a lot going for them in this combo.
And this combo's even better than when you played it, because now Dusa can actually provide disable for Elder Titan to work with in lane.
I would have killed for that.
You get a big spirit damage. He lands a Gorgon's Grasp. All of a sudden, you're getting a couple extra swings in, and it doesn't take too many for Elder Titan to win a lane.
He's gonna take some damage here.
Yeah. Just
he might be
get
dead.
run down. The snake is gonna do a decent amount, but not enough that Ducalis feels like he can go for tower dive.
I would have gone for that. That was a guaranteed first blood.
Yeah, I did feel like that was at least potential for first blood.
Don't play it safe. You know, Pari, they don't really play for kills necessarily. They just play for farm on their floors, which is generally the better way to play Dota. Is it as fun? I guess to them it is.
Well, I don't think playing Dota is about fun. Frankly.
No, it's not. It really isn't. That's what Artifact's for.
I don't think that game's about fun either, frankly.
Big snake bounce.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Counter-Strike's about opening crates.
You mean Crate Strike is about sometimes shooting.
I think the last Valve game that was made for fun is maybe Portal.
What are you talking about? Dota 2, man.
It's so obnoxious how good this Kez can be in lane sometimes. He's just so good at playing. Like, you feel like you can never play the jungle support on support war just because you never know when the Kez is going to come in, grappling claw to you, hit the Echo Slash. And there goes half your health.
Well, it's good this Kez is doing well because it lets the Warlock go to mid, take the Water Rune, deny it out from the Tiny, who is otherwise destroying mid lane. As much as NTS had no one's number in game 1, no one has his number in game 2. 23-9. Doubling him up.
This one is kind of expected, right? Tiny is base damage advantage. He clears out the waves. Then he, just what no one's doing right now. Threaten you under tower. Try and see if he can get at least the flag bearer. Okay, he's not getting any of that. But he's making nothing to say. He's missing some of it, so damage still done. Axe is doing pretty well. XXS. He's going to go straight for the Phylactery build. Ring of Health, not a Vanguard.
Oh,
I mean, it's a great Crimson Guard game, though.
Not like this. I've played enough Phylactery Axe to know
what do you mean?
It doesn't win games, man.
You preach about this shit all the time.
Yeah, because I didn't think anyone would actually do it in a pro match.
Oh.
What kind of psychopathic shit is this, man?
XXS not respecting the Elder Titan damage.
I get the hunger. Yeah, I think Ducalis, he's dead here. Only had raindrop.
He'll get a couple hits in. Oh, he gets the kill! It takes off the battle hunger, and Ducalis lives.
He flew in raindrop, dude. Who buys a raindrop, man? Did this guy listen to 33's interview? You don't buy this item?
No, that's for cores.
Oh, okay.
Supports are allowed to buy
what
disposable items.
Bought raindrop lives, proves its worth. 33 in shambles.
6-minute power rune. I guess the upside of FY dying, he can help with the rune. Downside is they chose the wrong side. So Ducalis is going to make sure that no one gets the Invis rune. Okay, didn't manage to make his way through the brambles, so it gets denied / picked up by Ducalis.
First blood is always nice on this hero. You get the quick boots, and then you just ramp up your laning pressure. Though I don't think they really need it anymore. Satanic is pretty much out of the woods on this lane. He has Lotus, he has Mango, he has Pulwan. This Deuce is untouchable. Eyeing up that tiny mid, interesting rotation. Not one no one probably expected with how low NTS was, and there being a Warlock. They make it work. That's a huge kill. NTS needed something in this game because he was getting absolutely demolished in the one-on-one.
It gets him to 6. He could just teleport back, get a full reset. Very efficient.
Good for his levels. He's still very poor, though, so some work to be done for this Ember. It's a hero that can function from low net worth this game with the supports backing him up in plays, but I ideally want him to have a fast burn at least, especially Vestal if he's going for it. Wisdom Shrine gets taken, put onto the Axe, almost level 6. Which means that ultimate is coming out. Technically has Threshold on Satanic. If he not on Strength Treads.
Yeah, he just switched it over to Strength Treads, and then he's good.
Easier said than done, though.
It's very easy.
Dunk him!
To do it.
Dunk him! You gotta walk up and fake the dunk, so he fake tread swaps.
Well, maybe they don't need to do it all. There he goes. Swaps over to Strength Treads, but there may not be enough strength for him as they're burning through that mana shield pretty quickly, but thanks to the Lotuses, thanks to the Mangoes, he is back up to a decent amount there and fighting shape here. Can they push through all of this? The blast comes through. They take it on Ame. No one comes in provide. Takes out XXS as well. It's a complete and total routing.
They're going to get 4 off the clutch stun from Ducalis. Will pay his life, but that's just a free trip to base. Grimoire charges. That's about it as Extreme get clean in this bottom lane. They went all in on that Dusa, and honestly, it wasn't close.
No, Lotus after Lotus, Mango after Mango. It's just too hard to kill this hero early on when she's got the extra resources like that. DM, he still has Lotus. Toss back, kills, nothing to say. DM?
Not below the threshold.
No, he misses it. His phylactery, where was his phylactery? He gets the kill off the battle hunger and the phylactery going off there, but the fact that he misses the Culling Blade hit means he doesn't have the extra movement speed to get out.
What is this game?
I don't know, but no one has just given away a killing spree to X-Nova.
Who is the highest level on his team?
And now, nothing to say, he's back in a play.
Yeah, why not? Just keep running it down mid. I guess whatever's happening here is better than what happened in that bottom lane. You don't have to fight the Medusa, who's not going to join early fights. XG better be winning these exchanges. You go Phylactery on Axe, combined with the Urn on the Ember. It's all early fighting items. Gotta get some value out of them. Just tough heroes to run into in the early game. Tiny's so much HP. The Centaur's so much HP to get through. Same with the Dusa. That is one thing this party lineup has going for it. It's got some meat. Do you have mini lag? No. Okay.
I always find it funny when teams are go. Both teams say go. What if you bozos has to unpause the game? If you both say go, somebody actually has to hit the button.
Well, they all have each other muted.
I guess that's fair enough.
Yeah, no one actually sees any of this. Just 2 goes silent in the night.
What is that stack? It's the most random triple stack I've ever seen.
Power of the ET.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, back to their old hunting ground. All in the tiny with 4 heroes. Round 3.
But what's disgusting is they may not get him. Chains to hold him inside during the stampede. Another toss back. But you know when you go for the tiny, you're not going to kill him 100-0. So he's going to get off a combo. So even if you do manage to wear through him, it's going to take so many spells, so many resources, both mana and health, because he's going to, you know, get at least 1 or 2 tosses off and 1 avalanche.
The move is so telegraphed. DM's just sitting his Purge Creep mid, removing the debuffs from the tiny. This just feels like such a forced game from XG. Like, they had this plan of getting Phylactery and just running it mid, and they just did not give up on it.
The stomp to hold him inside the Shadow Realm so no one can finish him off on the toss. Teleports coming in. Slight chains, 2 on the left side. That's going to be a pretty decent amount of damage there from Ame. Echo Slash, but now Satanic's here, and he's got to be careful. Oh, tossed into the grass there of Satanic. They'll get the Elder Titan in the end, and that's about it. He's out of Remnant charges. He's going to jump back and hopefully run away. 3 more seconds till another Remnant. He's got Magic Wand charges. I think he lives.
Regen Rune's just doing so much work.
The toss, it follows him as
boy.
he Remnants. Nothing to say, needed to wait.
I will say, 9 class, he is landing a lot of blasts in these fights with all the stun boys up front. Kato's looking real juicy right now, and they're even eyeing up this Axe bottom. Another little combo to come through, Spirit on top. Ame here, this is such a chaotic game for XG.
Yeah, Extreme is playing incredibly fast. What a hit from no one.
I'm not gonna lie, this game is a disaster for Extreme Gaming right now.
Extreme is down 5K every fight. It feels like they're trading, they're killing a support and losing 2 cores for it.
I mean, they're losing this game 5-on-4. Dusa is just jungling. You cannot be losing early game 5-4 with a Dusa jungling and expect to come out on top in the long run.
Here it comes. Shadow Realm goes off, then he gets Avalanche, then he gets Stomps. The Shadow Realm wears off, he gets tossed, it's Deja Vu. Okay, except for the toss part. He already tossed earlier.
Is he actually out of here?
Earth Splitter on the bridge. Earth Splitter on the bridge.
Oh, we missed him. Okay, a chance for Extreme to try and turn something here. They have an amp damage Warlock.
But there goes that Stampede.
Come on, get in there, X-Nova.
You can chase forever. Another Phylactery.
X-Nova's coming.
Another Phylactery hit. Working him down bit by bit. Pulling back a little bit so there's more distance to hit him with another Battle Hunger Phylactery.
We got the mid kill with Ame. Into the Dom kill as well. This Phylactery has not looked great here, but still has some time to prove its worth. This combo has looked great, and it's fully online now. I just didn't expect Pari to get this many extra assists on their supports. Like, the Kato has 8 assists, the ET has 10. We're only 13 minutes in the game. It's so much experience for a support to... That's all they want. They do not need items on these heroes. They just need levels to enable the kill threat. Run with the tiny. Your trio is insanely strong at bursting a single hero.
Yep, put the magic resistance from deconstruction on them. Just put the spirit on them. They lose all their magic resistance. Then you get the coddle to come in, solar bind them as well. The tiny combo already does absurd amounts of damage. It's guaranteed 100-0 if you combine all 3 of these forces together. And so now that Extreme is down in network, down in experience, it's just easy pickings for this trio.
Some work to be done in this game for XG. They want to continue on in this tournament. That is for sure. No one just solo taking mid. Man is not afraid of anything. Has an illusion rune, 2000 HP.
Ward behind tower, guess what? There's already a sentry there. And a ward that spotted you that whole way. Now, fortunately, he gets out with the Shadow Realm TP away, but Getting instant D-warded like that never feels good. Wonder why they double warded this this corner. One was Decalus, one was 9 class. I guess they placed it. It wasn't even at the same time. A grappling claw and invisible. Stampede, no detection. And Sentry gets dropped. It's far too late for that.
Honestly, they don't even really... They don't care in the sense that this game is so free for the Medusa right now. If nothing's happening, if anything positive has happened for them, they are winning with their game plan. Which is going to be an untouchable Medusa in a couple minutes here with how farm Satanic is.
Yeah, they do not have a way to really itemize against this Medusa.
No, the game plan was to win early game, snowball, have your Ember and Axe be super strong, running at people, dragging Dusa into bad fights, where his team is getting out-skirmished. That was kind of your game plan. That has gone out the window a long time ago. So you're going to have to find a way to outscale this guy. Nice dodge.
He's quick with it.
Actually going to try and turn this.
Slight
Not want to let them get out.
Spotting the other Titan. This could be really good for them here. Getting right in the middle, Ame. Let's lose that Raptor Dance. Does a decent amount of damage, and they will finish off the Tiny. Can they catch the support? They're out. Too fast, I guess.
Probably do need to be careful about overextending with the Tiny Blink in, because there's a lot more control he has to face. Brambles, Call, Battle Hunger wearing you down. The Chains is the biggest one. And then if you clump in and you get Bonds, we saw how much damage that did around the pit in game 1. That is still a spell that can really turn these beefy boys with the 2000 HPs against Pari Vision.
Yeah, especially since those supports are trying to play with this Tiny. All of a sudden they get Fatal Bonded to that. All the damage goes in the Tiny. They're just going to die. Collateral damage.
No one tried to get the deny mid, but that will be a tier 1 tower going XG's way. So finding a little more momentum in this game. Halted the bleeding. Finding a couple little objectives here.
It just feels like XXS is going to be useless.
Yeah.
The Phylactery didn't find any kills. Now he's going to try and get a pipe, which I'm not even sure how effective it's going to be. Like, how many times is he going to pipe before Tiny hits his combo? You know,
you can pipe during the combo. Pipe is still good against ET no matter what. That is a dead support.
Gorgon's Grasp, dead support. Now it's a dead core.
That fight was over before it began.
Our Vision are just going to make sure that Extreme does not get any towers for free.
Nope.
Everything's going to come at a cost.
I mean, why give up towers when you have this Dusa that's insanely strong? Your lineup is very good at fighting around them as well.
Butterfly at 18 minutes. That's got to be one of the fastest butterflies.
He's only 670 GPM here. Old DM stole his tower last hit.
Slows him down. Drums. Oh, there's an indirect buff. The Boots of Bearing is going to be one of the good items to the patch. Elder Titan loves that here, that item.
It's pretty solid. Pretty good against some of the slows here from XG. Can you just go high ground right now?
You absolutely can.
This is your Dusa butterfly timing. Why not? You have Lotus Orb on the Centaur. You have heals from the Coddle. You have mana from the Coddle. There's no chip in this XG lineup. What are you really afraid of?
Yeah, they go on you. You still have Lotus Orb into Stampede away. Like, it's an incredibly good dispel. There it is. You know, they throw Brambles, and Curse Crown.
This is pretty disgusting right here. But it's all XG's making. I mean, they took the fights. They lost them. This is the monster you created. Didn't cut the wave, no ability to. No way Ame wants to join this fight.
Just keep hitting them with that Battle Hunger Phylactery. You'll get him, XXS. Walks in, goes to the call, tossed in from no one. Puts both FY and XS in kill threshold. They will both fall. Now, hitting the back line, Ember Spirit tries to do what he can here. Not much, sadly.
This is just sad to watch right now. Not if you're a Pari fan, though. This is their dream game. Unkillable heroes. This game is dope.
GG.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that'll do it. That was disgusting. That was one of the most disgusting games I've watched in a long time, but I can't help but feel it was somewhat XG's doing. I mean, props to Pari Vision for playing to their game plan perfectly, right? A defensive-oriented lineup, let XG run into you, use the ET coddle defensively. Ame looked shocked. I don't think I've ever seen him look shocked before. He didn't even get to play that game. That game was over before he even joined it. Like, what the hell happened? I mean, they just got outclassed. I think there's a lot more potential in that extreme draft. I know there's going to be a lot of people who are like, oh, this draft doesn't do any damage, can't do anything, but... Phylactery Axe was not it. Even the thing is, even if you go to Phylactery, okay, you have to find kills. Their execution, they just kept going mid on this Tiny. The move bottom on the Dusa failed. The second and third move on the mid Tiny failed. They never really went to the Kez lane, which is a really good carry for finding kills and playing aggressive. Nothing to say he got bodied in the 1v1 mid. He got doubled up on CS denies. That's a huge factor in this game.
I mean, part of it was probably the impact of Insania. Can't really blame Extreme for that. He said guaranteed game 3.
That's
no
true.
problem.
I knew
100%.
I knew when he said that the series was over.
It was just like, that was going to be a
He's
bad
new to the
move.
talent life, so he doesn't know the power
Maybe he
has.
just wanted to get out of here early.
That's possible.
Maybe he's already getting tired of the talent.
I will say, kind of a sad way for XG to exit after they had some really good series, but
yeah,
they'll bounce back.
They will. At least we hope so. Pari Vision, moving on to Sunday.
They had a smooth run here with Paravision. Elder Titan back on the menu! That's right!
It's the full combo back on the menu,
Yeah.
Fever, with all this damage amp. Keeper of the Light plus Tiny. I think there was one, for me, better combo in Dota. That was Coddle plus Panga when Panga was a hero. Rest in pepperonis, because this hero is completely dead right now. But amplifying all this damage, you have Solar Bind, like 20, 30, 40%, depending which level you get. And then you have Coddle to lower your cooldowns on a very short cooldown hero anyway. Plus, you also have ET Aura, which we didn't even see the full potential of this lineup because the game ended too quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Pari cooked, really. I also think they played their laning stage in early game much better than that game 1, which they also ended up winning. It felt like they were everywhere they needed to be, and they really understood the assignment of, we have a last pick Medusa, we're gonna always protect this hero. So the second that XG made a move on this Medusa and they brought Kez from the Twin Gates, every single person was there. That engagement just worked out beautifully for Pari's favor.
Yep. And this is going to be what I wanted to highlight in this game is the exact fight that Mira is talking about, I think. Hopefully we'll have it up and running after this highlight clip. Sorry, I'm still learning.
It's all
Technology is hard.
It's all
and
good.
coordinating is even harder, apparently.
Well, the coordination on the Paravision was definitely there.
It was better than mine with the production, let me tell you that much.
You're getting there.
Because production was in my ear very clearly telling me how to do things, but I messed it up anyway.
It's all good.
But yeah, so exact fight that Mira talked about, there's this fight at the tier 1 tower where I feel like the game essentially could have flipped and gone either way.
Is this it?
This does not look like a tier 1 tower to me. So once
We'll
again,
find
my
it.
production
We'll find it eventually.
We'll find it.
Okay, but here, this is where I saw what
Glimpse of
XG's
hope.
draft could be. Because, you know, you get the chains poke, you get the vessel, you get the battle hunger with the phylactery. No, seriously, because they made so many moves on Extreme Gaming that had they actually worked out, we may have seen something different. But they were one step short for every single move, and then the game just out of control.
This was to me peak miracle Medusa going high
For
ground
sure.
20 minutes. The
For
Manta
sure.
into Butterfly. I was wondering which itemization he's going to be going for in this game, but he found the opportunity. He's playing against Kez, so he's like, yeah, no, a lot of right clicks going in, so I'll pick up the Butterfly for myself. We have enough with this Holy Locket on Coddle. We have Lotus Orb, multiple ways of dispelling things. We're ready to go for the high ground. They don't have enough damage, plus you have Coddle, plus the Medusa combo, infinite mana pretty much.
Plus the Phylactery Axe.
Yeah. Very good.
The phylactery axe. Oh my! He had the vision. He had it in mind. He was gonna do the dunk. That was the plan. You know.
His sole purpose.
It was, dude. It was genius because like he's thinking like Satanic's gonna think that I'm gonna dunk him at like 2, whatever the threshold is. But he's gonna be on strength thread, so he's slightly above it. but then I have phylactery and he will not see it coming.
Didn't happen. I mean, it's.
The dream was alive for a little while.
It was there, but not really. If you missed out like one opportunity, two opportunities, then your whole idea. Like, sure, you're still dealing good amount of damage, the extra slow with the battle hunger, which is pure now. But yeah, they didn't really stand a chance in this one. I think the puppy cooked with the draft in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was game 2. What I expect to be, like I said before the series, early game.
Yeah.
First 10 minutes, how is Extreme going to weather the storm? And I feel like they didn't. Pari, it is this unfortunate tier 1 bottom fight that we cannot look at. But
it will forever remain a mystery.
Yeah, you guys can all rewind the VOD and watch it and then have me on another tab open and listen to me talk about it. Because I feel like that fight, it was so many things. Like, this dude is so close to dying. And if she dies, this fight opens up and you're looking at a completely different game. But instead, you get the Tiny show. You know, no one is getting to play his best game. Coddle giving him mana, ET giving him damage. What else can you hope for, you know?
And Dota 2 is about inches, right? Like, even the engagement where Willow and ET are duking it out for first blood and ET just barely gets it. And then all of a sudden, Willow is level 5 at minute 13. Like, imagine had the first blood gone in that direction, had the dive on Medusa worked. Dota can look like it gets out of control very quickly, but it's often from these little engagements that really could have swung either way.
Yeah, for sure. Did you say duking it out because it was
Dookie?
Yeah,
nice.
Duking it out.
Duking it out.
I know it was very strong. I will say I'm a little sad. I was expecting this game to be a little more close, and somewhere in the back of my head, I'm also thinking, you know, they have a Warlock, great team fight. They have a Kez, great late game potential as well. There, why couldn't they drag it out? How come it was so over?
I mean, I feel like they were trying to set tempo and they were trying to make these moves happen. And I've been a victim of this many times where you do that and then the first move doesn't work out. And you want to kind of find the comeback fight before you fall even further behind. And you do that and then you lose the comeback potential fight. And now you're really in the thick of it, you know? You don't have any way to really farm your way back into the game. And the game just looks rough. Plus, Tiny came online and they're... Honestly, Pari were just playing really well. And I think they drafted themselves into good positions. So it was just a tough game.
It was a tough game. And it is going to be no one for the interviews, Insania. If you would be willing to do the honors.
I would love to.
I know.
I'm a huge fan of this guy. Hello, no one. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm a huge fan of yours as well.
Nice. How are you doing?
I mean, I'm feeling great. Good series today.
Yeah, how did it feel playing Tiny with ET and Coddle? Explain to the people at home.
Bro, I mean, it's the best feeling you can get, you know? You toss people once, they die, and then suddenly you can do it second time in fight. I don't know. It feels good.
Yeah. How do you feel about playing with Coddle in general? Because you guys played it earlier today, too. Do you enjoy having this hero on your team?
I mean, yeah, I think 9 class is like pulling sometimes these like heroes from nowhere, and he pulled this hero like yesterday, and we discovered that it's kind of good, and we want to try it out. It works, so yeah.
Do you prefer it to be played with the recall bar, or do you like it more when you play it with the current setup?
No, I think the damage is better because recall is kind of like hard to use, especially like you need to have this like team fights at the start of the game, and recall is like for split pushing mostly, or like to catch the people. And I feel like this damage is like more value always.
Okay. How do you feel about the mid pool after the patch? Any fun, or is it kind of same as always?
I mean, for some reason, people like picking this tinier spirits, and I feel like they haven't changed at all. I feel like just some heroes like downgraded like from previous patch, and I feel sad about the patch just because like there is literally 1 or 2 heroes that is like changed for mid lane, and like some Vipers, Invokers, Queen of Pains, they didn't change at all, like Fusions. So I think it's really sad mid patch just through the heroes, you know. There is when I did it, I found 0 heroes to try it in the pubs.
I personally want like OD, Arc Warden, you know, like these heroes back in meta. I feel like they haven't been played for 3 years. How do you feel about that?
I think OD is dead for 7 years. So I mean, I personally hate OD just because this hero is like straightforward.
Yeah.
If they would like recreate the hero and like you know do some spells for him, not just like this. I mean, he cannot farm, he cannot fight, he can just like destroy meat and keep like, you know, kicking one third person. It's like really sad to play the hero, but it was my favorite hero back in the days. But it is what it is, you know.
Is there anything specific you would do to rework him? Like, do you have an idea for Valve? Like, if you could help?
I mean, I think he was like really good when the Astral was like AoE spell, you know. So you can at least have a potential to farm creeps. It can be Imba, but bro, it's dead for 7 years in Dota.
Yeah.
Make it Imba.
I'm down. What about Arc Warden? Are you an enthusiast or no?
I am. I have played it a lot, and I actually think this hero will be discovered sooner or later because Arc Warden, I have the build on this hero. That is pretty good, I think.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that's kind of all I have to ask about mid heroes. Shiver, do you have anything?
Yes, I do. Congratulations on the series. No one. I've got 2 questions actually. My first question is, obviously you always want to win, you always want to be first, but did you guys come into this event with certain expectations of where you should be ending? Do you guys talk about that, or is it just play to win always, number 1?
The thing is, like, I think we are in a spot that we lose the tournaments. Like, we separated with our coach, and we kind of new team to this tournament, but we still have this, like, I don't know, expectations from ourselves, and we put like kind of pressure on ourselves before this tournament. But with each series it's getting better, and we feel more freely to do stuff that we want to do and not worry about the result. But usually it's like just win every series by series. You don't think you're good if you want to be good.
That's fair enough, and that leads me to my next question, because top 3 is great. In the lower bracket, this event, you've already faced Spirit twice. You're going to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's going to be different? Because it didn't go so well the first 2 times.
We're going to wake up with good mood and play good Dota tomorrow. I believe so.
Yeah, do you
because previous days...
No, because I was...
Previous days, I don't know. We just put too much... sorry. We just put too much pressure on ourselves, I believe. But now I feel like it's gone, honestly, after these 2 series. I feel like we're free to do whatever. I mean, we can lose tomorrow, we can win tomorrow, but I'm sure we're going to play much, much better. So we're going to fight them.
Do you feel that that's because you learned from the losses that you did have for them? Or do you feel just more confident yourself as a team with just more games played, and of course also more games played on this patch?
For sure, we learned a lot with our second game from them. I think we recreated our style with the drafts and with the play style just because we lost the Spirit, I think. It was like really hard punch in our faces, basically. And we needed to think a lot on how we want to play and approach them up right now with new patch.
Awesome.
Hey, Noah, I have a quick question about Kez. So earlier today, you guys owned with him, and just now you beat him twice in a row. Do you feel like you as a team have the best understanding of this hero, or do you think that it's still a work in progress for most teams, an unknown variable?
I think Satanic plays the best Kez, honestly. He just sometimes can lose his mind and jump to 5 heroes without buyback. It happened like a lot of times in our games. But he's playing good, and he knows every like aspect of the hero. Plus on top of it, he plays it fast. And we played against Battle Fury Kez. It's a bit different Dota from the start.
Do you think the optimal way to play Kez then is without a Battle Fury, or is it just game by game basis?
I mean, I think it depends on the game and what you want to achieve, because you can play with Battle Fury, but I think we just have better lineup in first game, overall late game, and they needed to play faster against us for sure. And second game, I think we just basically destroyed them in like 12 minutes. It already was done on the map. It's like my Medusa is free farming, Kez is not happy, he's going bottom, he's dying twice, and it was like kind of over on that point already.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, it was very nice talking to you, No One. And best of luck for the rest of the tournament. And I hope to see you soon again. Take care, bro.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Nice one, Aiden.
Thank you.
Easy.
10 out of 10.
I gained some XP. I feel like I've leveled up.
No, it was
First interview completed.
And I will say, No One is a great guy to talk to. Yep. He was very open about everything. It didn't feel like he was, sometimes, especially with the new patch, players are hiding strats.
Hated hiding strats. No one wants to
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. Nobody's ever hiding anything. They just don't know the answers to the question.
Okay, that's fair.
They just fake it. They fake like, oh, I'm not going to answer that one.
I'm not going to reveal which heroes I've been working on.
Fake it to look like you have we have like some hidden strats going on?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
All the time.
I fake it all the time.
Fake it till you make it. That's
I will say, this morning, after Paravision 1, there was an interview with Ducalis, and he was asked about supports because he got to play Jakiro, which obviously, the question was, are you not tired of playing the same heroes? And everybody gets to play these cool new heroes, and you still have to play Jakiro. And he's like, yeah, there's nothing changed for the position 5. And here he goes, playing Elder Titan. Do you think he knew? He's like,
I'm telling you, this is what happened. He queued up some tops after the morning series. Some level 30 ET appeared in this game. Destroyed him, and he's like, "This hero's pretty good." And then he went and played it once. He won, and he's like, "Guys, if we pick Tiny and ET, that's good stuff." And there you go.
There you go.
Claims that it's his idea. He's like, I came up with a great strategy today.
Do you know when I started playing Tinker last year? It's because some literally like ranked 1.5k guy who I watched play Tinker, like the worst performance of all time, destroyed me. And I'm like, if he can do it, and he played it that bad, and he's ranked 1.5k, and he's level 30 Tinker, I'm sure this hero was broken.
And
that's how it goes.
It was.
And I have not credited him for that until just now.
Hereby.
His
What's
nickname was
his name?
Lacoste Dota.
Yeah, I'm not that dirty. I'm not a Tinker spammer.
No, but it was. It worked out. For the Elder Titan, it worked out as well. We can take a look at the brackets. Of course, today we have mostly shown the lower bracket, 2 lower bracket series. We're done, both featuring Paravision, and both had Paravision be victorious, as they are continuing their route, and they will meet against, I would say, within this tournament, it seems like Team Spirit is their nemesis a little bit. We can take a look at the upper bracket to see some results there too, as it was Team Spirit that knocked Paravision down to the lower bracket. And then this morning, Yandex was like, don't worry, Paravision, we got you covered. We're gonna get you guys revenge. So they knocked Spirit to the lower bracket.
Yeah, Yandex is a crazy team.
Yeah.
Like, this team just keeps powering up pretty much against all odds, I would say. Like, 3 tournaments in a row. Malady, his interview, like, he broke it down. He said, Fissure Playground, we got 3rd place. Then at the Blast Slam, they got 2nd place. And now what's gonna happen? They're gonna take the whole thing.
One step at a time.
Yeah, looks very good for them. They're cooking with some of the drafts as well. The way they play. Chura Jr. and Notice today had insanely good performances as well. They need to keep this up if they want to be winning it, because potentially playing against Paravision, playing against Spirit again. Not the easiest opponents, and Team Spirit is also a team potentially that if they win tomorrow, this is a team that can definitely bounce back. Like they just need like 1 day of sleep, they're good to go.
Yeah, lower bracket Team Spirit is like raid boss. If they win through the lower bracket and then go into grand finals, they're a different beast. So best case scenario for Yandex would be for Paravision to win there.
Yeah, it's cool that we have 3 Eastern European teams in the final. At least I feel like when it was Western Europe, we did say that all the time, or I did think that all the time. So it's cool to see.
When there were 3 Western Europe teams?
Yeah, it was
Nobody was ever happy about seeing.
Really? I thought that was super cool. It was like the boys, all of us are in. We're all owning. We're all owning.
No, the best thing from my perspective anyway, is have 3 different regions represented.
Yeah, of course.
That would be my idea.
But I feel like either way, it's cool. It's like cool that Eastern Europe is managing to dominate so hard. It's cool when China was back at TI.
That's true.
It's cool when Western Europe, all me and the boys were owning. It was cool when me and Quinn were playing all the grand finals. It's always cool.
It is. I would have loved to see, like, in top 3, ideally, maybe OG, Extreme Gaming, and one of the Eastern European.
I feel like Liquid in the finals versus like XG or OG. That would be really, really cool.
Yeah.
Big fan.
1 step at a time. Make it to the top 8 first,
Liquid 2 lost today, right?
Yeah, even our second team lost today. We had XG at our facility.
Oh, yeah.
That was Liquid number 2.
Yeah. Almost.
But
So
they're
close.
sick, I heard.
I
I heard that they're not.
Oh yeah.
feeling well
Also, it was
today.
lagging and it was like raining outside.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's always raining in the Netherlands. So,
What are you doing in the Liquid facility? What's going on there? Getting people
know.
sick. What's up?
I don't know.
It's all good. We are going to be taking a look at why it is so important to win this one in particular. If you're looking at Yandex and having 2 previous tournament performances going pretty high, winning this one would be obviously the best one to win because you can get points, and the other ones didn't give points. So these are points, and you need to get points if you want to make it to the Esport World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Coming summer? Do you say this summer if it's not 2026 yet?
I think so.
It's like a movie trailer statement.
One man,
this summer.
one
This
desire.
5 men.
I've actually
And a few coaches. 4 if you're Team Liquid.
I've just always wondered that, like, sometimes they say this summer, sometimes they say next summer, and next summer still applies to this summer. So I think you just say this when the summer is very...
Americans, am I right?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
But not having to play qualifiers, like getting all the points that you can, that's a team's biggest relief.
It is, it is.
Like,
very true.
Every point matters, honestly.
For sure.
For sure. Every point matters, so all the series tomorrow are going to be extra stakes on the line. That's right. You should tune back in tomorrow because we got a lot of action coming your way. We're going to start with our lower bracket finals with Team Spirit and Paravision, and only one team moves forward from that into the grand finals. 4 p.m. is when it starts. Of course, we'll be live a little bit before then. Do we have any bold predictions here, team?
I think Yandex will lose against either of these two teams.
Yeah, I think
Whoa,
Yandex will lose to Paravision.
You just said they were going to be first.
That's what Malady said. I repeated his words.
True.
But Paravision, I think with this type of drafts, they are going to be able to finally defeat Team Spirit. 2-1
3 times
for Paravision, and then 3-1 against Yandex. Yandex takes game number 1, Paravision 3 in a row. Quote me tomorrow after the grand finals.
I think this coddle that Paravision brought out today is a big problem. Like, this is a threat they created that did not exist the day before. So if teams don't have a good answer to this, it's looking like something that is very frustrating within a draft. But again, if Team Spirit go through the lower bracket and they win, I would be surprised if they don't win a grand finals. Like, they always get better when they play lower bracket. That's just my take on that.
So you think that if they get second chance, they'll, like, if they win the first series, they'll win the second as well?
That's always how it goes for them. That's how it feels, at least.
Spirit for sure. In grand finals, they're a different beast. But I would like to really, really emphasize how I don't think Yandex will win tomorrow, and put all my caster curse power into it.
But it doesn't work when you say it.
But maybe it's flipped now. Maybe I don't want them to win.
Now nobody knows.
A wave appeared.
We'll see how strong your powers are tomorrow. If you want to find out, obviously you got to tune in tomorrow also for that lower bracket final series, because that's going to be a spicy one as well. That was it for today, though. All the matches done for the day, so we're going to leave you with some smiles on your faces because you're going to watch some PogChamp Panda magic.
stressar hem och laddar om. Ikväll så blir det fest, ja, med alla dem som tänker som jag, precis som jag. Vi lever bara en gång, så lev idag. Vi korkar upp, vi fyller på, vi lever upp stämningen så högt det går. Vi kommer ta det vi vill ha, vi höjer glasen gång på gång. Inne på klubben jag sjunger vi drar, vi vet vad vi vill ha. Dra, la 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 la, stämningen är på topp.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for a whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye. Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna